Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in EVO Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido. He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk can do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong. And I noticed what he came different with in the next set. Like, I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more. And I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
Low forward drivers to get this started.
Oh no, anti-air! That could be an EVO losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit
will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, like, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won EVO. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Big Bird gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 EVO champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning EVO. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to win an EVO, you know? You can't if you have a segment like...
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていうバーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。おじハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのおじのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、総師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大沢明さんです。おじハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、前回は大須さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、でそのおじハントを通して自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 EVO to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 EVO came out and they added two new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever. And Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always gonna come back with, this is what I'm always gonna like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take two of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character was dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh God, here we go. Because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other two rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament. And if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block. And I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it, learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself
for
fighting
talkback.
games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're gonna get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, oh, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been, either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, yeah, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out, where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff that had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go 8 on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Raoul's Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I've never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight, and I didn't know the time flew so fast, so I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad, and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out, just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning to the arcade just to play against the computer. Yeah, it showed me the world, really. Oh no. You were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Seno, incoming guard break. Oh look at that, I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna fry.
It looks.
Credit to the first two characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I'd rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but you know what?
And then you right here, you try to go for the reset here.
Yes, that should have worked.
You should. I blocked. What do you mean?
Damn. All right, I tried again. Damn, this is kind of embarrassing looking at it now.
See, that was smart for me to push block.
That was nice. Stay up there. Damn, I should have done it later, huh? I think you still get a punish, no?
Yeah.
All right, now see. All right. Now, come on. Now that was random. That is not supposed to count.
That was Gene Splice, though.
This is terrible.
It's Marvel, baby.
Never over till it's over. It's Marvel, baby.
Yo, it's funny. So when this match, check this out, right? This is one of the people that didn't really know who I was, but they kind of had an idea, right?
Yeah.
This is funny. They was watching this match one time. I knew somebody was watching this, and they thought I was commentating this.
Oh, they thought you were the one on the mic.
But I'm literally the guy that's like in the match, which is crazy. Shout outs to Lawrence Carr, my man Lawman. He was the guy that was on the microphone.
You know what's funny about it? Because Lawrence and Chris were both on the mic, but Chris Matrix was like so flabbergasted.
There you go.
He did not talk at all. He just had the mic and like, while Lawrence is the one.
Yes.
Yo, that's the only
100%.
voice. But there was two commentators actually, but he was just so invested in the match, he did not say a word. See, now this is genius right here. Look at that. I was gone. Like, come on, right?
That was good.
That was good.
That was good.
That was good.
That was good. Let me see. Just so you guys understand here, he's just whiffing buns so he could lure me in, right? And he emptied. You know, did you empty here?
No, I double jumped.
And then you did. Okay, you double jump empty though.
Yeah, because I double jumped, thinking like, oh, he used his air resources, so that means I get a free mix. So I landed. I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to take this mix.
So you DP'd.
I just DP'd.
Nice.
I didn't even have super to protect myself.
I know that was all in.
Yeah, that was definitely all in.
The cassavas was definitely on the
That
table
was
today.
definitely all in.
All right, now let's put this to rest.
Okay.
This wasn't even supposed to happen, regardless.
Yeah.
Let me see. I
Look
just
at
want
the trades though.
We're good. Let me see. Look the size of the punish. Nice.
Launch.
Where my super at though?
No super?
That's the Henry. Is that the Henry say?
No, that's Laura. He said no super? No super?
This is terrible, bro. This wasn't even supposed to happen.
But the bait here though? Yo, why'd you throw the fireball?
I'm gonna credit it to input error for me.
What? You threw a fireball?
I might have tried to dash out.
Nah, that was
That's
a
why the
cancel.
fears. But why the fears came out?
Because you were poking with the fears.
No, I wasn't. You was right above my head. Look, why would I even press it? I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you're talking about the push block?
Yeah.
I'm saying why the fireball?
Maybe I try to dash. Got the inputs incorrect or something. I don't know.
Justin Wong! Oh my God!
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to EVO presented by Chipotle. Give it up! Okay. We'll do it. Big distance and low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, looking for the situation. Takes the kill. That's going to be Nitro. Shoulder again. Oh, the razor. Oh, my God. Can't deal with it. No, he got the block. Finish. Finish. Oh, I'm blocking the quick jump in. This is it. Sonic Boom. Evo champion.
Hello and welcome to Evolution 2005. I'm Fox. I'm joined here this morning with...
I'm Brett, and we are starting off strong here. Uni2, top of the morning. Can't think of a better way to start off doing comms with you. It's going to be great. A lot of matches.
Yes, because we got to burn through almost everything today up until top 8.
Yeah, so, well, we're going through, I think it's up to 128 in just these next 2 blocks.
Yes.
So we're basically doing like half of the pools.
Yeah, because it's like, like 500 something.
Yeah, we got
entrants?
550-ish entrants. So, yeah, a lot of games. Looking through the pools, a lot of crazy players here. It's going to be a good one. So, you know, very chill today, just pools. We're going to be seeing all the crazy stuff. The Joe Schmoes mixed with, like, people flying from out of state, out of country, you know. So it's going to be good.
Yes. It's supposed to be one of those things where from last year we saw there was a couple more people we had last time, but there was a lot of people still trying to get used to the mechanics of the game, how strong the characters are, and getting over, you know, the stage nerves. Sometimes you play on stage, you drop your game-winning combo, and then it turns to another scramble, and you have to, you know, get back to that again.
Yeah, the vibe's very different today, I think, compared to last year. Because, yeah, like you were saying, last year, kind of a new game-ish still. You know, only we had the game for maybe 5 months or something like that, 6 months. So now, I mean, hey, we are here in year 2 of the game. We had a whole Arc World Tour as well. A lot of like more meta and things have been established, right? Kind of get a feel because Uni2, whole new game. A lot of things changed compared to the previous version, right? So we are looking at a lot of people who are going to look like well-oiled machines this weekend, I think.
Well, it depends. It's 10 a.m. You know,
it is 10 a.m. So maybe not in this blog.
Because like,
but by the end of the weekend, I think
maybe because some people came out. They came out of state. So some people from the East Coast flew over. Some people from the South flew over. So there might be a couple time differences. But then there's people out of country.
I see. Laying out your option selects already very early in the morning.
I'm just tired, bro. Like, I woke up this morning It was 5 a.m. I'm like, why is the sun barely out? And I was just like, oh yeah, I'm in Vegas. God, oh my God. I was just like laid in bed for another hour. I was like, I have to be ready in a couple hours. All right, I got this. No problem.
No, it's going to be a good one, and hope you guys are just going to enjoy it along with us because we've looked through the bracket somewhat, but I'm sure we're going to see names that are just like, let's go, let's see what this person has to show up, you know?
Because what's it called? Sonaru's back, the Evo champion from last year.
Oh yeah.
So we're kind of expecting him to do pretty well, but you know, it could be any given day type of situation where maybe he's not playing great against a certain player or certain character, and he might fall into the losers bracket. He might get eliminated before he even gets there. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe he's still the best player, the Under Night player in the world because he won EVO, he won Arc World Tour.
That's true.
He did it pretty handily, too.
That was, I mean, he looked really strong that day. He's looked very strong in most tournaments I've seen. But we'll see. You know, it's still Pools, so we'll see if he even gets that far. You never know. Maybe there'll be an upset, but
like this unknown OD, what character? Unknown OD Wagner. That was the name, right?
Yeah, well, we are going to be taking a look at our first match of the Pools here coming up. So we've got Spoinkman versus Scorpio coming up.
Okay, so Spoinkman, if I'm not mistaken, should be an Aurier player.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think. You never know, but Aurier feeling pretty good in this version and definitely been a long-time proponent of the character. So that's what I'm expecting. Unfamiliar with Scorpio myself.
Me as well. I'm pretty sure when we see some play, maybe I'll be like, oh yeah, is this person from that play that plays in this region? Because sometimes you don't see everybody all the time, so maybe it slips your mind. You have like a 90% recognition of who somebody is. Until you see them playing, you're like, oh yeah, that is you. You do like wake up DP after every knockdown.
Well, that is the fist bump. So we are going to be going in this first match here at Pools at EVO 2025 for Uni2. Let's see what we got.
So Hyde versus Aurier. Aurier, people call her potential woman because she's very strong.
You can't even call her that anymore. She's just real as hell.
She's a strong woman who has a half-screen normals and a lunging special move that goes as far as she wants it to be. So,
Spoinkman kind of chilling right now, but let's see if we can get something done here. Yeah, finds a hit.
Really good run speed and walk speed. Her forward movement and back movement is very scary because she can make space at will versus a lot of characters.
Yeah, I mean, I think Aurier just has kind of all the tools now to really close out. Oh,
anti-air? Yeah,
nice.
Dash of 3B. Stop being in the air, and the round might be over. Didn't want to, take the risk, spend 200 and not get the W, but gets a dash of counter hit anyway.
Yeah, I feel like usually we just spend the meter in this game, but every time someone doesn't and it works out for them, it's like, hey, that's a pretty big profit. Meter in this version is just super important. Nice anti-air shield there.
Gonna get the full confirm, push to the corner. Might not spend any meter. Oh, decides to. Gets the obelisk knockdown. Sit up. Ooh,
wow. Actually confirms on the air hit, yeah.
That's the fadeaway you gotta respect. I think if you're gonna master, you have to master your DP, like right there again.
Oh, okay, a bit of a flub here for Spoinkman, so let's see what Scorpio's got for us. Is Hyde.
Oh, red mist of death. I get to reversal.
Oh, we got the 2A.
you got to mash with purpose. You can't mash haphazardly. You got to mash with, like, I need to take this W right now. So Spoinkman goes up 1-0.
Yeah, he looks pretty good. I'm looking at the player cam, and he looks like he's vibing a little bit here. Feeling pretty good about that first game. But, oh, no. I thought there was, like, a controller issue for a second.
No, but I think Scorpio maybe looked away for a second.
Yeah.
They're not locked in, as the kids would say, right?
Yeah.
Knockdown. Sit up Thanatos. Oh, God. Let me out.
Yeah, that one's a mean one.
Woo! I actually do think you get a combo off that, but you have to be a little bit faster on the hit.
Spoinkman tried to link the 5A there, but just slightly too slow.
This is a small jump in. Decent amount of damage. Spoinkman hold down back.
We have
chilling.
meters. Just time to do the hide thing, I think, if we can.
What's the hide thing?
take your turn until you're out of resources.
What if you just take your turn anyway? Oh, hey, anti-air.
Yeah, nice DP.
So you just telling me you're supposed to just do stuff with hide?
Yes, that's exactly what the game plan is.
You're misleading people. Oh my god. You're misleading people. You can't do that. You can't lie to people on the internet.
To confirm here from Spoinkman. Looking really strong so far.
Gets knocked down.
We have all the resources.
The cycle. Oh, we hold down back. Just kidding. You needed to block the overhead.
I like Ori in pools too. I'm going to say that much.
Well, because a lot of people don't play against her.
I mean, you also, 6B can win a tournament, I believe. Or at least get you out of the pools.
Oh, 100%.
For free.
6B will 100% get you out of pools. Just like how it got Spoikman that 2-0 dub. He moves on in pools. We'll probably see him later on in like top 128, top 64, depending.
Yeah, 128. That's going to be the block after in two blocks from now, I think. And yeah, definitely a player that I'm expecting to see.
Because like, unless he runs into some of his more frequent comrades, like maybe he fights against. I'm trying to think of, like maybe he fights against Issei. Maybe he fights against, depending on where his path is. Maybe he fights against 2GIG. Maybe he fights against Sonaru, because I don't know where everybody is in the pools. So this stuff got changed.
The pools look pretty well balanced this year. Like I just in terms of like, so there's 32 pools, I think. So I think so. So that's a lot of pools.
Well,
so round 2, like post pools, that's going to be a rough match, I think, for a lot of people.
That's like pools that's pools but harder.
Yeah, but that is 128 because I think it's if it's 128, then it's 4 out. If it's 3 out, it's 96. I forget which one it is today, but in any case, it basically means you're probably going to make it out of your pool if you're like seeded at this tournament, but the match right out of that might be tough.
Yeah, it's expected like, oh, this is somebody who would have to play at a different tournament for like top 8. And you're like, why do I have to do this so early in the morning, The game is hard, but that's what happens when you're good. You have to play good players. It helps accelerate your performances. You become a better player over time as opposed to, I just need that W now, and then, you don't see any progress.
Yeah, I see Towson
Force.
Force. Yeah.
So he's a SoCal.
Southern California. Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Because he moved. He used to not be in SoCal.
Yeah,
right?
I forget where he moved from. I don't know if it was maybe Arizona or maybe it was San Diego, one or the other.
That's why I'm just like, I'm not really sure where he.
SoCal people be like, San Diego is SoCal, but it's like, okay, come on, but like,
what?
It's okay. The minor distinguishing elements here, not important. Hey, to the rest of the region, we're all just California, right?
No,
do people still think I'm like SoCal? I mean, maybe not now, but like in the mid 2010s, people thought I was SoCal.
Weren't you in Japan? In,
I mean, yeah, but I was technically SoCal before that. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. I think we have button checks going on right now. But Towson Force, we saw him at Chain Shift recently. For what? So it's nice to see. He's been playing the game for quite a while. Nice to see some.
He's been attending more of the locals down there. There's a lot. I would like to think there's like more regional play over the last 6 to 7 months. Because people are just like, oh, I want to promote the game. I want to do well at the game. Because this version of the game is fun for a lot of people. A lot of people who didn't play Clear, they came from ST to Uni2, and they're like, oh, this game feels pretty good. It's really nice. This is a button check,
They're doing
right?
a button check,
Okay.
yeah.
I was about to say, that's not an Ori.
You never know. You never know.
He did used to play Ori. He used to play Ori.
He does have an Ori. So that is, yeah. I mean, Towson Force probably playing Ori.
Nah, he won't do this. Fighting game players hate mirror matches. I don't know why. They see their character and they're just like, why do I have to be punished playing this game with the character that I play?
Oh, now I'm remembering what I saw. So when he was playing Phonon at Arc World Tour, there was this amazing clip. Yeah, he's logging into the Fortnite. There was this amazing clip where he's fighting against Smiles. And Smiles does, I don't know where it is. Maybe it got, I saw it, so I know it was recorded. But Smiles literally does like jump into belly flop with wall, gets force function anti-air like 4 times in a row. It was the epitome of like, I'm going to do it even though he's going to anti-air me, I'm going to jump again. And he still won that match. He won that match.
The will to keep doing it.
I
don't know, man.
Okay, but here we go. We're jumping in the match here. So it's Towson Force versus Joe Bias.
So Phonon, a character who controls a really good portion of the screen.
Yeah, speaking of that.
She doesn't have a lot of dead zones. Her damage, I would say, is like on average with most of the cast outside of, some meteor situations.
Yeah, I mean, I think when I think of power crept combos and like damage. I think actually maybe less of damage, although that's also true. But like corner carry. I feel like corner carry in Uni2 is like
everybody has corner carry in this game.
Why is Koen's BMB just go across the screen?
Look, man. Look, man. Can we not talk about that yet? We don't see Koen.
Yeah. So I mean, so Phonon maybe not a full corner to corner a lot of the time, but
well, most times a lot of
you're good.
A lot of Phonon players try to do like mid-screen knockdowns into like tricky left-right setups.
Yeah. There's that too.
Speaking of damage, gonna spend? No, just takes a knockdown with Rekkas. Ooh, the EX Fireball doesn't get the pickup, but it's fine. He's still controlling mid-screen. No!
Nice.
Tobias actually used Force Function to lost the cycle because of that.
Yeah, Thousand Force. He's getting a nice hit here. We have CS. This is where it's pools, right? So we do something cheeky here?
No. You gotta save it to get out of
Staying clean. We have CS? Okay.
Oh! Are you dead?
Oh, almost.
If Thousand Force had Vorpal, he actually would have killed off the grid break.
I'm not gonna lie. Pools round 1, I'm expecting the dash Bs, the assault JAs. Like, there's no. I'm actually a lot of respect for Thousand Force not to just throw this stuff out.
Luffle's not here yet, bro. When we see Luffle, then you get to. I get to talk
Listen,
about.
Don't act like Luffle's the only one. Every Phonon player has that in them. They just keep the secret. Luffle's just being real.
Yeah, he's just like, yo, just smash 6xB. Just smash up, back, up, forward.
In pools, why would you not?
I mean, this character is really good at just holding up a lot of times and just being disrespectful.
I think 2 out of 3 is still a good spot in pools to be testing your opponent if you don't know what's up with them to see if they got the responses. And I think Phonon's got a lot of good knowledge checks. So
yeah, she actually does. It's really scary. Mid-screen knockdown. No, you try to throw in wake up and you got meated with 5e. So Thousand Force is 1 round away from advancing on in pools. He's just kind of chilling. It looks like he's not really too bothered. He's like, it looks like Tobias is not really sure what to do in this matchup. Oh.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, aside from 6B, Aurier is kind of just trying to fundamentally you on offense, right? She doesn't have that many ways to try and really steal her turn aggressively. So I think especially if you're a player like Tao who knows Aurier pretty well, you're probably not that scared of the offense, right? Oh, letting it rip, though.
The chain shift sees nothing red.
Oh, didn't.
If you did it faster, it would have comboed. Rising jump 8. Oh, no.
It is mean.
Red B combo gets knocked down anyway, not holding buttons to tech. Ah! Is that GG? Are we going to drop?
It should be GG. We have so many ways to kill there. Okay.
I've seen players drop 3 buttons into 3. Everyone loves saying 3 buttons into 3 buttons, but then it turns into...
Even without that, we could have done CS into like button AB and then IW. Because we had enough meter too. Lada.
I guess people are scared of dropping inputs. They're like, oh, I don't want to do 3 buttons.
See, that's why. Okay, 3 buttons and 3 buttons is very easy. I would also say 2 buttons into like take 2 full seconds to do your like half circle IW motion and be like, all right, like let's do it.
I've seen people drop that though. It's
I know. Yeah, they do.
They're entering the IW and you're just like, wait, how did you drop that? And they're just like, I don't know. I missed an input because it's half circle 4D.
Clearly, we gotta ask Kamine to make it even longer. We gotta make the AB ender be like do some crazy things so you can sit there and like churn it.
No, why? Because then we're gonna find a way to exploit it where we do like some weird glitch that needs to get patched like 6 months down the road.
Yeah, I mean,
look, I'm thinking from a developer standpoint.
Okay,
bro.
I appreciate you looking out for them.
Yeah, because it's not easy being a fighting game developer.
It's true.
Because like people come at you left and right like, yo, balance the game. Why aren't you balancing the game? It's like, maybe I don't have enough people to balance the game with. Maybe my team is small. Maybe I don't have enough turnaround time. You know.
That's super real.
You can't just put up like one small patch and then be like, hey, 6 months later, you gotta. There's rules in place, unfortunately. But
I mean, even getting those patches out too, you gotta get that stuff approved, and
it's not easy. So I don't envy any game devs out there.
Yeah, that's good. I see. Next set of players sitting down, ready to start their button checks here. We've got Gurenge versus Squawk.
Oh, isn't Schwuck from
PNW, I believe,
yes,
right?
Correct,
Yeah.
Yes. I know them as a Blaze Blue / Melty player.
Squawk's been around. Yeah, Melty, Type Lumina, I think he did really well in when.
Was it last year when it was here at EVO?
Oh, I don't know about actual tournament performance. I just feel like he's been doing well in general with Type Lumina. I say that because I feel like I've seen his name. I've probably casted a bunch of his matches that implies he's been doing well.
Back when we used to cast Type Lumina all the time.
Yeah. You know? But we're here at Uni2. He's played this game. Been playing this game as well, I think. So, but Gurenge, not familiar with the player, though the song by Lisa, yes, I am. Gotta get that one out there at least once.
Everybody just woke up. Everybody just sat up and they're like, all right, time to hit Spotify. Let's go.
Hit the Spotify. All right. Playing Carmine. It's not a very Lisa character.
Are you saying she? I think Lisa would think Carmine is cool.
Yeah, but she's probably saying that about a lot of characters.
A lot of characters in this game have good, what's it called? They have good presentation, cool combos. Oh, they're just going in right now.
Yeah, I do like the color. The color's pretty sick.
Oh. The stand tech almost got punished, but then Schwuck just threw afterwards anyway. Grenade set? No jumping.
Yeah, so Squawk on that Kaguya got a lot of quality of life changes since like we first saw her. And
oh, the low shield gets obliterated by the double jump A.
This is another. Oh, okay, we drop it, but it doesn't matter. We get the reset here. Yeah, Kaguya is definitely a character that I'd be kind of concerned about trying to meet in pools. He's just got a lot of things to.
Yes, because a lot of the buffs consist of her Rekka series. A couple of her normals got one of her normals got faster. One of her normals got bigger. Well, both of them got bigger.
Well, especially if you don't know the counterplay to what she's doing when she's like setting balls, especially in the corner, you could just explode. Oh no! Or like no, yeah, we don't really want to press against 3C there, right? Like that's.
Oof. EX command grab bomb set. Oh no! Is it Carmine time? No, it doesn't get to confirm. Veil off. It's my turn. I don't want to block.
Yeah, that's a nice VO actually, because I thought that was going to be a pretty good place to overhead, but. You should be able to catch out here.
Are you going to spend
you should
IW?
Be dead, please. Oh, no!
He actually tried to do IW, and he ran out of time. Uh-oh.
Wait, but why did he got force function, though?
Look, man, I'm not...
No, I don't think he got IW.
Look, man, let's...
he pressed VC, right? I could be wrong. I'm not a Kaguya player, but I'm pretty sure that's force function.
Look, maybe he pressed his wrong back curl.
I think he pressed ABC, and...
It's too early for this, man.
I think he pressed ABC thinking that the IW
Bro,
would go out.
It's 10 a.m. on the West Coast. I am, like, super ahead of everybody, but I'm also super tired. So maybe my way of...
Yeah, wait, why is that worse if you're on East Coast? It would be, like, later in the day. That would be good for you, right?
No, because, night in Vegas is kind of... fake because all the flights and stuff.
Yeah.
Sunset's really late. Oh my god.
You don't have to tell me. I got in yesterday at 6 a.m., 8 a.m.
Yeah. I also got in at like 9. It was not fun.
Well, no, yeah, doing the mean mix. Got the balls and the bombs to cover what you're doing too. So.
Do you spend the meter here to get the W? Don't even need it. You can use the Rekka series. Clean.
Yeah.
It's not easy to kind of gauge how much damage you need to do. Because if your combo is too long, sometimes you will you will do a long combo, it will drop because you ran out of hit stun, and then you have to scramble again and try to get the win. Uh-oh. No meter to confirm, but it's fine.
Yeah, Smoke looking really good. Nice assault over the 2C.
Carmine 2C, for whatever reason, got buffed back in March.
It is a pretty broken normal. It has been a broken normal. I want to preface that. It has been a broken normal. And now you just have even better options when you press it, so... that's certainly a gift.
Uh-oh. Block?
Oh, was doing something.
Probably assault.
You guys can't see it, but I see the player cam there. Squawk leaning back in his chair. Did not want that one, but will still get it. Gets a nod and a fist bump. And a little bit of a sigh of relief, I see. Oh, he's a big one there.
He was just like, oh. He probably saw Carmine. It was just like, I don't know if this person is really sick nasty at Carmine, and I have to deal with like...
Oh, wait, what did he show? I missed it. No!
You were looking at the screen, bro. How'd you miss it?
I was looking at Squawk and I was doing my commentary thing, which is thinking about what I'm going to say next instead of actually looking at the screen. But
you could do two things at once, bro.
Well, okay, so what? Did you tell me what?
I was looking at you. You were looking at the screen. I was looking at you, and while you were talking, I was just like, oh, he must be talking about something important. And now he can't look at the screen.
It's over. We'll never know.
No, we can just hit up. We just hit up Schwalk and be like, "Hey, Schwalk, what was that?" And we can.
No, it wasn't Schwalk. It was Grenge. Grenge showed something.
It was probably they might have had Lisa merch. Who knows?
That would be sick.
It's what's it called? One of my friends, he loves Lisa.
Grenge likes to watch the VOD and be like, "Oh my god, they didn't even know what I showed." I'm sorry.
Are you saying Lisa watches Under Night 2 in their spare time?
No, she definitely doesn't.
We don't know that. There is not a universe where
I'm fairly certain.
Well, I wouldn't put money on it, but I still think there's a non-zero chance. Okay. Also, why is he up here already? I just saw the person who's sitting down here.
Yeah, why not?
I didn't think he was playing this weekend. I thought he would be trying to like help out with brackets somewhere or do commentary.
No, he's super here this weekend. We're talking about Deeps, who's sitting down right now.
Does he still have that like 10-pound like stick or whatever?
That's not Deeps.
I thought that was him.
No. Who else has it? Well, Deeps used to have like a slightly taller lever, and there were some other cursed things about it. It might have been slightly heavier, but no. 10-pound stick, that's like LeBron, and Bears has a heavy one too.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Bears. I haven't seen Bears in a long time.
Yeah.
But what is it with NorCal and cursed peripherals?
Listen, I cannot defend that because it's cursed.
Yeah, you guys let 2Gig walk around with that stick
Oh,
for like...
I gotta find the guy who has the 3D printed keychains.
the 2Gig.
Yeah, that's what I gotta be finding this weekend. But we have Deeps versus Scushy, who I'm not too familiar with.
Yeah, I'm also not familiar with them.
But she's gonna be playing versus Deeps.
Deeps is a long-time Gordo main. Gordo, he finally got a, I don't want to say slew of buffs. He did get a couple of buffs that were like...
Gordo?
Yeah.
I mean, they're mostly nice quality of life changes.
Yeah.
2A got some help, if I believe,
it's now
right?
6 frames.
And, I mean, some other things, you know. I mean, I think the biggest one's probably like the Reaper follow-up stuff, right?
Yeah, it's really silly. He does raw Grim Reaper. He gets a pickup. He can do Grim Reaper again. He can do Grim Reaper again. I'm like, bro, this is so obnoxious.
I'm not gonna lie. It's like I read them, I'm familiar with them, and then once you watch enough of the post-buff Gordo, it's kind of still the same stuff.
Yeah.
Like so.
Look, some of the frame data is a little bit better. So
every Gordo player is shaking their fist at us. I'm sorry, you guys, but aside from doing the new Reaper combo, it is basically the same.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's across the board. It's a little nicer. I think did they buff Dash FF? I feel like I read that, but
maybe.
I know you don't really see Dash FF, even though I think it's a pretty decent move. But
it's an overhead that low crushes.
Gordos are trying to be too honest, I guess. I don't know, but here we go. So we got Scushy on the Eltnum.
So Eltnum, I feel like, is probably one of the strongest characters in this game.
Yeah.
I will be real. I'm not the person to downplays. Like, she's very good. She's very, very good.
Yeah, I think long gone are the days of the bottom one. Although I know that some people
said that. I'm
not saying you did, but your
propaganda.
community, your player community, your character community here.
Look,
maybe one of the biggest downplayers I've ever seen of all time.
I don't affiliate with them, bro. I mean, we don't even play a game anymore. Oh my God, the throw got hit by Assimilation. We're mashing. Let's see if Scushy gets a side switch. Try to do the dash under 5D. 2-2-C in that game?
Yep.
There we go.
Very nice. First round of Deeps.
So a lot of this matchup consists of Gordo, trying to use that normal 5C to stop Eltnum from doing gunshot, long-range normals, any sort of movement. But it does have a dead zone that can be exploited.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like this is a matchup where, as Gordo, you really want to pinpoint the places you're strong in because, you know, Eltnum is kind of pretty good at a lot of spaces. And that's what Eltnum's trying to do, right? It's just be like, let's stay outside. Oh!
He did Reaper, chain shift, Reaper again.
Wake up charge 3C.
That's how you blow up. The assault got blown up by 2-2. Oof. The Deeps is kind of feeling it. He's in there.
He knows he has to fight Sinaru after this. he does though. Like, no, they're projected to meet each other. Like round 2.
Good luck. I want to see that match.
Yeah. So
I think that would be really funny to watch.
It was actually funny because we bumped. I was with Deeps and we bumped into Sinaru. It's just, and you know, Davidson is like, I've studied Japanese for like 2 weeks, so he's like, Sinaru-san. Like,
2 weeks.
Yeah, like it's pretty great.
Damn. Wrong way, bro.
Oh no.
Decides to use chain shift to correct himself. Oh, that 6B was 100%.
I did tell Deeps that I'm commentating his block, and if I see any funny shenanigans out of him, I'm going to be upset.
No, he won't do that again. Not like it won't be like.
I mean, he did just try and do 2-2 with CS for no reason, but all right, there's a good dash FF there.
It is.
I say good because it hit. There's no other real reason why.
That's
it was
subjective. What if he got killed for it? Would it still be good?
Saying it's good is subjective.
All right, bro. We're not doing this.
Oof, I mean, oh my God!
Well, Scushy tried to reload there. Yeah. Not really sure why, but
well, I think that was supposed to be another gunshot. Didn't realize we were out of bullets.
They confirm assimilation ender. The cycle, is still fresh, and Scushy's still grid broken, so they're eating 20% more damage right now.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get this cycle.
Hey.
I spoke too soon.
Get me out.
EXDP there actually really good. Got the cycle.
Oh, wow! Her backdash actually cleared that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I actually don't often see Air EX Mortal whiff like that. Actually, so that's
I'm surprised Deeps he respected the 2-2A there. He didn't want to get counter hit and die.
Yeah. You do not. You gotta respect Dash C in this game, man. That's messed up move now.
It's pretty good.
What were they cooking?
Look, bro. Okay,
At least we can't do the air throw whiff like canceling.
Yeah,
anymore, right?
that was
actually disgusting.
Yeah. Like she just landed sooner.
Okay, I think that was kind of tight actually.
It
if
was
it was
funny,
fair.
right?
I think
Yeah.
if it was, I actually kind of sad they took away a lot of the weird things that all of them definitely accidentally had, because I think a lot of them are really amusing. But if only we can make them a little more reasonable, I think it's kind of I'm kind of down.
Yeah, it'd be fine, right?
It's like the return of the BBCT Noel 6C throw whiff combo.
Oh
right?
God, that's almost 20 years old now.
That's
Ugh.
2009.
It's still almost 20 years, bro. We're 4 years away from that.
It's true. It's true.
We might still be here casting another.
Yeah, I'll be turning to dust, but yeah.
Dust, bro. No, we have healthcare, right? Do you have healthcare?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I do.
Isn't it like legal not to have healthcare in some states?
Maybe.
It's just good to have, bro. It's good to have. We're here at EVO once again in Las Vegas. It's hot. You know, we have to make sure we're not dehydrated. We drink a lot of water. Are you just thinking about your healthcare right now?
I'm thinking about whether I think you can have no healthcare. I think there's a thing where it's like if you pay taxes, you have to say what your healthcare situation is, right? Like so maybe if you don't maybe you don't have a job, you don't have to pay healthcare.
So are you just saying most of the fighting game players right now don't have healthcare?
Maybe. I don't know.
But we do know we have to go to a quick break for a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get out of here.
And welcome to EVO 2025 Uni2 Day 1. I'm here, joined by Fox.
Yo, thank you.
And we are running it with some more Under Night. I see Sinaru sitting down. We've been hyping this guy up already. We're easing in for our maybe expected, projected later phases. One? Yeah, maybe. Top one? I mean, he's number 1 seed, right?
Yeah.
We're allowed to say that. He's kind of the GOAT.
He won last year, so it's kind of one of those things where
he won last year. He also won ARC World Tour. So, and I think the fact that he does it by just throwing people and striking them is, like, I mean...
Strike throw is... that's the new thing in, like, the last couple of years. Strike throw is... People say strike throw is broken. It's not fair. But it's like, you got to, like, press buttons or jump. It's one of those two. Come on.
It's like, that reminds me of... in Strive, not to derail the game a little bit, but people were like talking about like Soul Bad Guy and being like, oh, he's kind of making a strike throw, and then people fight like really strong Japanese players. They're like, oh, strike throw is broken. Actually, strike throw is scarier than high low. Right? So maybe some of the same stuff here, because yeah, we don't really have too many crazy overheads in Under Night, so strike throw really is the name of the game.
Well,
trying to open up people.
Unless you talk about Carbine
or Kuan
or maybe I was gonna say Laundrecchia, but that's not really true.
Or Merkava.
Merkava, yeah, Merkava's scary. There's actually a couple characters. This game's messed up. This game messed up, but it's fun though. That's the moniker. So looks like Sonaru's getting ready to play. He looks pretty refreshed. He's waving at the camera, having fun.
Yep, absolutely. He's a man of big smiles. Worked a little bit on the Evo intro video, so I got to see his. Yeah. I'm in the credits. You'll see it.
Damn,
yeah.
This guy's in the credits. Oh man, I'm washed up.
But anyways, I always enjoy like going through the B-roll, the footage of him. He's always got this big smile on. Yeah, so I know he's happy to be here, and nice to see some Japanese representation as well. I mean, this guy is the OG, not just the Evo winner and beyond, but
He's been playing since,
this guy is the GOAT.
He's been playing since Arcade EL, as far as I can remember.
Yep.
Gonna get the reload after?
Oh, I think been on the album since the beginning.
Well, when she was available in arcades in Japan.
Right.
Ah!
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Forgot
on,
she wasn't in IB.
No,
right?
no.
Yeah.
She was added. Oh, this might be the round, by the way. Spend? Yeah.
Yep. We love spending meter.
Well, that was like, 5.6 off counter hit 228 starting in the corner. When she had Vorpal, so she does 10% more damage. So she does a lot
of just the tip. Why is that move so active?
Look, she needs it against a lot of these characters like Carmine, Laundrecchia.
I saw the clip of Carmine doing air FF from like above head height, getting vacuumed into that move, man.
That move has always done that. That's the thing, though. Oi!
Oh, nice wake up press here from Spokonic.
Oh, that jump hit so late. Didn't get the proper grenade setup, but it's okay. It's fine. CS doesn't see anything.
Yeah, we're just chilling here. Okay.
Confirm?
Jumping is the right thing to do if it works, honestly, against Elmer. She has a lot of moves that
Jumping
hit
is the
near
right
floor.
thing to do in this game. That's all you needed to say, bro.
No.
What? Jumping's not the right thing to do? You're a liar.
No, this is the anime footsies game.
Okay. All right, hold on. That is a myth. We've been lying to the fighting game community for the last.
It's anime Street Fighter, right?
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie, bro. Every time people say like this is supposed to be the most tame anime game with no air dashes or whatever, that's a lie. Like every character has a move that has some sort of way to change your jump trajectory. Big anti-airs, big air normals, big damage, big special. This game is we're lying to you.
It's a pretty messed up game now. Maybe I'll give you that one.
Meanwhile, Sonaru's kind of cooking. Counter hit jump C. Ricochet. Charge jump C. I don't think he'll spend a bunch more meter. He'll spend 100 though. All right, everybody at home, can I get the reload, please? I know I can't hear chat, but I like to have the participation there. Air throw? No, he needed to air throw. I saw him laughing. He knows what he did wrong. Stop that.
Chance here. Oh,
counter hit 2C. Kaguya 2C is really good. It's like Galsu. That can be that you can cancel back into 2A if you think about it. No gunshot.
Does not fall for the frame trap.
Sonaru looks like he's still having fun. Ooh.
Okay.
236B hits 3 times, easy to confirm with 100 meter.
Pretty decent opportunity there from Spokonic, though. Had a good shot there. Oh, okay. This is not where round start versus Elnum.
I actually think that if you do that precisely at round start, she usually wins that interaction.
She being
Elnum.
Ah, yeah.
Sorry.
No, that makes sense.
They
but I mean, that
jumps.
wasn't even round start to C. That was EX cancel on reaction too,
yeah.
right? So
I mean, you do 236A, and then you can hit confirm. You can hit confirm special moves.
Yeah.
You just need to have meter or chain check. Oh, immediate throw attack.
Oh, press there.
Yeah, that is not safe.
Didn't believe, but like Spokonic clearly seeing things clearly, but unable to capitalize off of it. That's a bit of a problem here. Sonaru, full hit.
2B, he's going to get the reload
Very
after.
close on meter.
That is not invincible. So this should be the end of the round, provided Sonaru does not drop this confirm.
Yeah, we're good.
Are we? Hold on. Yeah, we
Evo
go.
champ will not drop combo on first match of pools.
That's a lie. I've seen Evo champions drop their combos in pools. Don't lie. Stop it. We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop.
See there? Look how happy he is.
He's having fun. He's back. He's back in Vegas again. Oh, there was actually do you remember the year that he came here? He won all that money.
Yeah, I mean that was for BB Tag, I think.
No. I thought he played slots.
Was that the Uni year?
I thought that was the Uni year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the year we were there.
Oh, 2019. Yeah. That was a while ago now.
Because there's a picture of Sonaru holding like.
He's got all the bills.
Probably like 10 grand in his hands in his hotel room. It was
disgusting. What was he playing?
It was either slots or.
Yeah, there's no way that was slots. That's cursed.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it was slots. I
slots.
remember. Yeah, it was slots. Oh my god.
Yeah, you just sit there, you just like press a button, you hang out, talk with your friends, and then also it says jackpot. You're like, oh, it's got to be like $10, and then you get the vouchers like 10 grand. You're like, I see.
It's the epitome of why couldn't it be me? Bro just rolls in with $1, presses a button, cashes out.
It gets like what?
Life is just not fair.
I mean, you're right, but we're supposed to be talking about why fighting games are not fair. That's the whole thing, you know. Sometimes
it's true.
A character is better than yours. You have to contextualize your strengths. You have to not be really angry online. I know it's hard, but a lot of people have opinions about, you know, some characters being really good and how they should be nerfed and how everybody else should be also nerfed. They want to go back to the old days of where, you know, we were doing like barely 3,000 damage. A lot of characters just didn't do everything.
I miss those days.
Do you?
Yeah.
Can you elaborate?
Low damage is tight.
It depends.
Does it depend?
Are you trying to see a low damage game where people don't know how to do things? People are scrambling.
I mean, they could just simply know the things and do the things.
They don't. We've been around for quite some time. We know people don't know the things.
That's true. That is one constant. You know, we get new games. We see the same kind of slop day in, day out.
Well, we try not to use the term slop. We try to use you know, other words that have been around for a long time that don't have a new purpose of meaning.
It's not. I actually, you're right. My position is indefensible. I apologize. I apologize.
Okay, who do we have up next? I think I see Nox.
We got Nox and add-ons. They're doing a button check right now, so they're big chilling.
Yes. So Nox, I don't want to get where he's from wrong. I believe it's Brazil.
Okay.
He was the Kaguya, I believe, who beat Clear Lamp in winners last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Was that Nox? Okay.
Because I think he lost. I think he lost to 2 Kaguyas. It was Nox and Lid, I'm pretty sure.
That at
Evil last year.
Oh. I remember Omni being one of them, but
that beat
wasn't it?
I don't think so.
No, who was it?
I'm pretty sure it was just 2 Kaguyas. I thought it was Lid and also.
Oh, Lid. Sorry, yeah. It was
I said Lid.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Lid and Nox.
Yeah, it was Lid and Nox. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give that to you.
Yeah, bro. What?
I get that to you.
You're supposed to help. You're supposed to help. Like,
no, I don't know. I can't help you. I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay. We haven't done commentary in a while. It's fine. It's all right. I swear. But yeah, Kaguya got a lot of buffs. Pretty strong. It's pretty strong in this version.
We did commentary like 2 months ago.
Combo Breaker?
Yeah.
That was 2 months ago, man. We were both busy. We both were doing other things.
Sure.
Like we're not constantly talking as much as we used to. So like,
that's fair.
There's still camaraderie, but it's like when you see your friends at a high school reunion, like, hey, I haven't seen you in like 2 months. How's it going?
That's some good shit though. Like when you see your high school friend for the first time in like a decade, and then you just talk like it was yesterday, you know.
But then you have to hope they haven't changed too much, you know. They don't have the wrong political views.
I guess I haven't had to experience that part yet.
Oh
but,
no,
it
keeps happening.
Oh,
it's real bad.
I'm sorry
it's
for
real
you.
bad, man.
That sounds like it sucks.
Because you're just like, you used to be cool. What happened? You know that whole thing, and now
I suppose I have not had to deal with that yet. I'm very fortunate in that.
But that's why, like, because of fighting games, you get to meet more people. And
that's true.
With like the same hobbies that you have, sometimes the same same opinions. But then also you don't want to. You don't want to just blindly agree with things. You don't want to be like,
Did you say that's footsies?
Huh?
Trying to feel out whether they've changed too much. Is that neutral game?
No.
No?
No,
Okay.
not at all. No.
All right.
Absolutely not. Trying to pick up on
checking.
No, are you trying to say picking up on social cues is like footsies?
Yeah.
Nah, man, nah. I don't.
All right. All right. Well, moving on. It looks like there might be a slight technical difficulty. So
yes, we're
trying to get people's buttons working here, but we do have our players sitting down. Hey. Yeah, they are happy to be here. So they're happy. I'm happy. And now you can see the beautiful faces of Nox and add-ons.
Nox plays a really good Kaguya color, and that's based in the game, by the way. That's not one of the ones that you have to go into the color editor.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing no one can argue with, it's that this game is cooking as far as color palettes go and options.
That's what it's like about French bread games, bro.
Yeah. I don't know why every other fighting game isn't on this level yet, but
because they make you pay for it. As opposed to just
no, I would pay more money to get better color palettes, but the devs just simply won't give them to me. Okay.
That's why we play Under Night.
Yeah.
And Type Lumina. Oh my God.
I felt that one in my bones, but
that was kind of violent.
Yeah. No, that was tight.
Oh, Nox gets the first hit. I think he's gonna side swap again. He's gonna get the knockdown and go into a grenade set, maybe. There we go. Oh, that was evil looking. Oh, his setup got thrown. It feels bad.
Ooh. Okay. So add-on to Aurier here. Names are swapped here, but
ooh, off-screen Thanatos not hitting.
Oh,
blocks your red.
Oh, wow.
236A from Kaguya got, it got buffed. It's pretty big now. It hits a lot further ahead.
I mean, she needs it, right? I mean,
maybe.
I think so. I think the hitbox buffs are fairly reasonable.
Maybe, because it's like the context is with all the other buffs. Did she really need that buff? Like maybe if she only got that and the one other buff, it'd be fine. But it feels like
clears it.
Hey, push the corner. Nope. Oh!
Wow, that was footsies.
Maybe. I don't know, man. We can't just keep throwing that term around like that.
That's what it's meant for. It's for throwing it around.
But you're not supposed to throw around footsies. You're supposed to...
Oh, just meaty. All right.
Probably tried to jump there and got hit by 5C.
Man, no. You can't be telling me that we're just jumping on Wake Up.
Yeah.
Okay, stand tech on Wake Up. I respect that though. We'll die for it, but
Wait, you respect stand tech on Wake Up, but you don't respect jumping on Wake Up?
Yes.
Can you explain?
No.
Why not? Why can't you explain these things? You can't just say stuff.
I don't need to explain anything.
Yes, you do. You're a commentator. That's why you're here. You're a commentator, bro.
You're right. Well, what I will explain is that we got to be doing something other than just eating this dash C over and over again.
You either shield or you
jump. We did farm grid, so...
In a good position.
Oh!
Assault jump C counter hit. Should get a good grip of damage, 10% more. It has no meter, so it doesn't get any extra damage out. Oh, 2B.
We didn't actually do anything with CS. We actually just... Well, we got the hit, so I can't really complain, but we did just lose this cycle again. Might not matter here. Addon's kind of cooking right now. Oh, no.
Delay wake up messed up the setup.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people are doing now. They're not immediately teching when they get knocked down. They kind of wait so they can mess up your
that's definitely just overall truth in this game is that it's very rare for an opponent to be able to punish you for delay wake upping, except when they do.
And then you're like, wait, I thought this was good. They lied to me.
I was like, every time you get hit by like Wagner DP and then you try delay tech and they 2A it, it's like,
oh, come on, man. I just don't want to eat Oki. So Nox probably going to get another grenade set up there. Just making sure. Oh, 16!
Nice. Very nice frame trap here. Okay. Nox 1 round away. He's smiling.
He's having fun.
Yeah.
He's like he came out to hang out with the Under Night community.
Addons is looking like he's enjoying his time too. I think both these players are just kind of like, it's like they're playing a nice friendly game of casuals. Where one of them gets to move on in the bracket.
That's not casuals anymore. That's the opposite. Oh,
nice
4B anti-air. Nox gonna push back to the corner.
Yeah, 1 hit away now after this.
He might not spend meter here. Let's see. Yep, he does spend meter. Ooh, and the meaty throw.
A lot.
Yeah, because the grenade's hitting the same time as the throw comes out. It just like explodes damage even though they're scaling.
Man, that's been the thing since the beginning. It's every time they add a new projectile character though, and that kind of thing happens, you're like, ooh.
Oh, like you're not expecting like the sudden damage to just ramp up out of nowhere?
I don't think that's something that a lot of players would anticipate if they're like new to the game. You know, I don't think you're like expecting the throw to then do a bajillion damage.
I mean, yeah, because like maybe there's not as many resources out there for finding out how characters work because we are doing a better job than we were the last time we were here.
I mean, knowledge is flowing more so than ever before. Yeah, it's really been nice.
Yes, a lot of people are putting out more information on Twitter, YouTube, Discord. Well, the main Unicord made by Suika is doing a good job of compiling all that information, trying to be a really good central hub for a lot of that.
Yeah.
So if you're just like, hey, I don't know where to find any of this stuff, I think it's just discord.com/
I don't know the short code, but if you Google Undernight, Discord, you'll find it.
You should get the main Discord for it, and like there's a bunch of channels.
Any Uni player, they'll send you to find it.
They'll send you the link. Most Uni players are trustworthy.
They're pretty sure the link's on the Mizumi wiki too. So.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's I think it's just on the main page of the Uni2 Mizumi wiki. So pretty easy to find information, and I think I feel I'm pretty proud of like how the Unicorn has been, just functional and has not burned down over the last like 5 years. It's actually pretty good, and you can't really say that about every fighting game Discord these days.
It's hard, man. Like sometimes you get the subsection of stuff, and
the bar is very low. Is what I'll say.
It's very easy to be like, hey, but what about this game? And why does it have like 20 Discords? And you're just like, you just kind of shrug and say, well, look, not everybody is organized.
Yeah.
We're blessed to have all this stuff in one place for the most part, like either the Discord or the wiki.
Yeah.
And then, obviously you search on Twitter, you search on Twitch, you search on YouTube. You'll see a whole bunch of stuff every now and then. You'll also might see us like stream some stuff.
Yeah.
Go to some events, be like, hey, check this out.
Yeah.
Because we're trying to support the game that we like, because we've been here for a long time, and we're like, yeah, Uni's kind of cool.
It's a fun game. That's what it is here. If you're just tuning in and you don't know what the heck this is, Pools is a great place to start because we're just kind of yapping while we're taking a look at some matches. Some of them a bit one-sided, so we're taking the opportunity to have a good time here. But we do have June Bear versus Arctic coming up next.
Oh, so June Bear, I believe, is what region is he in?
Texas, I think.
Yeah, Texas sounds right, but I could be wrong.
It's somewhere in that area. I'm sorry, June Bear. I think if it's not Texas, it's Vegas or. Like, it might be Nevada or Arizona.
Just Arizona in general?
It might be Vegas, actually.
We're bad at locations.
I'm sorry. I'm American.
Like that's
my excuse.
That's the realistic yes.
You don't want to know the mental map of a West Coast boy. Like, everything past the Texas is East Coast. I'm always like, why do they call it Midwest when it's not in the west side of the U.S.?
Yeah, Midwest. Anyway.
That doesn't, the mid there doesn't mean you can shift over.
We don't call it
Mid-East. It's not west at all.
We don't call it Mid-East. We don't call it
Mid-North.
It's the No-West. Wow. Like NoCal?
It's the Not West.
No, bro, you have NoCal. They call it NoCal out here.
They call what, Northern Carolina NoCal?
No. Isn't there like SoCal, NorCal?
Like Fresno.
Yeah.
Bakersfield.
Yeah, like, why?
It's in the middle of nowhere.
Come on, man. You can't do that.
I don't say NoCal.
All right, good. At least you don't. Oh! That is a little finicky at that distance, and Linne's hurt box is a little bit small for that. But June Bear manages to get confirmed back to the corner. Helmbreaker, push. Just going to push high to the corner. Hey, no throw for you. I'm going to do a dive kick. And that might be the end of the round if we spend on another 100 meters. Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
Linne's a character.
Linne's really...
Yeah.
Linne's
also,
a really good character.
An ex-bottom oneer, right?
Yeah. They like to say that a lot.
Linne players definitely were challenging Elden players for the throne of, like, #1 down players.
What about Wagner players?
No, there's no. They're nowhere near the Linne and Elden players level.
It's funny because, like, she's the fastest.
Oh, very nice.
Baited out the throw attempt there on defense.
And June Bear doing that stone cold, no expression, just completely murdered Arctic there.
It's funny because you can just do that with dive kick, but the Helmbreaker
but
hit,
it's tight.
Yeah, it also does way more damage.
Well, it's also, you actually do want something that's slower, sort of, because it gives the opponent more time to press the wrong button.
Right, like they get the flinching.
Yeah, like that's actually part of why Assault is so good, because the window for the opponent to mess up and press into it and die for it is so big. At least stand teching or whatever, right?
Wait.
Oh!
That was a little bit, like, if you decide to sit there, you do kind of have to hold that mix-up because she does kind of, like, either stop in front of you or go behind you like that.
Yeah, I blinked and she teleported a little bit for me.
She's a speed star.
I think it's that palette's pretty good against this the blue floor, maybe.
He did shield DP, by the way.
Why not? Oh, gets a confirm off of the orbiter, though. I like that.
Corner confirm? Yeah, high does bad damage. Let's go.
Yeah.
They nerfed his damage, too. Let's go.
Doesn't matter.
Trying to,
wake up Assault. There's no way.
Ooh. I mean, wake up Assault is good for people who try to, like, backdash your like, look, hold on. I've seen Wake Up Assault. I've seen Wake Up
I'm not
Assault
gonna
a bunch
let
of
you
times.
sit here and tell the people that they should Wake Up Assault.
Bro, we're gonna do the next block we do together. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna point at you, and I'm gonna be like, remember what I said?
No.
Okay, all right.
I'll admit defeat if that does happen, but Arctic actually kind of cooking Junbear right now. Hold up. He's got a lot of meter. Like, can we kill off his next hit if we time it right?
I mean, it's
If
hide.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a good starter, if it's a CFF starter.
Ooh. Not mastering on anything. There's a chain shift. That was a weird trade.
Oh,
yeah,
got him.
EX Kuga is not
You're so dead. You're so dead here.
All right, Arctic, let's go. Making it close. A lot of the matches we had so far have just been 2-0s because, you know.
Now, this is a good one, actually. Oh, so many movement options for Luna, but yeah, that one's rough. That one's been kind of cooking Arctic. I think Junbear knows it.
But he needs me to do that, so that will come at a cost. Even though he has a good momentum right now. Blocks low. Hey, it keeps happening.
Yep. Not going to be quite lights out here, but one more hit. Can live off of a throw. But anything else will be tough. Blocks the 5C2C. Haven't actually seen that much out of this. Oh, nice.
Let's go. Get out the corner.
Could we have done more there?
It's scary.
Like, yeah, I mean, it's like hard to tell where she's going there. I'm wondering if like we could have 3C'd or something.
Oh, running force function
Maybe
confirmed.
3C would have been too slow. There it is, Junbear.
And that's
over Arctic.
That's another thing that we haven't talked about. Lene, she got a new move, that running force function, where like she kind of swings her bigger sword up in the air and jumps with it. It covers a lot of space. People don't talk about how good that move is, by the way. That move is really good. It anti-airs. Like, if you're kind of just down backing at a weird space, you block it, then she's like, wait, why is she in the air? Why is she now still oppressing me?
There's a lot of characters in this game now. A lot of changes. I feel like it's been a bit of a whirlwind since Uni2, between like everyone getting new stuff and then patches giving people even more stuff. So a lot of characters to talk about, and some things just kind of slide under the table a little bit.
Well, that's because we had one of the versions of Uni. We had ST. We had it for like 6 years before like we got clear.
God, don't say that. 6 years.
What? We had that version of the game for a long time.
Yeah.
Yes, we had it for like 6 years.
I'm kind of forgetting how long it was in that version gap.
You can't, because it's like we thought we were not gonna really get an update. We were just like, oh, this is a game we're gonna play forever. And then they're like, hey, here's clear. And we're like, oh, some changes to the base game? This looks pretty tight. And then, pandemic happened. And then we were just like, all right, we're just going to have clear forever. But we don't want clear forever because we want good netcode, because clear's netcode was not great.
No, it was not.
We were just kind of like, messing around in net play. Came out of the pandemic. We're like, oh, game's fun, but people are like, delay-based netcode.
It's okay. It bursts some real warriors, though. Some real delay-based warriors.
That's how we have, like, Omni D, Defi. BB was around in ST era at, like, towards the end. But he's still really good. He was playing a lot of delay-based netcode.
He was. I remember that.
He had, like, 20 or 30K games in that lifespan of the game, which was
that was a beast.
He's not normal. He's people say he's like AI because of the way he like blocks everything. He presses the right button at the right time. He's a very well-rounded player. He's also projected to be like top 8 in this tournament.
Yeah, that's a player that I'm hoping to see on the big stage, because we did see it a little bit last year, but
he lost to Defi for top 6.
that was rough. That was very rough.
Thank goodness we have top 8 again. I love having top 8.
Yeah.
Watching all my players. Let's go.
Yeah.
If you love top 8, type 1 in chat. I'm trying to increase chat interactions with the...
Oh, yeah. All right, so we got Twang versus Rocket coming up.
Twang is now... He's lived in Texas for like the last 2 years or so now. He used to be a Jersey boy. He used to be on the East Coast. Now he's down there in Texas. He's probably one of the main proponents for Akatsuki.
Oh, yeah.
He is... as Cookie will call him if he ever sees him on his block, a serial option selector, or serial OSer, as he likes to say.
I feel like Akatsuki does benefit a lot from those kind of OSs, and I mean, it's a character that has a pretty straightforward game plan, so anything you can do to carry to that win state is you'll sell your soul for that, right?
I mean, he does a lot of damage in this version.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of damage. He got buffs to his dash, buffs to his 2A, I think, if I remember from the start of Uni2.
Yeah. Now Rocket, though, on the other hand, definitely a very different kind of character.
So Chaos is considered probably the weakest character in the game, and it's mostly due to the fact that Some of his buttons are slower that he wants to counter poke you with. Ozzy's easier to get rid of now with normals and projectiles, but A-normals and projectiles.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the bigger changes, honestly, is that while he did get some buffs as far as, new moves with Ozzy and stuff like that, but just making it a little easier to, like, these versions kind of give you a little more counterplay as well, so it kind of, it's kind of a side grade-ish thing, right? I mean, there's that and just overall power creep in Uni2. The characters are just stronger, right?
But right now, Rocket's kind of just... Oh, he tried to do 60.
He was cooking Twang. I like that VO a lot here. If we can make something happen. Huge throw here, wins the cycle. Can actually close out. We have the meter, so Rocket, very nice.
That throw did 30% more damage because having Vorpal gives you 10%, having Veil Off gives you another 20%. So that was 30% additive. The grid break again for Twang. He's not going to get any extra meter. He's going to have what he has there. He just did B-toss when it worked. All right, okay, my bad.
Yeah. Rocket actually coming from Japan, so not too surprised to see that. He's looking really good versus Twang right now, but...
Oh, it's strike throw, baby. Strike throw is cheap.
Woo! Finds a hit against Twang, looking very flustered.
He tried to shield and maybe jump, but green shield puts you in extra blocks then. So you're kind of stuck for a while. Late tech. Up back. No Aussie call.
No JA or anything, just...
Oh, he's trying to murder him.
He's got him.
Oh, he's getting sauce. And game one going
over
Rocket.
He was getting sauce a bit there at the end.
I think that's one of the cooler thing about Chaos is when he's styling on you, it does look really cool. You're like, damn, he had to work really hard to get that.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is it's kind of crazy that we're seeing this actually in Pools round 1.
Most like,
what's going on here?
Most likely they weren't seeded because
I don't recognize Rocket's name in the seeding list, so
maybe it was a new name they picked for Start GG, and we don't have any record of their Start GG. But in Japan they're probably 5cc on the backdash. Wins the cycle with the concentrate because Twang was he was just holding down back. He wasn't flinching.
Yeah, I don't see him seated, so that makes sense here.
Ozzy's still back there. Text a throw. Hey, gets the 2C. No jumping. He gets the W. Change shifts for extra meter. Very nice.
All right, Twang fighting back.
He was looking kind of flustered in the first. Oh my. All right, B-toss it.
I agree, though. He was looking a little off-kilter in that first game, but I think he's trying to lock in a little bit harder here. But having to play against Chaos at 10 a.m.
He's getting strike thrown. It's cheap.
Well, nice not falling for the bait here.
Oh, wow, he's in the air for that long? He's waiting in the flinch.
Nice. Wow,
hey, let's go. Good. All right, Twang, he baits up the Veil Off. You are in counter hit state in this version.
No, I mean...
That's bad. That's bad.
No. Okay, another hit.
He actually
so much grid. No, what are you doing, Twang? Twang!
He's nervous, bro.
Bro, he's not dead, but dude, the grid here is all falling off the table.
CS doesn't flinch.
He's dead.
He tried to do dash up throw and he gets hit by Chaos 5B.
That is so huge. That was Twang's round to win. He completely fumbled that.
Oh god.
Just gets clipped by the low Rocket.
I mean,
kind of has Twang's number here.
Ozzy's posted up. Woo! He dropped the confirm, but he was saucing him though.
Yeah, and now can he do it? Nice tech again.
Oh, that's so unlucky. He didn't get the dash up for the throw. So now he's gonna have to hold this setup in the corner. He's not dead.
This is looking really bad for Twang. Now Rocket could be putting Twang into losers so early in the tournament. Again, Twang though, the defense is good, finds a hit. Okay, has an uphill battle, but can do this.
He might, use the steer in to get the knockdown.
To kill. Oh, nice. Hot Rocket, just wake up pressing buttons here. Rocket has 100 meters. He's going to beta VLO or something, or is he just going to press? Let's see what happens.
Twang has cycle, so
just
he can
press.
He can
finds a hit, confirms off the frame trap. Should be enough.
As long as
we have
it
iWatch too. It's so easy. Do not drop this.
Thank God. 3 buttons, 4 buttons.
Insane, and you can see Twang shaking his head. He's not happy about how much he had to work for that round. He is not looking happy about that.
He's like, who is this unknown OG Chaos player?
No, this is rough. You're like fighting for someone who's like pretty highly seeded, having to fight a strong opponent this early in the pools it's going to definitely tilt you.
But that's supposed to be what makes you a good player, right?
Yes, exactly. It's like you got to earn your seed position. This is how we do it.
Because sometimes at other tournaments, maybe your seeding is not great. Oh my!
I mean, we did get a combo off of that, but like that's an insane defensive option.
I'm pretty sure he wanted
no, like
dive punch, but it's okay. No, he flinched. He tried to throw on defense. No.
The drop. Uh-oh. Yeah, Twang shaking his head. This character, we're talking about how this character's so weak, and then we watch this throw set play loop.
I mean,
oh my
he didn't know which way to block when he landed.
Twang actually just shaking his head every single time he took a throw or got hit here.
He looks like he's not really tuned into play at this level right now. But
Yeah.
that's.
I mean, Rocket is he seems to know exactly how to tilt Twang on offense. That's for sure. The defense hasn't necessarily worked out for him, but he's just trying really hard to make it so he only gets to play the game.
So Twang against Celestial, he'll do 20% more damage, but if he never gets in, he's never gonna get that chance. Oh, Spider Ozzy. Claw. Whoa.
That just doesn't work, I guess. Yeah.
I've never seen that happen. All right, I need to ask people how that works. Blocks the double overhead. Nice
Gets
shield.
a hit.
Let's see if he decides to side switch.
Yep.
Yes, he does. You have to right there, push the corner.
Yes, he has to play around it. Meaties and hits an air hit, confirms it.
Rocket probably trying to hold up forward there.
He's been doing that a lot. A lot of just trying to jump out.
You remember when you said
take
jumping
the corner,
is,
but
oh!
I mean, he got punished every time, Fox. What? You can't say that.
I mean, it's still good. Spin the meter.
I won't argue that it works when it works.
But when it doesn't work,
But,
you definitely get blown up for it, yes.
Representing the jump this often is why you lost that round.
But what if he wins the set because of holding up forward?
It won't be because he's holding up forward, though. The success rate on that has been like 20% or less.
All right, we'll see after this round.
I mean, even if he wins it, it won't be from jumping. It'll be from throw looping this guy and strike throwing with Ozzy.
Ooh, he finally got the jump 2C to bait out the throw. Let's go. Side switch.
Oh!
Hey, let's go.
Do it.
No. He wasn't close enough to the corner.
Yeah.
I know what you were asking
We
for.
had CS. We could have done with CS, right?
Yeah. That's a lot of damage.
No, he wants to win here. One more hit can do it, I think. Yeah. Oh!
CS.
Can't take the roll.
Oh!
Assault! Huge assault.
It goes over the low.
He's alive, but Rocket now. Oh, lets him get out of the corner. That's a huge drop.
But he has changed
Takes the back, so I think that's it.
As long as he doesn't drop, and Twang
Oh
gets
my
sent
God,
down to
Rocket!
losers. Oh my God.
What a match. We were sitting here thinking that we were just going to be sipping our tea and chatting about the good old days, talking about EL for 10 minutes.
Wait.
And then suddenly we
why would we be talking about EL when we see Chaos in the screen?
then all of a sudden we had to lock in for a real as hell match.
Because I think once I saw Rocket do like 2 setups, I was like, wait a minute, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, they started cooking.
And then Twang got sauce in the first game. I was like, wait a second. It's like, hold up.
Watching Twang like lock in, it's like, oh man.
Like he wasn't. The thing is, he was not leaned forward. He was kind of still slumped. He was kind of just like, wait, what's going on? Why am I getting beat up so badly? And then he kind of recognized a lot of the habits in the third game.
Yeah, I actually was very impressed by Twang's defense in game 2, actually. Like, not falling for the throw bait like twice in a row into tech gold throw for TRM attempt and stuff like that. I was like, damn. Like,
it's not easy because once you fight someone that strong, you're like, all right, this is a strong player playing a character I've not really labbed too much against because I don't know how many chaoses he has down there in Texas anymore.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where you fight a character that's perceived to be the worst in the game. It's comparative to the rest of the strength of the cast. He's still got some stuff that'll mess you up if you're not ready.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was also just kind of raw player skill a lot of the time. I mean, I'm still thinking about how that match was won at the end by just assault. Just assaulted at a really good time.
Would you say assaulting is just like jumping?
No, it's not.
It like up forward?
No, it's not. No, it's
You're
not.
in the air.
No, it's
Come on.
not.
You're
No,
in
it's
the
not.
air.
That's like saying Outlam 6C is a jump.
She does crush lows when she does
No,
the
we're
6C.
not going here. It's too early.
She is in the air.
No, it's too early for this.
What are you talking about? You're on the West Coast. You live out here. It's
right.
it's only 11. I think. I don't know what time it is.
We're going to need to take this conversation off stream, so we're going to jump to a quick break and come back while we argue a little bit more about the nuances of jumping. We'll see you guys soon.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance.
What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2025. We're here with Uni2 Pools still. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
Brett, and we got more matches. Last match was crazy.
Yes, we were. So, well,
not what we were expecting.
During the downtime, we were just like, all right, who's this guy?
Yeah, who is this
We're
guy?
like, did he change his name on Star GG or something? And it's like, no, he's just
His name is Rocket. He lives in Japan. 25th at KGP this year. Evo Japan last year, like 90th, I think. Just a Chaos player trying to cook.
He's a pretty good Chaos player.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, not seeded. Maybe you don't have to worry too much. But then sometimes maybe you have like a couple of maybe you're in a really good region and you play against nothing but people who make top 8. So you go 0-2, maybe you go 1-2. But then it's like, wait, you're pretty good. Why aren't you like really seeded? It's like, oh, I just can't beat these guys.
Yep.
So that's kind of like the lore when you go to different regions. You see someone who's like, oh, they're not placed well, but they're kind of a monster because they play against nothing but monsters.
Yeah. No, that is definitely a thing. Even in America, some of the local regions, like if you see a top 8 of some locals and it looks like, it looks like something from a major, you can bet that some of the like 2-2ers in that local area are just really good, actually.
Yeah, they're probably good enough to get out of pools, no problem, and maybe make it to like top 96, top 48.
Yep.
So it really depends on the region, depends on the players. The one player I want to shout out is Zyma from Florida. They're very good. They're a very good Uzuki player. It's just that they don't really travel. But
yeah,
if they were here at EVO, I'm pretty sure they would cook pretty hard.
Be unseeded and then cook in pools, right?
They would cook up into like top, like maybe 48, depending on who they fight.
All right, well, we got
it's Klim.
Klim versus Big Fella.
Klim, long-time Under Night player.
Yeah, definitely one of the OGs of all time.
Yeah, he was around when we were around.
Yep.
Like, he's part of our generation where it's like, oh, this game's kind of cool, you down back a lot, and now it's just like, yeah, we got to slam buttons to keep up with everybody.
Definitely known for, like, not playing this game at all, getting seeded, and then also winning, and then going back to, like, I don't know what he's doing these days, if he's playing Uma Musume or he's
probably doing like lifting because he
is definitely looking great
because he lifts with Rakir and Psychotic.
Yep.
So most likely probably Uma Musume as well. Oh, we have the faded classic matchup of how to approach a girl who's holding down back and has a flash.
It is that matchup.
I don't know if people still remember that meme. That meme was like 2017, I think, bro.
The irony is not lost on me that Big Phil playing like the tiniest girl of all time, Little Robot.
It's supposed to be a dichotomy. Is it the word dichotomy?
Yeah, dichotomy.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Big Fella kind of cooking Klim right now. Never mind. Okay, we press.
We press 2B.
A little bit of head shake there from Big Fella.
Klim is also known as a masher. In case you're playing him,
we're playing Merkava. It's a spirit animal choice, right?
No, he's just a masher. He's a masher, bro.
I mean,
respectfully, he's a masher.
A little bit of masher and all of us. Oh, no punish though for the drop.
Klim still has the cycle, so he's gonna apply some pressure until.
Okay, we're Merkava now, so we can do whatever we want here.
Oh, that was a clean 4B anti-air.
That was actually fighting game moment.
He can actually get the W here if he decides to spend all his resources.
Oh my!
How does he know how to drop at the crucial moment?
No, what? Klim!
Throw. That is punchable throw now from the cast. How did he lose this round?
My God, Klim, what are you doing?
So he actually won the round on that previous hit with the 4B anti-air, and then he decided to just like fumble.
Just doing fumble into dive kick 236C is some actually net play behavior.
Yeah, well, maybe he doesn't play the game that much offline, so he just has net play tactics. He's still been him. Oh, jump E, we're chilling. Help!
Oh, I got hit.
I got hit.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows the side switch. No, he's just gonna get the mid-screen knockdown, spin.
I mean, we are almost at the other side.
Ooh! That was kind of messed up.
Yeah, I got hit. Maybe.
If you were pressing buttons, you got hit. Gems out, protect me. You can also get rid of Vegeta's gem now. She can also be counter hit. Let's go! She can be counter hit, finally. It's only been like 10 years.
You were not at the ST setup because you went back to the beach episode, right? Like, you left early, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so after that, they had an ST night. Like, they had an ST set up there. That was very funny, but when Batista got not counter hit, people were booing.
Yeah, people want to go back to the old times. They want to go back to not counting anything.
Oh,
yeah, look at that.
He's so good.
Well, to be fair, that's an anti-air, so that would have comboed anyway. No, he keeps dropping. Why not just commit to the BDP? You have no meter. You have no resource. Maybe it's a reflex. Spend meter. That should be enough because you do 10% more damage. Yeah, and that's a life threshold to get the security W for IW. The threshold used to be larger, but they reduced how much IW does at the end of a life bar. So now you need to do a little bit more damage in order to like get the confirm.
Base Uni2 IW damage scaling was pretty unreal.
We were like, hey, is this normal? Should we be doing this much damage? And now a lot of the damage is kind of more, what's it called? Better scale.
I mean, I think it's not even that much of a difference, but it's enough to be noticeable.
You're not dying from being normal hit full screen with 100 meter.
Like it's probably it's like a difference of like a couple hundred damage, but that difference does matter.
Especially with
very
like,
consistently.
With some of the multipliers we have, like Grid Break and having Vorpal and having Veil Off.
Oh no! Oh,
she was facing the wrong way.
Yeah,
no!
did it a little too early. Big fella with a good idea there, but
bum. Spend the meter, send out the worms.
Yeah, last time this just kind of cooked him. There's a JA. I was expecting that JA a lot earlier in this set because it is the nice thing about this matchup is when you said the babies, you have so many ways to turn. Oh no, Clem!
He's about to lose again. We blocked the overhead. We blocked the overhead.
We have a VAT with IW on deck.
He won't do it. He could have shielded that to kill him, but it's okay. We have Celestial. Raw chain shift gets hit by 2B. There goes all that meter, even though you already have 200.
Yeah, it looked like Big Fella had a plan, but could not execute.
Oh, 5C no confirm, but it's okay. Did the wrong grab. Could have did the anti-air one, but it's okay.
We got some stuff set up here. Big Fella, nice. Gets a confirm.
Her 5C got buffed in the last patch.
Yeah.
So it's bigger now. Oh! Get down here. No confirm, though. So now Clem's just doing his best to chase it to the corner.
All right, Clem. Full resources. What's it going to be? Yep.
Let's see if Big Fella decides to do flash kick on this wake up.
JA?
No, just
Yep.
blocks. Punish.
Uh-oh.
They did make grid thrusts more punishable when it gets blocked, so it's easy to get the confirm. Should be. He got it? Yeah, he got it. Woo! Meter manager, let's go. All right, Clem, I kind of take back what I said about you dropping earlier, but still, stop that.
Yeah, at the end of the day, still took it, but there were, even for Clem, maybe some uncharacteristic drops there, I would say.
It was not to be had as someone as seasoned as Clem should not be dropping so frequently, but sometimes it happens. You get nervous. Your game plan gets messed up. You have two ideas at the same time, and you're like, what do I do? And then you don't know what to do.
No, it happens to the best of us, yeah.
Not me, though. I don't play the game.
Not you.
I don't play the game, so it doesn't happen to me.
Fair.
But up next, we got something special for everybody.
Oh, we do.
The Chipotle Extra Matches is back. So there's going to be more games. So instead of waiting for them to get set up, they're already set up. It's on the smallest stage on the side. So there's going to be more matches on Friday and Saturday. There's going to offer a chance to matches that might not be streamed because they would be in pools. So let's see if they're ready to go. Speaking of ready to go, it's Gorduri Cap versus Sanaru. So I believe Gorduri Cap is also known as Faldo. I believe he's from Florida. He's a pretty good Gordo player, I would say.
Yeah.
Versus the champion from EVO last year. So we'll see how that goes for them.
Is that the Ogre Cap colors too? I think so. Close enough.
Yeah. Actually,
not enough time to set up the custom color palette.
Maybe it's a 1 though. Maybe it's close enough to a 1-1. How do you feel about Oguri Cap?
I mean, she got a big belly.
She likes to
eat a lot.
She likes to eat.
That's like the only thing I know about that character.
Yeah, me
she
too.
has like the funny things, right? She's like a Gundam style thing going on in her head, I think, right?
She does.
Yeah, I think that's kind of funny.
Oh yeah, simulation knockdown. Oh, so they're probably trying to jump on that wake up. Gets hit by assault jump E. Assimilation ender.
Yeah, that's not when you see people getting hit by that often.
Oh, and Gorduri Cap are immediately taking their turn back.
Gorduri Cap is kind of feeling himself a bit here. Playing very confidently.
Element and in that situation versus Gordo is kind of, she has a difficulty versus characters who can space right that exact portion of the screen.
Oh my! Oh, 4B just that's another pressing there.
Maybe trying to dash block got hit on startup.
Maybe.
Oh, that green shield was so terrifying.
Yeah. Gorduri Cap is actually playing really well right now. Playing very confidently, finding the hits. What you need to do as a Gordo player, honestly, right, is just play like you're the main character. Play like everything's going to work out. And put the fear of God in the opponent, right?
I mean, they're backdashing like the best character in the game. Oh,
okay, that one, yeah. Resting nail there, maybe a little ambitious.
Gonna get the reload with some meter. I can hear the crowd. Let's go. Get the reload.
All right.
We'll hear it on Saturday. Don't worry. Oh, overhead grid break. It's not gonna do a lot of damage, but it's the fact that he won't have chain shift or grid for a while.
Dash into 2-2. Press the button. That is a scary place to press. Tried for the 2C.
Yeah, he tried a 2C OS most likely.
Very ambitious.
Do you have to spend more? It's fine.
Okay.
If he did chain shift IW, he might not have got as much meter, so that's why he went with that route most likely. So now round start Reaper. That's
It's Sonaru pressing.
I wonder what button he tried to press there, because it looked like
5B or something.
Yeah, it looked like he should have just did DP there. Oh, reroll out.
Oh, too far. Yeah, the spacing after roll is kind of hard to tell a lot of the time in this game, especially once you add in characters with weird animations. It's like
Seth's roll.
Yeah, he's teleporting.
I don't know what Blood is doing.
Hilda too, right? She like steps through a portal,
she turns into a ball, and you're like, wait,
Yeah.
where are you going? Double 2-2B. Gonna spend meter. Too high. Even though they buffed where that reaches. Punish.
Ooh.
Yes. I don't think Gorduri Cap got their chain shift on that 3C.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying to get the kill there, doesn't get it. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
What was that?
They're having fun, bro. It's okay. They're having fun. Gonna do a simulation ender. Pull up. Ooh, trying to press buttons.
That was so confident from.
No!
Oh! Gorduri Cap with the Gordo special.
He's still
not
alive,
like
by the
this. Okay.
He
really just did it. Yeah. He really just did it.
He was like, I'm about to lose game number 1. Bet. I'm rolling dice here. We're in Vegas.
Yeah.
He's like, this isn't slots yet, but they will be soon.
All right. 1-0 here for Sonaru. Again with a round star dash FF.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm a fan.
Actually, it's not fine.
It does just like lose the gunshot.
No,
but
he got hit by the second part of 5cc. Well, it's not that much damage. It's fine. It's only 3K.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, wake up assault! Wake up assault!
I mean, Gordo player is gonna Gordo player.
Wake up assault is not exclusive.
Yeah,
to
you
Gordo
got me.
players.
You got it. That was a wake up assault that did work. Yeah.
I got him. There it is.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna do the jump over. Very simple.
Yeah, but you don't have enough time to do too much more than that. So Sonaru rightfully calling that out.
Yeah, probably fuzzy mashing 5A there. Spin meter.
I think that was just like
slamming 5A.
Yeah.
He's not even holding back while he presses the A button.
It's like you try and jump over and do something sneaky and smashing.
So Sonaru on set point now. He did the whole follow-up. Gordo 2C catching the backdash in midair. Full confirm. Assimilation ender. Might win the cycle. No, Sonaru says it.
These pushbacks on the shields here from Sonaru.
Oh, reach shield kind of scary. No meter to do an
Yeah.
EX sync, so you're kind of chilling.
Okay, empty assault to 8.
Sonaru preemptively tried to anti-air shield. Why did that drop? Why did he roll? What's going on?
What the? And again, he's doing. What is this assault JA?
Did he do EX assimilation and he got beat out by 6 HP?
I missed it.
Plus, he has a cycle though, so you can probably chain shift and block.
Okay, letting it rip. Trying it again, but Sonaru rightfully just showed him the stop sign now.
He's gonna reload and using gunshots to keep him in check.
Shield not gonna work out.
Oh, it was a bait, and that should be GG, providing he does not drop his
Yeah,
confirm.
meter if we really need to. Yep, keep it super safe. Very nice, the fist bump. But good stuff from Gorduri Cap.
Yes.
Actually
AKA
playing kind of crazy there.
That
was sick, honestly. What a transition. Big shout out to production, by the way. Love that pullback into our next match here.
Thank you once again to Chipotle.
So clean.
Chipotle giving us the ability to show more matches than we normally would have. I love Chipotle. You should love Chipotle too. Make sure you you stick around on the stream for any more opportunities to get any Chipotle deals later on in the broadcast.
Stuck that landing 10 out of 10.
No, it's more like a 7.
What?
Like I tripped over his shoelace and I was like, wait a minute, he didn't see that.
Yeah, so we got Steneko versus Spoikman. So Steneko did pretty good last year, I want to say, right?
I want to say top 16.
Yeah, something like
I feel
that.
top 16. A long-time Mika player, right?
Yes.
She got a slew of buffs. This is probably the character with the most buffs since the last patch, I want to say. A lot of her stuff just didn't hit twice. It wasn't very consistent. Her movement was kind of stifled, but they just kind of accelerated all of that. And she feels more like a gremlin now than she used to.
Yeah. Still going back to, what was it, like Arc World Tour where Defiant brought out the Mika.
Let's not talk about that.
Ohito.
Let's not talk about that.
This character's got a lot of interesting tournament memories.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm trying to say is I don't envy Spoikman's position here. Like having to do this early in the bracket.
Finding a character
why is this happening in Pools round 1 is crazy.
Oh, I like that setup. It actually made it a reversal.
Yeah, I mean, I think the animation on the Mika dive actually is really tricky there.
IW?
Yep.
There we go. Very clean. Tsuneko probably, if not, I think he's the second best Mika player in Japan. Next to, I'm forgetting his name right now.
Libekichi, or you think the other one?
No, Libekichi.
Yeah.
You're right.
Who's not here, I think, this year, so.
Oh! That low shit almost got obliterated by the assault, but it's okay. We're chill. We're blessed by God.
Nice.
Wait, that wasn't...
Yeah, it took the yellow.
Yeah, you had a longer time to tech that than normal, so you have to be on point to make sure you don't get funnied on. Oh, no confirm on the counter hit. She crosses over to the other side. You got to be ready.
That one's nasty.
Gonna get another knockdown. But Sporkman has a cycle, so you might change shift and wake up to see anything silly.
Nice. I like that bait from Steneko, but EX not going to work out. Okay, here's Spoikman's opportunity.
He's going to get a knockdown in the corner. He's going to set up Thanatos most likely. Bum, bum. Hold that.
Set up.
We block the red.
Yeah,
we're
we
still
block
safe.
everything.
And now we get to play the game again, and we have the cycle.
Couldn't find anything off the chain shift, though.
Send it.
1, 2, 3.
He tried to shield. So the way that the Mika missile works is that she can kind of
stand shield got crossed up.
Yeah. So because you're trying to do something with the 6 direction, it turns into the 4 direction, and vice versa. The 4 direction turns into the 6 direction.
Yeah, you can actually air shield is a little more stable way to deflect that, but it is scary to input that for sure.
Gets a grid break on the green shield, and Tsuneko kind of sending it with 6 XP.
Oh, nice confirm here of the fadeaway.
That's a lot of hello.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Hey, she's not supposed to do that.
She does now. Look,
overhead block.
4.7.
Yeah, that's well. Vorpal helps. Hey,
it does help.
Nice.
Speaking of Vorpal,
3 CAD.
Steneko gonna take it.
You can see Spoikman trying to use more air movement to get away.
Yeah, huge 5A there. Like,
I found the timing for the counter hit throw. Let's go. No flinching from. Oh, the overhead hit. Just slam 6B. Just do.
Caught Steneko trying to do something there. Look like. Oh, okay. Round start missile EX here from Steneko. It's gonna be good. Not where we want to start off in this round. Again, the 5A. Spoikman just knowing when to press. Unable to get the confirms off it though. That's kind of a big problem. But
he's cornered Tsuneko, so it's fine. As long as you don't get anti-air.
Oh, didn't get the punish from the run under. Rising J.
Are you gonna mix again?
Or JB, sorry.
Ooh, got counter hit, but DP. I need to get out of the corner. Hold this.
Yeah, just pressing.
That looked really awkward, but it works out with Spoikman.
Well, last time Steneko actually did that, where he jumped over and went around the hidden missile.
Stagger. Oh, that feels bad. That was my throw.
Yeah, and even the presence of mind to back throw into the corner. So Steneko playing really well right now.
Aye, he's trying to run in. He's trying to whip punish a lot of.
Waiting for that change of so smart.
Oh, he tried to hold up and he got hit by Mika dive. Spin meter. Woo! That's a sick, nasty route.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to drop because it was going to swap sides, but he was ready.
All right. Steneko only 1 round away here. Spoikman trying to stay alive.
Hey.
He's doing a good job right now.
Probably going to spend 100 here after this knockdown. He might not. Okay, there's the obelisk. Trying to win the cycle.
Oh, wow. There it is again. The stand tech from Steneko that happened once before. Now again, and into the corner we go. He's so smart. Like, Steneko is actually inserting in these very interesting weights to try and pinpoint when Spoikman tries to do something. It is really throwing him off, I think.
Like the Beast Cannon to stop the Thanatos call.
Yeah.
Full confirm, push to the corner. Whoa. Okay, I would not have blocked that, actually. I would have got sauced. Be careful. Tsuneko not whiffing. Come on,
Gets
man.
Caught, shielding now. Spoikman going to win the cycle guaranteed, but gets hit. Again, the cross-up missile. He's alive. But
one more chance. CS doesn't do anything.
Nice backdash though. Like not using chain shift. Doesn't find it though. There it is. Steneko. I think one of the things that was the best thing about his performance in this match was looking for the opponent's chain shift in just the right spots.
Yes.
He really never got cooked on chain shift at all.
It's a hard trait to have. Wait, what character was that? Put the character back on. Why do people not know how to? It's been like 10+ years. Why don't they know how the camera works? Like, there's a screen above you.
There is a screen. They can see it.
They're not looking at the screen.
It's true.
Fighting game players and looking at the screen are 2 very different things, and we've been saying it for years. They don't want to do it. It's kind of kind of
I
aggravating.
need a secretary for me while playing my fighting game to tell me what's on the screen.
Can you pay them a decent wage?
I don't know.
Can you give them health insurance?
definitely not. That part definitely not.
Can you make sure that their taxes get covered when the wages come up?
I can't promise anything, Fox.
But what we can promise you is that we have some ads. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ooh, ads?
Promising the ads?
I thought we had ads. Because
you promise people ads, man.
I mean, if we don't have ads, then it's like it's cool. We just gotta. Okay. All right. Well, that's for real this time. Don't go anywhere. Because I saw Luffle sit up.
And seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
And welcome back. We are here with Uni2, Evo Day 1. We are finishing up this block. I'm Brett, joined here.
I'm Fox, what's up?
Well, what's up is another match coming out here. We see Luffle sitting down.
Yes.
Unsure who the opponent is quite yet. But we've been really leveling up the quality of the matches in the last quarter of this block, really.
The last two were pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to say, I don't want to disparage anybody, you know.
No, but I mean,
quality.
Closer matches. Very dynamic matches.
No more O2s. Well, it's no more O2s.
We got to see Twang versus Unknown OD Chaos.
Yeah, I love that.
And Spoinkman versus Stenoko, that was match too,
good,
right?
yes.
So yeah, some really nice matches here at the end of this block.
But up next, we have probably one of the most, I don't want to say controversial. Like, he's
not controversial. Let's find a better word.
Words are hard. A Photon player from New York who does not play her in such a way that is deemed standard. She is seen as a very ground controlling type character with a lot of her normals.
Sure.
But the way he plays, he's constantly holding up. Up and Luffle are synonymous with Under Night 2. Or Under Night in general, I think. Oh, can we get the zoom in? 2A Diego?
2A Diego, that's kind of tight.
Oh, is it supposed to be like 2A, like San Diego?
Maybe?
Oh, look, I'm kind of mashing here. I'm also mashing. Oh, swing apples. Okay, swing apples.
You know how, like, uni-pilled my brain is when I go, but 2AD as an OS, we're going to do that, and if it's like...
I mean, if you do 2AD
as an OS... yes, it is good, but,
it's
like,
good, yeah.
That's kind of crazy to name our like, group...
As after an option select?
Yeah, that is sick. That is sick. Well, especially it being 2AD. 280 is tight.
I mean, 280 is very important in this game.
Yeah,
if
it
you're
is.
fighting really strong players.
But like, oh man.
Hey. Spend. Oh! He went for it. He spent all his resources there, and he's like, I need this W right now. And Luffle right now, he's kind of cooking. He's kind of having fun.
Yeah, he is going kind of crazy.
If you've never fought Luffle, you're going to be like, hey, I thought this character couldn't do this stuff. And then she's just like flying all over you, hitting you half screen, doing like Half-Life confirms. So a lot of this is just making sure you stand up when she's obviously in the air.
Yeah, I mean, he makes his character look really fun. If you've never seen Under Night and you watch this, you're like, damn, that character is sick. Look at this.
Oh, you got caught trying to throw on defense.
I like that, though. Yeah.
Wait, you're dead.
PJ4B whiff.
IW?
Yep.
Was that 2 perfects?
Might have been, yeah.
Yeah, that was 2 perfects. Oh, no.
I mean,
don't let it happen.
I've said this before, but like Luffle's a player that, one of the players I have the most confidence that he's going to make it out of pools.
Yeah, I would say unless he fights someone like Sanaru, Knots, like some of the guys seeded for top 8, I don't think he would have to worry about getting out of the first set of pools.
Yeah.
Gets a knockdown. Ooh, baits the stand tech. And you can see Apple's just trying to figure out how to get a hit.
Okay. Well, Apple's, yeah, that has been hitting everybody so far.
It's funny because if you're just mashing, you just hit her out of it.
Yep.
There's a change.
But mashing against Alchem, come on now. We can't be doing that.
That's what he's doing. It's working for him. What do you mean?
You are absolutely correct.
Get some mid-screen knockdown. EX Sync?
I don't think Sync would have worked there, right?
Oh, because it goes too far forward.
Yeah.
You would have to.
Because I was like, I actually don't know. We have to EXDP there, I think, as all now. Like, which sucks because that's not really much reward.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually.
You want to get a nice knockdown, not like an okay knockdown. Bum. Get the reload. Strike throw time. No, you didn't wait for the response.
Just believed?
Well, he thought he would mash. So anytime you do 2-2-A and you see the red mist, you're assuming they're going to press after because, like, oh, I'm doing something, right?
Yeah.
But you have to actually wait for them to do, like, an EX move to respond to.
Yeah.
But at that point, you just don't do the reversal if you're the defender. So Luffle's having fun. He's schmoovin'. Install.
He is schmoovin'. Yeah, round start install. We love to see it here.
That's one of the things Swanon got in this version. She kind of powers up all her special moves. Oh, my God. This is doing a lot of damage, too, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, small combo drop, but it's fine.
He's
pretty much in the driver's seat now.
Rolls out. Okay, I like that response, actually. I feel like that's not a response we usually get to see when she's doing the shenanigans, but that is it. Yeah. The 1 pixel IW. Get to see that cinematic a little bit here. Very nice.
What is he doing?
He's talking to us. He's letting us know. He's telling us about the match. He's giving us the play-by-play.
He's like, I did not mean to do that at all, bro. I did not want to disrespect you. Believe me, please. You know, he's mouthing something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, well, nice to see some good sportsmanship. He's chatting it up with his opponent.
Sometimes when you get beat like that, you're just like, I don't want to talk to you. I'm just trying to get out
That's
of here.
That's very true. That's very,
it's
very
like,
true.
You know, yeah, GG's, I guess. Like, you do the fist bump, GG's. You just kind of walk away. You don't want to, like, have, you don't have bad manners out there. But sometimes when someone's just talking to you, you're just like, yeah, that's
He
crazy.
is still going. You guys can't see it, but I was looking at the player.
Yeah,
Okay, they're getting off the stage now, but that was pretty funny.
He's definitely like a certified yapper of a certain degree. You know how, like, when you play some people, they just they just like to talk while you're playing. You're like,
oh yeah,
I'm trying to focus here, and they're just like still talking at me. But
I kind of like it because it's a bit rare these days. If they do it well, like okay, for example, a really I don't know what I'm talking about the US, but like Sancho's like #1 at this, right? Like.
Really?
Yeah, he's like great at yapping. Well, not in a bad way. Just like he talks like in a pretty fun way while playing, like that kind of thing. Or like this is neither here nor there, but I just feel like it's rare these days that people can do that in a way that doesn't feel like they're belittling you.
Oh,
right. Like
they're
trying to. Yeah. They're trying. Like it's like we're having a conversation while playing a fighting game, right? It's like fighting game is a conversation, right?
You trying to have 2 conversations?
Exactly. No, it's part of it. It's part of part of the whole thing, right?
Okay. But it is hard because, like, sometimes people take if they're getting beat, they take it in the wrong way.
For sure,
Like they're not. It's hard to have the right mindset of like, oh, they're just trying to be nice, as opposed to they're just trying to like talk to me so I don't get really mad at them. It's like, no, they're trying to instill better habits, tell you like, hey, you can fight this like this. You actually do this. This thing I'm doing to you, you can just mash on it, that kind of stuff. But some people are not really receptive of that. They're just like,
it's definitely can be challenging to know exactly where you need to be as far as
is that footsies?
It's neutral game, yeah. Life is neutral game. Except when it's not. Except when it's set play.
Bro.
Life has got a lot of set playing and option sliding. It's kind of a bad game. Like,
it's called debt. Debt is set play.
It's
we gotta stop.
Life is definitely like the worst fighting game I've ever played. That's for sure.
Stop, bro.
All right, so we have a match ready though. Very exciting one for you guys.
So it's gonna be Korean barbecue chicken versus DGAL. We're gonna call them AL for short.
Yep.
I like. Is that supposed to be Chaos cosplay? I can't tell.
You know what? I don't know.
I'm being a little. I'm also just mashing here a little bit.
Well, okay, it's. Hey, let's get this.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the privilege.
I say that because like. I mean, could be Bedman.
Actually, you're right. Yeah. No, Bedman has like a. What is he wearing?
It's a funny arrow thing, but the thing is, Chaos has like a jacket.
Yeah, maybe they couldn't find the jacket.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like it's hard to tell because it's like we're just wearing the sweater.
Is this an Elnum mirror?
Your favorite, right?
I do like Elnum. I think she's a very cool character. I think she's a very good character. I also like mirror matches because I like to see the dichotomy of how players think they should play against their own character. Do they know what they're supposed to do in the matchup where, if I'm fighting myself, I can actually just fight this one thing really well.
I actually do like watching this mirror because when both players are cognizant of bullet count and stuff like that, it actually gets a little more interesting. So,
what if they can't count bullets? What if they can't count?
Well, then it's over, Fox. It's just over.
They're mashing 2C a lot, but they're not confirming on the 214As.
Yes, yes.
All right, let's see if they know how to count. Can you? Reload. Thank you. Delay, wake up. Hey, I'm out of the corner.
Certainly an Elnum mirror.
What, wake up dive kick?
Yeah.
Dive kick, wake up dive kick is good.
It is.
EX sync?
Yep,
let's
an
go.
Elnum mirror.
I mean, CS wake up. Whoa. Whoa. I was not expecting that. Whee. We're just flying around, bro. Oh, yeah, they buffed that. They made her charge 5C and the follow-up to it bigger for some reason. Hey. It's just cowboys shooting out in the range around start.
Yeah, it does. It does seem awkward as one Elnum if you're in the position where you feel like you're going to get jailed by Ricochet. But I guess you can just get into 2-6A range maybe.
Yep. Gets the reload. Hey, back there.
Yeah.
Wake up EX sync after the CS. Whoops.
No.
That's a combo drop. It's fine.
Wow,
it's fine.
Confirmed though.
They're just trading. Korean barbecue chicken and AL are just like, you know what? We're just going to go ham. Anti-air Ricochet. Let's go. Doesn't get the charge 5C after. Delay wake up. No, you're trying to jump on wake up. It's a low.
5C is putting in a lot of work.
Are we going to get the double 2-2B? No, we're just getting the one.
Damage.
You have the reload timing? Yeah. That timing is actually a little bit harder because the reload happens faster. Back dashes, gets the 2C confirmed. No. Oh. That was charge dive kick that time.
Yeah.
Hey.
Felt that one.
Not enough. Resets incoming. Yeah. But we punish it though. It's fine. We're cognizant of what's happening. Spin meter?
All right. I might be a little.
Flabbergasted?
No, I must be behind on the newest hottest meta, but since when were we resetting into TK ADP?
You know, the old reset was like you just do async after your combo, you get like a throw or something.
I mean, yes. But that was like so fast. That was we hit. Maybe the ADP combo, didn't it?
No, it was on block.
Well, it's so early though. It's like, are we really stand teching there?
Maybe people are mashing on hit stun. You never know. You never think people mash on hit stun?
Do we not just dive kick instead?
Yeah.
We get a combo without EX cancel, right?
Yeah. Oh, grid break. I mean, you're not wrong. I just don't know what's going through their minds right now.
Well, I was asking you. That's what I was saying. Is this the meta that I'm missing here?
Oh, I don't. Sometimes some of the stuff they're doing is just like Oh, we don't get the reload. That feels bad. You know, not all Elton players play the same. They're just...
That's true.
They definitely have their own style on what they want to do in
Elton
neutral and
can
combos.
feel kind of expressive these days.
Hey.
You kind of have a playground options these days. So.
She does a lot. She does.
You have a box of like 10 tools, and you can probably pick like 3 of them.
But what if I just want to put something into the square hole?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta tech that.
Elton is kind of putting everything in the square hole.
She's a jack of all trades character where all the trades do everything.
Yeah.
It's not like a specialty. It's just like everything usually works.
Ooh, that's a rough grid break here.
AL.
Hey,
Stay
what?
alive.
Oh, pressing again with Zal in the mirror.
But
what happened?
Yeah, that's plus. So you're actually, if you're gonna press on it, you have to do an invincible reversal.
I thought the Elton player knows their moves. What's going on?
I also thought that. Okay. Like the spectrum of Elton players is like. Wait, isn't it 1-1?
Wait, I thought it was 1-1.
Are they not
Yeah,
counting? They're not counting.
Wait.
The Elton players
No,
cannot count.
they're going in. They're going in. They're going in. No, they counted right. They just the body language there looked like the match was over. But that maybe that means they're having the good old time. Run up 5B. That's like footsies actually. Like
it's funny because it's not a low.
Yeah, it's just they just wanted that button.
I mean, it's. Oh, hey, stop jumping around me. 5C? No.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's all part of the plan.
I mean, what's it called? AL had meter there so they could cancel out during that situation. What's happening? What's happening? We're having fun. We're having fun.
So they were kind of looking at each other and giggling a bit. This is pretty funny.
That's plus 10. Just using bullets to keep your opponent at bay. Oh my god.
One ricochet too fast, but the pickup. Drop the pickup there is unfortunate. Oh.
Counter hit gunshot. This might be a lot of damage depending on the route that they choose to pick. Yeah, it's a good bit of damage.
I mean,
that was
still solid. Uh-oh.
EXDP, yes. Are you going to side switch too or no? There we go. Oh, that was safe? My god. That combo.
Letting it rip. Oh, wow. That's a classic Elton 2B moment, I guess. But don't get to see it happen in the mirror that often.
Spin meter. Is it enough? No, it isn't.
Just barely living here on a pixel.
Oh!
Okay.
Wait, why didn't you just do air throw there? Air throw would have grabbed the normal before he got to her.
I don't think he was expecting the Assault J to like be there that fast. I think
you could just.
I don't think he was trying to anti-air there.
Her air grab is huge.
I don't think he was trying to anti-air, but
that was definitely an interesting. Whoa.
Yo, check out the Red Bulls. I'm going to grab the Red Bull. Yeah.
That's the privilege of being on stage. You get to grab a Red Bull on camera, and Red Bull won't be mad at you. They want you to do that now. Remember when they were mad about that? About not grabbing Red Bulls out of the...
Vaguely. You have to remind me about that.
I'm pretty sure it was like one of the tournaments we were at, like 2019, 2018.
They're like, the case is only for display.
I mean, you got to see what's in the fridge, even though the fridge has a label on the side that tells you what's in there.
It does?
It has a label on the side. It says Red Bull.
I haven't really examined the case in detail. So.
Come on, bro. That's what happens when we have sponsors. We got to know what they're telling us to look out for.
You're right.
Because we don't want to show up here and we're like, oh, I don't know what sponsor is here this weekend. We don't know what we have to look out for. Because like we had the Chipotle match earlier. They did this for us last year because sometimes in pools you don't get to see everything, and there's only one stream for the game that's being streamed.
We are getting a lot of nice matches there today, so it's been a good one. Hope you guys have been enjoying this block. I think we have like one more match here before we wrap up our share of the work, but it's gonna be Uni like all day today. So hope you guys are just if you can't make it here, I hope you're not watching the stream from the venue. That would be a bit strange.
What if you're
you can be in the room. You can be in the room, yeah. But I mean, barring that, right? You guys are just enjoying from home. Have a good weekend. And, plenty of Uni going on.
Uni's a cool game.
Uni's sick.
It's great.
Yeah, we got another pools block, and then semis, and then, well, not semis, sorry, 128, and then top 24. And then tomorrow will be top 8.
Yes.
So a lot of under night action for you guys.
Yeah, you retweeted
a lot of
the
players.
schedule.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did.
Check that out.
Make sure to follow us because people see us as like the under night. I don't know what to call us.
All I do is like retweet art and stupid videos.
Yeah,
so.
that's also what I do. Actually, no, we retweet like very.
And under night events when they actually get posted. I will do that.
Yeah. I'll do that too. When we're streaming, we're like, oh, we're streaming under night.
Yeah.
So we can redirect you to some places. Like if someone's like, hey, I don't know where to go for information like the Discord.
Hit the Discord. Hit the Discord.
Well, you can DM us. We'll try to get back to you. We'll do our best. There's other people in the community who are also good at that, but if we don't know, we will refer you to them. That's how it works.
All right, well, we got our last match of the block coming up here. It's Sam versus Jason Luna. Don't recognize either of these players, but surely you do.
Jason Luna was here last year. They were playing, I believe, Batista.
Okay.
I don't know if they switched characters, but.
Well, that's sick. Well, I'm excited.
I'm trying to remember where they're from. I don't know where Sam is from. Because the funny thing is, having a normal name like Sam is just like, wait, I might know who you are, but a name like that is hard to like trace on.
I do know many
stats.
a Sam, but maybe not this Sam.
No, I know like 2, 3 Sams? I think like 3 Sams. If you're one of the Sams and you're watching this, don't be mad if I don't remember you.
How would they know that you don't remember them?
That's the mix-up. See, life is a fighting game. So we got Batista.
Yeah, it's going to be Batista versus Merkava here. Sam on the left with that Merkava.
Oh my.
We just saw this with Klim versus Big
Fella.
Big Fella.
Yes, sir. Gets a knockdown in the corner. Oh, we roll out instead of flash kick, but we get the match out.
That's unfortunate. 5-8-4B didn't connect there.
And the jump low, we block those. Help!
Yes,
Help!
yes.
They did change that. That's no longer a pseudo infinite. Well,
unfortunate. You know.
Finger quotes infinite. You know. All right, get away from me. So Luna has this. Okay. He almost had to block it because Merkava's so damn tall.
Nice, gets hit into the disco ball. Full combo here.
Got the knockdown, setting up some gems.
Yeah.
Sam is just like, get me away from that. I don't want any part of that.
Yeah, Sam looking like he's in trouble here, but the dive kick doesn't connect. Another one.
That's not safe. There we go. We mashed on that correctly. Let's see if we can get the proper knockdown into some Oki.
We have meter, so we might need to spend meter here.
Nah, it's fine. Just get the Oki.
I mean, the Oki?
Yeah, walk back 5B is Oki. It's mind controlling them to move because you didn't do anything on top of them. Wait.
It might be an auto combo CS moment here.
Nah.
No?
Actually, maybe. You might be right.
We need to. Yeah, there it is.
CS? Confirmed? Hey, you were right. Damn. He was right. That's crazy.
I mean, how else are we really getting in against the girl with the flash kick and a projectile? That's the real question, right? But now we have the answer. The answer is AB Ender CS.
But that's only because we got the new mechanic.
Ooh. Yeah, that Arkle's out of date.
Spin the meter for the knockdown.
Yep. Merkava always gets stuff off of this now. I would like to see more babies. Klim was really good at demoing how good the Oki can be. TGC Oki against this character.
Oh, trying to press 4B, got mashed
RB.
on. Probably thought a jump was coming.
I don't think there's a universe where Batista's jumping out, unfortunately.
Does Luna know how to punish 2-3-6-C? You just mashed through on that now. You don't have to time anything.
Or you can time and get a better punish. Nice, takes the corner. That's the classic. That one's been here since the beginning.
Should spend everything?
Oh.
No, we choose not to spend everything?
I guess, yeah, I'm not sure why we didn't try and kill there, but that's fine.
Surrender. Worms are active. Time to guess.
What the? We did not want that.
Maybe it was flash kick.
Yeah.
It might have been a flash kick, but it turned into a laser.
And wow.
Sam looks pretty strong.
Sam won the first game.
Let's go, Sam.
He can hear you.
I don't have any what's it called? I don't have any biases. I just like saying let's go, Sam.
Nice catch on that back dash from Dash B.
Push the corner. Ooh, doesn't get the steer ender. It's okay though.
That's it, rip. We set up here. Oh no, we're just attacking. Okay, now we set up.
You do have to be scared of Merkava. Yeah, I was gonna say of that, but Merkava's arm didn't make it in time to hit Batista.
Jason Luna really going on the offense here, trying to take that swoop. Doesn't find it. Has chain shift, but not gonna matter here. Yeah, EX Fireball to confirm. Oh, I was gonna say this never doesn't combo, but that's like
too
the
far.
one.
A little bit too far.
No, it's like never too far.
We
didn't hold 6 long enough.
You're right. Yeah, if you're not proficient at that,
listen,
happen.
all I will say is I have ever since he got that in Uni2.
Yeah.
Every time I watch Merkava, I'm always like, maybe this time I won't combo. This is the first time in the history of me commentating this game where Merkava did not combo off of Air EX Fireball. Literally the first time.
I think Luna figured out the matchup. Just do B flash kick. Oh, 5C confirm.
Yeah, very nice.
Come on.
Hold on.
The corner was there. The corner was there.
You don't even need the corner, though. Like,
I'm saying the corner was kind of helping him.
It was helping. I think he's not holding sex.
He doesn't believe? Is that what you're saying? Oh, counter hit dash B starter. Big damage. Let's see if we spin 100 meter or not. You do get 25 meter back if you're in Vorpal. Besides the CS, try.
Oh, I was gonna say he might be able to take the cycle from that change-up, but
2-3-6-C. Do you know the combo?
No. We'll see if it matters.
That's a simpler.
I mean, we have such a huge. That took a page out of Klim's book with that one.
So Sam on set point, trying to chase down. Oi! Wow, that actually just cleared a laser. That was clean. But no anti-air.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup actually because it looks like Jason Luna's a little intimidated by Sam's neutral actually, with a full screen.
Yeah.
You see Jason Luna being kind of aggressive and trying to bring the fight to Merkava, which is not what I usually feel like I expect to see.
Oh my god. The dash B actually contested Luna trying to do 2A after the Protec. Let's see if any meter is spent. No, we just get the steer enter knockdown. Wake up CS from Luna.
Oh, just barely too slow.
Decide to dump all the resources, get as much damage as
I mean, that is a lot of damage. We'll build it. We'll build it back.
Maybe, if they don't.
I just pressed D a couple times after we win cycle, maybe.
Oh, we're in, though. We just flew in for free. One hit flash kick. It's okay. It's chill. Try to anti-air.
Oh! That was kind of funny.
So Sam actually has a chance to. Oh,
the fadeaway JA, but okay.
And then combo.
Forcing it with the disco ball. Can we get anything here? We're just going to try and hurl a. What the?
That dash up shield was confidence you were going to mash a button.
No, hey, that's it, I think.
Wait, hold on. Does he do it?
He got it.
Ah! He dropped the combo and he got hit by B flash kick.
Jason
No!
Luna. Oh, Sam just needed to finish his combo.
That was actually the mandate of heaven right there.
That was that is actually a true gift. Just dropped in a loot box here for Jason Luna. Now's an opportunity to try and actually take this match. Insane.
Sam had it.
I would go play slots after this.
Play slots not on the strip. Play slots off the strip. That's what I heard was the strat.
Is that the strat?
That's what I heard.
Like the house split?
For this year, because I heard an interesting thing I don't think I can say on stream.
Okay.
Oh, staring into knockdown? Flashing? No, just reversal throw. Save? Throw? No, you have to throw that.
Shield.
You have to throw that.
Yeah, he tried to shield 2A, but shielded a little too late. Shielded the second last hit, sorry. Not the last hit. Early.
Spin the meter? No,
yes,
yes. Oh, goodbye.
We're doing our safe jump like so early that we're actually completely down backing when that flashing comes out.
So is it a danger jump setup? Is that what's happening?
We just landed. There was not a jump in. We're just.
Oh, there we go.
It's a frame kill into down back.
Can you get the confirm?
Look how close he was there.
Yeah, he kind of just flies right next to you for free. That's the change that he got a while ago. It's really nice. But now she has a cycle, so you're going to have to deal with the flash-kicking girl with the full-screen laser. Throw. Yeah, we remember you can punish the throw. Let's go. Oh, God.
Well, wait a minute.
No meter, so can't get confirmed.
Oh, 5-8 connecting into 4B that time. That was giving Sam a bit of trouble earlier in the match.
Does he get the rest of the confirm? EX flash kick after chain shift. You still have a good life lead as Sam.
Oh, there's the overhead.
The evil overhead after that setup.
Yep. Jason's going to get some good damage off this setup. Oh! Well, we're out of the corner now, though. Hold on. We can, like, lose. Right, 2 and 4 EX.
We're safe.
He wants it.
No, it's fine.
Nice dash block simulator here, though. Oh!
Wait.
We get a combo. We get an easy combo here.
Please do the right combo.
That's not going to kill. What is going on?
You have chain shift, though.
No!
Oh! He actually had the fortitude to say, you know what? I don't care what's going on with that disco ball laser up there.
No, that was actually great because you could see him hesitate. You could see him sit there and think and be like, there's that ball. No, we go for it. We send
it? We send it?
Yeah.
That's bro, a lot of people in that situation would have saw that laser ball and they would have been like, you know what? I'm not messing with that, but Sam is built different.
I would have blocked probably. After I stood there for like the second.
I would have been like, yeah, you got it.
Yeah,
I would have been like, you got it. I'm fine.
Yeah.
But Sam, he rightfully got his W after kind of throwing the first.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he should have actually won 2-0, right? So,
but his hands
that was like the craziest drop we've seen all day.
That was That was very unfortunate, but he gets a dub. He moves on. We will be seeing more of our contestants later on in the next block of pools that we're going to have, because that is it for us for right now.
That is.
You'll most likely see us together in some form or fashion with our other co-commentators.
Yeah. And together, maybe. Yeah.
We don't know.
We clearly don't know. Schedules, what are those?
I say I don't know, but I be knowing.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. So that's it for us for right now.
Thank you so much,
Is there anything else you want to say before we go to break?
I'm going to slip this in at least one at a time, but I just got to give a shout out to the Uni2 community yesterday, because it's like they were squared up in the cafeteria with like 10 setups.
God damn.
And all I got to say is you don't see any other community ready to just go hog wild in the cafeteria with the setups, because Uni players definitely just like the hungriest players here. That's all I got to say. So it's like they understood the mission, and it's like, you know, hope we can be back here next year. That's all I'm going to say for now. But another block after this, so stay tuned for more Under Night, and we'll see you guys when we see you guys.
Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Yeah. You want me to lead us in? Up to you. I could do it, and then you could do it from the ad break.
Sure. No, I was asking, do you want me to do it for 24? Or do you want to take it?
I'll take it for 24. Okay. So I'll have you do it then. Yeah. I want to do it for 24 because I'm at.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. EVO 2025. We're keeping on with the Uni2 action. My name is Sammy. With me is Cookie. We'll be calling the rest of these round 1 pools for you here today and moving on through the bracket all the way up until top 8, and then Saturday we'll have our top 8. But we're going to see who gets there first, slowly but surely.
Yeah, we have a crazy bracket. The weekend has just started. We are only at noon. We had 10 a.m. pools, and I'm not gonna lie to you, the jet lag got to me yesterday. I ended up like it hit 8:30.
Yeah.
Because I live in Florida, like that's 11:30. I'm like, all right, and I was like, I'm way too tired. I went back to my room. I think I passed out by like 9:45, which obviously is like almost 1 a.m. for my time, and I was just like, I slept until 8 in the morning. I was like, wow, that jet lag hit, and I slept 3 hours on the plane. I was just like, this is crazy.
3 hours of plane sleeping is not equal to 3 hours bed sleeping,
That's true. That's very true.
It's like a third of the actual. Yeah, it's really bad. I'm terrible on planes myself, but glad to have you. I know it's a long trip.
Yeah, true.
So we got actually between the 4 of us, we got like
2 West Coast,
which is massive.
I was gonna say
about that.
This is the first time in a while that I have come to your side of the country to commentate in person with you, because most of the time it's. We either meet in the middle at Combo Breaker, or it's like Otaku or CEO. But like this is the first time since EVO 2019 I have come to this coast for a tournament.
Damn, that's 6 years.
Yeah,
that's
because that was when ST was in EVO.
Right.
That was the first year ST was in EVO. That was the first time I did EVO commentary.
Damn, time flies.
Yeah, bro, I need to go back and look at that because I'm wearing like a really oversized jacket that made me look ugly, and I look like a child. And now it's like 6 years later, and it's like world of difference.
I'm not going back to look at my old self. If I look at my old self on camera and I see like the light still in my eyes, and I have a future ahead of me, I'm like, it's done. It's done. I'm not gonna do that. That's too frightening. But you know what is really cool, speaking of ST, is that we got a lot of I think the breadth of players we got for the weekend is really cool, because as I was doing my research through the week.
Speaking of ST player, there's an old man sitting on the setup right now. There is an old man sitting on that setup.
Saying ST is not even correct.
It's not. But that's an old man right there. That's KFL. I don't even want to reference was it the EL code or the ST
I only remember
free
the
code?
first 2 letters. It's like pi. I only remember 3 or 4 afterwards, and then it's toasted afterwards. But all right, so we got Elton versus Seth here. So big thing for this matchup is definitely that Seth is just going to have to get around Elton's stuff because she covers different parts of the screen normally. But once he gets in, then it's game time.
Yeah, I think it's going to be hard, though. Wow, what a hit confirmed from KFL. It's going to be a lot of damage. No! We end up dropping it, but we secure the Vorpal Cycle off of that 2C. We are just not comboing.
If that's not the KFL Classic, though.
That's true.
He drops a few combos, but definitely just so sound in the game plan.
Pressure still going, yeah. Go for the command dash reset into the throw. Maybe caught a 2B mash or something like that. It almost looked like that.
Yeah, round 2, Landquakes just needs to find that opportunity to get started. Nice confirm, to be honest.
I can't believe that gunshot actually hit. Yeah, I think he did like dash 2C or dash 2A. I can't believe that gunshot actually hit him.
Nice. Waited for a second, got a 2C, but wasn't able to confirm it. CSDP.
Nice, gets a huge 2C hit. This actually might be enough to kill. It is Seth health. Oh, no, he doesn't go for it.
I think if he got CVO, maybe, but...
It would have been close. Infinite Ward does a lot.
Yeah.
Stan, Tecker, we got those. TK dive kick. KFL taking game number 1.
Yeah. With KFL being so old school, it's really hard to sort of get in front of him because old school players tend to be pretty good at reading their opponents. So once you get ahead of them in terms of the mind games, it's really hard to make a comeback.
All right, we have the Vorpal cycle, so this is big. He did 6 XP into the DP whip and the 5-8 counter hit, but Landquake's not ready. KFL with another huge counter hit. Eltnam damage. Are we willing to spend here? No.
Okay.
Hey,
it's going to give you a really nice knockdown. It's going to give you the ability to set up. You get CS also for this as well. The delay this time.
Again with the stand tag. The run-up delayed assault ends up working. JACF, KFL on set point. You know what, I'm excited for Sunday. Speaking of Eltnam, the reload chance in the arena.
Ooh, yeah, that'll be sick. I'm always a big fan.
Yo, playing so slow.
KFL kind of mean.
The second you run up, TK dive kick, I am not playing your game. I mean, we've been talking about it lately in the Uni community, how good rising buttons are in this game and how hard it is for other people to deal with it. This should be enough to kill. We do have access to SIVO, but we also have access to the Infinite Words. We're not even gonna need it. KFL with the perfect takes the set 2-0. Moving on in that round 1 of pools.
Do you think that started with Londrakia sort of when we started figuring out that like 9JC was like really strong?
Well, we knew Seth always had it.
Right.
We knew Seth Rising JA was always a thing. It just didn't become widespread. I want to say maybe when Lon started doing it more because of how good JC was. Especially because I think at that point we never really had a Rising multi-hitting air normal that like really messed with Green Shield. But we knew back in ST that even Seth had it because of how good Rising JA falling JB was because JB hit both sides.
Right. And almost every character in this game kind of has a like angled down move. That most characters have a cross up normal. Some don't, but like most of them do. But it usually turns to like the usability within the kit, like Rising JA being fast, that way it's a little bit more usable. A lot of other characters sort of downward angle buttons are usually on Bs and Cs, and it becomes a little bit harder.
Listen, I'm just saying, I play a character that doesn't have a Rising OS. So
yeah, exactly.
I have Air Immortal, but it's not the same as having a Rising OS where you kind of just go up there and then you make the world your oyster because a lot of characters struggle dealing with a character that's directly in front and up in them.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's what you need to do to beat it is a pretty hard call out, unfortunately.
Speaking of Londrakia, this is fire. This is fire. Yo, that is foreshadowing right there. What we got on the stream. I want to give a shout out. Obviously the cosplayers can watch it whenever. There's been a lot of Uni cosplayers I've seen today. I've seen 2 different Uzukis. I've seen a Nakatsuki. I've seen a Chaos. I've seen a Kaguya. I hope Norse brought Orie for tomorrow. But on stream right now, you do have a Londrakia. I think, I'm not sure if the Londrakia is Sparus or someone else. But Sparus is a name I recognize. They play in the Unicord a lot. Trying to remember who people play is tough because the community grows a lot.
Yeah, and honestly, on top of which, we actually have a pretty decent international contingency this year. Like,
I wrote down all the names. I was like, I'm going to forget. I was like, 100% I'm going to forget. Yeah, Sparus on the lawn. That does make sense to me. Going against Hutosiki, who is a Japanese Batista. I have a specific list for this because there's a lot of new-gen Japanese players that I have not seen before. I assume they play at their locals in Japan or even like Tatakai Tuesday. But there's a lot of names here that I did not recognize, so I had to make sure I looked ahead of time. Now, Hutosiki is a Japanese Batista, so this will actually be a pretty good set. You got Batista versus Lon, Cosplay versus the Traveling International. We had a lot of Japanese players in the last block as well. Rocket took it over Twang on stream. Rocket is a JP Chaos.
No way.
Yeah, Sutaneko took it over Spoinkman on stream, obviously the Mika. Holy, what a round start with C Rekka. Uh-oh. Now, how much does Hudosiki know this matchup? There is quite a number of lawns in Japan, Kaji probably being one of the most notable ones.
Yeah, this is already looking pretty bad for round one. You're going to be able to CS this, tried to delay the run-up, trying to hope for a throw or something like that, but doesn't get much after the flash kick and can end it here.
Oh, no, he didn't count his bounces, even though the game tells you how to do it now.
Oh, okay. Hey, I didn't know that. I didn't know it was involved the whole time.
That looked awesome.
That's strats. That's strats right there.
Don't die.
Oi, you just told it.
He died.
You just told
Listen,
it.
I know Texas Hammer is watching this, right? You know what? I'm not even going to finish the thought. Hammy, you know what you've done.
Oh, man. Well,
works.
At least you get the whole round. You have 200 meter going into this one. You can spend some right here to continue the combo.
Run up JFF is really good. I know Suika is one of the Batistas who uses that a lot. I think it's real good as a throw bait tech. And if you have meter on top of it, it's also really, really good. What a roll over the frozen vine. Really good stuff from Hudosiki. Uh-oh.
Oh, straight into FF? Definitely.
Do it again.
Unintended.
Oh, patient this time. I like that.
Whoa.
Oh, tries to go for the throw bait with the fall, fade back JA. Should be enough to kill with the B drill here. Doesn't even need to spend the bar.
Yeah, another round going in it with 200 meter. Going on top of Sparus, right, who can't really find a leg right now. It's going to be pretty hard versus Batista, but also the meter being coverage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why when you're behind in neutral like that and you don't really have the tempo to do anything, you don't kind of want to skip neutral because the gem there will stop everything. That was B dive kick, so we can't get the special after that.
Yep,
that
very nice.
Or flash kick, I should say, not dive kick. 5cc, like that. Hudosiki taking game number 1. Sparus had a really quick round number 1, but struggled to find the footing in those last 2 rounds. The zoning game just worked out way too well.
Yeah, it has these flash kicks on deck.
Yeah, that's the issue with 4C. 4C has some pretty large gaps in some of the follow-ups you can do off of it. So against a character with a flash kick, it's probably really hard, like notably Kuwan and Batista, because there's really like, you need to go for 4cc to make them block high to get rid of the flash kick charge.
Oh, clip! No, wasn't able to get the dash B.
That was like a Hilda special, like with 2-2C catching up back. That was crazy. Nice. Gets a huge hit off of 2BB. What do we got for setups here? Do we go to Friday night?
I think we're holding it.
Yeah, Friday night.
Oh, no, got it? Well, even if that throw happened, no worries for Hitotsuki, who has cycle. Gonna spend it right there. Oh, gets reversal thrown anyway.
Oh my god! You up backed over that EX Fireball. How could you do that?
Nice. Gold tech.
I like that. That was a very Defi-coded kind of guard thrust. What a throw! 4-frame option, by the way.
That's true.
4-frame defensive option. The fast defensive option in the game for most of the characters, unless your name is Walls.
Well, wasn't able to get the freeze.
Well, that 2C hit hella far. Just looking at Sogetsu right there. Side switch? Yeah, I like each of the 6-6B whiff there with the gem.
Oh, veil off? Spend it? Snipes? Oh! No! That's so sad! 96 whole damage!
Chat, clip it. Chat, clip it. I need that. I need that on the Evo highlight reel.
Wow, I really learned today how inful IW is.
Don't flash kick. Or don't FF. You're dead anyways, I think, because you got hit by the overhead, and we do have 100 meters, so we can EX dive kick to take the round. And we still have 100 meter on Hudosiki's side, also on set point.
Yeah, somehow Hudosiki's like constantly negative on the meter. And it's kind of becoming a problem because he hasn't been able to really do anything, or Spartus hasn't been able to really do anything at full screen.
I like that 3D there.
Going for these snipes and they never hit.
Yeah, that's the thing is, trying to find ways to spend your meter with Lond, I think, is one of the interesting parts of this character. Do you use it on plus frames? Do you use it on the Snowflake setup? Do you use it on keeping yourself safe on Rekkas? This, that, and the other. He has a lot of ways to apply it. He's got a lot of utility supers.
Oh, trade!
Yo, Kamone. Oh, he's dead! You're dead, right? Hold on, this is a lot of damage. You're about to get Vorpal. I assume he doesn't route for it?
Yeah, with CVO?
Yeah, okay, he goes for Friday Night into the reset. Throw is enough to kill here, but the VO ends up getting baited.
I understand. There's not a lot of really good decisions there.
Yeah. Yeah, in that situation, one of the things I do like about Disco Ball is that because there's a gap between the first and the second... Is that a Zenless Zone Zero character? That looked like a Zenless Zone Zero character, but I don't actually know the name. All I saw was the name tag. But one thing I do like about Disco Ball is because there's a gap between the first and the second hit, it's really, really good at baiting guard thrust. It's really good.
Yeah, that's true. And any time like some sort of like super or anything like that puts hits and it has gaps on there, it really throws the opponents off guard because that's like simultaneously the perfect time to mix people up, and it's also the perfect time to not do anything as well, because if the opponent also doesn't do anything, then you still get the opportunity afterwards to run mix-ups.
I mean, great stuff to Hudosiki. There's a reason that they're seeded, I think, top 64.
Yes.
So, I mean, the Batista, there's actually quite a bit of Batistas I've seen today, which is surprising because I think that player base recently has kind of dwindled with Fox Up switching off and Stranger not playing the game as much anymore. So it'd be good to get some representation this weekend. A lot of the JP players are playing characters that are not too common at the top level here in NA. Like, we do have several JP Mikas here who are looking to make that run. We also have Merkavas as well because we got Crow and Mobu. Two very, very good. I think they're both seeded like top 16 or something like that. So you're going to see quite a number of characters that you would not see on the NA side at the top level.
Yeah, or at least like the scenes like shifted, right? We used to have a ton of really strong Merkava players, and a couple of them from the United States are here. We had Clem on stream earlier.
Yeah.
Also the possibility of guys like Breaker Dave.
They played to make it out of pools. Okay. That was the match to make it out of pools, was Klim versus Breaker Dave.
Oh my god.
It was a Merkava mirror. I don't think it was on stream.
They were in the same pool?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Well,
because that match happened a billion times throughout the life of Under Night.
Oh man, is that a Tio? Is that Tio? I don't know who that is.
Chat. You guys can't be doing all these gacha stuff. I play one gacha. It's
I know like 3 horses and that's it. I did my time in the trenches when JP Uma came out, so I don't know this time, but we do have a name that I still do not know how to pronounce. So I'm just gonna say it's Jesu coming up with the Linne, going up against Trogs.
Is this like Insane versus Coach Steve, or is it like is Matakane like a different persona for Jesu?
It's a horse. That's the name.
I don't know that.
That's the name of a horse. I don't think it was the one that he showed. It might have been. Well, no, because I'm pretty sure it's Tio, but yeah, that's the name of a horse. They also got Twin Turbo. Pretty good name. What a DP. Let that rip.
I want to say Jason did pretty decent at a tournament recently.
He went to Beach episode, and I think he made it to he made it to the qualifiers on loser side, and he ended up losing. So I think he got 25th at Beach episode.
It's pretty good because Beach episode ended up being a pretty stacked Uni tournament.
Yeah, it wasn't bad for a regional. It's pretty good. I got 13th.
You're kind of good though.
I've also been playing this game for 8 years. No pickup. 6B ends up whiffing.
Yeah, it doesn't need to do much, but gets the run up to A. That's definitely going to be the start. We'll see what Trog wants to do with it, though. Ooh, very nice. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, I love that side switch round. And goes to the 6FF because it is safe. We get the overhead follow-up. I don't think Jesu knows what the tell is for 6FF to actually block the overhead or the like 2C off of the ender. Guess.
Yep.
I don't think that was necessarily plus, but he got the counter hit. So Trogs, on the brink of defeat, ends up taking round number 1. Wow.
Yeah, round start DP install. That's been pretty common for Phonon ever since she got that move.
Yeah, it's been interesting because Phonons like Glacy, Aria, and Silent, I don't think I've had a lot of time to shine, at least on a major level, because of not being able to travel. But one of the things I've always thought was interesting about the character in this version is how people decide to go for install. Because I see Luful a lot. That dude does not use install. Nice! 2-2-C. We're in there. Jsu finally with some lifeline, but will he just get mashed out here?
Yeah, I was going to say he had to give up CS in the middle of the combo, and that was going to make this moment really hard. But Trog able to take the first one. It looked pretty good for Jsu early on. Like, he got the first big hit, he got the first ball rolling, but afterwards, the Trog kind of got their own momentum.
Speaking of a person similar to Trog's, Trog Demon is here. Didn't sign up for bracket, but that
I was about to say I didn't see him in bracket.
Just, bro, I walked up to the cafeteria yesterday with all the uni setups, and he was just there. I was like, Jesus Christ, my guy. Just shows up.
One of the old goats.
Yeah, one of the demons. Nice. Huge hit there for Trogs. Not going to secure the Vorpal cycle, so a big win for Jsu. How will he end up using it, though?
Just on wake up. Oh, very nice.
Good usage of the roll. I really like that to get out of whatever setup Trogs was doing. Now you have corner pressure.
I was going to say something about doing it immediately on wake up when she was in the air, but he had a plan for it.
Yeah. One of the things I do want to see Jsu do is actually a press with the dash up, because Linnea's dash up is so good now.
Yep.
And you do not want to give that space to Phonon, who can shield out you doing Kuga or you doing 5C and then get a 4B into pressure start. Time to guess.
Ooh, overhead.
Yeah, charge 6XP ends up hitting overhead. Trogs, 1 round away. Jsu could get a very early loser side here at EVO.
He just needs to kind of get started here. I mean, finally got something going. Oh, I spoke too soon. I mean, he has the meter on deck, right? He got the Kugas ready. He's giving those good knockdowns, but just hasn't been able to get started. Does have CS, though, on this wake up. Doesn't spend it immediately.
I like that.
And that might have been it there.
Maybe. Because I know how much we've been complaining lately about not getting CS in the middle of strings. One more throw might kill on the next counter hit. The VO actually works. Gets Jsu out of a tough situation. The charge 5C overhead.
Ooh, that was going to hurt, too, with the increased veil-off damage. Would have been able to do some serious work there, but still, whiff throw +2 still.
Yeah, +2.
Yeah.
It's funny, too. Oh, not enough. Overhead is very scary here, though.
Do it again. Oh!
He got the close Kuga, and that's not what you want in that situation because it is pretty negative. The 2A mash from Trogs ends up taking it 2-0. Moving on in the Pools side. Not too bad. I'm actually surprised because Jsu's actually been doing pretty well at some events lately. But I think Trogs might be one of those like hidden players that has been practicing a lot like at locals, but really hasn't had the chance to shine on a bigger stream setup. So very interesting to see. Trogs taking it 2-0. I like to see that. I like to see new players come up and show out. I saw that Jason Luna drowned in pools, and that's a very good Mexican Batista to someone named Sam, who I had never heard of before.
And they were
so
very clean.
There are some random killers in this bracket, I won't lie.
Yeah, that's, you know, the extra wonderful part of having rollback for Uni2, right?
Yeah.
Is like these people get to grind. You know, they don't necessarily need to have a local community in order to make it happen. And that's just also the wonder about EVO. Like, just being able... It's such a big tournament that somebody new always wants to come to this. This is a lot of people's first experience to a tournament, right? And if surprising that we get to see it, like, there's always something exciting going into stuff. Like, even up in the top 24, there's going to be, like, a name. You know, last year we had, like, Silicon, who went really, really far.
Silicon went really far. Yeah, Lid over Clear Lamp was crazy.
That was like the moment where we were saying like, wow, like there's going to be like, there's that extra crop of players we didn't know are actually getting to that level.
Yeah. But before we do see any more players for this pool block, we do need to take a quick ad break, so do not tune out of the stream. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I want PlayStation go to Evo and battle against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. You are here for some Uni2 Pools action. We will be getting your top 8 finalized today for top 8 tomorrow. I am Cookie, joined by the West Coast GOAT himself, Sammy Fish. Sammy, how are we doing this weekend so far?
It's been great so far, and we're already seeing some pretty exciting things happening on stream. We were talking about a couple of the upsets, some non-seeded players taking it over some seeded players already. That usually happens like even in the pools, like a little bit later or like round 2. It's already happening, which means that when we get later out through the bracket, the later pools, and you get round 2, round 3, it might be uncharted waters, which I'm pretty excited for.
I mean, we got like after pools, it's like top 128, I think it is, top 128 or top 96 to down to the top 4. So I think there is going to be some people, because it is 3 out of pools, so there will be some people that end up sliding through that I don't think we have seeded. So that'll be very interesting to see.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that. It's definitely one of the parts about EVO that's really interesting. It's a lot of people's first tournament, so they show up for the first time and they play a game, and we recognize that some of these guys have been really trying their hardest.
Yeah, for sure. But we do have Reggie Millie versus QDB up to play. Tsurugi versus another Phonon. Interested to see how the Tsurugi ends up working out. I don't think Tsurugi is too bad into this matchup. Deals with a lot of air stuff that Phonon wants to do very well. But those lows from Phonon are going to be a very big issue for Tsurugi, especially if they choose to go into FF stance.
Yeah, but that's a point of bait, right? Like, 2C has a lot of active frames, but has also a longer recovery. So if you can find the time to get in, Tsurugi can definitely hurt. What a CS!
How the hell did he recover quick enough? Nice, gets the hit on the other side. I can't believe that recovery ended up working out for Reggie. But please be nice with a huge hit. Do we spend the bar here? No, we don't.
Yeah, wants to hold on to it. I don't mind that for the first big interaction, because after you get this one, you're going to be able to save the meter for whatever you want to do.
Okay, huge damage. Next hit will kill. We get the 4B, and the 5C second hit ends up connecting. Oh, we dropped the combo!
There's an opportunity, plus frames. No on the gold throw.
Nice. Yeah, there's FF stance working. There's FF stance working out, but the follow-up doesn't end up working out. The run-up throw enough for Please Be Nice to take round number 1. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not a good start, especially with 200 meters. Boom, boom, boom. Spend any here? Yes. Just for the run-up.
Tried to mash after the shield, doesn't end up working out. Phonon is really good at mid-range, especially when she has Oki. 6FF is very scary, 5C is very scary, 2B and 2C are very good. 4B is an amazing button at those ranges, but 2C counter hit. The pickup from Please Be Nice, but please stop dropping your combos.
Try to go for the mix, try to use the meter to keep it safe, but wasn't able to get anything started. Please Be Nice will take the first one. And I think, you know, it's easier said than done, but unfortunately I feel like Reggie Millie needs to be a little bit more aggressive, just because I feel like Leonisis feels comfortable enough to press whatever button they want.
I mean, I think it's hard. Photon is definitely a character that sits at a range with buttons that you like really look at on the surface level, and you go, how do you actually deal with this? Like without understanding that, like some of them have pretty long startup. The frame data on them is pretty bad. Like 4B itself. So I think it's hard on the surface level to figure that out. But we are in there now, using the plus frames off of the 236C. We're still in there.
Ooh, that's big. They're going to get cycle off of this as well. Veil off.
We're going to lose the cycle. Uh-oh. You don't die. I like the install there. The 2A stagger finds the counter hit. And we try another drop combo, but it's safe.
Yeah, got the hit afterwards. This might be it. No.
A little too late on the 2-2, but I don't actually know if that works in the corner.
Oh, okay, okay.
He found a hit. We found the hit. Guess. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Not where you want to put him.
Yeah, that feels a little bad if you are Reggie. Please be nice all of a sudden on set point. I like the reaction to Super Flash.
That's the simplest reaction, right? With the travel time, it will be very easy for you to hit 3D in time.
Listen, we say that, people still don't 3D Byakuya 2-2C on reaction.
That's true.
Okay. We don't spend the bar. We do still have the Vorpal Cycle and the Grid Break, so it's going to be a lot of extra damage percentage. A little drop on the combo, but still hits 4K off of it.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's the issue with some of those Phonon setups, is those are very good safe jumps with fadeaway fireball that DPs really lose to a lot of the time.
That's the reason why she does it, right? It gives you... She puts herself also at a pretty optimal range for her own game plan, and especially against characters like Tsurugi who don't necessarily have easy ways to contest that space.
Yeah.
She can just either stay there. If she knows that you're staying put, she can go run up. Her run speed's pretty darn good, all things considered, comparatively with her buttons as well, which already make you want to stay put for. So that setup in general is super duper good.
Yeah, very, very good. Seemed like Reggie didn't know a lot about the matchup, but that's why you come out to tournaments and you meet new people and you grind. So you can end up learning, but please be nice. Moving on. Is that the second Phonon to move on? Yeah, because Trogs beat Jesu. So 2 Phonons just moved on in this set of pools, which is pretty funny. Haven't seen a lot of Phonon recently, but Silent is here. So I'm excited to see how much they've been grinding. They got a very high seed. So I'm curious, like, kind of what their bracket path is. Because they have a high seed, so obviously they avoid a good chunk of the other high seeds up until, like, the top 48, top 24 range. So I'm curious what their path is.
If I recall correctly, Silent's at the very bottom
of
the whole
top 8?
The whole bracket. Like he's like the last pool.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he's on opposite of guys like Sonaru and stuff like that.
Well, that might work out.
Yeah.
That might be the top 8 because we don't have top 6. We do have top 8. So we are going to get those 2 more people into the arena tomorrow. So y'all better tune in for that. The arena finals is going to go crazy. If I am not on the mic, I'm going to make the crowd scream reload if one Eltnum makes top 8. But I kind of want Sonaru to lose because I think the narrative would be awesome.
It would be a good change of pace, right? Or at least like maybe in losers. Struggling through into top 8 would be pretty cool, right? Because they've been Sonaru's kind of been the big boogeyman of the game so far, at least of recent.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, it's like I think he's like #1 JP player, but also like after last year, like #1 player worldwide.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, ARC World Tour Finals and Evo, like you got to give it up. Man's got it.
Yeah.
Man's is old and he's got it.
It really, I think that really goes to show how much of a mind game Uni is, right? It's like there are little things that are obviously good for reaction, but most of the game is so much playing against the player and rather than playing the game. So that's the stuff that becomes really important.
Coming up, we do have a West Coast representative in Geo Commander, who is one of the Gordo mains, going up against Australia Ace Till, who has been doing very well in some of the other EU kind of brackets. An Aurier player, this matchup notoriously bad for Gordo, so I'm excited to see how Geo Commander goes about this matchup.
Yeah, Ace Till, you know, even from being Australia, has actually been traveling a lot to United States tournaments as well. So really trying to put in the work to be good, and definitely one of the best representatives from Australia.
Nice, goes for the reset with the 5B for the restand, but the 4B counter hit. Geo Commander taking round #1.
Yeah, looking good so far. Ace still kind of a head tilt really quick. I think remembering as they're going along. Double Grim. Keeps it simple afterwards. Nice. Gets a hit after a little bit of the stagger. Has the 200 meter as well. Oki definitely going to be really scary here. Yep.
Okay. Oh, just doesn't go for any ender off of that. You can actually get steer ender 660 follow-up off of that. Geo Commander gets hit by the 2-2X. Nice block on the 6B. Uh-oh.
Side switch? No. Okay.
Okay, we do have the Vorpal Cycle, which means Reaper is an option, but that is minus on block. Ace still hitting themselves over that one. It's going to be one more guess. Donut Sim.
Nice. Nice.
The Gordeau player, common pitfall. I'm one hit away. I'm going to do the option that loses to immediate mash.
Although I think Geo knew that they'd already used a sim in a reset situation. It might have been on Ace Till's mind, so they went for the delay button, which worked out perfectly.
Yeah. Game number 1 to Geo Commander. Nice. Gets the little shimmy into the throw.
Oh, no. Okay.
Gordeau,
but I mean,
Gordeau player is doing it live. Nice. Should be enough to kill. We get a follow-up off of this.
This is definitely where you don't want to be versus Gordeau, where they're what is. I mean, I can't really. If Ace still comes back from this, then I can complain about that round. But right now, Geo Commander cannot put a button wrong.
Gordeau players are inventing new routes I did not know were possible with 200 meter.
They're not possible because I think you guys all decided that
it wasn't good.
It wasn't good.
Yeah, great. Ace Till gets a huge hit here. Do we go for any Oki setup? But we end up dropping it.
Yeah. There's just like no fear in Geo Commander. Everything works, so why would you be afraid?
Everything is hitting, which is what I'm really surprised about. We do have access to the Vorpal Cycle.
Late cancel.
Yep. Over the EX Sim. Throw is enough to kill. I don't think a Sim is. EX Sim is enough to kill. Nice block on the 6B again. But you got hit by the follow-up.
Oh, scary, scary, scary. Especially with Ace still putting buttons in there. Yeah, little walk in there. This is going to be good damage, especially with Vorpal.
There's a lot of damage. How much are we willing to spend?
Nothing.
Yes, 2-2C. I like the setup. Whip 8 thrust 2-2C, but a late JA gets blocked.
Yeah, didn't get anything afterwards. Got opened up by the 2A. And now I might start complaining about that round 1.
Uh-oh. A thrust works. We 3D out, but we're still stuck. Yeah, 660 I think is one of the hardest things Gordeau has to deal with. The follow-ups that she does, there is gaps that you can actually dice roll on, but I think it's very scary and hard to dice roll. 2-2A for the meaty.
Yeah, I feel like Gordeau has other reasons to spend meter. Tried to go for that EXSM once again. This time Ace Still's ready. Kind of waking up here.
Uh-oh. Not enough to kill. We can't. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, you can get 2-2C here. We go for the 2-2X. You have to hold that or 3D out, but you're still stuck.
Yeah.
And we're on a game number 3.
And now I can start complaining about that round 1 because they went into that round 2 with not a lot of resources, and Gordeau needs their resources in order to be a little scarier, both offensively and defensively.
Yep. One of the characters in the game, or resource management, is very key because when he has 100 meter, a lot of his options become far better and more unlocked. When he's in this situation where he's blocking with 0 meter, good luck.
Yeah, this is not a mash out character. A lot of the defensive prowess is how you spend that meter. And Ace Still, this is going to be 3 straight if they keep this going.
3D out. We still have to guess. He's been really good at blocking 6B, so I don't think we might have to worry about that, but I like the tick throw.
They're going to get CS? No.
I think he lost the set off of that.
Yeah.
That's a set-defining cycle, yep.
Get it on wake up. Woo, the space out 4B.
Nice. You got a good combo off of this. You could have done 2C, 2-2A for a little bit more. We do get above 3K, though. That is supposed to... Okay. So that 2-2A can be CS'd on whiff, can also be super canceled on whiff. So that is specifically supposed to beat Wake Up Reversal. I think Geo Commander messed it up.
Yeah, they messed up the timing, got it too late. A bunch of reasons for why that could have happened. But Ace still did go 3 straight, and now they're on set point.
Yep. Oh, 3C out doesn't end up working. We don't want the 6B. That was supposed to be B Reaper. Absolutely. You got to pick up off of that. He could have 5-8. Run up throw.
Yeah, still in the thick of it. I guess we'll get some grid. Why not? Oh, Rusty Nail.
Ooh, that shield on the thrust, but you're still alive. You get a bunch of meter here.
Yeah, this is
Wow,
important.
a lot of meter.
And using it before the cycle's up, so hopefully trying to play for the cycle once again. There's a drop from Ace still. Still gets cycled, though. Woo. Trying to find a reason to use it to be with. Okay. Ace still moves on.
I don't know what he pressed there. Ace of Tilt ends up taking the set 2-1. I know Geo Commander is probably feel a little bit bad about that because he had a massive lead after game number 1.
It was, I think, 3 straight into 4 straight.
Yeah, I think something like that.
Yeah.
That feels real bad. Nice Aurier plush like that. Looks like a Lexi plus. Well, is Lexi here this weekend? Lexi Pants, the plush maker?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I spent my entire time like studying, to be honest.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I don't get my money until after the event's over. So they're working us. They're working us this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I'm happy to be here. Don't get me wrong. This is the one of the best weekends of the year.
Yeah, I mean, especially because Uni gets some Evo shine, and if there's one game I love more than anything, it's Under Night.
This is it's truly a game. It's truly a different game.
Yeah.
Right. Like this is. It really makes me happy that Uni came from such a grassroots sort of swell into getting into Evo multiple times.
Bro.
You know, now it's our system world tour, so there's just so much going on for this
It's crazy
game
to
right
think like the ST Renaissance was 7-8 years ago.
Yeah, right?
It's crazy to think that like ST had come out in Korea, like Asia. We had bought the Korean version to play at Otaku 2017. The game was like, people were like, all right. And then 2018 hit, and then it's like, numbers. We had Climax, numbers. 2019, we make the Evo lineup, and it's like, what the hell happened?
It's wild. I mean, honestly, even for getting through Claire, through the pandemic, right? Where so many of the good players kept the grind up, were organizing online locals to play with their friends in delay base. Like, the fire never died for a lot of players. They went through those 2 years still grinding, and that's to get to Uni2 where we have rollback and now we have all of these amenities with the game, and it's pretty cool to be back here.
And we get
again.
DLC characters. We have a season pass.
I got to play Izumi a little bit at
Anime Expo?
At Anime Expo,
Yep,
yeah.
nice.
I think that's a pretty neat character. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, so Please Be Nice versus Sleepy. Sleepy, a very good Lin A player. I think from the West Coast. I don't remember exactly where, though, but they're definitely a notable Lin A player. Oh, but getting hit by the 4B, that feels bad. But you do have access to Celestial, so there's a lot of potential meter. We're just chilling.
Yeah,
we got so much. We could potentially have so much meter.
Cycle turned over. Nice.
Look at that meter gain.
Woo!
You got a small pickup off of that. We need to change our routing a little bit. Yeah, I like that reset, actually, with the air charge Kuga to make a little bit of meaty plus frames.
Yeah, with Phonon, no CS, no meter, that's a perfect time to go for a reset.
Uh-oh. Not a perfect time to get hit, though. 100 meter feels pretty bad. 6FF is probably going to be the Oki. No, run up 2A.
Veil off. I mean, still loses cycle, unfortunately. Very nice reaction.
Okay, you have to hold this. So, JA, you can throw punish it still, but oh my god. Please be nice taking the first round over Sleepy.
That reaction to the super flash with CS was, like, literally perfect. That's definitely the way to take a round there, but now Please Be Nice with the meter advantage.
Doesn't spend it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I'm really
Expected
surprised. DP, yeah, we're out. Again, had to spend CS on DP and not something else.
Yeah, now spending meter on just trying to get some offense going because it really hasn't been that good for Sleepy just yet.
Yeah. Yo, Celestial, though. That is a 2.3K throw. A 2.3K throw. It almost did an A starter.
Oh, my God.
Oh, 2.1K.
2K throw again.
So much meter we can spend. Yeah, I like that. You still gain meter after it because you're still in transfer state. Really like the usage of that install, but now it is running out. Tried to mash 2B or 2C, didn't end up working. The install will be gone very, very soon. There it is. All right, Sleepy in control now.
I'm surprised no Dragon Fang.
Yeah. Is that the name of Helmbreaker, the actual name of it?
Yes.
I was like, what did he just say? I like that. I would not be surprised if a guard thrust That button, hold on. That button, it has to be like
Mizumi.
9 or 10 frames. There's no way. Hold on. I'm flabbergasted.
The frame 1 reach for the phone to check Mizumi. That's
hold
so
on.
sick.
I am flabbergasted. 2B is 9 frames. 2C is 11 frames. This man is mashing a 9 to an 11. 2B and 2C are very similar, so I couldn't even see what it was in the moment. But that is a crazy mash option. Listen, man. I'm appalled by how some of these players make decisions. I gotta check to make sure that I'm maybe not the insane one.
Right. But I'm right, though.
He was right. I'll give him that. Please be nice is too nice right now.
Oh, it doesn't get the combo off of
As
that.
I say that.
Yeah. Might have been optimal.
9 frames. Do we spend the infinite worth?
Yes. Okay.
I would take the round advantage. I won't lie to you. Because this could be an econ round.
Yes.
This could be a very good economic round.
Damn. Playing this like CS2.
I'm playing like CS 1.6.
Ooh, why me? Maybe just got hit by the delay, the run up. Oi, nice CS there. Well done. Still have the meter also if they want to force the opportunity. Like, Sleepy's really down backing. Yeah,
nice
there you
roll.
go.
Oh, goes for the reset. Sleepy maybe playing a little risky in that situation. The purple cycle is going to be interesting here because Sleepy's going to have to play a little hard for it, I think. Never mind.
Okay,
we spend the
right
FF. Uh-oh.
Gave a couple free shields, got the veil off, gets cycle as well. Good blocks from Sleepy, continues the pressure,
Nice.
gets the throw going. Please be nice, trying to find that last hit. But can't find it, keep going for the throws.
Throw not enough to kill. Nice shield. That's going to secure the purple cycle. Actually, no, you can't come off that. Yeah, DP. I like usage of that. ADP into the EX Helmbreaker. Not enough to kill, but you can go for a throw here. Strike throw is scary.
Ooh, yep. Very, very scary. And looking for some sort of option from Please Be Nice, but it didn't happen. And then got the opportunity to get out, get a button, and we'll be moving on.
That's kind of the issue when you autopilot your Oki setups.
Yeah.
In a way where, like, if they neutral tech, this is really good. But if they back tech, all of a sudden my Oki is really bad.
Right.
And Please Be Nice, literally for 2 games straight, would do back tech mash. Like back tech 2B, back tech 5C, back tech 4B. Like, he was mashing. So in that situation, like, I assume Sleepy didn't see, like, the angle where, like, you do the Helmbreaker and then you just run at him. And then you just play the strike throw, like 50-50. Like, if he wakes up and tries to mash or reversal or up back or whatever, like, I need to play that 50-50 game.
That's generally why Dragon Fang is preferred over, like, 6CCC, right? Because, like, they get to back tech and they get out of Linnea's pressure.
Yeah.
But Dragon Fang keeps you right in front of her, so
and so
it's
even if they back tech, the thing is, like, her dash 2C, like, one of the best dash buttons in the game currently. Like, low profile is like half the assaults in the game. 2B does a very similar thing. So that feels kind of bad because I was looking at it and I was like, don't let him back tech. Like, this would be so sad.
Yeah. Tough, but Please Be Nice playing really well.
Yeah.
And that was looking very, very clean. So moving on through the bracket there. I was actually going to mention one of the things that I love about this game is that, like, throws and DPs actually do damage. Like, no, because you were like, oh, that's a 2.3K throw. And I was like, that means, but that still had to start from it being like 1.6, right? And that's like one of the most wonderful things about Under Night. It's one of the things that makes me so happy about playing this game is that DPs do like half a combo's worth, throws do half a combo's worth. That's why, like, those options, the throw is still so strong in this game.
It's a strike throw man's game, even though it's slowly, probably at this point already, like a jump man's game because of how good Rising OSs are. So
that's like been a recent meta development though, and we'll see. And one of the things actually I've been really impressed with Kamone's transparency in terms of how he adjusts the game, but also like pretty much addresses these things pretty consistently as we go
at
along.
Arc World Tour, he told Defi and a couple of other players that Carmine was too good and that character is getting nerfed. So we're holding you to it, Kamone. I know you're going to be here this weekend. You have a Q&A on Sunday, and I'm going to ask you nothing about balance because I know Gordo is not getting anything, so it already sucks. I know that character is not getting buffed.
Well, maybe we can go find him right now and ask a question or two. So we'll be right back after this quick ad break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken. brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody. Uni2 Pools continuing on here. We're getting towards the end of the pools. We're seeing who's getting out into that round 2. So the rest of these matches should be pretty darn good. But if it's the first time you guys are joining us, my name is Sammy. With me is Cookie, and we're going to be doing the rest of the round 2 pools. So this is like round 1's pretty much done and dusted. After this, we're going to get into round 2. And I like how dense this bracket is. I think like pretty much round 2 onwards is going to be like nothing but really good matches. It's like actually that crazy.
I think so, because there's 4 to 5 people I think seeded a pool. But I do think this next match coming up is a top 24 qualifying match for this pool. Because I do not think these players were on the same side of the bracket when I looked at it originally. But with how good both of these players are coming up, I would not be surprised if this is top 24 qualifying out. 3 people do get out of pool. 2 from the winners qualifiers, but only 1 can be on winner's side. So you get 2 losers and 1 winner, top 20 or top 128 a pool. I keep saying top 24. And then you get 1 loser's side qualifier. But I gotta put a little bit of bias on this one. I gotta sprinkle a little bit of bias.
Yeah. Because Vale's from your neck of the woods, I believe.
You got Snappy versus Vale 47. Vale, a Southeast Mika who has been improving a whole lot recently, and also, well, quote-unquote underseeded in this pool, but there maybe could have been moved up a little bit, but Vale, a very good Mika player, of course, has the Hata no Kokoro HTK, or HNK. Yeah, HNK, except not Hokuno no Ken. Listen, I gotta remember her name. It's crazy.
Damn, I think I killed it.
No thoughts, head empty. That's what
Scotty.
Yeah, Arknights. Yeah.
Finally, I gotcha. I can actually.
Yeah. I was like, I know it. It's a character. Arknights is a sick game.
The one and only gotcha. I can actually be talking about.
Yeah, a little talking about.
All right.
No rolling on stream for Snappy this time. Maybe later on in the bracket, but Snappy, typically a Chaos main, does have the Wagner on the side for matchups they don't like, and I am not surprised for the Mika matchup that we do end up seeing the Wagner. Let's see how Vale deals with it. Let's go.
Yeah, we actually expected Snappy to play at least a game of Chaos, but
man wants to win.
Yeah, in a 1st to 2, like maybe you don't want to give yourself that kind of leeway because that's an easy way to lose a game.
Oh, the backdash ends up getting caught by the 2-1-4. The 2B gets assaulted over. Vale ends up losing the Snikel. Snappy with a pretty big lead.
Yeah, has the meter, immediately spends it, especially with CS behind it. Nice. Not getting caught on any of these frame traps or any of these baits.
Yeah, that was a bait, all right.
Yeah,
that was a bait I've never seen in my life. Ends up working out for Snappy. Has both buffs. 100 meter, I don't think is enough to kill. It's going to be a little bit short off of that starter.
Yeah, spends the 2-2C still. Trying to give themselves the best opportunity to take this first round and will do so with the throw. Has meter though.
Whoa. Just up JV.
Nice.
I like that. Huge hit for Vale. Vale has definitely been getting better at the combos recently. Pretty consistent across the board. We are going to spend the EX missile here. 3.9k Mika. We finally doing damage. It only took several versions. Yes. Yeah. So that is a knowledge check in this version because of how they changed missile height. The minimum height you can do missile, beam missile out of the air is now plus at certain heights.
Oh, nice. CS?
And don't ask why I know, because I definitely didn't play Vale in 20 games to get hit by it 4 different times.
Or plus frames. Oh, just got opened up by the 2C.
I'll throw back to the EVO 2019 suite where Red Blade and Nojito fought, and Kamone and French Red were in the room. We just kept yelling +9 every time he did 2C. It's a different time. That's a lot of damage.
Is this it? Is this it?
Yeah, he has IWEX. Oh my god, I don't think Mika Health is going to let you live there. Wagner still does damage, by the way. There's a reason this character still crazy. This should be enough to kill. Holy! 5.6!
Oh boy. Well, Wagner pick paid off. Dash C for the start. Not going to get much off of this, but already in the corner, especially with the throw to boot. Pretty much did a combo's worth of damage here and has control of the match.
It's going to be unfortunate. It's going to lead into another set. Do we go for 2-2C? We get both buffs off of it. Uh-oh, time
good damage on the throw. Nice, gets the gold throw tech. Opportunity here, especially with the 100 meter for Vale.
Yeah, the throw not ready. The perfect from Snappy, 1 round away. Vale needs to lock in.
Yeah, it needs to happen now. Oh! This is gonna hurt.
Oh my god, just under 4K, 3.9. Tries to go for the safe jump. The DP ends up working. I think Snappy knows with a 2B map.
Oh, no.
6 frame B normal, by the way.
Yeah, gonna have all of the resources. Nice throw tech.
Yes,
Looking
I like
really
the no
good.
cancel.
Yes.
Great pickup with the JAA. Vale puts a round on the board.
And that was a big round because not only did they put themselves on the board, hopefully extending this set a little bit longer, but they got to keep the meter as well, which is really important for Mika, especially after that cross-up.
Huge hit for Vale. Push all the way into the corner. We're not spending. I like the empty jump reset. The Mika resets. Vale has been getting freaky lately, and you can put all of that on Moth.
Ooh, that was a scary couple of 2As there. Could have given up cycle, but
You're
they
dead.
able to
You
take
died.
it. They're dead?
Yeah, you died, 100%. A perfect right back from Vale. We're on game number 3.
There we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Signs of life immediately showing into Snappy's face and did not have a response for it.
Uh-oh. Ends up working out. Remember? Oy, the spacing.
Yeah, this is potentially scary because now it's going to be hard to play for this cycle, especially with Wagner. Such strong delay buttons.
The patience from Vale, I do like it.
Oh, this one's going to hurt. This one's going to hurt.
That's something Vale would hit someone else with. Those weird JC timings.
C2C? Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he tried to fight for that cycle there because I think it was going to be very close and Snappy winning it. Snappy with a perfect on-set point.
All right, it's time to break out the dash C. It's time. Oh.
Yeah, that new jump normal that she got, I think it's, what is it, J3B or J2B? Something like that? Is it JFF?
Or J2FF?
She got
or something?
2 new air normals, and I still
Yeah.
do not know the inputs for which are which. All I know is that that one is great for getting people stand stacking. All right, guess for game. I think a throw combo kills here as well. Doesn't even need it. The 2A reset shouldn't be a drop from Snappy. Snappy taking the set 2-1 over Vale. Really great game 2 for Vale, but Snappy too hard to take down.
Both those round end situations were kind of unfortunate because I think Vale expected, I think what a lot of other top level Uni players would have done in that moment, which is down back, because it's like, I have such a life lead, I don't need to take a risk here, but I think Snappy just kind of felt the pressure working out and just kept it going.
I mean, in that situation, I think it's like, it's twofold, right? Because you think like, they'll down back because they have the lead, but also, what am I actually afraid of? Because a lot of my mash outs and blocking of the pressure have been working, so even if I guess wrong on this Oki sequence, like my defense has been good enough that I get my turn back eventually.
Yeah, but also, I don't know, at least for me, in the back of my mind, the way that Vale played game 2, it's like, do I want to let the Miko with meter get started? Like, it's, I guess I can extend the mash, understand, like, pressing in that situation, but at the same time, like, if I'm wrong, it could be pretty scary.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But coming up, now this one is interesting.
Oh, okay.
Because we have another Mika player coming up, and it's not an American one. So this is pretty good. Oh, can we get that on camera? Can we get them on camera? Please, yeah!
Oh my God.
Yeah! Show it, show it.
Oh my
VTuber
God.
Mint, let's go! Takamichi and Bryce, love to see that.
What does that say, Yuka?
That's Vorpal, I think that's Vorpal Hedgehog. I think is that not what that is? That's not what that is.
Skeet. I don't know which Yukari, but
there you go. They're both wearing, I don't want to pronounce it because I know I pronounce it wrong. What are they? Yeah, there's Mint some more. What is it, Haori? Haori?
Hiori?
Yes, Haori.
Yes.
I think is what, I still don't know how to pronounce it correctly. But you have Bryce coming up. Typically, one of your stream runners helps with low kick productions. We're rolling. We're rolling. Let the horses run.
We need to stop these Uni
Let
players.
the horses run. Kita-san Black.
I am once again lost. I apologize.
That's not it. That's not it. Ooh. Okay, okay. Ooh. Nice nature. Oh, big fan of that one. Oh! JC would have loved that. Ah, it's buns. It's buns. All the Uma Musume players in the chat, tell me what any of that just meant. I will come and read the chat later. Oh, what is that?
This is it. This is
that
This is why you play fighting games.
Is that Magical Girl Nonoha? No, it's not, right? I see Hello Kitty, but I don't know who the anime girl is.
This is why you play fighting games. You play fighting games to get on stream and then show off your Oshi merch.
Yeah, true. Oshi. What? You know what? I'll give it to him.
And then it's
I do
off.
not know if it's VTuber merch or something else. Like, chat, what does any of it mean? I have no idea. But I'll give it to them. They're loud and proud with the merch that they got.
That's good. That's good. I'm also Mint's good. That's one of the few that I know. I do not. Yes, actually. That's a Doki Bird.
Doki Bird special.
Yeah, because I know Doki Bird.
Yeah.
I only follow the ones that really play video games, which is maybe not the reason why you should get into VTubers, but that's what happened.
Okay, so it is Nonoha. That's what I thought. It looked like Nonoha on his stick. But this is going to be Bryce versus Takamichi. I think the full name is Takamichi Kiru, but don't hold me to that. I don't even know how to pronounce it. But a Mika player seated in this bracket as well. Bryce should be playing Merkava, but I know in the Philly locals they have been playing a lot of secondaries lately.
Okay.
So I would not be surprised in the situation if we do see the Hyde. I know a lot of the Philly players have Hyde on the secondary, Silicon especially. So this will be very interesting to see. I'm curious to see the difference between Vale's Mika and Takamichi's Mika, because JP Mika and NA Mika are two very different sides of the coin.
What's like one of the main differences you think about when you're thinking about the differences between those two?
So the current generation of JP Mika is so different from what the ST Mika was that it's hard to really determine. The thing I'll give to NA Mikas is that they are getting crazier and crazier, but Kamone has specifically buffed that kind of playstyle by not having a minimum height on missiles, by being able to do more air actions, also having the air drift like they do in Melty.
Yeah.
Well,
there you go.
That cross-up does work. That one's very hard to get used to. I do like this color, though.
Man grab. Or, sorry, regular throw.
Yeah, regular throw. Nice shield. You get a full punish off of that. That is the issue with Charge JC, is that if you do shield it, she does not get any way to follow it up, so you don't have to worry about air tornado.
And Bryce kind of going for the long game here. The what?
Yo, yeah, you can air block VO.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice. We are going to get the 2-2C set here. What is the setup? No meter on the side of Takamichi, so you don't have to be scared of the EX reversal.
What a timing on the button press! And Takamichi also gets cycle as well.
Oh no! Are you dead?
Get this?
5AB, you get the worm set. Doesn't go for it, goes to the safe jump instead.
Oh, what a button!
What a shield, by the way. What a shield on that missile. Bryce taking round number 1.
Oh, saw it. Didn't do anything about it.
Can't really do anything about it. You
Yeah.
get 4AB or 4B in some situations, but it's very tough. Typically, you want to VO it if they don't have it be gapless. Nice shield. Dive kick doesn't end up working out, but we secure the Vorpal cycle.
Yeah, didn't have the meter yet to deal with that situation. Oh my god! We got Marvel mix.
Looking at Bryce in the camera, he's like waving his hand. I'm like, just take the round. Just take the round. That is shameful. Yeah. All right. That's a download round. That's an econ round.
Econ indeed. Both 200s on your meter. Immediately starts off strong.
Yeah, dash 2C ends up working out. Huge combo. We're not going to go for the good worm setup where you get the follow-up after because too many bounces being used.
Yeah, but still children setup, so... Oh, and again, Takamichi, perfect timing on the button pressing.
Yeah. If there's one thing I know JP will have a lot of experience with, it's fighting in the Merkava matchup. Because having Crow and Mobu over there is really, really good practice.
Yeah, two of the best players we have this weekend as well.
Man, this setup is crazy. Yeah. Secures the Vorpal Cycle as well with that reset as Takamichi ended up teching.
Ooh, very nice from both players, actually. Good reactions. But now Bryce with that meter, what a catch!
Oh my god, the active frames ended up working out. You do get a full combo here. Will this be enough to kill? I don't think we're going to go for it. 2-2-C.
Oh, got CVO.
Show me the arms. Is it enough to kill? Bryce taking game number 1 over Takamichi.
Every bit of meter mattered for Bryce there towards the end.
Yes, it did.
Yeah. And unfortunately, Takamichi didn't really get a lot of opportunities to just kind of use meter. So stuck on that 200 for the most part. Nice throw.
Uh-oh. Not a great start for Takamichi. You're not going to be building a lot of meter, and the Vorpal Cycle is going to be hard to fight for.
Yeah, still has an opportunity here. Woo! No, it doesn't get a combo off of it. Or that either.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Dash B.
6-6-B. Both hits now. Hit low, by the way. That's one of the buffs she also got. Oh! We got to stop dropping combos. Nice shield. Huge block. Secure the Vorpal Cycle yet again for Bryce. That is a shield, so that's a huge corner punish.
Yeah, this is going to be good damage. And also, after that meter gotten from CS.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Empty flight low. We don't get a huge combo off of it, but we do get more setup, and we baited out the
Very nice.
1 round away. Bryce
looking good.
Potentially sending Takamichi down to the loser side.
Yeah, so once again, going into this round with 200 meter, finds the super. I wonder why he did it, but it worked. So what? I mean, whatever.
Did he like jump? I have no idea. Nice. Gets the good route like that.
Yeah. Just long enough for the combo to get cycle as well. CS. Oh, got the hit.
He baited him with 4C. How did he do that? That's not possible. Nice tech.
Oh, run up throw up. Perfect for Bryce. Taking over Takamichi and moving on.
Clearly, Mint is better.
Clearly.
That's what that means. Mint is better. But does it mean Uma Musume is better than Nonaha? I will not comment.
I have no
because
clue,
that's
so I can't say.
Waiting to start a flame war. Is that his kid?
Next to a big Starbucks?
A Godiva? Godiva?
Oh. I have no clue, man. This is all it is. All it's people just get good at fighting games so they can say stuff and show stuff on stream. Like there's no actual desire for playing fighting games outside.
Listen, when has your favorite esports player ever rolled on? I was gonna say Brown Dust 2, but no one should know what that is. Do not do that. When has your favorite streamer ever rolled on, or favorite esports player ever rolled on any gacha on any broadcast?
It's true.
Like, tell me the last time Faker rolled on Arkanites on
what
stream.
What has Faker done on stream lately? Play games?
Get re-signed,
win?
Get re-signed with T1 for 4 years. That man is 29, 28? He got re-signed for 4 years with T1.
There's no way he's younger than me.
He's younger than you.
Why?
He's not 30 yet. He's like 28 or 29. He makes more money than both of us combined.
Forever.
Forever. For the rest of his lifetime.
He will never not make he will never not make more money or less money than me.
Ooh.
That's it.
That's fair. That is true. Also, it looks like we got a little special match coming up. I see a one of the Japanese hides who has come over, not B-Men, Trista, another one of the Japanese hides who ended up coming over.
Okay.
I saw them playing a little bit of casuals lately, or yesterday, but I'm excited to see how their tournament run ends up going today, because that is another name from like the newer generation of Japanese players that I have not heard of before.
Yeah, I'm interested because I think we got quite a bit of Tide players from Japan.
Yeah.
And, I mean, obviously, pretty strong character.
Clearlamp is playing that character now, too.
Good decision.
Good decision.
Yeah, good business decision.
True.
It's a good business decision. Not only just because the character is really strong, but just, like, I think Tide's always been, like, pretty much after ST, like, a pretty strong tournament character just because the ability to have every tool for the situation just makes it very nice to play. And overall, I feel like that players in general in Uni have gotten better in terms of thinking about meter management and stuff like that. And Hyde uses that stuff really, really, really well.
I mean, the player base itself has just gotten better at the game in general.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, the meta, like, we went back and looked at some of the Climax OG VODs, and it's like, things we were doing then do not stack up to how we play the video game now. But Trista on the player one side on the hide versus Sprite Cranberry, who is an Enkidu, has appeared in a couple of brackets. Not a bad player, but you're probably playing bottom 1 or bottom 2 characters in the game, because Enkidu has not gotten a lot of love in Uni2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but with the right starter, definitely get some work done. All right, get a throw.
Nice.
One more time. Gonna put him healthy on this grid lead.
Shimmy
Oh
shimmy
my god, a couple of shields though, changes the situation.
Yo, but 4C is about to be the GOAT. Never mind, 6-6C is just better. Meanwhile, that does not have low foot involved anymore, so I don't know. But he takes on the parry! 6B in the corner should be enough to kill. We do have 100 meter.
That's gonna be big damage. Boom, boom, boom. Nice, yeah.
Okay. I was
using air orbital in order to get the
Yeah.
CS makes it very nice. Sometimes CSing in the middle of situations to try to get that meter can kind of throw you off guard. That's a really nice place to put it.
Nice
parry.
DP rip from Trista. I'm not taking that. The grid break is massive.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, where's my blood gone?
We get the knockdown. Throw should be enough to kill here because we do have CS, but the 4C! My defensive option! My name is Enkidu and I'm pressing 4C!
It's a pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. But, yeah, generally has to press that. Oh!
You're right, he does have to press it because he did it again.
Didn't get the full combo off of it, though. Try to catch him doing something there in the corner. Nice! Chases the backdash. This is big.
Yeah, I caught him backdashing in the corner. This should be enough to kill. We absolutely need to spend a meter here, but can you get the CS in the in-between? No. All
right.
Feels bad. You do get 25 meter off of that, but we don't get the full stick of butter. We are tied up on rounds.
Yeah, I can understand. Maybe in the moment just doesn't want to mess with possibly dropping the combo for getting a little bit of more meter. Secure the round.
Rising JA, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
We can't say the other one. Can't do it. Can't do it. Nice. Gets the knockdown. Guess. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Could be big damage as well.
2.7K throw, by the way.
Yeah. Into one of the nicest knockdowns that you
Yeah,
can get.
Grab. Oh, drops the combo. Sprite Cranberry has a chance, but
Yep.
the run up to A. Trista taking game number 1.
Tough matchup, though, on top of Enkidu also struggling.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where, unfortunately, like Sprite Cranberry has been finding the 4Cs, has been finding the hits, but it hasn't changed from a combo into Oki into like a good situation.
Yeah.
That's kind of been the big problem here.
Missing out on a lot of the scrolls. Trista with a great knockdown. Next hit confirm will kill. I don't think throw kills here, yeah.
Yeah, just kept it simple, got some grid. Decent damage on that as well if you go for the steer ender fairly quickly in the combo.
Yeah. I like it though because it immediately goes into the next Oki segment, and Trista was going to kill on the next Oki section regardless if you did a full combo on that initial throw.
Right.
So immediately wanted to just go back in to the Oki, find the hit, secure the round mad quick. Nice usage of the charge, JC, to mix up the assault to get a throw. Strike throw, hide key dough.
Gonna veil off to get out of the corner, also has the meter. Nice tech on the gold throw as well. Then the rest of it, a little bit of a stagger there. Finally catches Trista. Unfortunately, the veil off is already gone, so not going to get the extra damage, but still in the corner. Red miss, going to DP through that.
Nice.
Pick it up.
JC.
Nice. Those situations can be kind of tricky. And throw whiff recovered just in time to block the veil off.
Goes for the reset with the dive pick. We don't CS it on block. Trista is still one hit away from winning this round. Yes!
Boom!
Blow through it. 2-3-6C. Sprite Cranberry not out of it just yet.
Yeah, it has meter advantage as well because of Trista's veil off. Okay, relax.
He didn't run on full screen throw. This man can't be stopped.
I mean, this character gets half screen strike throw. You either get dash seed or you get run up thrown.
Guess for game. Next throw combo does kill. How much meter are we willing to spend? You're going to have 100 meter regardless, so next throw combo will absolutely kill.
Ooh,
You're
yeah,
dead.
yep.
You died.
To be fair, I kind of expected Orbiter there.
You could just... Okay.
Yeah, very nice.
You know what? I'll give it to him. Trista taking it 2-0 over Sprite Cranberry. And that stream setup over there is the Chipotle Extra matches, which are back this year, which allow you to get more games on stream. So additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to get other matches on stream that we would not have seen previously. So shout outs to Chipotle for that. And we do have a Kaguya cosplayer on stream.
You know, but not just a Kaguya cosplayer. One of the best Kaguyas that we have for the weekend.
Oh, it is Lid. You know what? I walked past it.
I was surprised. I was like, why didn't you say his name?
No, because I walked past Lid earlier, and
did
they said something to someone, and I went, that sounded like Lid, but I was like, I don't think it is. And now that they come up, I'm like, oh, so it is Lid. That's why Lid shaved their facial hair, because when I saw them in the cafeteria yesterday, I went, Lid looks different, but I cannot put my finger on what. No facial hair anymore, but yes. Lid, one of the standout Kaguyas, along with Nox in this bracket as well. So this will be interesting to see versus Moon Theory. Not Moon Cookies, but they still play Eltnum. Look at that.
Anybody moon-based names going to play, you know, the old game character.
What moon did they play, though? Lid on the Gordeau. This is a button check? Or are we just committing? I know Lid said that they would play a little bit of Gordeau in tournament. This looks like it's real. Lid has been playing a lot of Gord on stream lately. Has been trying to put in the time to make this character work, even though he plays Linne and Kaguya, who I think are significantly better characters than Gordeau in this version.
Is it just a desire to play a different character, or is there a matchup thing that he's covering?
There's no way this matchup is better than Kaguya.
I don't know. Maybe he knows something.
Gordon,
what does Lid know?
Yeah, what does Lid know to fight into one of Gord's bottom 5 worst matchups? But it could just be like the pools. You don't want to show off all the Kaguya tech too early. But I wonder, I mean, there's no way they cross playing Kaguya and not playing Kaguya this bracket, right?
That's an SNK classic.
Nice.
That's what you do if you're an SNK player. You'll show up in like Athena cosplay and then play a different character.
Yep, 100%. Nice, gets the optimal corner punish, 4.3. Nice. One more interaction will kill, wakes up a sim. Can't believe it, a real Gordeau player at heart. Still secures the next Vorpal cycle though.
There's wrong things that you can do on your character that other mains will go and go, yeah, that's you get it, you get it. There it is. Yeah, you get it. You get it. That EXSM, you get it.
He had a full combo to kill. He goes for 3C whiff after the knockdown and then just does whiff EX a sim and then just laughs about it on stage. These Gordeau players are getting too freaky nowadays.
All they want is for you to say that they're a Gordeau player, though. They've made it.
We need to bring Gord Knight back. Rest in peace, Michigan. Rest in peace, Michigan Masters. Nice. Gets a ADP, so you do, or a Reaper, so you do get B Reaper follow up. That is one of the buffs that he got.
Ooh, not quite. Nice throw tech as well.
Nice,
CS to try to even the odds and just runs into that 5A. So going to be pretty decent here, but mainly Eltnum in the corner.
Plus
frames.
Goes for the charge 5C, doesn't work. That Reaper works. We got a full combo. Do it.
No?
Well, we do it again, but I think it was. I think it was A Reaper because he still got it afterwards, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was B Reaper, but that's B Reaper. That's A Reaper. This is B Reaper. We're not doing it. Never mind.
Yeah, Lid's just going to keep letting these rip, especially with meter behind it. Not using them, not ever confirming an EX Mortal Slide, just kind of using that as a failsafe rather than trying to extend the combo.
2A is huge. The 2-2B. Fuzzy. Nice block from Moon Theory. Nice cutting Sing.
Side switch?
Yep.
Cool, big drop though. That was going to be some decent damage. Carrying back into the wall as well. The trade pickup, very nice.
Not enough to kill. Going to be a little bit short. Oh,
CS?
Drops a combo with the 4B connects. We do cutting Sync through the 2B. Moon Theory's last chance at life. Lid is on set point.
See if Moon Theory can kind of use the rest of this meter. Yeah, gets, oh no! Throw tag has to CS to even the odds, and that was kind of the loss right there.
That looked like backdash A Reaper. It looked like A Reaper because he didn't go very far with it. But Lid taking it 2-0, playing Gordeau in the Kaguya cosplay. No Kaguya to be found yet, I guess.
Do you really think that Lid's saving it for Nationals?
Yeah, I think he's saving it for later. I mean, TTK, Coma, who was supposed to show up but ended up flights.
That's so unfortunate.
A lot of people got messed
people
up by
got
flights. Shaylee also did. He was gonna play Hayden Gordeau because he's not even playing Seth anymore. He's been labbing Hayden Gordeau.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not even playing Seth in this version. So, yeah, there was gonna be another dual main there. I'm not surprised that Lid is playing multiple. He did it before when he was doing Kaguya Line, but he's been putting a lot of time into the Gordeau. So I expect we'll see the Kaguya and the Gordeau maybe switch around based on matchups or who he's going up against, because I think that's the biggest thing.
Sure.
Is that, like, if he has to fight 2GIG, you're not picking Gordeau into Carmine. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, and Lid's a pretty studied player in the sense that I think that Lid thinks about like the mechanics of the game and how it revolves around quite well. That is one of the few players that I say can probably do that transition from character to character. And that sort of honeymoon period of people not knowing how to play against Kaguya is pretty much gone at the highest level now. So it definitely, you can't just crutch on matchup knowledge as much as you used to.
She's just too good. She's just too good.
She's
but
really
before
good.
we see any more gameplay, of course, we do have to do another quick ad break, so do not tune out of the stream. Stay right here. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025. You are tuned in for some Uni2 Pools action. We do have a couple of matches left to fill out our top 128, so do not tune out of the stream. I'm Cookie, and I'm joined by the West Coast man himself, Sammy Fish. Sammy, how has the Pools walk gone so far?
It's actually been better than I expected.
Oh, yeah?
No, because I honestly, I expected the round 1 pools to be a bit of filtering. Honestly, just the quality of the top level players in Uni2 has gotten so high that I feel like that they just have the ability to get through pools without too much problem. But we've already seen a couple of upsets. We've seen some names that we haven't seen that have played really, really well. So it's been better than I expected. And on top of which, we're getting into that 128, like you said, and the matches are there, I think are going to be really exciting to watch.
These next two matches we have coming up are pretty good, though. Coming up to bat, we got Luce versus Unabara. Unabara is one of the JP Walds who came over. At least I'm pretty... What the hell is that?
How did that all appear in his hand at the same time?
What game was that?
I don't even know.
It was the Japanese cover, but I didn't recognize the art. Hold on, Twitch chat. Tell me what game that was.
I swear I looked, and then I like looked away from the screen, and then I looked back, and all of a sudden 3 things apparated into his hand immediately.
Just spawned in. I don't know what that was. Luce, one of the West Coast hides, doing very well recently. Unabara, one of the other walls in this bracket, not the one named Shacho.
Who is here, hopefully?
Shacho is definitely here. I saw him yesterday.
God bless. Yep. I'm really looking forward to see what Shacho can do. But Unabara here versus Luce. Luce, from my neck of the woods, has been entering pretty much every tournament that we have down here.
He's locked in.
Yeah.
He's locked in. But you're going to have to be against Wald, especially Wald in this version. I don't think Hyde does too poorly in this matchup because it's Hyde. Yeah, so it's like I don't think like there's really a matchup where he like outright loses. That's a great start.
But maybe unfortunately for Hyde and almost every other character in the game, having to think twice about how your stagger pressure works out can be kind of annoying because that's one of Hyde's best benefits as a character. Is the stagger pressure is really, really strong.
You also don't want to mess up your meaty because it's very hard to deal with wake up A command grab if you mess up your meaty because that is 3 frames.
Yep. But after the roll, Unabara able to get the pressure here.
Whoa! That was sick. Not going to CS. We definitely CS the next one, I think, if we end up finding it. But we got pressure right now. Luce needs to find a way out. Uh-oh. Lost the Vorpal cycle, so big up for Luce. Yeah, Pale Bringer.
Yeah, it's going to be a good way to get out. Still has meter to back it up as well. Another roll, this time into EX command grab.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the best options you can do off of roll, because technically, you're supposed to be negative. Technically. But EX command grab does have the invuln. We tried to anti-air the pogo, no pickup from Luce, and a hit confirm for Unabara, but doesn't lead to anything.
Luce able to take advantage, takes that space, runs up forward into it, but only meeting a 1A, unfortunately. Does have CS to boot as well, so this is going to be tough for Luce.
Nice. Gets the command grab. Guess for game. Next command grab does kill. 360B is scary. 360A is scarier.
Yes.
That is going to be game number 1 to Unabara.
I think Unabara kind of taking advantage of Luce down backing the majority of that. Has to start representing different options. They're all scary versus Waldstein, unfortunately. Yeah. But you do have to represent different options versus command grab characters, especially in this game where the command grab is really strong.
He's looking at him, looking at the player cam. Unabara was just staring at Luce while Luce was thinking. It's like, I know what you are. I'm in your head. Nice, in his head, 6-6-C.
Yeah, doesn't get the majority of that combo there. Gonna get a couple of 4As though.
Yeah, gonna work out. Do you get God Press here? No, you get 360B though. You 720B, I should say. You got the double circle for the better Oki. The delayed J2C finds the counter hit for Unabara. God Press. Reset.
Yeah, I like the reset. You get to play for cycle a little bit faster because the majority of that combo was in transfer state.
Yeah, that could very well be the case. Nice. Gets a 360C yet again with the defensive CS.
Yeah, just covering that space in front of Luce, trying to find the hit. The Rising JA will find a hit, but not a combo.
He did walk. He was walking on him. You have to be scared of the 63C, the 360C, but the 2C ends up connecting. 2-2X? Yeah.
Oh, doesn't get the combo off of it? Not going to matter. Unabara still takes it.
Unabara on set point. Luce struggling to find answers.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
4B, my goat.
Whiffing a couple of those in front of Luce and just hasn't been able to get that whiff punish.
Route was so sick. 4K off of it. Bates. Yep, 6C. We go.
Yeah.
This
is, oh my god.
There's a lot of damage.
Oh my god.
Next hit does kill. We have access to CS command grabs. You gotta be scared. Delayed VO, I like it.
Yeah, very nice VO.
360C still kills, by the way.
Woo. No, doesn't get the combo.
Oh my god!
Chance!
It went up 2A!
Oh, Unabara actually won CS during that, or Vorpal during that moment, so this is gonna be tough.
Don't get hit by wake up command grab.
Ah, Red Mist, no! Had that 2A out in time! And there is the EX command grab. Unabara is gonna take it 2-0 over Luce.
One thing that I've noticed with JP, Walds, especially Shacho at Arc World Tour, they are serial dice rollers. They love to just guess and 360C when they find an opening, and I'm expecting Shacho to do the same exact thing this weekend as well.
Not a bad option. considering that once you get them to start moving around, it really hurt. Like, he does so much damage in this game.
Well, it also helps that they just buff DP for him.
Right.
Like, just in general, like, better frame data, gets routing off of it. It's a really good defensive option. So it's like, previously, before, you didn't really have to worry about 623C or even, like, the non-metered versions. And typically, you would just, you still beat it by when you're right next to him. You just do up, forward, full jump. And it whiffs both of them. But because of how good just like 623A and 623B are now, it makes it so much harder to contest them on Wake Up when that potential reversal option is in play.
Yeah, and especially considering that when you're thinking about a character that has the ability to threaten an invincible command grab on Wake Up, it gets you to start doing other things for meaty pressure or start to, like, you know, delay your buttons and stuff like that. And at that point, then the opponent starts winning in those fronts. It's a lot what Gordo needs to do as well, but the thing is that, like, Wallstein's reward in those situations can potentially be greater.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think just the general threat, like, his win condition, it's weird to think about, like, how Uni2 is like a win condition game.
Sure.
Gordo's win condition is get the knockdown into doing his good strike throw, with 5B being 0. Walled, it's kind of the same thing. You get the corner, you get the knockdown, but, like, his command grab game is, like, I think better than Gordo's, at least in this version, but he could also contest, like, the mid to full screen range, where before it was significantly harder. Like, the addition of 22X just makes him a significantly more well-rounded character with not too bad of defensive options with the changes to his DP.
Yeah, the Gamma Wave as 22X, it's just been, like, a great way to get people to not just stand full screen, to deter them from just staying away from Wallstein, which has been one of the ways that he got dealt with through all the patches.
The non-mirror. We got Magane-Khan versus Banjo. I think these are two West Coast representatives. I know Banjo is from the West Coast. I think Magane-Khan is as well. The Nana Mirror, really surprised at that. Magane-Khan starting off. Gets the B fireball into the 5B to change the trajectory. 22X? No, goes for the fireball set instead.
Yeah, delay 2A working out there. Wasn't able to get the combo. Could have been it. But
this should be it.
Gonna get it off the dive. CS gets the rest of the meter too. Doesn't need to spend anything. Takes first round.
Oh my god. That was a sword car. Heck. Celestial? Question mark? Celestial? Question mark? We got it?
Gonna get it. Yes. On the tail end of the combo, but still that 20% buff. Gonna spend it here.
Yeah.
Fail off.
Go back. Oh, gets caught mashing on Wake Up. Do we get the 5AB steer ender? Not enough time to get the infinite worth.
Yeah, big throw tech there. Oh, whiff shield. Gonna give it to Banjo, but gets hit. Oh, no big combo there. Nice.
Oh my god. Let the DP rip. Magane-Khan in the lead. The 5B into the tornado. Almost full combo. Should be enough to kill.
Yeah. A couple of drop combos, but nonetheless, Magane-Khan kind of being in control the most of the time.
Yep.
There's a couple of moments for Banjo, but unfortunately, I think a couple of situations there didn't go their way, and it's a bit unfortunate. But look at, like, when they got the hit, Banjo's obviously presenting some offense. But I think that's been the big difference, is that Magane-Khan's, like, kind of been sniping some of Banjo's approaches.
Yeah. I mean, definitely sniping him on defense. Banjo's defense hasn't been the best going into some of these setups. What a great shield on the 2-2A. The 2A does find the punish. What's the setup?
Delay dive again. Yep.
Delay dive finds its mark. Not enough to kill, but we get another setup. Throw kills.
Yeah, especially if it grid break. Get a little bit extra damage off of that. Almost 2K going into your set point.
Ends up hitting from the top rope. Banjo thought he was going to fall back into the 2-2X. Didn't end up working out.
Yeah, and that's it for Banjo's meter for a little bit there, but gonna get the hit here. So this is really big, not only for the damage, but also getting that meter back. Nana gonna be able to layer their offense, especially with that good knockdown.
Doesn't go for the fireball set. 2C finds the legs. Magane-Khan not out of it just yet. This Vorpal cycle is going to be very, very important. Who wants it more? Not Magane-Khan, clearly. Oh, but it doesn't matter. The delayed dive is just working out too well.
Ooh, a little bit of a shimmy. Hasn't shown that just yet, and when you are on set point, it's a great time to do it.
Wow.
Mega Nikon gonna take it 2-0.
Both of the players, being Nana players, were both looking at that and like, no way this kills. Because typically, Nana is a character, one of the few characters in the game where you have to choose between having good Oki or having good damage.
Right.
So you change up a lot of her routing based on what the Oki that it is that you want. So I know both players were like, whoa, that actually killed there, because I'm not expecting the dive kick off of the tornado to actually kill. So great stuff to Meganicon, taking it 2-0 in the Nana mirror. I wonder where that is in the stage in pools. I wonder if that's like losers qualifiers or winners. I'm not sure.
I believe Banjo was seeded in top 3 seed in their pool or something like that. So
both of the players, I think, should have been seeded. Okay. Because both of the players are notable in the game. So I think both of them should have been seeded.
Yeah, I'll take a look at my notes in a second. But that was pretty cool. I think one of the things I really like about Nanase as a character is especially as the character's like pretty darn open-ended. And as you were mentioning before, right, have to make decisions with how they use meter. Just the 2-2X in general has been like such a godsend for the character. Just gotten a lot more opportunities to layer their offense in ways that makes the character way scarier. And I think that we've developed some sort of we've developed defensive prowess for the character. When Uni2 first came out, she was kind of a monster, and it's gotten better over time, but it's still extremely strong, and I like her in a tournament setting.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's tough because there's other Nana players that don't agree, which is why they switched off the character, like Grey Faden being one of them. Malarkey was picking up other characters for a while. We stuck to the Nana, though. So
Malarkey did really well recently at CEO.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, Malarkey looked
then also
really good.
switched to Wagner, I think, when he went against Argenrost, and then ended up getting washed. 07. 07, but coming up, another Southeast Danielson representative in Blossom on the Kuon versus mediocre player. Don't we love that for all of us? We are all mediocre players at heart.
All right, so looking at my notes really quick, that was actually C3 and C4 of the Suika and Kotosuki.
They were in the same pool?
Yeah.
Two Batistas in the same pool versus the two Nanas. So I think that was probably loser side, and Suika and Hutusiki were on the winner side. That's funny. Nanase mirror to get out, Batista mirror to get out.
Okay, so we got Blossom versus midcourt, Tsurugi versus Kuon.
Mid-core player.
That's what they signed up as.
Is that what they signed?
Yeah. I just remember from looking through the bracket.
That's what I thought. Mid-core player is very interesting. That's me right now with Final Fantasy. Very mid-core player. All right, but Blossom, Kuon, Southeast Danielson representative, has been to a couple majors this year. Did okay at Combo Breaker, but I wonder how their gameplay has changed since then, considering it is like 6 months. What was it? 3 months later? 4 months later? 3 months? Yeah. Two in some change.
Knockdown, no set. Oh, yeah, try to take advantage of just getting CS at that moment. If 3C connected, they would have been able to CS it at that. But able to jump over it, punish. Yeah, there's the flash kick.
We let the flash kick rip. We are playing Kuon. Blossom taking round number 1. 2-3-6 round start from Tsurugi. Sadly, Kuon does not have a lot of options on the round start except like 6-2-3C to really deal with that if you're ready. But not ready on the layer 1 was Blossom.
Ooh, okay.
How did you get away with that? He was in FF stance. How did you get away with it?
I was surprised he got hit.
Do we? Yeah, I would say, do we EX wheel here? Because it is going to give you free plus frames, and midcore was not ready to find the gap in it.
Boom, boom, boom. Knockdown. Just for the dash up. CS. Maybe looking for a counter hit. Oh, no!
That would have been the sickest confirm I've ever seen. 5A into the 3C.
Another flash.
Yeah, plus frames on the wheel.
Has the CS, though. Not spending it. They're spending it once he's on the ground, though. I would have liked to see it while he was still in the air.
Yeah. Maybe not ready enough. Blossom taking game number 1. I think this might be... I wonder if this is losers qualifiers out. Was Blossom seeded in this pool? I think they should have been, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. So it might be losers qualifying out. But we'll see if midcore can get it going. We get a throw to start. I like that frame kill into that spacing trap. That was sick.
Yeah, Blossom found some space, though. Oh, unfortunate. Has the meter, though, got pressed on as soon as midcore tried to find some opening, and Blossom gonna have the meter. Gonna spend it here? No, not quite.
No setup. Interesting.
Yeah, I expected Meter into a setup. Went for the flash kick again. A lot of patience from mid-core is going to get them a good combo.
Okay, little under 3K. Backdash on the throw. The 2C finds the legs. Mid-core taking a round.
There you go, there you go.
That was a combo.
That was a combo, but punishing the flash kick, that's what we need, because Blossom got away with all of them in game 1.
Yeah. I think Blossom maybe tried for a late up back there. I know neutral jump, I think, will go over Tsurugi 2360, but it might, the frame timing might be a little hard, because it is a pretty fast super. It's like 8 frames. 8 or 9 frames. Yeah, we're in there. Yeah. That projectile is not going to work. We can just go into the steer ender, into the infinite word. They're going to be tied 1-1. Nice. Okay. We take those. We take those. 1-1. Mid-court player not done just yet. Now we got to see how Blossom adjusts.
I don't see a lot of this matchup. It's not a ton of Tsurugis. I mean, we're getting more of them, but not a ton of them.
I think there's not a lot of... On the other hand, I think
there's not a lot more Kuons anymore.
Yeah.
True.
I think a lot of people switch off the character. It doesn't have as much representation. There's a couple bits of representation. It would have been Shaylee, Chobi, Blossom, and I think like 1 or 2 others this weekend that would have been representing this character. But you don't really see a lot of Kuon. I see a lot of Tsurugi recently, though.
Yeah. I was going to mention that I think 3C is probably a pretty big deal to deal with FF, but at the same time, like, you need Meter to back it up or need CS or something. Yep. That's going to be a big point.
Because they changed it.
Yep.
They were like, Kuon needs to stop getting away with this godsend 3C. Slide in those DMs.
As a 200 meter, gonna spend it? That's...
Not enough to kill.
No.
Do you get charge wheel off of this?
Yeah, kind of too easy to see for a DP character, though.
Yeah. Nice tag. Okay. You get your turn. 2B actually whiffed. 2B whiffing.
That's pretty important, actually.
Yeah, to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2B whiffing, that sounds like sacrilege. No 3C. Typically, you want to do like 2-2X again into the dash 2B. Whoa.
Good patience here for mid-core. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a jump scare, unfortunately, especially if you're walking around. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
As that gets through the vorpal cycle again, so it's a good chunk of damage, the extra 10%, plus you have the meter, the run-up throw to take him out of force function stance. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did. Maybe he tried to DP, maybe he tried to press buttons.
Whoa!
Almost tackled someone.
Launched off the stage.
Yeah, launched.
Got a running start.
Launched like Kuon force function. Blossom taking it 2-1 over mid-core. That should be a qualifying out in the top 128, which is why I assume Blossom popped off. So good for them. Congratulations, you've qualified out. And now who the hell knows who you have to fight?
It's like, there's a couple of games just because of the size of bracket that like getting out of pool feels nice, don't get me wrong, but it's like you still have to go through a little bit more in order to get to the sort of heavy hitters. It's, you know, Street Fighter 6 just being the width of the bracket, like it's gonna be
huge.
This is not that game.
Yep.
You are in the fire now. The rest of this tournament is gonna be stress, so you guys are in for a treat here on this stream.
Oh yeah.
But we'll get that for you guys in just a moment. We'll have a quick ad break, and we'll be back with more Under Night 2 for you. Don't go away.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And welcome back to EVO Day 1. We are here with more Uni2. I know you guys just saw those guys, but in case you forget, I'm Brett, joined with...
Cookie, what is up? If you did not watch the last 2 hours, I've been here, and I'm here again for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, we're making them work for it. We are here, but unlike the last round, you know, we had some nice timid pools action, but now the sweaty stuff, right? We are here top 128.
Yes, and we get down to your top 24, but this is 4 hours of top 128 because we have a lot of players to go through, so it's a lot of undernight action here on the EVO 7 channel. So hopefully you guys are at home are enjoying, but it is going to be a bloodbath for the next 6 hours of undernight.
As I like to say, this is where dreams die. This is where it gets really rough. And if you have not sent the link to the homies to tune in, this is where you want to have them make sure to watch this.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's going to be absolutely crazy. And I already see one player sitting on that stream setup who is going to ruin tournament runs for several people. And when I've seen him go into losers brackets early, it's even worse.
Yeah, we got Big Black sitting down. You guys can't see him yet, but we're still waiting for the other player, so we'll be chilling for a little bit before the action gets to rolling.
I think he's there. I think it's Spoink Man.
Oh.
I think that's Spoink Man.
No, it's Squish, I think.
Is it? I'm going to be honest. You see the arm,
Yeah.
You see the arm.
Yeah,
it is.
I see Squish. I see Squish here.
Yeah, there it is. This is a crazy matchup.
I mean, what a way to open up this block, right? Squish versus Big Black. Definitely two legends.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, both. Well, Squish more like an EL player.
Sure, yeah.
BB, the ST player. The previous Clear Lamp AI has now overtaken and is now everyone is a shadow of Big Black.
Pretty much.
Yep.
I mean, like, no longer,
Byakuya.
No longer is BB just like a net play god, but just actually a god of this game, really. And I was talking with Fox in my blog early with him about how he's definitely one of the players that I want to see do well because it was rough seeing him have to fight Deathy in the last.
That was going to bring up because that was
like
top 6.
Yeah, that was he really missed that cutoff. So I'm sure he's thinking about more than any of us are thinking about it, but. Players just, doing their little bunch checks, getting situated, but Squish also always happy to watch him play. Been playing, like you said, for a long time here, so repping that Akatsuki, definitely like the original Akatsuki player of all time.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's why, like, when people switch colors on the Aka and you see the blue and blonde, it's like, that's the Squish, that's the power-up.
I mean, I can't imagine how many people were inspired to play this game by Squish.
Yes.
Right? It's actually just got to be an insurmountable amount. But looks like we are getting ready to jump the game here. So here we go. Big Black versus Squish. Nice thing is, this is two characters we're very familiar with, right? So not going to be a lot of crazy stuff, I think, between these two characters. Just going to be, can Squish get in? Can he, pilot his way around the spider, right?
Yeah,
but,
I mean, can he find a way to open up BB? Because that's always the thing that we talk about is how good of a defense BB has. But he's changed it a lot in Uni2 because this game doesn't really sit well with how patient he wants to be.
War has changed a little bit, so we have to adjust to, but get a little bit of a drop here, unfortunately, gives Squish a bit of a chance.
Nice. I like the dash in 2A. Now we just play neutral. Ooh.
Okay, the scoop here from Big Black. It's going to be really rough if Big Black can find a hip instead. Okay, Squish actually fighting out of the corner. Neither of these players wants to have their back to the wall. Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
Conservative CS here, but we do find the throw from Big Black. And now, yeah, it's probably going to end up being the round, I think. Even with the drop, it's going to be a tough battle here for Squish, but it starts with this throw in the corner.
Starts with one thing. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Uh-oh, another throw.
Yeah, this is actually was able to neutralize the chain shift too. Now so one hit here, and we are even potentially kill, but there is the very nice EX reaction.
Oh my
not enough to kill. Actually, the 0 HP threshold, but there's the throw. Okay.
Throws are actually too good for BB right now. Squish does not have a read on how BB wants to go about the throws. We might see it more later on in the set, but right now, BB has that advantage.
Oh. Yeah, that is not one you want to get Byakuya to hit you with. It's kind of free damage here for Big Black. Was trying to find it. And
you also get a setup here, potentially.
Yep. Yeah. The double jump to dodge, landing into the web. Yeah,
listen, man, you got to get out of there.
Yep.
Web set.
Big Black just, wow, okay. The Squish is really getting opened up by these 2-2s. I don't know what's going on here, but...
Was that like... I mean, I want to assume like he tried to wake up parry or EX parry
I mean,
or something?
I can only assume he was actually just trying to stand block the web. Because we didn't see any startup at all from, okay, there's the parry and the throw, and clean stuff from Big Black right now. This is what you're kind of expecting from the Big Black plays. Like, he is here to cook. We are at the character selection screen, just taking a moment probably to think things over, or maybe power up with the color swap.
That's the Jushichi color.
Yeah, wow.
That's the Jushichi power up.
Trying to channel fellow Akatsuki player with the color callback. We'll see if it works out.
I think Aka players are like the only players that actively do this, where they pick each other's colors to try to get a little bit of that power going.
Well, so far, it's not really helping right now. Big Black gonna put Squish in the corner. Yeah, oh no!
Uh-oh, that's not what you want to see. The grid break is huge. The damage is not, but you can get a web set here.
The air parry, okay. Sort of got out of that situation, but still just going to eat another one here.
Yeah,
this round,
now
really
you're getting put in the
downhill.
cocoon. Unless BB actually decides to go for the kill, or decides to save the meter, gets a
Why
delayed
not?
overhead.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, we got 200. Looking to try and just clean this up and go to the next
Yeah.
match. We got a lot of matches here, so maybe Big Black's trying to give production a little bit of a break. We'll see.
I mean, hey, if there's one thing I'm expecting Uni2 is that it's going to run ahead of time.
Yep.
Because some people will absolutely just get ran over.
Squish again in this familiar spot in the corner. Yeah, just barely dodging that. 5B is huge. Will dash to create some space here. Ooh. Oh no, the green shield giving Big Black a little bit of a moment to press his offense.
It's strange how many of those dash up options, like redash options, BB has been doing that have been working on Squish. Like I'm so curious, like if he's OSing anything there or what, because so many of it is hit, whether it's like dash normal or dash throw.
Yeah, he just really seems to have Squish's number here on offense.
Is enough to take it. BB 236C, just enough to kill. Big Black taking it 2-0 over Squish. Moving on further in top 128. I think he might be, what, one set away from top 24?
Something like that.
Yeah.
We got a lot in this 128, but that first win means a lot here. As you guys have seen, it's going to be nasty in losers bracket. So.
I mean, I think BB, like, recently sponsored by Paragon as well. So it's like there's a lot riding on this, but also like missing out on the arena finals last year because of the top 6. I know that BB is going to try very hard to make it onto that arena final stage tomorrow.
Yeah, like I said before, I'll be happy to see it. You know, I think a lot of us are as, you know, he's been in grand finals basically for like almost every single Under Night 2 large tournament in the last, you know, since the game came out, basically since he's been showing up to stuff. So it would be a shame for him not to be there, speaking personally. But obviously, tournament's going to be tournament, so he's going to have to be the one to bring it. But based on that last match, it does look like he's got his eyes on the prize.
He looks really locked in today because there's some times where you watch him in pools and you go, maybe he's not on his game today. But that looked like destruction. Like, that looked like BB was ready. Maybe he got in like Wednesday to take the 2 days to adjust to the jet lag to be ready because
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I was here yesterday being like, damn, dude, I need to be in Vegas like at least another 1 to 2 days earlier because this sucks. Yeah.
I went to literally, like, obviously because I'm coming from the East Coast, so I have the 5-hour flight. We got in yesterday and it hit 8:30 and my body went, and I was like, no. I went back to my room. I passed out at 9:45 and I woke up at 8 a.m.
I mean, that's a typical day for me, honestly, but we loved it. I'm happy for you, man.
That's not my typical day. My typical day is I get 3 hours of sleep before work, and then I work for 8 hours.
Oh, my God. I feel tired just hearing that. But we have our next match getting ready here. We've got Silicon versus Kotai Kyle.
So I'm curious who Chandler's going to play. Typically, Silicon is on the Chaos, but I know in the Philly scene they have been doing a lot of secondaries, and Silicon has shown the hide before.
Makes sense. I see the thumbs up, so I think we're going to be getting ready to jump into this soon, but we'll see. Please don't be showing us something on your phone again.
They already did it. They did it in the last pools block. Bryce rolled a 10 roll on Uma on stream.
As we do.
And then him and Takamichi both showed their Hyoris with their Oshis on it. And then Takamichi showed Nonaha on a stick.
Okay.
They've been showing a lot.
This is a button check, so it would be a sick actual match. But
is Kyle playing with his backpack on?
It does look like it.
I think that is his backpack still on. That is a devious way to play.
I mean, back support?
Lumbar support. Lumbar support. The whole backpack. He's got another stick back there that's just like the flat board so he can put his back against the back seat.
All right. There's the fist bump. Going straight into this here.
Yeah, Kyle on the Yuzu. Known for the Yuzu. Pretty notable player, Kyle, as well. But Silicon ended up getting 13th last year at EVO. So a real chance to make that again or even make the top 8.
Yeah, put in a lot of work last year, and always happy to see Silicon represent. So yeah, here we're seeing the chaos. See what we can do here in the corner. It's a good place to be here. This is the best place to be.
Yeah, especially against Yuzu.
Yeah, we do not want Yuzu to escape. Like that neutral game can be a bit rough for Chaos.
Ooh, scary. The dash block not working out. The run up throw. Guess again. Whoa!
Finds the frame trap there. I'm a bit surprised to see someone get hit for just the 2A there.
Well, it was like the 2A into the B fireball where he jumps and shoots it down.
Yep.
That was a crazy block string. There was a massive gap,
He
probably.
must have thought it was crazy too because he pressed into it.
Okay.
All right. Kyle here. Oh no, drops the ender and gets punished. That's a Yuzu moment, unfortunately, but he's able to repair it a little bit because a little bit of nerf maybe.
Whoa, Silicon, great dash under to catch the neutral jump. You love to see that. Goes for the staircase, doesn't fall out of it, thank God.
All right, see if Silicon can find what he did last round. We'll see if Kyle's winding up here. Oh no, just goes for this. Stantek was trying to read the throw, not going to work out.
A little too early on that.
Yeah.
Means are taking a whole lot of damage. Guess for game, throw combo does kill, but stagger! Silicon up game number 1.
Yeah, nice point timing from Silicon there.
Yeah.
Looking really good.
His 5B kind of reminds me of Alco's 5B and Melty.
Sure,
where
yeah.
like you press it at like that range, and if it counter hits, I feel like it just combos into itself. Like 5B counter hit, wait, 5B, and it's just like a full combo. All right, just taking a second. Still has the backpack on. He's carrying the weight.
It does look like he's really strapped in, actually.
He
with
does
the
look like he's
backpack.
strapped in. Listen, those gaming chairs are crazy nowadays. They got the whole strap. You got to be Max Verstappen.
Oh.
Oh, no, it whiffed.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate miss here from Kyle, but oh, nice the dash under here for the jump cancel on the stance. That is definitely something you got to be worried about here. So Silicon licking his lips, trying to find an opportunity. Rising J2C, very nice here.
Yeah. Silicon definitely seems like he has some anti-Yuzu tech, but considering he lives very close to Trox Demon, I would not be surprised.
Yeah, that makes sense. Rising JA here from Silicon. That's nice. Expensive meter too.
Yeah, get the knockdown off of this. The steer ender gives you a 2-2 set. Ooh, you go for the wall cling instead. That one looked tricky.
The drops here. Okay, back to neutral now. Kyle bringing the fight very close to stare down though.
Stare down ends up working out for Silicon. Feels bad. Kyle
kind of went there and was like, wait a minute, I don't know if I really want to be here at quite this moment.
What did the 2-2X just like clip him out of like
I guess
what was
so,
like
yeah.
Kiri? It was like 6A or 6B. Okay, huge hit confirm. Yeah, teleport into the 2FF gives you a full hit confirm. We will not drop this. Do we get the Vorpal cycle? Just enough.
Let's see if he can find more here. He's got CS. Does not get hit by the cross up. Oh, 5C for the backdash, but yeah, awkward timing on the hit. Can't get anything off of it, so this concentrate war going to work out for Kyle yet again. So we're just back to this time. Finds the real hit here. Didn't even have to change to that teleport. Easy.
Yeah, that is massive because this means throw combo does kill. So you can put some strike throw on.
Speaking of which,
should be enough to kill. You don't even need the meter. Just enough. Kyle finally puts a round on the board after Silicon got 3 straight.
That's a good one here for Kyle. Not going to find anything but a frame trap here from Silicon yet again.
Okay, do we staircase into the corner? I think we do, right? Yeah, you get the guaranteed knockdown because you also get the steer ender off of this with the extra corner carry.
If I say the
What a
TRM
timing.
here, Silicon, wow, just keeping Kyle in the corner. More?
Oh, that was a lot of block stun with the 6C and the Aussie
See
Blade.
if Kyle can find the window, but okay, pushes out here. Yeah, flips, swap sides. We have Vorpal. Oh, catches the back touch. Very nice snipe.
Yeah, great timing from Kyle there. You have to fight for this Vorpal cycle, I think, because the potential to get rid of it sucks.
Flip counter, very nice here.
No meter on the side of Silicon, so you don't need to be scared of any universal defensive options.
Oh, I'm trying to hard read with the air parry. Not going to work out, but the wall cling actually punishing that recovery. What a timing.
Yeah, I know. That delayed timing, but oh my god, Ozzy hits from full screen. You thought Yuzu was the one going full screen. I think Kyle just said he wanted to teleport.
Yeah.
Or something like that. But Silicon taking it 2-0, moving on in top 128.
It's got to feel good.
Yeah, Chaos is not a dead character.
Yeah, well, we're going to be watching basically all the winner side of this block here.
Yes.
So just the sick matches from everyone who's made it out in winners in their pools.
Yeah, it is going to be a crazy match. I know a lot of the Japanese players are on winner's side.
Yeah.
Commentated a couple of them last time, so seeing them on winner's side is going to be great because you get a lot of Japanese under night gameplay, which you might not get because not all the time do they like stream their tournaments or record their tournaments. So it's nice to have them come over here and show their stuff, especially because it's still the age-old question. What is the better region in Under Night? We're still trying to figure it out.
Well, speaking of, we do have Steneko sitting down here. So I commentated his block in Pools phase, so it'll be fun seeing him fight versus Omni. This match, could be pretty fun.
Southeast versus Japan could not be on further sides of the earth right now. But
sure.
Mika versus Eltnum. This is an interesting matchup because I know Omni has experience, especially because we do have Vale in Florida.
Yeah.
Also has access to Moth. Or a dude as well if they're still playing Aki as well. But I've always said it, and I think JP Mikas are just like the pinnacle of what this character can be at this point in time in the game.
I would agree with that. I mean, I just think every time we've seen JP Mika, they've really showed up and shown a lot of people who don't really exposed people not really knowing everything about the character, and reasonably so. It's still a rare character in our region too.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. It's gotten a lot better. She's got a lot of really good changes recently that have benefited her a lot.
Absolutely.
Having the melty air drift is absolutely crazy, and it leads to the hilarious interactions.
Yeah, we'll see how this one plays out, but I've been liking what Steneko's been bringing today, and obviously Omni always a treat to watch too here. So
I mean, Omni, I think currently best Eltnum in NA, like without saying, the best Eltnum in NA. Probably one of the scariest to fight in any form of that I've seen. Like, fighting Sonaru is scary, but I feel like fighting Omni can just be so overwhelming.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sonaru kind of does a lot of just like, playing by field, just doing the basics, and Omni is really here showing like kind of the max potential of the character a lot of time, and also knowledge checking. We'll see if that plays out here. Oh, it was a dangerous great shield, but
great tech, nice block.
Yeah, Steneko sitting on casual Celestial, but not anymore. Huge grid break after from Omni. That's gotta be feeling really good actually. Like we get this combo, we deny all of this grid. It's actually crazy.
Do you win the Vorpal cycle off of this? It's
so the
be
grid
close.
break is gone now. So I think Steneko's still favored here. Not with the hit. Oh, he still gets it.
Yeah, he was still a whole block ahead. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter.
We have 100 meters, so.
Yeah, we give him.
Oh no, too high! So that happened to him earlier, but the jab will close it out.
No EX reversal. You hate to see
that.
that.
Dumps the meter is kind of rough too. All right, gets hit. I've been seeing that. I have not seen that blocked yet today. Actually,
it's tough. I mean, she can do it meterless too.
Yeah.
With a 2FF into missile side switch, it's really, really tough to block. Probably one of the scariest tools that she has, I think, in her current kit.
Simple strike throw game here for Omni. Oh, very nice.
You love it. The best OS crush in the game continues to rear its head. This is going to be the Vorpal cycle to Omni Deeg and the perfect reload with the Dolphin. Can't wait to hear this in the arena on Sunday.
Yeah. Okay, doesn't want any more of it. Steneko wants to play the game. See what he can do here with Veil off.
Nice.
Yeah, too scared to to do anything else there. But yeah, that's gonna punish him.
Yeah, that was a really strong first game from Omni.
Yeah.
Steneko really couldn't find the footing at all. And that's what I say when Omni is like very overwhelming as an Eltnum. This character is already overwhelming enough, but it's the way he layers his offense that's like so hard to find the timing of.
Yeah, he's putting in a lot of work so far with 4-2-1. Just Steneko has not really found the right answer yet. He's really just taking a lot of these, and it's adding up. Okay.
That feels extra bad. That's a huge open up, though, because this is a great grid break for Steneko.
I feel like we haven't really seen Steneko run offense successfully in quite a while. Yet again here, like, I think this is a large part of Steneko's game plan is like, I'm going to maybe take some of these throws, let you run your offense, but when I get my turn, I'm going to run you down. But that's not what we're seeing here.
Yeah. Oh my god, the 6B actually just ends up working. Omni 1 round away. The DP to call out the EX missile on that Oki was really, really good, because that is not an invincible reversal.
Not where we want to start this as Steneko at all.
Do we go for Dolphin again? No. Let's go for the normal.
Okay, you know what? Just dash C. Just hit him.
True. Just be better.
Yeah. All right, well, Staneko on his last leg here just gets hit by the assault.
Should be enough to kill. Don't even need any special routing for this.
A bit easy, and yes, Staneko taking off the headphones early. He knows the fist bump, and wow, what a performance from Omni.
And that's one where I really think that goes either way. As much as like we like JP players are so good, I feel like we have those specialists, like character specialists, and even like top level players that can really push them to the limits of how to play the game. And I think Omni is one of those people who you haven't really seen do it all that often because he got 17th at EVO last year.
Yeah.
I actually think that was underperforming what he would normally get. So I'm not surprised to see him locked in this year. It seems like a lot of the NA players really wanted to show up this year, so they look so much better than I have seen them at tournaments past.
I would definitely agree with that. I think conversely that I think not as much of the JP scene showed up this year.
Yeah.
Like there are definitely some players that I would expect to see that weren't here. So it's going to maybe be a little bit tougher for them to get their names in that top 8. We'll find out. Obviously, we have a EVO champion / Arc World Tour champion here still. So
Sonara is still lurking.
Yeah, Sonara is still there. But the other players, I don't think any of the other JP players who made top 6 last year are here.
No, I don't think so.
Right, yeah.
Because I was looking at the list because Nanashio couldn't make it, Ripu couldn't make it, so we already lost 2 there. Notes is obviously
not here.
Shacho didn't make top 6 last year.
Shacho did not.
Yeah, didn't. Shacho has a real chance to make top 8 though, I won't lie.
Oh yeah.
Real chance. Like, if there's one walled player I don't want to see, especially one willing to dice roll as much as we saw at Arc World Tour Finals from Shacho, it's that in a 1st-2 setting.
Yeah, I mean, we don't get to see much of NA versus Shacho. Is that
yeah.
thing, right? And the thing was, at Arc World Tour, he lost in the LCQ, so we still didn't get to see that much of it.
It's a 2 gig. I mean, that one's tough because that's Carbine in the walls.
Yeah. I mean, I think if the bracket had panned out any other way,
yeah.
then I think Shacho was a shoe-in maybe.
Yeah, for sure.
I think most people were expecting Shacho to make it out of the LCQ, but, like, I mean, 2G stepped up there, but, so I will be interested. I would love to see more matches of him on stream, basically, today.
Sure. We do have 2 international players coming up, though. From Brazil, Nox, who had a standout performance at EVO last year with the Kaguya versus Japan's very own Rocket, who's a Chaos I have not heard of before.
Yeah, Fox and I were commentating. Didn't know who Rocket was, and actually just kind of spooked the hell out of Twang. That match was
I saw
crazy.
that match.
Yeah.
Well, it was also, Twang was talking to other people, and he said he didn't understand the matchup. So how much is Nox going to know this matchup? Because who the hell's playing Chaos in 2025?
Yeah, well, right after that block, we were like, oh, we got to look up who this guy is. So, I mean, to my knowledge, you know, he lives in Japan. He plays another night too. Has some placements. he plays KG. You know, he plays in the middle of the pack in some of these Japanese tournaments. So, not a bad performance, but not a standout one either.
Exactly.
So.
But Nox, definitely one of the standout Brazilian players. Huge run last year with the Kaguya. Was the only other Kaguya that was not lit in the bracket. A couple more Kaguyas this year, and she got a whole lot better. But Nox taking round number 1.
Yeah, Nox looking really good so far. But Rocket, you know, in where you want to be here. But both of them trying to bring the fight. The dash B working out for Nox, but no combos. So Rocket with the Veil off, going to try and run his game and stacking up these throws here. There's one tech. Oh, Stim Brain.
Rising OS. Oh, you love to see it, Uni2. What a trade.
Yeah, that's going to work out here for Nox, I guess.
Yeah,
so,
I wonder.
They're slugging out a bit.
So, in Japan, they have Miyagi Muteki, who does play Kaguya.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's enough to understand how this character operates. It seems to be working out so well because he's not getting hit defensively. The 3D to get out of that setup was good, but Nox finds another hit, and we go back into the corner.
The players exist, but you know, like I don't know what region of Japan he's from, right? So I mean, it's the environment there is definitely a lot different than it was in the arcade era. So it's hard to say what accounts for what. But Nox though coming out ahead here, looking pretty good in game 1. We'll see nice call out anti-air there from Rocket. Round start with the up dog.
One of the slowest anti-airs Chaos has. Nice. Gets a delayed pickup with the 2-2X Aussie set. That took no damage.
Yeah, going in. Ooh.
This is about to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's a juicy grid break here.
Not too bad off of a throw. 3.3. Gets
Yep.
the steer ender set.
Nox gotta get careful. Just more pushing pressure. But the down back here from Nox working out so far. Let's see what happens. There's going to be a window coming up unless we burn more resources to roll. Nah, that's not going to be enough.
It was enough to take some grid, though.
Yeah.
I think it's important in that situation that you can steal grid off of that.
Yep. Okay, and speaking of which, gets the hit. Still has CS.
Great last hit shield on the steer ender there to secure the Vorpal cycle for Nox. So now we
The
get
veil off. Soul stolen here.
How can we extend this combo to not deal with the veil off? This does
it
much
just-
damage.
We just simply do our B&B.
He's dead! Oh my
man.
god! That did like 4.8
The comeback
into
from
the
the drop! No way! No way! No way, Nox had the miracle comeback locked in, but the last minute drop. All right, he's shaking it off though.
I mean, he
Going
still has
to
a whole
this
game
draw.
lead,
Yeah.
so we can lock in. We can lock in for the next couple. Vamos. Oi.
Oh. I thought Rocket was baiting that one, but no. Okay, we pressed against the roll. Yep.
Yeah, it was interesting. Nox was near the veil off end there. I wonder if he's thinking in his head how he could potentially use that to his advantage, but 2C gets shielded into the Rocket mash.
The roll puts Rocket in the corner, gets sniped out here. Oh! Yeah, big frame trap on that 6C, but okay, you know what? The bomb's doing our job for us.
This is enough to kill. You have 100 meter. I think it might be short. I think you just go for the grenade setup.
Oh no! Thinking too hard about the routing, I think, there, but blocks across him, I guess, and Rocket with a chance. Can he make this happen? There's a red mist. Not going to help, though.
You had access to the EX reversal there, but Nox didn't end up getting it. Rocket ties it up 1-1. I know Nox has to feel bad for that because that was actually securing the round if EXTP.
Not looking happy about that one.
No.
Was like, how did I? Yeah. And Rocket be like, yeah, that sucks, but you know what? I'm up one. It's 1-1 now, so I'm gonna try to take this.
I don't need to listen to you.
Yeah, he's like, I have no sympathy for you here.
We are enemies on the battlefield.
Yeah.
Nice tech.
Yeah. So game 2 was definitely a bit of a wild one. We'll see how game 3 goes, but there it gets the cross up.
Huge meter advantage to Rocket here. Not having access to 100 for Nox feels pretty bad because you lose out on that EXDP.
Yep. Not quite enough here. There's a chain shift. Yeah, nice, JB.
The hitbox on that is crazy.
Very stable way to just like, yeah, let's not take any risks here with anything else. Let's just snipe him out of the sky. But again, wow.
2C ends up working out. This is where you can put him into the corner. This is where you can make him guess as long as you do not drop this Oki setup. Okay, don't listen to me. and don't listen. Turn the stream off in your headphones.
Nox gets sniped out here, though, with the shot. Is it enough? Could be.
Yeah.
There we go. Nox now at match point.
Yeah, nice usage of the CS as well to gain a little bit more meter on the end of that. 1 round away for Nox. The 2A. Staggered 2A.
Yeah, that's been working out pretty well against Rocket here, just these delayed 2As. Catching him switching or standing up. All right. Let's see if we can get this set up. Not going to work out there, though. Just the tech throw here for Rocket.
I like the blocks there from Nox. No shield at all. Still ends up winning the Vorpal cycle.
Oh, that was scary.
Can we get out?
Oh, wow. We're going to do it like that.
A Rekka?
We're just going to do it like that.
A Rekka, we are out. It's pretty good at catching jumps, I won't lie.
Oh, does not block the double overhead.
Was it enough to kill?
That should be enough,
This
I
is
think,
very
right?
scaled. You do
Yeah,
get
but
200.
we get 200.
Shoot
Yeah,
him to
that
the
should be
sky.
enough.
Nox.
All right. Very nice.
2-1 over Rocket.
A bit of a mix-up there. We had the... Yeah. He's like, I did that.
Another JP player down in the loser side. Brazil moves forward. Top 128 winner's side.
Yeah, huge victory. Wow. Nox is...
Flabbergasted.
Love how animated he is. I
Yeah.
love that for him.
Oh, he's one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah.
Especially like when he gets going. So if he makes top 8 arena tomorrow, it'll be very funny to watch. I put like him and Revert in the same box.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see it there. Same energy.
Oh, yeah. But great stuff. I mean, that was a closer set than I thought. I actually thought Nox was going to run away with it with game 2.
Yeah, I mean, there were definitely some flubs there, but he did end up closing out. But I would agree that I wasn't too surprised to see that result.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's Kaguya versus Chaos in the current version of the game. I think like you're hard-pressed to win a lot of the times, like 9 times out of 10 against Kaguya, especially because, like, 5A just, like, kind of invalidates a lot of where Chaos would love to stand to press things like 5C and 5B. 5A is just so good now for her. Basically, like Byakuya 5A light.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just saw Nux doing a lot of work with those normals.
Yeah.
All right, well, amazing match here. We are going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to jump in for more of the Winner's Side for Top 128. So go get a drink or something, sit down, send the links, and we'll see you guys soon.
Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
EVO 2025. You are tuned in for some Uni2 Top 128 action. I'm Cookie, joined by one of the West Coast ghosts, the Slashback Teal himself, Brett. How have you been this weekend,
It's
sir?
good to be here again, and yeah, I've had a lot of fun. It's day one, you know, just a lot of people trying to show up, and there's always something, we're at a lot of tournaments, but there's always something nice about being at EVO, just the energy in the hall. You can feel it.
Oh, it's massive.
And I think what better way to demonstrate that than with this upcoming match, actually, here, because I'm excited to jump in this one. You called it out during the downtime. Look at the cameras. They're ready. We got ourselves
the EVO champion coming up to bat versus the People's champion on the phone on with Luful coming up to you know, go up against the Sonaru, but I'm so curious how it is, but repping the Puerto Rican flag.
Yeah, love that for him. This is going to be an interesting one. I think we talked a little bit earlier about how Sonaru's kind of not necessarily focusing on like min-maxing the character, but just kind of like outplaying his opponent really well.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he's also a player I've seen go pretty crazy with it when he wants to. You know, I mean, hey, all I'll say is, have you guys seen this guy play BB Tag? Bro,
that game initiates everyone's freak factor.
No, for real. Like when BB Tag was out, everyone was like, "Why are all these unique goats just playing like psychopaths?" Yeah. And now I'm like, you know, Sonaru, I know who you really are. You can't hide that from me anymore.
You can't hide.
Yeah, but okay, so we're in the match here. No huge hits, but just gets domed by the 6B overhand here. Luffle. Not where we want to be, actually.
Not a lot of damage, but you don't have the Vorpal cycle.
Yeah.
You're a little bit down on meter, and if there's...
Oh, okay, that is actually a problem.
Yeah, it is.
Just watching the HP bar completely deplete. It's just like, yeah, goodbye.
God
goodbye.
damn. Goodbye. Over 5K. Luful playing with it in his head, but throw does kill. Oh, never mind, it doesn't.
Live off of the throw, but yeah, that's the classic Eltnum.
Yeah,
See that throw animation quite a lot.
Yo,
oh! I like that. I have not seen that very often.
What a route, too.
Yeah.
This does so much damage, and you're in install.
No, Level definitely studies for that. Whoa! Wait a minute, he's kind of cricket.
Whoa! Just one guess from Sonaru, not enough. One hit away for Luful to secure the round.
Okay, playing really conservative here, bringing out that dash beat. You know he loves it. And even with that shield, still on the offense. He's going to lose the cycle probably, but Luful's just trying to push the damage. Doesn't matter. Oh, the scoop though. Where are you going?
Yeah, nice air throw.
From Luful. He knows, yeah, you got me, he says it. Full bars of every type here for Sonaru.
Yo, this does over 700 plus, 4.4K.
Okay, yeah. You gonna press? Oh, there's a bail off.
He still got Celestial as well.
Oh! What a snipe out!
What? Did he do dash, crouch, shield to get hit by the overhead?
Oh my god. Okay. One apiece here, but there's a snipe. EX laser.
Yo, that is crazy. Luful taking a round, but Sonaru starting off strong. Do we spend the meter here to secure the Vorpal Cycle? We don't.
Oh!
Because we don't need it. We just OS crush. Stan teching Luful. A lot of damage.
So much damage, man.
4.5, not too bad.
Oh, is that wake up dash B?
Yeah, it was dash B, which is why he was airborne and which is why the combo didn't work. Okay, I mean, you're still one hit away. Potential wake up EXTP should be enough to kill. Potential wake up EX cutting sync.
Luful just has to believe in himself here, I think, to make this work out. See if Sonaru lets him. He's dancing.
You can get hit by.
Oh! Doesn't get a confirm off of that, but he's 100 meter now, so.
You can get hit by laser again with a 3C connects!
Oh, that's not going to be enough. Okay, cutting sync there. Enough funny business to Sonaru.
Honestly, I thought.
Ooh, he's digging a little bit there. Did you see that?
Yeah. Honestly, I thought Luful would have enough time to land there. It was actually very close how close he was to the ground.
Yeah.
Didn't end up working out, though. And now Sonaru up one game. Oh, but the 4B counter hit. Luful finally finds some ground.
Yeah, I like this for Luful quite a lot here. Get that CS going as well. Shield not going to work out. Just, yep, dancing in the air yet again. Finds the hit.
Oh my god! I don't think Sonaru has ever ran into a Phonon like this in his life.
I mean, Luful's kind of one of a kind, right? Oh, he gets the hit!
Should be enough to kill Luful, taking another round off of Sonaru.
Okay, Sonaru.
Yo, he's praying.
Yeah,
he's
he's thinking about it. He's like, I need to not get hit by this stuff, but oh no.
Oh yeah, okay. If you already had a projectile out, that actually would have phased away with the air fireball, but ends up working out for Sonaru. He is cheering with it. Luful is counting the numbers every time. Yeah. Oh my god. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should lock in.
Maybe not be hyping our opponent up here and then getting hit by meaty jab. I'm watching the player cam. He is taking his hand off of his controller to pop off for his opponent's combo. I really don't know about this.
What is
I think we need to lock in a bit more.
Wow.
Come on,
no. This is silly. Wow, round start beat Rekka. Nice. Dash 2 under, 2B. Great starter for
Maybe he's trying
Elf.
to just tilt Sonaru. I don't know. I don't think it's working, though.
I don't think Sonaru cares.
Yeah, it's true.
How much gambling has Sonaru done this weekend?
It is true. I should ask. I'll be like, are you up or down? Rolls out, the bail off, though. One DP into another.
He just does stuff, bro. He just does stuff.
But I'm impressed that Sonaru actually shielded that.
Yeah. Not enough to secure Celestial. It's going to be very close. Oh yeah! Reload giving you a block is crazy. This should be enough to kill. You have so much meter gain. Just kill him.
It's like Luful wanted to lose there. I don't know what was going on. He got hit by meaty jab twice.
I mean, if there's one thing I'm not expecting Luful to do, it's block on wake up. We know that. We know he's not blocking on wake up. We know it's either up back or wake up 6 XP.
Listen, Cookie, we're human beings. We're allowed to fight against our instinct, okay? We can be people of change.
Yeah? Have you seen Luful change his gameplay in the last 4 years?
Maybe not today, though. Maybe not today.
Just like immediate 180, like personality change, and all of a sudden he's playing like Silent. Not playing like Luful, he's playing like Silent.
Listen, if only I could be complimented so much for just blocking a meaty jab. That would be something, wouldn't it?
Listen, we compliment people a lot nowadays for waking up or blocking on wake up. Because across all these games,
that is a disturbing sign of the times. I will speak no further about it, but it is a disturbing time of the times. Oh man, I'm looking at these.
This next match is crazy.
These matches lined up.
Yo, I love the winner side of this top 128. If you are watching and you know Under Night, some of these matches are absolutely crazy. Stay tuned into the stream because this stuff is going crazy.
Yeah.
This next match might be one of the funniest in this top 128.
This is gonna be so sick. It's Revert versus Mobu Murabito, and yeah,
wow.
if it's one mainstay, it is Revert and the camera. They work so well together.
Oh my God! the sticker of the funky student from Persona 4. It's like you're really ruining my vibe, yo.
Yeah.
Looks exactly like Revert. I love it. Yesterday he didn't have his afro up. I thought he had cut his hair. He went, "Oh, I just have it down today."
Yeah.
I told him that I think his afro is great insulation around his ears, so he doesn't have to deal with heckling.
Oh man.
This will be a good one. Mobu, one of the Japanese Merkabas who came over along with Crow. One of the standout Merkabas as well. I think he's actually seated slightly higher than Crow is.
Yeah. I mean, Crow, yeah.
I think it's like Crow is like 14 or 15 and Mobu is like 11 or 10.
Mobu's really up there, yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, when you're at that seating range, anyone outside of top 8 is all seated within the same tier anyways.
Yep. This ain't power rankings,
Yeah.
children. Gotta calm down with the seed obsession, you know. All right.
So East Canada versus Japan. NA.
Yeah, I mean, I have no idea how this one's gonna go. I just know that I'm gonna have a good time.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I know Revert would have experience in this matchup because of how many tournaments he goes to.
They're like, yo,
Park?
Yo, Park?
Yo, Park?
Japanese players know about Park?
Do you think they know the net play tradition? They never had to deal with it.
That's a good question.
They never had to deal with it, right?
I should ask them. Like, y'all
know what Park is?
Yeah.
y'all understand the significance of Park? Speaking of significance,
Okay.
round start, Kuga into the follow-up combo for Revert.
Oh, but Murabito bouncing back. Very nice dive kick here.
So much damage. Great routing as well.
Yeah, and all the way corner to corner. And time to change, truly. Okay. Wants to party, and party we shall here. Revert having to eat this baby pressure. Okay, party time, part 2. Gets it with the low. That's what it's about. The nod confirmed from Revert. This man bleeds, he says.
That did plus 600, by the way, and he ran out of Veil off mad early in that combo.
Okay, Helmbreaker into, scoops the throw and the shield. So Revert smelling blood here. Gets it again. Wow.
Yeah, because that's now all hits hit high.
Yeah.
So the last hit hitting there, which was normally a high before, is crazy. But ends up working.
Oh my God, what a read.
I think Revert just looked at him like, how did you know?
Yeah.
That's crazy stuff from
says,
Mobu.
I just know. You guys can't see it, but in the player cam, Mobu is also just so locked in. His stance is insane.
Oh my God. Yo, he's got the gamer lean.
He's actually literally logged in here. Chain shift in the backdash, trying to find purchase. Okay, no! Revert sticking on him.
Great shield from Mobu. Really good shield so far.
Lets it rip. Fortunately, you will always get punished after that.
Ooh,
a little bit of strike throw here. The press here from Revert.
Oh my God.
No fear.
Yeah, no fear
Says,
at all.
I'll win the game if I read right here. Gets it.
Interesting.
Yeah, in typical Revert fashion, wins game and then says, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing up here? How did I get up here? Revert 1 game up over Mobu right now. Round start 5
I mean, that's a good button. Oh, I thought that was going to be the assault for his death, but no. Mobu kind of going crazy a little bit here. Oh, yeah, TK Kuga. That's going to hurt.
Yeah, great. Gets the stand tech bait for Revert. Both players close to 100 meters, so potential reversals on the board. Oh, what a lot of shields from Mobu. Lost a lot of that meter.
Another dive kick hit from Murabito. Huge.
Do we set the worms up here? I'm curious.
That's a good question. Looks like he says, let's do it.
Yeah. 5AB steer ender always guarantees that we get worms. At least not meaty, but at least attacking.
Yeah. Okay. We're fighting back, though. We have a lot of meter here, and we're going to get the cycle. So, yeah, this makes sense to spend. One more hit can do it. Oh, oh wow. Was maybe harboring Veil off or something? That's sick. But does still find the hit off of the low here.
Not enough to kill. Guess for game.
Yeah, very scaled.
Assault J6B is also scary because I think it just kills on its own.
And Reaver, yeah, trying to keep his pressure tight with the Veil off. All right, setting stuff up here. And here comes Mobu. Says, you better stay there.
Oh. Yeah, backdash ends up getting him out. Whoa, oh.
Yeah, the mind game there, fighting for Vorpal.
Yeah, great timing on the Guga. Revert, both players kind of like recoiled in that situation, but that's the Undernight special, right? When you're guessing on that situation for cycle.
Revert land it, win around, and he's like, I can't believe I did that.
That's the mind games. It's the mind games. He's so happy and so sad at the same time.
Yeah. All right, he's trying to cook here. All right, no dice, but finds a frame trap. Goes for the throw, but not going to find it. But here comes Mobu, finding some. Oh wow, scary situation, but they both flinch there.
Guess one more.
Oh, no.
Baits out the Veil off. Revert with a perfect. Takes it 2-0 over Mobu, sending yet another Japanese player to the loser side of the bracket.
They're running out. That's like 3 for 3 now,
yeah.
I think. At least on our half, but oh.
Because that's Sudaneko, that's Rocket, and now it's Mobu.
Well,
yo,
we are going to have another one coming up next, too. So we'll see if it's going to be the 4 for 4, but, you know.
We got to bring the listen, if the next person loses, we got to bring them to Wendy's.
Actually, Sonara just won. What are we talking about?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
I guess that doesn't count. Is that where we're at here?
I mean, listen,
like
the Biggie
free.
deals are $5
Yeah,
now. There's no longer the 4 for 4, so
yeah,
1 for 5.
Let's not talk about fast food and the sadness of where we're at now. But
listen, man, the prices are going up.
I remember when the filet of fish was like less than $4.
Yo, I remember when the McDouble was $1.
Yeah, the dollar menu was $1.
Yeah.
Menu. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's so sad. But coming up, one of your NorCal boys.
Yes, he is. We do have Mario versus Crow coming up here next. So yeah, Mario obviously has been grinding this game, been performing pretty well.
Yep.
We'll see how he does against Crow, but it is Crow, so. Definitely one of the OG Merkava terrors in Japan.
Yeah.
This guy makes the game look like Guilty Gear sometimes. He's got some really nasty mix-ups.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Crow is like the Merkava player that a lot of the OG Merkavas looked up to when they were like developing the game, because he was the one with that red color doing it back in the arcade.
I mean, this guy is just such a predator. I feel like he's so good at preying on the enemies, like kind of, you know, spooking them really.
Yeah.
It's really how his play strikes me. We'll see how it works against Mario. I think that you should have probably been able to prepare for the matchups you're probably going to see up to this point. So I'd imagine that Mario is hopefully a bit prepared to expecting to maybe fight Crow. You're going to probably expect Crow to get out of Pools. So I assume you did your homework here. I didn't actually talk to Mario personally about this match versus Crow. He has some Merkava experience, but, you know, every Merkava is kind of its own demon.
I mean,
so
you got what is it, Eddie's in SoCal, Breaker Dave?
Eddie's in SoCal. You got Smiles in NorCal.
Yep.
So.
Oh, yeah, Smiles with the secondary Merkava,
I mean, his Merc kind of winning more than his Walt sometimes, you know, so I don't know. But we'll see. Right now, though, Mario getting a nice secure against Crow, but there's a dive kick and some side swap for free, but I think he got crossed up on the input, actually, and got a held 3C backwards. I assume that was supposed to be dive kick 2C or something, but so Mario actually saving a lot of damage here. That might make the difference in this round.
Yeah, he also won the Vorpal cycle there, and he's not going to win it again. Okay, we get the wake-up potential reversal. A lot of shield. That's what I noticed with these Merkavas. They love shielding on wake-up.
Yep. The knowledge check here from Crow is like, you know how to deal with. Oh my God, 4C just hits guard break.
Yo.
Yeah, that was a bit spooky. Spooky enough to get this throw too. JACS goes for a reset.
Wow.
Yeah, like I said, this guy kind of play crazy. It's like, this is like low flight JA's playing like Super Smash Brothers, man. He's short hop fast falling.
He's just doing nair, bro.
He's just doing raw glide, raw swoop, and it is looking like it's spooking Mario, though. Not going to be enough to kill, I think.
No,
but here we go. He's terrified of like maybe a JA coming. Or, oh my God.
Nice. We get the VO in response. We still have time.
No, what? He must have tried to react with like 214C or something, or 623C maybe, and like miss the input, or 226C. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That was different. 660 connects though. Big ups from Mario. Finds a massive hit. Do we go for the 22C to get double buffs?
See if he does it. Yes. Keeps him in the corner. Tries to roll and succeeds, but gets caught. Again, the backdash.
Nice, great stuff. One more hit. Throw combo does kill here.
Oh my god, what a dash B!
Yo, 6-6B, so good. The 2FF is going to lose Crow the cycle.
The shields, though. Mario maintaining his cycle lead. Rolls through, but gets punished. 2A.
Wonder if that was an intentional bait with the 5B whiff there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Steer Ender? Oh, I like the 2FF with the 6-6B.
Oh, the lengthy low but no combo. The throw to babies, though. Lets it rock with raw IW. Just bet in the whole farm. Not going to work out. But I guess a tough spot for Mario there.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Crow doing a lot of there's a lot going on that first game. Like, we were struggling to just keep up with
Man's
the stuff
like the most active Merkava player I have ever witnessed.
He is pressing all the buttons. This is APM, very high.
Yeah.
I think Mario, quite the opposite, really wants to slow the game down to play to his pace, right? He's the kind of player who's like, I want to play some honest strike throw here, and you're going to play my game in that sense, right? Like, I'm the mid dispenser.
Yeah.
I want you to take throws, right? That's where Mario's at.
Yeah.
This guy is not taking the throws. This guy's doing whatever he can to not play Mario's game. Like, look at that. It's just like, round start rising J. It's like,
listen, I'm not gonna lie. It's a great mid-range actual button.
Oh no, yeah. We're not saying they're bad options, but yeah, you have a lot of tools in this game. So seeing someone like opt for this style consistently is definitely not surprising that it might tilt an opponent.
We get the setup here as well. We go for the 2FF again. I like that interesting setup. No Steer Ender on the side of Crow. Very different from how NA Merkavas do it.
Just gets hit by that hitbox on that J. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
bro, his air normals have some crazy hitboxes.
Set up again here. Lets it rip with a DP, and yeah, Crow not even dropping that confirm too.
Nope.
He
got it.
Very ready.
All of a sudden on set point. Oh,
nice.
Change the future. Nice. And he gets a full corner push here too. So much damage for a reversal too.
Oh.
I wonder what he's pressing in that situation.
Yeah, he got a green shield, and then I don't know.
Yeah.
Might have just been a weird buffer or something, or maybe. But it could be lights out here. I think it's going to be. All right,
Wow.
and Crow, what a fast match.
What an insanely fast match.
Yeah. Demons all around.
Who is that on his stick?
Is that a horse girl or?
It was not a horse girl.
I couldn't see it.
It kind of. I thought it was Arcuate at first because I just saw a blonde white woman. I was like, Arcuate, not her though.
I could only. It was to me. It was just a smear of pink. I was like, I don't know who it is, man. Like
smear of pink. Sometimes it feel like that. We be trying to show our stuff off on stream and it's just blurry because that's not how cameras work, guys.
You gotta give us like 5 seconds to lock in and then squint at it, okay?
Squint at it. Let me get closer to the monitor because like, what's going on?
Yeah.
But Crow putting in the work. I mean, definitely a very different for Merkava than what most of the viewer base. If you haven't seen Crow before, than what you're used to with Merkava. Because a lot of NA Merkavas do not play like that.
Yeah, that's maybe a bit of a teaser for future matches to come. But always excited to see Crow turn out. Unfortunate loss for my boy Mario, but you know, it's tournament, it's EVO, it'd be like that, right? So with that said, gonna go to a quick break here, then come back with some more Uni. It's just been back-to-back bangers.
Yeah.
I see another preview of a banger coming up after this, so get some drinks and then get ready to lock in after the break.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
And welcome back here at EVO Day 1. We are here with Uni2 Top 128. I'm Brett.
I am Cookie. What is up, everybody? Hopefully you have been enjoying the Undernight so far. I know me and Brett have been enjoying these top 128 matches.
It's been all grins here, all smiles, because, we just... we're getting a lot of crazy matches, a lot of JP versus non-JP, which has been very fun because it's always like, okay, outside regions, like, region versus region, it's hard to tell. There's not a lot of data. People play differently. Don't know what to expect a lot of times. So that's the best kind of uni, and it's definitely one of the things that makes EVO stand out among the crowd.
Sure.
So that being said, speaking of that,
we do have another one.
Yep, another one. This one's a really good one, like you were saying before. It's Breaker Dave versus Chobi.
Yeah, this will be a great one. This is going to be Merkava versus Kuon. Breaker Dave ended up taking it, I think, 2-0 over Klim in their Pools qualifying match because they had to play each other to make it out. So this will be an interesting one. Chobi is the only Japanese Kuon that is here.
Yeah.
And probably one of the biggest, if not the best, Kuon representative in Japan.
Yeah, after Story Night in particular, right? It's like his name definitely on the board. And
I'm just sad Shaylee's not here, so I could have seen them do the mirror.
That would have been
perfect.
Sick.
But I'm curious, because Breaker Dave, old school player, how much has he actually grinded this version of the game to know enough about the Kuon matchup?
Yeah, or the other question will be, does it matter? Like, is he, if I'm Breaker Dave, if I'm watching Breaker Dave and he doesn't know a match, I'm expecting to do 6Cs and Veil Loss and then, just like figuring out, maybe we won't know when we can dive kick maybe, but we'll see. I mean, hey, this guy's a Blaze Blue legend though.
Yes.
So it's like, hey, I fought Izanami, Kuon, whatever.
He plays Arcune though.
Yeah.
He goes to church and then comes
like,
to the bracket and then plays
that empty low.
Oh.
Like that, he's like, that empty low's reactable. All right, Chobi though kind of cooking right now. Rolls out. Wow, I like the ADP to keep it. Oh, little nasty side swap there.
Everything coming up. Chobi right now. Potential meter on the wake up. Yeah, we go for it. About to be 200.
Okay. The down back here from Chobi. What a 5A confirm.
Sheesh.
Slick.
5A on the other side. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Perfect for Chobi.
All right, JB works out here for Breaker Dave though. It's all the way to the corner here.
We go right from the Crow match with the crazy Merkava to Eddie playing a very Merkava that we're used to in NA.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing the good Merkava things. What a 5A though. Yep, back throw. Pretty good value here off of that punish. Yeah, 4C crush not going to work out, but takes the corner into the teleport low.
That's the other thing, though, is how much do you know about the Kuon mix-up?
Yeah, I mean, that one, if you haven't seen that one before, you're getting hit by it.
Yeah,
guaranteed.
at least one time.
Yeah, especially if he's not ready for, like, Pillar, too. We haven't actually seen Pillar represented that much yet from Chobi, but I'm a little worried for Breaker Dave, maybe, if he doesn't know how to deal with it.
Enough to kill with the XDP? No, right?
Well, he's going to try.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, I wonder if it was going to be the 1 meter or the Sivo into the kill, but we take those. But now, you don't have any meters, so there's no 2-3-60 reversal we can use here.
Oh! Well, that works.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's got another chance. Chobi donating that one.
One really big combo that did 5,000. No more, never mind. 5A Fuzzy works out.
See the go?
What, it just Street Fighter just hold 9? Oh my god!
Yo,
what a 2C, but what a dive kick.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, I think it is working out the way I was kind of expecting it to, which I don't think Breaker Dave really knows so many of the nuances as much as he knows how to fight his opponent and get the right reads, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
you can fight for 100 meter here for the scary potential reversal. We are going to fight for the Vorpal cycle.
Well,
There's
I
the
like
pillar.
that though, yeah. So, I mean, he does, so he is trying to fly to escape the Oki, but the pillar is a bit of a problem. The chase down after the roll. Still alive though. Oh no. Tried to just hard call out, I guess.
I wonder if he tried to wake up reversal and he ended up getting hit too meaty by the wheel. Because that is a thing that I've seen happen quite a bit, where people try to wake up reversal, but because they already have whatever over them, they ended up just getting hit by whatever the set play is on top of them.
So what you're saying is he missed his reversal input?
Could be. Could be real.
Yeah. Oh, stagger 5C. That's going to hurt.
Nice. Huge damage. We do get 100 meter. Do we spend it? No.
Oh, yeah. You saw the corner steal. Now we're keeping it simple.
Give me that. Yeah. recognition on the green shield. Chobi with another perfect, looking to send Breaker Dave down to the loser side of top 128. Jesus, ADP.
Yeah, that was a bit scary. It's 5 A's here. Yeah. Assault will work from a certain distance, but if you're too far away, the pillar follow-up will just snipe you out. Okay. Patience here from Breaker Dave. Interesting, like, doing nothing off an air pillar. Maybe was expecting Veil off or something? Wait, I don't think he had the meter, though, so I don't know.
No idea.
Yeah, he just did air pillar land.
Nice block on the 4C.
Yeah, that 4C is good here for disabling the flash kick. Pressure from Chobi. That dash B, a menace, but yeah, calls out with a dive kick.
Mid-screen, absolutely. When you're expecting the redash, dive kick is coming out 100% of the time.
Oh, got him.
That's huge damage, too. ADP in the corner is really, really nice for Merkaba. Yeah, absolutely, if we spend it.
Meter.
100 meter?
We can do whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually got, he saved
That's
more
a
than
lot,
I thought.
yeah.
It was very close, but Breaker Dave not out of it just yet. Puts a round on the board and has the meter to spend on the other side.
Oh. All right, the chicken wing jabs. Not going to find any purchase here. Comes Choke with the offense. Yeah, no dice on the super.
Scary, because now you have access to wheel.
Running all the way into the corner, but hard call out here from Breaker Dave. Says, I know you're just going to bait something.
Yeah, we
so
put the worms down.
All right, no flash kick for you. Flash kick for you again. Yeah, no comment on that one. I think Breaker Dave trying to be a little too patient on full screen and then be like, oh wait, this guy's got some pretty good options actually from this spot.
Almost 100 meter for Breaker Dave. The 5C connects. Nothing else. Going to lose the Vorpal Cycle potentially, but the
I think he's still got the cycle and
he's
the
dead.
5D connection. Nice.
Yeah.
EVO, IW. All right, Breaker Dave.
The
1-1.
The shift, I think, there was Chobi CSing at the timing that he did to give Breaker Dave that CS. Because I think that, in that situation, not only are you losing neutral presence by losing the CS, but also any hit confirm at that point with 5C or 5EB gives him a full confirm in to kill you.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that move is quite good. It's going to pull to the corner here. See what Breaker Dave does. Oh, no!
Yo,
Club.
2A mash.
Yeah. Chobi really messed up a bit there. All right, Breaker Dave finds some turn. Okay, just gets a free hit here on Chobi.
Oh, interesting setup. Doesn't get a lot of damage after that. You still fight for the cycle. You can do one shield.
Yep. Oh, nice. Breaker Dave takes it.
No CS.
Yeah,
interesting.
and Chobi tried to push a little bit too hard on his offense after that CS, and that did not work out. Now Breaker Dave on a lead.
Whiffing the 6C.
Did he get this?
660.
No dice.
Reversal's going to go crazy here.
Chobi. Oh, he just lets it rip. This is like, he dropped it.
What is going on?
Oh my god. Oh my, okay.
Nice shield. Not enough to kill though.
Yeah,
he would need, he needs CS. Iwex is close. Merkaba does have a lot of health.
Close, but not enough. Yeah, I think he's going to try and take it. Oh! Call out. That's the second time he's actually done that.
Yeah.
Off of the roll to re-steal the corner, but the frame trap off of that, so good.
The ADP is crazy there. Oh my god, the float over the 2C. Chobi with a massive lead.
Chobi, if he can get another clean hit here on Breaker Dave. Nice tech here for the Breaker Dave. Doesn't find anything. Just again doing it. Just letting it rip with the 260.
I love, oh my god.
Burning a lot of this Vorpal cycle, but it's going to have to respect the wake-up CS potential.
Nice.
Confirms it.
What? You get a full confirm with the worm there.
And he's actually going to burn out cycle. Wait, this is good. Wow, the hit!
That was a flash kick, by the way. A flash kick into the EX wheel. But the mash from Breaker Dave. We're going to final game, final round.
And all right, here we go. Final game, final round. It makes sense. I mean, we've got SoCal's true monster here.
Ooh!
Call out. Huge
Come on,
anti-air.
2C.
It does hit everywhere.
Yeah.
Really does. All right. Spend the meter. What's it going to be here? Let it again.
Yeah.
Again.
He's doing it. He's doing it. Mans is doing it. Not going to build enough for another 100-meter. You got to be scared of the wake up CS.
Though. We've gone all the way to the other corner here now. Chobi trying to find something, but that CS is not where we want to be. There's a Sultry A, just hits him clean.
Yo, Shades of Crow, we do like to see that. This is going to be a worm setup. Could be potentially 2 guesses for Chobi's winner side tournament life.
There's babies on the screen. Tries to jab, but he finds a trade. Again, though.
He's
no
a masher.
Green
Give me that.
takes it. Breaker Dave, guess for game here now. Yeah, Chobi, he doesn't have CS either. Sees the flash there. He's so smart. He's so smart.
Dive kick. Whiff.
How many 2-3-6Cs?
CS reversal.
How many 2-3-6Cs was that?
I know.
That's like
bro, it was like
7,
8 or 9
yeah.
over the whole set. How many of them worked? Like 2 or 3, and it was enough for Breaker Dave to send Chobi down to the loser side of the bracket.
Insane. What a match.
I can't believe it.
I mean,
I can't believe it.
Even though we kind of expected that to look like the landscape of the match we're going to see, seeing it in action was still shocking.
It was way different, but oh my goodness. I honestly, after that game 1, I thought Breaker Dave was on the matchup. I think this is going to be Chobi's win.
It says,
but
you know what? I'm just going to super you when you take your turn until I kill you. And then sometimes you also make mistakes, and that's good enough for me.
Bro, a lot of drops on both sides there. It was
Yeah.
actually a pretty scrambly situation.
Yeah,
but
I mean, I think the 5 A's from Chobi in particular were like, he believed in them, and a lot of time, especially in the first game, they're working out.
Yeah.
And then just like, they were all like razor edge.
Yeah.
I'm impressed by his confidence to actually press in some of those spots because
Yeah.
it's like, who knows? Like, this is kind of like, I mean, maybe it's good there, but he just believed, and it just turned out that it was a little too inconsistent on some of those lines at the very end that is like, even if it was like 75% success rate, it's like that 25% kind of cost him a little bit.
yeah.
So.
The Assault JA hitting counter hit on that round was actually crazy. Because that's a huge momentum shift because you went from having an equal kind of standing to all of a sudden like you're down on meter and now you're down on life and now you're getting put in a worm setup.
Yeah, what a match.
Set of the tournament so far for me.
Definitely
Set of the tournament.
Crazy match.
Yeah. Speaking of crazy match, you see this extra match that we're about to have up here?
Yes, so Chipotle Extra Matches is back this year. So thanks to them, we get to see some awesome matches. So we're going to have an extra match coming up here. It's going to be OmniDig versus Revert. So we do have these additional extra matches streamed today as well as tomorrow. So we do get to see just a little bit more. Get the nice extra match stream setup. Very cool. I just love how we have this like extra camera angle. Just
like the zoom in, like they're sitting in the corner of the arcade room, and it's like that's the stream.
Yep. So we're running into the match straight up here. We got Revert versus OmniDig, and Revert currently up here, pushing some pressure on Omni in the corner. Let's see if he can close it out here, or if Omni can get out. As he does, indeed.
This is gonna be a tough matchup, I think, on the side of Revert. Omni definitely knows this matchup like the back of his hand almost, but that is a Melty Blood special if I have ever seen one with the whiff AD or air DP into the air backdash leading into a full combo. We got the Dolphin going and we got the reload. So many purple bullets.
Oh, says I don't want to use any of those bullets. Just run up to A though. Revert gonna be able to bring this back here. Even has that IW to spend for damage.
Yeah. Huge. Gonna be about 4K off of that. Not too shabby. Wow, 4.4. That was more than I thought.
Yeah, 5C2C continues to be the demon.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. Revert taking round number 1. I mean, that's the Linne spacial, right? You get that 5C, and all of a sudden it's guessing on overhead or the low with the 2C.
Yeah. Revert. See if he can take this game here against 2C, but no follow-up. Okay. Omni with a hit.
Nice. Push back into the corner. Do we go for the Dolphin because we have the meter? Yes, we do.
Okay, the reload. Oh, missed the timing!
Uh-oh, no longer active.
Still his turn, though. Let's be right in the corner. Very nice. Still just trying to play around CS or options here. And I think Revert smells the hesitation.
Yeah, nice.
Push out.
CS into a 5-framer versus a 5-framer. I take the 5-framer any day of the week.
Letting it rip with some more resources to burn here. And actually catches Omni standing up.
I like that stagger with the 2A there. Really good stuff. Revert, all of a sudden, even on life, doesn't have the meter, but gets the run-up throw and has the Vorpal cycle. The 5A challenge on the
Reaper just somehow knows like exactly when to just dash and press the button. Just the timing. Yeah, truly showing off the Rat's true power here, honestly. All right, 1-0 here for Revert now.
Actually, I think if Revert takes this, personally to me, I think this is an upset. I think Revert taking this over Omni would be an upset on this part of the bracket, which is crazy to see. Omni is thinking very, very hard about this because this is the winner's side tournament life.
I think, I don't necessarily disagree at all, but there's something about, I think, the way these two players line up that is like, even if it might be an upset, it's like, it's kind of like Omni is giving Revert the best shots to take this set. Like the way he's allowing defense and offense to play out.
He actually gets hit by the empty jump low. I can't believe it. Revert gets away with yet another one.
I mean, maybe that's just a simple way of saying Revert's offense stats actually cracked.
Yeah.
And like, Omni kind of just giving Revert a lot of turns here is proving to be problematic.
Yeah, especially because Revert all of a sudden is on set point. Nice. I like the dash throw.
Oh, wow. Okay, I thought that was going to miss, but the backside of dash C is still catching the force function. Whoa.
Scary shield.
Yeah, but like the fact that Revert's able to play this aggressively and like, throw in all these feints and stuff is a sign that like Omni seems very spooked here. And rightfully so, I guess, because like this might just be it.
Yeah.
You got to get out of this corner somehow.
Guess per game.
Yeah, I mean.
200 meter, 100 meter, don't matter. It's all
we might
guess.
get the cycle if we do this right, or just die. Okay, I mean.
Yeah, there is no cycle to be found. There is a veil off to be found.
Yeah.
And that was very, very quick. Revert with the 2-0 over Omni.
Omni is definitely a better player than I, but I am a bit sad to see the veil off when we probably could have just fought for cycle at least first. Like, I don't know if we really needed to do that, but I guess he really just thought he had to go for the big play there. It makes sense. I mean, landing veil off in this version is pretty nice still. So you get a huge damage rate. Meter means so much.
Yeah.
And like you were mentioning before, the damage boost. So went big there, didn't work out, but Revert continuing to just kind of be a demon in bracket.
Yeah.
So I love that for him. And excited
is.
to see what else he's got for us in winners, because I assume that was winners side.
That should, this should all be winner side. They did end up winning both of their matches on stream, so that's not surprising. But this next match, this next match, I actually have no idea which way this one would go if they're playing at their perfect kind of level. The thing is, you have Nox sitting up on the stage right now. Nox dropped a lot in the last set that we saw of them in this block.
He's like, I don't want to be here. But maybe he's saying, I'm going to smoke this guy. I don't know. He's sending us a lot of signals. I need a translator. What does that stare mean, guys?
Yeah, what does that stare mean?
It could mean many things.
Where's all my Brazilians? Show your support for Nox in the chat. Going up against EVO champion and ARC World Tour champion Sonaru.
Like, I can't tell if he's being devious or worried.
It's probably both.
It could be a bit of both.
It's probably both. He might need to unlock the freak factor a little bit for this matchup. We're just going into it. No button check.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good start here for Nox, though. Yeah. My opponent just runs into a bomb.
Bro, the grenades just bounced back, and Sonaru watched it as he was doing his pressure string.
In the corner, what's it going to be? Just keeping it tight here. Sonaru trying to farm some grid, but not really working out. Nox's timing actually doing a really good job of baiting out green shields.
Scary stuff. Nice tech on the throw. We are going to DP out of that. Can we win the Vorpal cycle with the delay tech?
Very smart.
Yeah.
I mean, I think even without the delay tech, he had that one guaranteed, but very nice. Nox on the life lead here. Let's see. Yep. Just playing conservative, catches it with that delayed 5-8 yet again. Yeah.
Ooh, enough for Sonaru to get Celestial. Has no meter, though. Nox is going to have a setup as well. Put the grenades out.
Ooh. I think Nox has really just been saying, I don't really care if I eat a DP here. I'll just hit you.
Yep.
And at least you don't have CS.
Recognition on the 4-2-1 with the side switch. Presses 2B. Nox taking round number 1.
Again with this run under. All right, this time not trying to run into a bomb. Just says, I'll just use my EX gunshot here. Secure the punish. Sonaru eats a wake-up DP.
That was ADP, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Nox just knew. He gets another setup off of this if he chooses.
I mean, that one in particular is like kind of annoying to deal with, so it makes sense.
2C finds the mark. Great Abare from Sonaru. Gonna secure the Vorpal Cycle off of this. Doesn't even need to spend the bar, but I think... Oh, no, he's not.
Pressure here from Sonaru, but the trade gonna work out for Nox, sort of. There's a wake-up CS for the J. Very nice here from Nox.
Rising JA. Kaguya does have one, so it's not too bad.
The next hit. Can survive a throw, I think, but yeah, sees the 60 and just takes it with
You
the
know
DP.
how many defensive CS into DPs have worked this set so far?
Nox seems really unintimidated by like chain shift at all on wake-up / defense.
Yeah.
Just, you know what? You go ahead and do that. We'll see if like he has some plans for rotating around those options, but like, I'm interested in seeing if he keeps that up. Because for now, it's not been a big deal, but I think it will start to add up if he continues to do it like that. We'll see. I mean, a similar situation here, right? Is he going to bait around CS? Well, the trade, that's going to suck for Nox here.
2C the GOAT. 2C the GOAT. Gonna secure the knockdown off of that. Doesn't go for the reload. Is only locking in one bullet.
No, not the infamous, the double throw whiff, man.
Yeah, and then the person who ends up whiffing the first throw ends up winning the situation. Should be enough to kill.
Yep.
Okay.
Just drag him in.
Just 2-1-4, 2-1-4, 2-1-4. Sonaru taking game #1, but Nox I don't think is out of it just yet.
Oh, I thought that was going to work.
That would have been a crazy option if it did.
Yeah. All right, so Nox finding a good hit here. Didn't need more, though. See if he can make this pressure work out. Pushback, making it 60s awkward. Yeah, rough. Very rough here. It's Outnum in the corner, and you don't have the ability to shield. Never mind.
No, his defense was crazy good in that sequence.
Hold down the fort until you press 2A. It just works out. Simple as that, right?
Yeah. I mean, that was crazy. Crazy good defense. Blocked all the highs that you could, but okay, immediate tech DP.
Sonaru phased by that side switch, yeah.
I mean, I got phased by that too. He's going to secure the Vorpal Cycle here. How much are we willing to spend?
Whoa. Not enough. Oh, God. Oh, no, 2B not reaching.
That's my thing. 2B not hitting?
Yeah, I was like, that move can miss?
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Well, Sonaru needs 2 more rounds.
Yep.
See if Nox can do this here, but not where we want to be as Nox.
Yeah, especially because we're losing the Vorpal Cycle in this situation.
Oh, and we take that throw. That's rough. Okay, again, mistiming from Sonaru here. And Nox has been consistently able to know when exactly to press 2A here. The miss, the run-up DP still catches, but, I mean, not much of in terms of damage, but Nox gets the cycle still. Huge hit.
Oh my God, the Rekka ends up working out. You do get the Vorpal damage on top of this with the drop combo.
Knows the for TRM, but doesn't find it here, so Sonaru will win the cycle here. Yeah, at the end of the day,
yep.
That's where it'd be.
It comes to rear its ugly head. Assault ADP leads Sonaru into a set point with the full jump. Recognition 2-1-4 round start.
Yeah, hard commit here from Nox. It's going to pay off really well. Fighting to stay alive. Uh-oh. Don't think that's the way you wanted to end that routing. And yep, more balls, but okay. We'll get this throw. The fight for cycle is going to be an interesting one here coming up. Well, now we spend,
Whoa! Did Sonaru actually know he was going to land? That's crazy.
I don't know. But Sonaru wins a cycle again. Actually, Siastin still won the cycle.
Okay. What's the wake up? What's the option?
Yep. Oh, no.
He's not dead. He does have a chance to live.
The drop? Nox staying alive here. Yep. Farming some grid a little bit. Oh, no. Nox. And a little bit of a mini pop-off from Sonaru. He's like, I tried for that one. Okay, maybe a bigger pop-off. That was, he's really happy.
He's going.
Okay, it was the 1-2 into the 3. Oh, and
yeah!
the 4.
Yatta!
The 5. I love this guy.
That
okay,
is,
yeah.
You're moving around, and all of a sudden you get clipped by the hit grab low that Eltnum has that reaches half screen.
Yeah, I mean, I liked the neutral we were seeing from Nox. It's just kind of sad that we spent all that time only to just get scooped up. But yeah, the whip just put in the work. So that it's going to be another win for Sonara. He is marching through this bracket
I think
now.
he's probably like 1 or 2 sets away from top 8. Something like that.
Yep, it is. It's crazy how fast the path is there if you just win
if
every
you just
single
win
time. If you win every time, it's like, guys, it's actually, I only need to
It's like
win
you
one more
look, you
match.
look at it
So
and it's
easy,
like
right?
if you start in the winners, he has to win like 7 or 8 sets. If you win the entire tournament, it's like 7, 8, or 9 sets to take the whole tournament out of like 600 people, and it's like that's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was an amazing match. We've got a few more after this. We are trying to finish up our block, but before that, we're just going to toss you a break for a little bit. So get a drink, and we'll see you soon for more Under Night after the break.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. Hopefully you have been enjoying the Uni2 action so far. I'm Cookie, joined by the Slashback Man himself, Hella
again?
Brett.
How many times are we going to shake each other's hands?
I shake Sammy's hand. I think it was like throw kills or infinite worth kills. He's like, I don't know. And then I saw him do the infinite worth, and I just went, I was like, shake my hand. Shake my hand.
It's been good. This block has just been such a blast, man.
It's been
back-to-back bangers. Honestly, so many bangers.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, like, we got another block full 128s, and we got top 24s and top 8 are obviously also going to be crazy, but, like, I love just the pure raw violence in these matches. And again, like, we've seen a lot of, JP versus non-GP, and we are here again with a match that's like a dream match, right?
Yeah.
This is a match that I would, like, vote in to watch. No, for real, right? Like, Crow versus Big Black, that's so sick.
Yeah. This, we were talking about it during the downtime, but the meme match, like the Discord match, Byakuya into Merkaba, historically this matchup is pretty bad for Byakuya because he doesn't know how to deal with a Merkaba that can just sit full screen and up back
Basically,
and just
this
fly.
is like, the joke is like, every Merkaba or every Byakuya player comes in Discord and is like, how do I fight this character? And then they're like, dash block. And that's like the meme, like, the joke is that's all you can do this matchup because, like, you have dash C. And we're seeing Big Black immediately use it, but,
My biggest thing is how do you fight Pro Merkaba when he's just doing like flight JA or like neutral jump JA or up back, like backdash JA? Like,
apparently
what is going
the answer
on?
is to get on him and not let him play the game because that's what Big Black's doing right now. Kind of cooking Crow, the no tech here, but yeah, I guess if you're Big Black, you just react to the no tech and say, all right, well, I'll just do it
twice.
again.
Do we spend?
Yeah, we spend.
He's been able to so much meter back too.
This is, Crow, I'm not taking chances. I don't care if I get no meter even, but...
He still built 100 bar.
Yeah.
Not too bad. We take those. Big Black taking round number 1. Nah, that's not going to work, Crow.
Yeah.
That's not going to work, Crow.
Yeah, that will work, but... Crow... Like, he lost cycle just for, you know, playing at full screen. So, but now let's see what Big Black does here. Like, we use cycle just to get our turn. So that exchange, not really what we're hoping for.
Actually caught BB stand teching,
Yeah.
gets access to Celestial as well, which
We're taking
means
so much damage.
yeah, which means this next hit is with. Was that intentional? That didn't. Oh,
He just wants to do stuff.
Technically,
we're getting so much meter as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like a celestial routing situation.
yeah, because the +6 grid blocks gives you
Yeah.
an extra bounce. So that was almost like meta routing.
Yeah.
Okay, how does he know that? This man is lapping it.
Just he knows, man. I mean, the nice thing is that kind of thing is, yeah, wow, he just cooked.
I think
Big
he tried to
Black
press
that
like 5B there, 5B or 3C, because Big Black typically would not get hit by Assault in that situation, but whoa!
Good catch here from Big Black. If we know where this is headed.
The Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop. Never mind.
Bit of a hesitation there from Big Black, but yeah, and wow, the 3C held to just deal with that web. So now, whoa, Veil
Yeah, I mean, I'd wait
nice.
too.
Good block on the JA though.
He got rid of all but one.
Ooh, he was looking for that throw. Not enough from the concentrate. Big dash C from Big Black.
BB is so confident that he was going to win that cycle that he did not react to that concentrate at all.
Yep. Finds a hit and the confirm, actually.
This actually should be enough as long as BB doesn't drop it. I know I say that so many times on commentary, but we got it.
All right, BB up 1 game versus Crow.
One more. All it takes is one more, and then you send Crow to a loser side, which is crazy.
That is crazy.
The concept of it is crazy, but great game 1. It didn't even look like this matchup is out of like Byakuya's favor. Like, seemed like he absolutely knew what he wanted to do, but maybe it's Crow's playstyle that plays into how well BB wants to approach this matchup.
So first of all, we're just landing every dash C. That's one thing.
Yep.
Is like, I think we're a little more susceptible to dash C play if we're trying to jump up and down from, you know, across the map. So that's one thing. Second thing is when we're chilling and we win cycle as BB, we've been able to cash that out into real reward.
He doesn't know it's plus, did he? Because he didn't
guess
get the
not,
shield at
yeah.
all. I don't think he knows it's plus. Or maybe he just believed.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, we're just going to go next.
Yep, we're going to go next
I didn't even
round.
finish talking about the matchup, and BB just cooked this guy.
Which is surprising, because BB rounds typically take longer than most Uni2 rounds on average.
Well, that's the thing I'm noticing today, and I've commentated on my fair share of Big Black games,
Yeah.
right? This is like the most offensive I've seen BB be in a while, overall in bracket. Like, he's really turning it on offense.
I wonder if he's implementing a new kind of strategy or a new kind of game plan, but
Maybe
maybe
he's just really good at this game.
Yeah.
And I don't know, but it's just working really well. Like his offense. It's not even really his defense that's getting him through a lot of these games so far today.
he's chilling. He still has access to the Vorpal Cycle. Okay, another VO from Crow. Putting our meter on a timer, but finds a huge 2B. It's going to be a lot of damage. We are going to get the worm set as well.
Yeah, free meter here. Pretty happy for that. Blocks the low. Ugh.
Great defense.
And that too. BB. I was saying maybe his defense isn't the recipe here, but that definitely was his defense the whole time.
TRM did 1.5.
Nice.
TRM
Wow, so
did
smart.
1.5.
Now we got JC from downtown. It's all the way to the sky.
BB still with the Vorpal Cycle. Still has a chance to do something on Wake Up if he chooses.
Nice. I like the fake out on the double. Oh, God. This is going crazy. Oh, what? That worked!
Maybe he wanted like the run up or the run up rising JB.
No, I thought he was trying for run up 3C or something, but it was too slow. I think Pro just pressed really early and just hit him out. But that's crazy though.
9 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
That Crow probably playing one of the slowest rounds he could have played. BB's still on set point, but Crow's not out of it just yet.
Maybe Crow saying, fine, I'll calm down a little bit here. Yep. Oh my God.
Uh-oh. Half health already for BB. Another worm set is coming your way.
Yeah, let's see if BB can deal with the babies here. He's been doing a good job so far. Yeah, again, he is not biting on any of these traps.
What a block on the JA, though. Not that JA.
Yeah. I mean, he's not getting any reward. Just doing it!
I mean, what does Byakuya do? Like, realistically.
Tries the 2-C, doesn't work. He does have Cycle, but interesting. He tried to snipe out with the web, I guess, with Chain Shift. Trying to hope to... Oh, there's the dash C! We're back at it!
He has to be like 4 for 4 on those in this set, right?
He just knows, man.
Please get the web set this time.
Yeah, you can't afford to drop the setup now.
1, 2, 3.
Nice, yep. But Crow so ready, though. The 3C held. And just like that, we've just negated almost all of Big Black. Okay, that's still not much in the grand scope of things, though, and we lost meter for it, but here is where Big Black needs to make a count. Oh, the trade is okay. Oh, no way,
Not dead.
No way.
Oh, never mind. That actually did more damage than I thought. 1-1.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, things have changed. Crow, the adjustments from Crow here. Oh!
6-6B not working out that time, but a dropped combo from Crow.
Huge drop for Crow. Cycle, concentrate. Assault, though, going to give it to him. Big Black finds a hit with Frame Trap Rekka. Okay, let's go.
He's found a lot of those at those kind of spacings where you think, like, Crow might think the pressure is done, but BB still has something in the tank.
Yeah, the website actually is not, like this reaction here from Crow. Okay, Dash is going to work out here. But yeah, reacting to website with 3C has actually been really solid.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, 3C into the flight cancel. Okay. We just get donated that one. I know Crow is going to feel that one because that is going to be a web set. Now we guess for the round.
Last time he was baiting Stantec. This time it went for it, but yet again we take the disguise as Crow.
BB is definitely going to start 2-2A meeting Crow.
I mean, it worked out last time he did it.
Yeah.
Stare down into the throw tech. This time he backdashes, knows he can't take his turn there. Almost got clipped by that JA.
That's huge. This leads into a worm setup if Crow decides to spend it. This is so much damage, too.
Big Black had a huge life lead here, but now, okay, lets it rip. I mean, sometimes you just gamble like that, I guess. Sometimes you know.
Sometimes you know it's not a safe jump, I guess.
Yeah. Uncharacteristic, I'd say, but it worked out for sure. Like, I'm very interested in I'm very curious, like, what the reasoning there was. But what a 3C! That was huge!
That 3C hit so much further than I thought that it would. We are going to get a web set here. We don't go into the cocoon because BB typically doesn't. Never mind. All right, just throw it all out the window. He's playing way different than I'm normally used to.
Wow! There's no way that wasn't autocorrect, right? That had to have been 2-3-6C backwards.
Absolutely.
But 2-4C is actually a very fast move, so from like that range. And wow, that's such good fortune for Crow here.
Yep, gets the babies out too.
CS, but that is going to work out. Another one, Big Black, like you're saying, a bit uncharacteristic here. Just liking it right with the supers. Oh no, we have the CS confirmed.
That was, like, I think, 6-6C because he ended up getting counter hit out of the dash startup. So it was one of the dash normals.
JA, and he gets to confirm here.
Yo, JA counter hit is so good. Final game, final round. Only one player can remain in winner's side.
Yeah, we've seen these JAs used for harassment on offense, but oh my, okay, you didn't get that confirmed, but incredible JC here from Crow. The cannonball from Big Black, though.
It's a great name for it, actually.
He's really just trying everything here. He is really switching it up, gets the overhand hit.
Oh my god.
This is final game, final round here.
Yes.
So as a Spider, this is really juicy. We just need to land this setup and not let him 3C out. We cannot let this guy escape
2-2A.
here.
Oh my god! He just mind controlled him, no way!
That's gonna be it!
BB should have enough to kill.
Right, we just, 3 button.
Should be enough to kill. Give it 1 second. Merkaba health is pretty high.
That's it.
Big Black, 2-1 over Crow.
So I think Big Black's plan there on that knockdown was actually like, I'm just gonna react. I think he was gonna look for the 3C health and try and like JB it or something.
Yeah, rising
something
JB or something like that. Yeah.
Maybe. That's the only thing I can think of because, yeah, I think both of us were like, just media this guy.
Yeah.
Just media this guy.
2-2x media, but then he did the setup where you can't really 2-2x media unless you manually time it. It's not auto-timed like his other setups are. So maybe he knew something we didn't, but Crow getting caught by the web there was not what I expected, but I think he delayed the 3C, and I think that's ended up getting caught by the lower web.
I think maybe just the idea that BB's going to put himself closer, it changed up the way Crow was thinking on defense, and that was maybe enough to make that work.
Oh, yeah.
So what a set, though. That was
that was crazy. BB still on the winner's side. A close set with Crow. Maybe one of the scariest people in his path, but I wonder now which one of them has to fight Sonaru.
Yeah, I was thinking about, like,
Revert
what
or
does
Big
the
Black?
next stage look like here? But, well, obviously we'll see later today.
Yeah. 6 p.m. top 24.
Yes, you'll be there. Yeah.
I will be there, yes.
But we do have another good one coming up next. So we got
another Merkava.
Yeah.
Merkava block.
Yeah, it
the
is
Merkava block.
We got Breaker Dave versus Silicon.
Yeah, this will be a really good one. I'm curious if Silicon will figure out if we want to do the hide here, because I know he typically picks hide into matchups he thinks Chaos is pretty bad in. I don't know if I think the Merkava matchup is pretty bad, but defensively, Chaos feels pretty bad against Merkava.
Yeah, I don't think I've gotten the pleasure to watch too much of Silicon side, so I'm voting for the hide here. I want to see it. I want the viewers to see it too.
Yeah.
So I think that'd be cool. But we'll see if that actually works. I mean, like we were saying before with Breaker Dave's other matches, though, I don't know how much of this is matchup and how much of this is just player on player. So in that sense, like if Silicon feels more confident on like piloting Chaos, then I think maybe he might want to just stick with that. But you know, obviously Breaker Dave originally a Chaos player.
Yeah.
So much has changed since like 2015, I would say 10 years ago. Jesus, I can't believe I just said that. But yeah, so I don't know how much that actually is going to have any leverage here.
Yeah. We will see. They're doing something right now. I'm curious.
And they look like they're having a good time, though. I think they're happy to be here in the winner's side. It's a good place to be, but, well, one of them is going to the loser's bracket.
Crow on the loser's bracket. Another Japanese player on the loser's side. That loser's looks like hell on earth.
Yeah. Yeah, the loser side of this tournament looks disgusting.
We're not even done filling out the rest of the top 24. There's the hide. Just locked it in. I assume no button check, right? We're just going into it?
I assume they...
Let me see the fist bump.
They checked before. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. That's the lock.
All right,
that's the
here we
FGC lock. We do get the hide. We do not have the Chaos.
Oh, what timing from Breaker Dave. Perfect hesitation there.
What is Merkava FF on block?
I do not know.
Like, it has to be single digits. I don't think it's punishable by a button, but it has to be, like, your turn, right, if you block it?
Pretty sure it is.
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing it special canceled.
I'm curious if Silicon loses game one, if we do go see the Chaos, but great start with the 5A, and we are going to get access to Celestial as well.
Huge damage here. Good tech, but Silicon still trying to find something. Gets a nice sweet counter hit.
Look at the plus bonus damage, by the way. We are going to go above 600 off of this combo. Do we go for the EX Rekka? Yes.
Yeah.
Corner carry, plus 700, 4.5K, not too
Celestial
shabby.
again. Twice in a row.
Double a rainbow.
Yep. Breaker Dave, though, with a bit of a drop here. Needs to try and take control of this match again, but it's just all been Silicon. Yeah.
Ooh, great 2A into the throw timing. Dash up, stagger 2A because he can stagger his 2A now.
Ground Star Orbiter. Gonna work out here for Silicon.
Okay, Rekka again. Perfect. Gets that corner, keeps the corner. We love that.
Oh, doesn't get a confirm off it though, but what a dive kick here from Breaker Dave.
Nice. Was that an intentional frame kill? I don't think I've seen 6xp as a frame kill, at least not nowadays. Not enough to kill, I think, unless you get the Vorpal cycle early enough.
No.
Just short. It was literally like half a second off.
All right, Silicon going a little crazy there, but the baby is there to police him. Well, I wonder if you can do a funny change shift there, but nah. So that's going to give Silicon a good opportunity.
Celestial again!
It's a Celestial Merchant.
Oh, 2A, not enough to catch the backdash. We do have 100 meter.
There it is. That is plus, my friend. And Breaker Dave gonna tie it up.
Both players pretty even on meter. Pretty even so
Yeah,
far in the game
even
states.
game.
Yeah.
Ooh.
5 AB. Do we go for the worm set? Okay.
All right. Just racking up the damage here. Hard baiting something. Whoa.
2C. He definitely wanted 3C, but I think his input got crossed.
He's Breaker Dave is taking a page out of Pro's book a little bit
Yeah.
here.
Whoa.
Not what I'm used to seeing. Oh my god. Doesn't get the counter hit combo.
Oh my god.
We'll find 2A.
Scramble is working out. Silicon's favor finds 2 hits. One that leads into the corner in the Vorpal cycle. Where are you going?
Yep, there you go. Into the corner yet again. Problems here for Breaker Dave. Wow. It's like, you better block.
Dead?
EXTP does a lot. Yep. EXTP does a lot.
Wow, the last hit of that. 2.4K off of a throw. Silicon with the hide up 1 over Breaker Dave.
It's just been, it's also, I mean, like, we have Sploogey in SoCal as well. So
Yeah.
it's not like, you know, like hides, I mean, Luce as well, right? So
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of hides in SoCal.
A lot of hides in general.
True.
But how much has Breaker Dave really been playing, you know?
It's true.
Especially with the Central Fiction Renaissance recently.
Whoa.
Reset.
I assume he's like busy winning City of the Wolves. Because whatever else he's playing, I know he's the GOAT at.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's cooking Silicon in this round, so fighting to try and tie this up. Ooh.
Yeah, that you're scared of the potential tick throw there so much. We do get the worms off of this. We do get the good Oki setup that needs to almost meaty worms. That's definitely meaty worms though.
Just containing Silicon right now. But Silicon, yeah, tries to press. There it is again. Breaker Dave's favorite.
The Breaker Dave special.
It really is. Today, at least, for sure.
Yeah, dive kick, CS, 2360. Love that.
Catching the backdash, though. Where you going? Hyde is such an expert at that.
Yeah,
And
that's
he
one of the
says-
issues with Merkava backdash is it's kind of long.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, no,
in its
what?
duration.
Didn't get to M4C.
Uh-oh.
Oh, with the what?
That was intentional, 100%.
Okay, Silicon.
Laser? Oh.
Ooh, jump air shield. That was interesting. Not going to
Wow,
find
the
anything,
immediate
though.
mash.
Yeah. Silicon trying a lot of stuff there, which I thought was cool, but Breaker Dave just says, I'll just press 2A. Like, 2B.
Chaos?
No, wait, no.
We're
wait,
locked
no, wait.
in. This is it.
I think this is not bad at all.
Yeah.
Just some instability in that last game.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this is a great start for him.
For sure, okay. We do get the corner off of this. Little over 3, just under 3K actually.
Oh, no.
As another misinput off of the dash. Getting a DP, but the reset ends up working out for Silicon. Maybe not too bad. What is happening?
I feel for Silicon, but he does it lightly, but for how much longer?
Nope, no much longer.
Goodbye.
Lost the Vorpal. Doesn't have the neutral resources. Low on health. Next hit does kill.
Why can this character do this?
4B, slight hurt box retraction. Should be enough to kill with 100 meter.
Maybe not.
Doesn't
Don't
even
need
it.
Shit.
Optimal. Breaker Dave all of a sudden on set point. Silicon, this is your winner side tournament life. Can we lock in? That's Mr. Lock In himself.
Breaker Dave, though, I'm watching the player cam, and he looks a little locked in right now. He looks like he's the hunter. And,
The hunter.
He knows Silicon is the prey here. Love this kind of fadeaway stuff. Somehow it's just working out so well versus Silicon.
Yeah, for sure. Keeping it going. No, the run-up throw.
intercepts.
Guess for game.
Oh, okay.
He actually dashed out on his 4B.
Tries again, yeah.
But again, the Vorpal cycle to Breaker Dave means you can't do anything rash.
Okay. Finds stuff with 2A here, and a good hit. Maybe make this happen. Obviously, that's throw, so we'll have one more hit here. But yeah, grid breaking Breaker Dave. What is Breaker Dave going to do
Reversal.
on wake up? Block and to get thrown, but he's mid-screen. Not. Oh, wow.
Yo,
Got
speaking
him.
of throw merchant, Silicon that entire round literally threw his way back
all
into
you
the set.
need. Oh, that's unfortunate that the laser whiff cancel not working out there, but in my heart I was hoping that was 2 and 4 speed, but okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
No shields at all from Silicon. Didn't try to fight for that cycle. Run up 3C, not enough to connect. Yeah,
Okay,
the throw
eating the
timing.
throw. Oh my god.
The double jump into the dive kick. This should be enough to take it. Doesn't even need to spend the meter. We just got it.
He's too good.
It is. He is too good. It's that old man buff. It's the OG buff. The veteran. Breaker Dave taking it 2-1 over Silicon.
He knows the offense is going to work, man.
He just knows. That's what happens when you play Blaze Blue as long as he has.
Yeah.
It's actually just better.
So, Breaker Dave going to continue in the winner's side, Silicon going down the losers, but hopefully we'll see more of both of them. But that was great.
I wonder how far Silicon is going to go. I wonder if we see the hide again, maybe for potentially any loser side matchups. Because, I mean, it wasn't the worst, but it kind of did fall off in the last 2 games. There was a lot of drops.
I mean, drops aside, I think the hide was fine. It's just Breaker Dave kind of was too good.
Yeah.
Honestly.
He just gapped?
That was kind of gap. I don't really think the piling was an issue. Although, yeah, like, I think it's tough like, fighting someone like Breaker Dave where it's like, you know, like we were both being like, oh, I wonder what Breaker Dave is going to do there. Like, we're all like, oh, maybe he's going to reversal. But, like, he's not dumb, right? So it's like sometimes we just, you know, overcorrect against that. I think it's very easy to overcorrect against someone like Breaker Dave who is like willing to show you high-risk options, but not stupid enough to overuse them. So it always keeps you on your toes, and it's really easy to fall into habits of, like, I'm thinking about stuff like meeting with Rekka, EX Orbiter, where it's like, well, we're only doing that probably because we think he's a psycho. Right? Like, but, like, we're not going to do that if we know he's going to block. And he just blocked it. And it's, like, small things like that where it's, like, it's not wrong. It's just Breaker Dave, just very good spooking the opponent there. But we are going to have another match coming up next year. We have a Japanese versus Japanese match. So the region kill between Steneko and Mobu Murabito. So
another Merkava.
Yeah, another Merkava.
We got a lot of Merkavas back to back to back. I think this is going to be the last match of this top 128
you
block.
Are correct. Yep.
So there's still going to be more people that we need to fill out the top 24 coming in the next 2 hours after this, but this is the last one for this block. So Mobu versus Tsutaneko. It's going to be Merkava versus Mika. And if there's one character I like to have anti-air capabilities against Merkava, it is Mika. Probably one of the best anti-airs in the game with Tornado follow-up, because it's like 1 to 17, like head and bulb and dive and bulb.
That being said, I think of the 3 Merkavas here, Mobu is probably the least psychotic of the 3.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, Mika's definitely the one in the driver's seat a lot of the time, I think, in this matchup. But, like, as far as, like, are you ready for my crazy offense? But, as we're seeing here, like, Merkava has been performing quite well in the corner here. It just has been seeming very terrifying to just deal with that. Yeah, we're just down backing. Uh-oh. Still...
Just patience.
It's still our turn. Okay.
He had his defense up until then. The stand tech. Gonna secure the Vorpal cycle, but the worms are out.
Yeah, I see Steneko trying to shake it off on the camp. Yeah, that's not... Oh, okay. I mean...
Everything's coming up Mobu right now.
Yeah. Chance here now. Nope. 2-3-60.
Just immediate reversal. Listen, if I want an EX reversal on an input, 2-3-60 is that input.
Yeah. Neutral game here. Can Steneko get in? Uh-oh. Gets flipped. Okay.
Nice smash.
Good press here from Steneko. Has cycle as well, and so much meter. I assume we're going to see like a EX missile at some point. Yeah, okay. Immediately uses it. Gets punished though. Mobu very ready for that. And now you have to deal with the babies. Presses
what a
out.
press! Grade 5A.
Yeah, finds the gap here very cleanly. Oh no.
Wanted to fight for the Vorpal cycle, I think, a little bit, but a grid break might be better, but 2B. Merkava's have been mashing that a lot this block so far.
I think that fight's going to cost him quite a lot here. Mobu, one hit away here. Can survive a throw maybe if there's no babies. Okay, there's Veil on.
did not want to push his turn. The 2-3-6 is very scary.
Oh!
This is so much damage.
W, yeah.
He's not dead, but that's
Not
like
dead,
just under 5K.
Yeah,
Holy.
you don't want to be here as Mobu right now. Okay. Burn the CS to make sure there was no wake-up option. Oh, finds the hit again. Just keeps working.
Yeah.
Like, assault stuff and then just delay dash B. It just keeps working.
The dash B into the 2A to combo there was really, really good. Mobu is locked in.
Wait, no. Don't compliment Merkava for
What do you
doing dash
mean?
B2A.
What do you mean?
They just be doing that stuff. Come on.
It's true. Listen. Merkava's a dying breed here in NA. We gotta keep the ones that we have alive.
No. I'll be the soldier to be like, I didn't forget. I didn't forget.
You didn't forget?
Yeah.
We never forgot.
Yeah, we never forgot the crimes they committed.
They're still committing crimes.
It's true.
Worms still stay out when you're blocking as Merkava, which is crazy. I like the air backdash there.
Yeah.
But it does die to Tornado.
And he tried another thing. Oh, okay. Takes the shield. Here we go. Grid broken opponent, you kind of just get to go crazy as Mika.
Yeah, nice.
I don't think, I mean, I guess we can still do the 6C. So, but other than that, oh no! You're in the dungeon here.
You're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, should be enough to kill. Doesn't even need to spend the meter. Shoutouts to FF, no longer using a ground bounce. Like to see that. Tsuneko finally puts a round on the board.
Okay, with punish, that's footsies.
True. I'll give you that one. That is footsies. I like that. EX Missile is so good, though.
Yeah, it's footsies if I have a gun and you don't.
True.
Oh, pressure here, Staneko.
Oh
Gets
my
the
God.
dunk.
The big double hammer, JC. What do we go for the Oki here? We use Missile? No.
Okay, I don't know.
Mobu's reaction to that, he's like, you really meeting me there? He looks almost taken aback.
Yeah, he's like, damn.
All right, now we lock back in.
I wish you guys could see the player cam there because he literally was like leaning back and they're like, all right, it's go time. I am elite gamer stance.
1-1. This is loser side of the bracket, so only one player can remain in this bracket.
Here. Sees the CS, but we can't do anything. No resources. All right. Well, Staneko's let Mobu take his turn for a while now. They are both just kind of feeling things out because neither player has meter. And both players kind of like to play around with their meter. So, all right, nice run up though here from Staneko.
Yeah, he had more confidence because he had 100 meter.
Yep.
He found the 100. He found the 100 meter. He's like, dash 2A. Yeah, can't do anything there.
Oh, nice frame trap here with the tornado.
A lot of damage.
Knockdown here, finds another hit.
It's actually enough to take it. It shouldn't. He built a lot of meter, but I don't think he's spent.
But, well, oh wait, okay. Maybe there was a routing where we do get the kill there, but you know what? That's good enough. Put him in the throw kill range, right? We'll take that. All right, so now Staneko actually from like what looked to be a very rough start.
Yeah.
Now he's looking really in control ever since game 2. Like it's really been all Staneko now.
Yep. Nice throw tech. You're still in control. Baiting out a lot of the green shields from Mobu. Been having perfect cycle control on the side of Susaneko. It's been so good.
Oh. Lets it rip.
Secure the Vorpal cycle off of that? Yes, we do. Again, Sudaneko with another cycle.
Wow, yeah, just a little bit too far away here, but no full combo from Mobu.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Bit of scrambles here. With the Vorpal cycle going to Mobu. Immediately uses it, but wow, immediate. Mika, Rocket, and Mobu going to be taken out. And wow, yeah, love the pop off. And I saw Mobu lean back in his chair when he ate that EX Mika. Like, that was...
I mean, EX Missile is a really, really good mash-out option because she goes airborne so fast. And it's like, even if you hit her out of it, it's like 9 times out of 10, you're not hitting that for a combo. So it just works out in the Mika's favor so often. Mobu knocked out of the bracket, though, by Sudaneko, the Japanese region team kill.
Yeah, that, I mean, very high seed, too, I think,
yeah.
right? Like,
yeah, see the top 16.
It happens. I mean, like, they all lost their winners matches.
Yep.
So that's what happens, but... Yeah, great stuff. It's, had quite a lot of Merkavas, a lot of interesting region stuff. Hopefully the next blog is fun too. Oh, I know it will be, but I don't know. Ours was pretty banger.
Ours was pretty good.
Like,
we had a lot of the Japanese, but there's still a couple more Japanese players that I think are going to be on the other side of top 128. So do not tune out of the Under Night 2 stream. That is it for this top 128 block. Coming up next is more top 128 action to push down to that top 24. Thank you for tuning in. We will catch y'all in a little bit.
Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody. Under Night 2 action is rolling along, and we're going to fill out our top 24 for you guys just now. My name is Sammy Fish. With me is the illustrious Fox, and we will be calling the rest of the action for this part of round 2.
Yes, we just saw a couple of really good matches.
Yeah, a lot of really good matches, I think.
Now that more of the more expected talent has gone through, there's more of the JP versus JP where we're like, hey, I thought they were supposed to be separated. And it's like, nah, they're just that good.
Not when they lose. Not when they lose.
Hey, he said it. He said it.
Shout out to Breaker Dave.
I love Breaker Dave.
That's my goat.
He just he rolls through. He doesn't know matchups. Like, I'm going to smash dive kick, 2-3-6C, and I'm going to win. And you're like,
matchups are a construct. Matchups are a construct.
You can't lie to people like that.
Yes, you can. Matchups are a construct.
I mean, you can lie to people, yeah. That's what our job is.
Matchups are social contracts.
Why is it social?
Because two people engage into it together, right?
What if I
so they both say we have common knowledge about how this is supposed to go. And one dude comes in and says, I can't read. And then it's all over. Like, there's nothing there anymore.
You don't have to read, though. It's just like one of those things where you're just like, oh, I see what you're doing. I know how to stop that. No, I can't read. You don't. Well, kind of do need to know how to read. You know what? Let's forget that. It's okay. You don't worry about that. It's all right. It's fine. Trust me.
Well, you don't have to read today because we're going to be calling the shots for you. All you have to do is listen for all these wonderful matches. We got Snappy versus Deerskin. I want to talk a little bit about Deerskin because he's of the old scene that I was once a part of, and I've actually been in a very cool position to see him go through the ranks. Like, I watched him do a lot of the intermediate brackets, get better, win those intermediate brackets, like graduate from those, and then now he's actually like stepping up. Like, he plays against top level players pretty well. So it's gonna have to be a test versus Snappy, who is one of our best in the United States.
Yes, he's also considered probably one of the best, if not the best player in NorCal right now. He, has to contend with the likes of Mario as well. But of course, he plays two characters, one being Wagner and the one we're seeing on the screen right now being Chaos. Using one of the top Chaos players in Japan, Shimazake color. Oh, hey, that's cheap. I can't block that.
That is pretty cheap.
I can't block that. How do you want me to block that for?
And that's going to be going to see us to get a little bit more cash into that second round.
So as you might have seen earlier in the broadcast today, Chaos is a character that we might have seen. Hey, you can't press buttons there, bro. You should know that. He's one of those characters that is regarded as like the lowest character in the game in terms of strength. Oh my. Every time we talk about that, they do something sick, and it's like, I'm trying to make a point here.
Oh, man. Knockdown here.
No shield?
Trying to look for that last opening, especially with CS, but gets a throw. Yeah, wanted the hit because the hit would have killed the throw. It wouldn't have been enough, but nonetheless, Snappy, pretty strong first game. Also, I don't believe that Chaos is bottom one nonsense because there's too many good Chaoses in the United States. I know that's not how that works.
That's not how that works.
But like the amount of times that we've seen Chaos in top 8 because of the likes of Snappy and Silicon is like way too much.
To be fair, they both play other characters. Silicon plays Hyde and Snappy plays Wagner.
That's true.
A lot of people say Hyde is top 5. A lot of people say Wagner is secret, like we're not gonna say what people think about Wagner. It's fine. It's okay. Oof, no flinching. Waiting for the cycle to be up. There we go. But now, dive kick.
Yeah, very nice. Good reaction to the situation, but had the opportunity to finally get started and unfortunately dropped it. That would have been a side switch, a great position after the knockdown, but Snappy going to use his own super, get a good knockdown after the dash, and gets the throw for the kill.
Deerskin thought he was going to have to deal with a button on top of him, so that's why he chose shield. And Snappy was like, you're probably going to shield here, so I'm just going to throw you. Now Ozzy, goodbye.
Hi, Ozzy.
That's one of the reasons why he's considered weak, because A-normals used to not get rid of him, now they do. Projectiles, same thing, they used to not get rid of him, now they do. Oh my god.
Yeah, finally get started. Yes, sir. There you go. Much happier to see this. Get the children going as well.
Hey, get off of me. More staggers coming through. Not the counter hit you see. Oh no.
Yeah, especially after the shield whiff too. Now it's going to be so hard in this situation here. Looking for the shimmy veil off.
Oh, boss overhead. That is overhead. You have to stand up to block that. But the worms is still coming out. Help! Help!
There's a lot of extra stuff on the screen.
Yeah, I thought we were playing an honest footsie-based game. Did you ever believe that once in your life?
I think I did when EL was around, and I thought that people pressing big buttons full screen was like footsies. And then Wagner got into the game, and that went that went
The
away.
buttons are not even that big.
No, but she definitely doesn't want to play footsies.
Yeah, she just want to run at you, bro.
Yeah. There you go. That's going to be 2-0 for Snappy. Good stuff.
Yeah, easy steer ender into IW, secure the W at that life threshold. Nice and easy.
I'm happy to see Deerskin in this position, because this is a position he earned to get out of his pool in the winner's side to play Snappy. Like, that part is earned and deserves it. Now it comes into the point of playing fighting games where now you have to learn how to play at this level, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you take fighting games in steps, right? You learn how to play at that pools level, how to beat people who maybe don't have the same experience level as you do, and then you have to go into that set where, you know, you're probably playing at level 2, level 3 from the get-go, and that's a different skill set to have.
Yes, it's sometimes some people it takes a while to ramp up there.
Yeah.
Like even in bracket earlier today, we saw Twang versus Rocket, the JP Chaos player, and we were just like, Twang's kind of getting worked. He was getting a schlock.
Yeah.
And then he kind of like leaned forward, but he didn't lean forward all the way. He was just like, I think this is good enough. And then he was getting shellacked. He was like, I can't lean forward anymore. He hit the locked in meter too early, and he was just like, I'm burnt out. I can't lock in no more.
It's after the lean in. If you get the lean back after, that's how you know you're toasted,
he
right?
He definitely leaned back.
once you lock in like this, and then you're like, yeah, you're toasted. That's it. You're done.
You gotta assume the position of, I will be focused. I will make it so that my eyes are focused on the screen. I know what I'm looking at. I'm thinking on all cylinders, and then not like, I can take a small break. As soon as that happens, you just get washed.
Every single time. Yeah, especially in Uni. Like, Uni, you have to stay alert for the entire game, because that's the moment the mix-up happens.
Yeah. Well, either that or you get whiff punish, and you're just like, I thought we didn't have footsies. I thought we just ran at each other. It's like, no, there's footsies still.
No, you run at each other and to make footsies, and then the footsies causes you to run at each other. So you got to use the neutral to make a new neutral.
I've heard a great man say that.
A great man has said that before.
Up next, it looks like we have.
Oh, this is a match.
Oh, nuts. Woo! Mr. Well, the thing is, even though he's pretty strong in SoCal, the last time I saw him lose in a tournament set was to Breaker Dave, and that was to win the tournament. That Breaker Dave came out and beat Knots. It was one of the tournaments you commentated.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. There was a tournament sooner than that. Was it Combo Breaker?
No.
Where Knots got...
Oh, Knots got second. You also beat Bloodbound.
Big Black, yeah. Yeah, I think it was Combo Breaker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of the United States, like, one of the best, absolutely, in that top echelon. But I think outside of that, Knots... I think I struggled to find that, like, global win that really would cement him up there.
It's funny because he's playing Wagner right now, not Seth.
Sure.
So it could be like a matchup thing that he thinks that Seth gets bullied by Batista lasers and orbs, and Wagner can kind of blow through those with a lot of charged armor moves.
Yeah, Seth's a little bit better when you get to pick your angle, and this is not a character that makes that easy. Wow, CVO just going to spend all of it. Make sure we get the kill. No, it's going to be a little short. No. Oh, last hit.
CVO scaling is kind of finicky in those situations because normally IW would just kill at that life threshold.
Right.
You use CVO to help along damage and spots you're not certain of. Oh, speaking of, using EX tackle to go through fireballs, keep his turn. Batista back to the corner is kind of scary for her, but
gets us confirmed. Very nice.
Gets the sword buff. A delay flashing on wake up. Help. I'm full screen again. Can we just run it, throw that?
Throw.
Yeah.
Yep. Has a lot of meter to work with. This next hit could be big for Knots. Just outside of range of that dash FF.
Knots is being really careful about how he decides to anti-air. Yeah.
Very nice.
What's up, girl?
I think that like Knots is throwing those dash FFs because he thinks Hitotsuki is going to be in that area. But that was just a good reaction afterwards.
And obviously, now that Batista can be counter hit, finally, after almost a decade, thank God. Bro, when we were just like, yo, why is this like this? It's lore, and we're like, what? Come on, man. Both buffs, hold it up. He got mind controlled.
Oh, okay, didn't get a combo off of it though. Oh, gets a combo off it this time after the cross up. This is big.
Uh-oh. Reset, block slow. Make that safe. Knots is still chilling. He's waiting for his turn. Doesn't decide to answer. Gets hit by double overhead. Hey,
nice.
5A anti-air.
Yeah, gets the hit right before the cycle turns over, so he's going to keep it for this mix-up opportunity since he doesn't have meter. Oh, really?
Damn, he was holding down back for his flash kick life. CBO? Yeah,
very
easy.
nice. Yeah, keep it simple.
I actually want to ask Knots personally why he decided to change characters in this matchup.
Yeah, because we have our own theories on it, right? But it's like he could definitely go into it with a completely different idea. I mean, so far so good, right? So like first one goes to him, so the right idea is at least there.
What if he got lucky?
Get lucky twice.
Just be right.
Like, just be right.
Just be right again.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Oof. Gonna get the full corner push. Probably gonna use the sword buff and go back for sword buff again. No, shield buff. So, oh
God.
Just slap the taste out of your mouth.
2-2-C.
Double buffs. Next hit is death. We hold up back anyway. That's
still after getting sniped last time and seeing all the dash FFs, still holds up back.
Hey, you won't do it. You won't do it again. That's fighting games. Fighting games, you won't do it again.
That's fighting games.
Oh no. EX tackle coming through.
Oh, I thought that charge C looked a little bit too far.
It is pretty big when you charge it.
Yeah.
He definitely thought throw was coming, and that's why he tried to take a throw. But he got lucky there. It was just a fireball. Ow. Oh, no. She's approaching me. Help. Too high.
Yeah. That's unfortunate because that meter's pretty important for Knots to threaten some sort of neutral once they get meter.
I'm going to get this corner push.
Yep.
Sword buff. There we go. No!
Oh, dash C!
Tried to press on
That's
not your
it.
turn, and that should be GG's, and Knots moves on.
Good stuff. First round looked like it was a little bit rough, but then afterwards, I think found the rhythm necessary to play against this opponent.
Yes, I think, because he's been playing a lot more on net play. You know, he has his offline locals, but I think I've seen him play net play quite some time.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's just trying to develop characters for his matchups he might think Seth's not really applicable for. So he's just like, okay, Wagner probably does good here. I know he has an Aurier. I know he has a Hyde. I know he has another character.
Yeah. I mean, Knots kind of used to be like a almost random select player for a while now. And then the Seth came around, and then the Seth stayed for like way longer than I expected. And then he was a Seth main for like 3-4 years or so.
Yeah.
Right? And now it seems like the Wagner's coming, which I actually knew him as a Wagner player originally. That's when I knew of Knots the first time.
Is that when everyone was playing Wagner all the time?
That was in Claire when everybody was playing Wagner, and she was busted. But still, like that's when I learned of Knots is during that phase. And now like Knots is, but then I had learned that Knots had played a bunch of characters. They switched to Seth eventually, and now Seth has been the character that we've known him for. That's the character we had assigned him. But the Wagner coming out here, definitely, I mean, if you think that you're going to need it for some prep time, obviously with Pools out, you can probably see the direction that you're going. You might have expected this.
Yeah, because like he's gonna have all his characters prepped. He's
Yeah.
like, not comfortable with this. Let's see what this is for like one game. if it's not too bad, speaking of not too bad, Linne, it's funny how good she is in this version, how not enough like top players play her, outside of the one that we thought should be seated way higher, being the Canadian,
yeah,
Mr. Revert.
Yeah, I was really surprised. I mean, seeds, you know, obviously seeds are more than just how good people think they are.
Nah, Revert's kind of a beast though.
Revert is a beast.
He's real good.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, super strong character. I mean, just I think a completely solid character in this version of the game. But we'll see. Shacho's up next.
Yeah,
Shacho.
Wanatabe Sacho. He is known for, I think he owns like a bar or something in Japan, something like that.
Is that why he's Shacho? Because he owns the bar?
I don't know. I don't know why he calls himself Sacho. Maybe he thinks it's cool.
It is cool.
Maybe he's like, yeah, I'm the Sacho. Like, I'm nasty. I'm nice with it.
He might be nasty.
But he's playing. He is the gold walled player.
He is the gold walled player versus Rockhawk on the Byakuya.
Oh, walled in this version. He got a buff to his normal throw if you hold it. It puts you right in front of him. And then he has a 3-frame command grab, the fastest move in the game. Oh, Byakuya 5A got buffed for some reason.
Nice, good block on the splash.
Let's see if Sacho manages to get some space and tries to approach. 2A. No assault mix-ups for you.
Yeah, a little early in the cycle though, so Rockhawk is gonna have to make a decision somewhere here.
Uh-oh, that was red. He decides not to do EX Buster, but it's okay. He is likely. He is walled. He has the biggest health in the game.
The shield!
It's cool. Oh! Well, Charge MC does hit way behind him, below him, and kind of in front of him. Don't get mixed. Oh!
Pick it up?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yes. Very nice.
Confirmed.
Very nice combo.
This Wall, as a character, people look at him like, oh, he doesn't have a dash. He must be kind of sluggish. But then you look at his normals, you're like, I see why he's considered better than I think.
You don't got to be there when you can just reach there.
It's funny because like a lot of characters have that ability, but I think because some of his normals are slower, but they also, you know, give better conversions in the areas other characters won't.
Yeah.
And the fact that he has a command grab makes him really scary.
4A.
Hold that. Ooh, frame kill? No moving? No, he fell for the trap. The 63A.
Oh, no. Okay, Rockhawk wins cycle. That's pretty big for this defensive situation.
Nah, he's dead, bro.
No. Wait a minute. It's Byakuya.
Nah, he's dead, bro.
Wait a minute.
Nah, it's over. Put the one on the board. You put the one on the board.
Wait a minute.
No, hold on. See, he dropped the combo. I love Rock, but I feel like this kind of, yeah, the 2C throw OS, it's really hard to fight because this 2C, even though you're trying to like backdash, it's even larger than you would think horizontally. So you might get clipped by it and you're like, wait a minute. I thought this only goes up. What's going on here? No!
Yeah, but I wanted to give Byakuya a chance. Obviously, the character with 100 meter always has an opportunity to steal round.
Gets a knockdown. You can try to get out. No, 4B stops jumping.
Yeah, it gets hit, but Shacho still wins cycle, so that part definitely beneficial for this next round situation.
Centimeter.
Yeah, I think you kind of want to negate Vorpal here. You don't want to give him the opportunity to just use it wherever. And now, if you continue the combo, it's going to turn over in your favor.
So I guess Sacho decided to be aggressive on that wake up. Rockhawk has no meter to get the 3-web confirmed, but
increase 3C.
I mean, you know, you're scared. You think it's a fake. Uh-oh. It's not time to lose yet because Rockhawk still has cycle, but it's still really scary. We'll see what happens when we wake up.
Oh,
he tried to see us. He
tried to see us. Yeah. You know, to some degree, after all said and done, Shacho will be kind of happy. He had to spend meter. He didn't get the meter from like the 4 or 5 blocks he got from CS, so like he kind of lost out quite a bit on that. Oh my God! Oh, this is scrambly.
Ball swipe. Yes. Dash B. Confirm. Let's see if he decides to switch sides or not. No, just take the mid-screen knockdown. And wall chasing people mid-screen is not that bad because of his limited special moves. But if you're at max range, some confirms won't work. Oh, decided to change this. Celes.
Maybe he didn't feel like he had an opportunity to win cycle, so just take the meter where you can get it.
Gonna take the confirmed knockdown. You gotta be scared of a throw reset. No, but surrender. Help! The grappler's on top of me. Help!
Yeah, tough situation when you're Byakuya. Not many defensive options to speak of.
it felt like Rock wanted to VO to get out of pressure there, but he was like, if he baits it, I just lose all my meter. Oops, he's drunk. He went the wrong way. No!
Drop into EX command grab if that's not the classic.
Oh, the back tech lost in the grid for the cycle. No! You guys be paying attention.
Wasn't aware of the situation. Definitely don't want to give Waldstein extra opportunities. But gets a hit here, so this is pretty big.
Gets a side switch. He might spin the meter just to secure his positioning. Hey.
Especially with all the meter that he already had. Yeah, gonna need one more.
Right?
Yeah.
Spend. There we go. Set up 2.
Set. Whoa, we missed the second set.
It's not fine. You still have cycle, so like you could chain shift on wake up if you want to see what's happening, but that could be really scary versus Wald. Back in the corner.
Delasios?
Ooh, button press! Yeah, if you're waiting for the CS, you usually lose your turns. Uh-oh. Speaking of lose turns. Well,
I'm out. Got 100 still. Snipe with the 2-2C.
He tried to do force function there, like full screen Rock. And I guess Rock was like, if I see you move, I'm doing full screen low. So you gotta be careful.
Good round end option, especially if it's full screen there, where if you can't reach him, then it's going to be a good option to close out that round. But
uh-oh. 5A staggers coming through. Sacho looking a little more apprehensive. Oh, okay, forget what I just said. Forget what I said. He flew in there. Double circle. He's going to be closer afterwards. Chases the back tech with the assault jump C. Dash up A buster. It's super fast. Oh, don't move.
Yeah. Didn't want to put a hit or a button on top of Rockhawk, or maybe you shield it and win cycle there. So just kind of stayed put. But Rockhawk got the hit. Going to be in the corner with 100 meters. Spend it. Get the setup this time. Very nice.
Does the wake up CS. And if you do that with the webs on top of you, the webs do activate immediately after the change shift, so you have to be careful. And right now, Sacho didn't get a chance to get out of that setup. He's going to eat another 100-meter web capture. Well,
yep. Get the refund. You also have CS possible as well to get that meter back.
Hold up.
Yeah! That's sick.
I love fighting game mechanics. They're so cool. Oh, God.
Wow, round start Rekka?
I guess he knew he would jump.
I mean, that might be a game win or a set winning round start Rekka. For Byakuya, that means you got set.
He's close to winning the cycle, but you know it's at half point right now. Oh, well, not anymore, because when you're in bail off, you have accelerated your in-game. You got reset? No. CS? IW? This is about to do 4K. Oh no. It hurts.
Still not that bad of a situation for Rockhawk, honestly.
He's getting assaulted. My man needs help. Ooh, he didn't fall for the fake.
Okay, now it's bad.
Because he also lost the cycle.
Yeah. So I was thinking, like, maybe he wins cycle, then he's in a good position, but... oh, no!
That was a diabolical reset that doesn't get used a lot, but I think Sacho, along with maybe Psychotic, is one of the few wall players who does that. Late cancel? Yeah. You want a fuzzy mash, but because the command grab is invincible with the meter version, you just grab limbs as they come. He got reset again! How?
Okay, neither of those comboed.
He's getting extra damage.
Doesn't get cycle either. Doesn't get a combo off of Veil off strips.
Oh, no stand tech. Trying to bait out a throw. Ah! He's going to spin meter.
Bum.
Oh, he tried to move, but no confirm. Overhead.
Maybe he thought he actually got the shield.
He's blocking for his life.
Picking. Oh, so close.
Too far. No whip punish.
Oh my
He's
god.
sending it. Holy moly.
You're on set point, my dude. Why are you sending it?
He's like, you don't know how to fight this. I'm going to do claw swipe 3 times in a row. We're going to get the 3 webs, though. We're going to pull up.
Oh, no. Let the nuts do the dirty work.
Bum. He's going to set up 2 webs after. No. He goes for a reset. He's going to block the VO.
Yes. No, drops it. Gets out of the command grab. Assaults back in for the kill. And Rockhawk takes it over Sacho 2-1.
All right. You know what? Maybe fighting games are not great. Maybe fighting games are. Maybe we need to go play card games. Maybe we need to go do that. You need to go play some card games. You need to shore up your execution, your decision making. That was really scary at the end there.
That was a sloptimal photo finish.
Why do we keep using the word slop for everything?
Because that was sloppy.
No.
That was sloppy, but Rockhawk won.
But we use it for like everything. It's like a placeholder for like, that was bad. Oh, it was slop. That was sub. That was mid. Slop, you know? It's like how mid used to take over everything. Now it's just slop.
Yeah. It's a good word, though.
No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Don't you think?
What, you talking to the camera?
Yeah. Talking to the fans at home.
You got fans?
The fans of Undernight. I don't have fans. Talking about. Fans of Undernight. Fans of EVO. Fans of this wonderful tournament. Because, man, I'm really happy that, like, the pool is so dense that, like, pretty much after round 1, it's, like, all bangers from the rest of the tournament. That's crazy.
It's like...
It's definitely not like that for other games at this event.
That's because there's more people.
Still.
It's the concentration is kind of what helps it, but then also it depends on the normal playing field of the games.
Right. Still, but at the same time, like, not a lot of other games get that benefit of, like, there's going to be a lot of other games today where, like, the majority of today is going to be them filtering out those players, and then they'll get into the, you know, the top 256, 128 or whatever. And then finally there's going to be the players, you know, you want to watch. But, like, that happened immediately. 4 hours later, we got there. And even then, some of the pools matches were pretty baller.
Yes, they were pretty fun to watch because some people were not seated as high as we personally have thought.
Yeah, yeah.
Because we're just like, hey, this person should not be here because, like, they can straight up get top 8 if they like are on one today, you know?
Yeah.
But we'll yap more about this in a little bit. We got some ads to run because we got to get paid. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2025. We're here with Uni2 Pools Round 2. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
Sammy Fish.
Hey, I haven't done commentary with this guy.
I know.
In quite some time.
I'm so happy for this.
I'm also happy. I just wish we could get you out to more stuff.
If you want to make that happen, make me not broke.
I would also like that opportunity. I also would like funds to travel to things that I care about outside of my job, even though my job's whatever. You know,
it's living.
It's a means to an. Are you a Hanna-Barbera character? Are you the stork in the Flintstones with the lamp?
Yeah. Listen, if that got me a 401k and medical, I'll be a lamb.
What if it's like subpar 401k medical?
Subpar is better than no par. That's where I'm at right now.
You're a lamp. You don't really have any medical conditions to worry about, right?
Bro, I'm standing all day. My knees are gonna be busted.
Get some Dr. Scholl's.
Shoals ain't gonna help me 8 hours a day on my knees.
You have to know how, like, to position yourself and move, get some blood flow to your legs. You like how everybody can get some blood
when
flow
nobody's looking, just move.
Like, yeah, you just move. You're a lamp, bro. You're not being watched 24/7.
Walk back in. Fred walks back in.
You're like, oh, geez. Oh, I thought I was on break. Oh, no.
God, dude. I'm absolutely whatever it takes to get me out to more Undernight tournaments because this one's been a banger, and it's just gonna continue on for the rest of the day here so far.
So Snappy back up, deciding to play Chaos versus Grim Cognito. I do feel like Merkaba does, yeah, just like that. He does well into Chaos because a lot of the Aussie interactions kind of get bought by the anti-projectile things that Merkaba have, and just his limbs in general. See that next match, bro? It's really funny. Anyway, we're talking about the next match. Don't worry, we're talking about this one right now. Doesn't get the side switch, gets a mid-screen knockdown on Fortnite.
Get this combo?
Oh, small drop, but you keep positioning. It's pretty important.
Yeah, but the throw break gives Snappy CS, and that's going to be really big here. Tried anti-air with VO after seeing it, but wasn't high enough.
It's okay. It was a reset to get more damage because when you're in Veil Off, you do 20% more damage.
That's true.
And when you're grid broken, you take 10% more damage.
That's true.
So that was a 30% damage situation. You know, math is easy, right?
Math is easy. Just +1, -2.
I think we should make
hold the.
No, don't say that. No, no. Just talk about the match.
Well, currently speaking, Snappy is kind of in control here. Red miss, yeah. I don't think they got meter in time.
No, they didn't. Not in time. But they're going to get the mid-screen knockdown. Let's see if they decide to spend meter. Surrender. Time to go.
Yeah, just run forward. Trying to kill as much time as possible so you can get cycle. Kind of wish they spent CS beforehand, considering the health bars.
You know, the CS there is to scare your opponent, so if you use it, they're not scared anymore.
True, but I feel like at that point, instead you mash. If they're afraid of your reversal option / CS,
you just mash like a
then,
dash 2A
then you
or
mash 2A or something. Yeah. Mashing is a better option in that situation if you're playing with the fear of CS.
Oh, got call for prevention, no confirm. He just walked up and threw him. Oh, you don't have to mash that anymore, by the way. You can just do throw it and it works.
Oh, my. Merkaba can be played by babies now. It's okay.
I thought that was already the sentiment. What are you talking about? I thought that's what it was.
But it was played by babies with fragile wrists because they had to mash
they
really
had
hard.
carpal tunnel at the age of 1? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Come on, man. Boom. What?
Boom.
Gonna set. Steer ender knockdown.
Yep.
Worms activate. Time to go. Ooh.
Nice. Back into the corner.
No!
Oh, no. Did not 4AD.
I guess he wants Snappy to play the game. He was like, it's more fun if we can both play.
I don't know if anybody said that in the history of fighting games. I would like you to play the game as well.
I would like to practice playing neutral. If we both play neutral.
Now is not the time to practice. Now is the time to execute.
Oh, standard knockdown. Snappy has a cycle. Oh my. Doesn't get the anti-air, but actually does get the anti-air shield. Quick stuff from Snappy. Not going to get the secured kill. One more chance most likely. Oh, Oz is behind you, but you stood up. You stood up too early. No.
Yeah, I was hoping for a gap earlier than that. Snappy set point.
So now Grim Cognito's not doing too bad on a lot of fronts, making sure Chaos can't send an Ozzy right away most times. But he's usually losing in the smaller scrambles, like in this situation right here.
Yeah. Ooh, very nice. Just backs away, lets the Veil Off whip.
That is a lot of grid and meter for Grim Cognito. Doesn't wake up CS. Doesn't have meter to be invincible afterwards, so you kind of have to hold this pressure. Ugh, scary. No, you flinched, and we get a confirm.
Yeah, gets a combo off of it.
I don't think he can kill off of this, but he gets one more set of it. It's not done. Uh-oh.
Yeah, one more.
Throw?
Nice.
Ah! Back in the corner you go. Is it time to win?
It could be. Ooh. Definitely one Oki opportunity for Merkaba could definitely be enough, but that'll be it. The return of rising buttons.
I love up forward, jump, normal to get out of throw, dash 2A situations.
It's like...
What?
Chaos kind of needs to.
Okay,
Chaos kind of needs
to. He needs that. He does.
Yeah.
All right. when we say a character needs something legitimately, yeah, in this situation, he needs it.
Yeah, because he has no defensive options to speak of. He needs IW. That's his
It's like IW,
best
bail
defensive
off,
option.
grid thrust,
Yeah.
roll.
Universal mechanics.
Yeah, he has to use those, which is not bad. Like, using more universal mechanics on a character that doesn't really have invincible reversals, like with meter or without.
Yeah.
I think it's okay. It's just that, like, you kind of have to see what they can do outside of that. Do they have a good way to, like, zone you full screen to keep their positioning and then any movement that you make? Or is it one of those things like, oh, they just need to get in and they just cause havoc constantly? It's one of those things.
So if you're a character that sort of like gets in, stays in, then it's like not that big of a deal. But like if you're not, then it could be kind of a problematic situation to not have those defensive options. That being said, I think that Chaos players, especially the good ones like Silicon, like Snappy, right, have gotten extremely good at using the defensive options, universal mechanics that they have in order to play around. Like, I think they use CS slightly better than the majority of other players. I think they use stuff like Shield better than the majority of other players because they have to. They don't have any other options. Like, that situation where he shields Merkava's jump in doesn't happen. Like, he has no other option to beat that. That's literally the option right there.
And usually if the jump in is a little bit lower to the ground, you don't get that punish.
Yeah.
It's usually height dependent on what you do, and even in some charge normals, they are safe even though they get shielded at some heights. So it's like you have to immediately assess the situation, and it requires a lot of immediate forethought of, if I shield this and it's this high, I gotta do this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's like I just block. Things like that. Speaking of, you see this match?
Dude, this is definitely like a match of generations.
That's true, because
I am calling him old, but like at the same time, like I consider KFL to be amongst the like originators of like French bread, right? In terms of the scene.
Yes, he has been around since EL. Like most of the, I would say, people who played like ST, they started with EL because they're like, oh, the game's fun, it's cool. But then you got Defiant starting with Clear around, I'd say 2021, I want to say.
Something like that, yeah. And towards the middle of the pandemic was like kind of the start. And Defi's just been, I mean, considered amongst the best, at sometimes easily the best in North America.
So he's decided to play Landrekia versus KFL. It might be one of those things where he's trying to outspace Outnum in the situations where she can't easily like bully Landrek. That's we didn't shield it, so we couldn't punish it, so you have to deal with the DP afterwards.
Yeah, and FF being your DP means that you can react to some of the things a little bit easier versus Outnum, so I can see that as a benefit.
Probably gonna get an Ice Flower knockdown with another. Yep, there we go. KFL does delay wake up, but he gets hit by 3C for flinching.
Was there a raw veil-off combo there?
I hope so. That would be cool. That did a lot of damage for a throw. Help! He tried to mash when he saw the throw whip. That feels bad.
Whip throws +2.
Oh, so it's exactly +2.
Yeah.
How did you
Shouldn't
come?
have pressed.
How did you come to this conclusion?
I think I look at it.
What are you talking about?
I looked at it and I said, no, that's +2.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
What if you're lying?
How many times does whiff throw lead into the person who whiffed the throw getting the hit?
That doesn't mean it's +2. It doesn't mean it's +2.
It could be.
No, it doesn't.
Whiff throw's +2.
No, it's not. Stop lying.
No, it
is. Charge 3B.
Oh my God. Can CVO for the kill?
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Do the long combo. Activate.
Yep.
More damage. IW. Nice and easy. So while we were yapping, KFL definitely got sauced by some of the cross-up Rekka stuff, some of the delays that Landrekia has. And that's kind of what's hard to fight if you're not very familiar with the matchup. He'll do a lot of things like this.
Yeah.
Where you have to try to block properly off an overhead or a low, and then if he charges it, you have more things to worry about. Boom.
Yeah, starting off strong once again, too. So definitely going to build that first 100 here. This next hit can hurt, or he can extend his pressure. Yep, there you go.
Time to stay in block, son. He's still plus. Oh, got caught trying to throw on defense. Oh, that was nasty. You saw that wait for the freeze?
Boom. 4CC setup.
Oh, trying to catch him stand teching, but it's okay. KFL tried to shoot the gun, but he got met with the ballerina kick. Wait, he's dead.
As soon as Defi got that 100 meter, kind of sent it on the Rekkas because it just closes that space so quickly.
Oof. And now you can see that how Defi is considered probably, if not number 2, number 1 in North America with how strong he is, and how he makes certain decisions, how he knows how to be aggressive. how he just like, oh, third strike, y'all. That's third strike, right? Gunshot in the EX, yeah?
If you needed to hit the combo after the super, then yes. But that's technically third strike, as in the super is done and so is the combo.
Ooh, this is a celestial chain shift by KFL. He has 200 meter, but he might not get a chance to use it because he's just constantly getting out poked. Like
just harassing KFL with 5BB over and over and over again.
Bailoff got baited. He's going to lose all his meter. He might get frozen if... Yep.
Yeah, make this combo last as long as possible so there's no good Bailoff timing. Flashbang.
Woo! He actually green shielded in the middle there, and Deppy recognized it. More plus frames. Don't move.
Nice
Blocks
block.
the red. Help! Help!
Good blocks once again, but I mean that's like what, the fourth layer of mix-up in that situation, so gonna be tough. But
you do charge Rekka overhead, CS, hey, I'm in the air. Am I gonna land first, or am I gonna do dash up throw? No, I'm gonna do a delayed overhead in the air, and you're like, I guess.
And that was after the EX Flower and then the 4CC mix and then 4C into charge Rekka mix. Like, it's tough. But that's why the character's so good.
Yes, I would say a lot of the stuff that he has in this version is they nerfed a couple things which were not okay. But he's still a really good character. He's still a very good character. Great pokes, great damage, great conversion ability, amazing corner carry. And yeah, if you're looking for all that, you should play Laundrecchia. He's not hard. I
think he's actually pretty simple, all things considered, because the character actually just ends up kind of running high-low mix at the end. But that's super good because there's not a lot of characters that get to straight run-up high-low mix. Like, it's pretty hard to react to both. Like, to constantly be right on 4CC and being and 4C low Rekka.
Yes.
It's really hard. Like,
I agree.
I think it's possible but extremely difficult, and within the stress of fighting games, it becomes even more difficult.
But what if I'm nasty?
You could be nasty. I haven't seen someone so nasty yet in this game that they've blocked it every single time, though.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet. I hope we see it just because we're like, damn, we actually did that. That'd be cool.
If somebody actually got good enough to block the 4C mix, then and that person played in matchups or in tournaments consistently, Laundrecchia goes down a tier. If you can constantly block the mix.
But what if he outspaces you with like things like 5BB?
Then we're playing a different game.
Yeah, like normally
right?
you would change up your game plan.
You would change up your gameplay, but that's what I'm saying is that like the mix-up is what I think makes that character a little bit over the top because it's a strong mix that's difficult to deal with,
I agree,
right?
Yes.
But if you can remove that, I think that you could maybe get onto another level. But like that being said, I think having a character like that in a tournament setting is very nice because in my head, at least for me who plays the mix-up characters, I go, I just run the mix. Like,
you play
just
mix-up
run the
characters?
mix. I play, she mixes.
Huh? What?
I play Akatsuki. He mixes. Will I be Tatsu?
That's not a mix-up.
That's mix.
That's not a mix-up.
That's mix.
No, it's not. No.
That's mix.
No. No. It's not mix.
I dash at you. What am I doing?
You're dashing at me.
I threw you.
Nah, backdash.
I Bitatsu'd it.
I did dive kick.
Dive kick catch? Bitatsu?
If you do it fast enough, yeah.
You got schnasty reactions.
No, I don't. That's why I don't play the game. That's why we do commentary, because we don't have to play the game. We just sit here like we think we know what we're talking about.
We do other playing of the game, which is just lose on net play.
No, I don't even net play, bro. I'm not.
I have to play. I have to net play.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I'm dumb. I have to like cement it in my head that I play it like so. Like you'll just see me on like a hour 2 Kaguya, just like messing up setups. Which I did for like a month before the tournament because I was like, I haven't ever played this character. I should really learn this character, and I was like, you guys are crazy.
Well, she got buffed, so that also helps.
She's really good.
She's
now.
good. I think she's very good. I also would. You know what I don't think is good? That stick that 2GIG has. If we could get a shot of that malicious device that he has.
Is that a new one?
Yes,
because I remember the old one was black and red, right?
Yes, it was black and red. I thought it was also falling apart. The insides looked like a device of malicious intent. Like, look at that. Look how many buttons that has.
I think once you start putting 2DX buttons on on your stick, we have to start asking questions.
All right, I'll say
What
this.
game are you playing?
He's playing the game that he's allowed to play because he looked in the evil rules and they said his stick was okay. And then he was like, this is not okay. He has macros for things that should not be allowed, but they'll let it go because it's within certain rules.
Your movie, though.
Why are you living into evil like that?
Because
it should be a community. Get this out of here. Get this guy out of here.
Get the pitchforks and torches.
We gotta start.
We gotta run after.
We gotta tar and feather people again. We gotta go back to that.
I think if you saw that stick in the 1500s, they would call it. They would call you a witch.
Spend the 100. Yes. Set up 3 webs. Yes. Gonna win the cycle? Maybe. Oh, there we go. Also have the cycle. And we got counterput by 5B. This round's over, by the way. He's not dead. He's just about to be dead.
He's not dead, but he's gonna wish he was.
Yeah, no one wants to block him.
No one wants to block
this
this.
nonsense. There's one bomb down there. There's still one more down there. Now there's a new bomb. Not dead. We got out of the corner. Let's go. And I'm back in the corner. Rockhawk waiting for his turn. Might never come.
Oh my god.
Oh,
dude, that's been the recent development from Carmine players that I've been really impressed with. Very nice, by the way.
Don't drop the combo. Don't drop the combo, please. Don't drop the combo.
Expert 5A timing.
Oh no, he was mashing that. He was
No,
mashing. No, he was mashing that.
I mean, as much as I'd love to take away things from Byakuya players, like he pressed that at the exact right time.
All right, I'll give you that. Oh, he almost fell into the EX website down there. All 2GIG needs is a proper hit, and he could probably side switch, spend some meter, go back to Blood Prison. Oh.
Yeah, Rockhawk is trying not to go too hard on the mix because of CS, but still found the hit.
No, I was going to say there.
There it is.
Oh, command grab back in the corner, get some life back, set out a pinwheel so you can't move. Oh, he's going to loop the bomb throw setup. Help! No.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
So that EX grab that he does,
Yeah.
it's actually not strike invincible frame 1. It's throw invincible frame 1.
Yes.
So as long as you put an actual button on top of him, he cannot get out of that kind of setup like that. But if you try to throw him, he'll get out. Oh no, help, I'm being pushed in the corner. Jesus. Jesus. Why is it confirmed like that? Come on, man.
Yeah, this is such a bad situation. Crystallize. 1, 2.
High pinwheel? Yes. No flinching. There's one more bomb down there. Be careful. Hey, oh, nice. The instant overhead setup. No.
And 2GIG gets that because he was playing greedier earlier on the bombs where he was re-bomb setuping constantly. This time he went for the double layer, just like got the hit afterwards.
Oh,
yeah.
Why does he get to let go of the bomb when I hit him? I hit him. I should get to play the game.
That's 100% the truth. That's definitely unacceptable. But something I wanted to mention before, it was that the Carmine players have gotten a lot better at being greedy with the re-bomb setups, because it used to be that they just let it rock and tried to go for the double layer, but now like the Carmine players just re-bomb setup because you're so willing to down back in that situation.
Yes, like you have to mash on him as you see the bomb about to be set in that situation. As long as you're out of block setting, there's not a bomb beneath you prior. Oh, he just gets up the corner. 5B. Does he side switch?
It's so unfortunate because he just won cycle, so he's not going to get the chance to use it in the beginning, which is tend to be when people want to use it the most.
Where is Blood going? There's a bomb down there still. Oh, well, not anymore.
Oh, wow. Big shield. Cycle reset in Rockhawk's favor. Going to use it right there. Has to use Rekkas to blow right through it.
Now 2GIG's going to back tech. He has a puddle down there, so he can act. Yeah, there we go. Uses the special move to activate it. Rockhawk makes some space. No, he doesn't promote 2B. Come on, bro.
Woo! Doesn't bite.
2GIG defense is pretty good, as long as he doesn't get opened up by like a silly dash up, dash back. No confirm.
That's a tough pickup. I'm surprised he didn't 5A, 5B though. I think Rockhawk's done that every other time he's gotten an air pickup. Or maybe he was dialed in the 4AA and then just like it happened the way that it did. Still, cleaned up the round.
He got the first round of the first game as well. It looked a little iffy, but he cleaned it up at the end there. But right now, 2GIG is probably just, I'm just going to chill until I can get, you close to the corner. Oh, that was him trying to fuzzy mash 5A there. Got counter hit. He's going to E4K into a double bomb setup.
God, so much damage.
Oh, no, he's going to do the evil setup. Don't do it. No.
Oh,
he just tried to jump out and he got hit by 2BB. He's dead, by the way.
He didn't even do it.
Because he got hit.
No, because...
PO, IW, nice and easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Hopefully he does the evil setup. It's really messed up.
Don't do it on stream.
No, he has to do it on stream. We need it. We need a nerf.
If he does it on stream, then he's gonna get tried by the Hague.
First the stick and now the.
Too many international crimes.
Oh, there's a lot of damage. Help!
Yeah, this is really unfortunate because Rockhawk should have gotten on an early start with the meter advantage.
Set out the high pinwheel? No, the mid pinwheel so you can't flinch. That's plus. There's still a bomb down there. No, it's cheap. I'm out.
Nice.
I've had enough. But he doesn't have cycle, so he can't confirm off of that.
Very nice. Yeah, I think 2GIG probably expected a little bit more patience in that situation because of CS, and it didn't happen. So Rockhawk got the hit here. CS, keep the pressure going. Really needs to find this hit here.
As long as 2GIG doesn't win the cycle for free, let's go home. Let's go
connect.
home.
Yeah.
Are you dead?
No, one more.
Last chance. Are you going to grit thrust? Are you going to try to EX out of this?
Oh my god, I kind of want to be honest.
It's too good.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's too good. Carmine's
it's really,
such
really
a
good.
strong character.
Yeah.
And not to say that in a bad way. Like, conceptually, he's cool. It's like, oh, I got to do all this, weird trickery. You press the button at the wrong time, you get counter hit. I get to run some more offense. And then inherently, you're like, so if I time this incorrectly, I kind of lose 4,000 life, and I'm put back in the same situation.
Yeah.
And you're like,
no, it's tough to play. But at the same time, there's a reason why we don't have a ton of mid-tier Carmine players. Because that character, I think, if you don't hit the combos every single time, you don't hit the setups every single time, you are just playing a character that loses health for no reason.
Yes, okay.
So it becomes, like, the amount of times that I've seen, like, mid-level Carmine players just, like, lose in one combo because, like, they just did all their pressure and they're neutral and stuff like that. Like, it takes some real skill to play that character. I think he's really hard to play. That being said, once you get there, it's some of the scariest stuff in the entire game.
He has probably one of the best lows in 2C.
Yeah.
His 5BB covers a lot of space. His jump C, if you charge it, it's huge. It's a big, like, hey, did you anti-air me correctly? But, all right, full combo. His 6B, freest projectile that goes across the screen.
Yep.
Leaves a puddle on the ground so he can activate it with other moves.
Yep.
Like, that's pretty
good. But, doesn't have a lot of defensive options. 2-2C is not that good.
You're not supposed to use it as a defensive option.
It's kind of a defensive option.
Nah.
It's a good defensive option when you don't want to meaty them. It's a defensive option, in my opinion.
We're going to talk about that later.
No. Because if there's any reason why you don't want to meaty him, then 2-2C becomes really, really good because it's plus on block, right? It's plus on block and immediately sends you up in the air, right? So any delay button means you're plus now.
Oh, you mean 2-4C? The thing where he jumps and throws the button.
Yeah. Did I say 2-2C?
Yes, brother, come on!
Okay. You're right.
You were confused. Like, you said 2-2C,
and I was
like,
my bad.
Does he mean the blood thing?
I do mean quarterback C.
Yeah,
yes.
okay, thank
Sorry,
you. Thank you.
2-1-4C.
All right.
Not 2-2C,
That
which is crystallized.
Yeah,
my bad.
Okay. 2-1-4C is kind of a defensive option. It has no invulnerability.
Yeah.
He's off the ground like frame 3 or something like that.
It's very fast.
It's fast.
Yeah.
So if you don't put a button on top of him, he jumps in the air, throws down some blood rain, and he's now plus. And he gets to run his pressure again, which is very scary.
Yeah.
So, like, he has that. He has EX command grab, which swap sides, gives him health back. He has DP. It's now a real DP.
Yeah.
It can also be safe at certain
All right,
portions
you know
of
what?
the
I
screen.
lied. He's good in defense.
Yeah! We
I
convinced
lied.
him. We did it.
I
We
lied.
did it.
I lied.
Nah, you tried to figure things out how to,
I lied. No, I
you
lied.
You were trying to downplay Carmine for some reason.
I'm trying to.
I don't know why. But
somebody's got to.
Why?
Because it's
natural order.
Don't check my bank statements.
I mean, if they checked our bank statements, they'd be like, "Damn, you guys are broke. We need some money," which is why we need to play those ads real quickly. What? You don't want these ads?
No, I do want these ads, and we'll be back in just a moment.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I want PlayStation go to Evo and battle against Sony Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Thanks for sticking around, guys. Uni2 continuing on to get into our top 24. If you guys are just tuning in, nothing but the best is left here because we are getting down to the nitty-gritty. My name is Sammy, with me is Fox, and we are continuing on the action.
You say nothing but the best? What if it's like okay?
With these names, I think it's going to be pretty good.
You hold a high regard of people.
I like one of the guys on stream.
Well, we'll see who they are in like a second or two, but why do you say that?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I'm just generally a big fan. And he's also got shaped up. He looks real clean.
Yes, he does. He does. Like, that is the proper way to see a barber before a big event. No names being said.
Okay. That's like the cleanest I've seen Noctis look in quite some time, actually. Like, he looks very, very clean.
He came out to Vegas. He's trying to impress. He's trying to impress in gameplay and his outfit, making sure everything's cleaned up. But now he's got to fight Batista, a character. I don't know how he feels about Batista, honestly, because I feel like everybody missed the saga of evil top 3 Batista and ST, and more or less in Clear. I don't know where people put it in Clear, but I think she was still strong.
I think she's very strong in Clear.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I'm getting throw looped. Sorry. No mention of Street Fighter 6 yet. No, don't worry. Oh, damage, though.
Yeah, this one's going to hurt. And miss the ender. It was still like 3.2 because of the grid break.
Confirm? Oh, you're dead, by the way.
Yep.
No! The 2B didn't make it. Are you going to lose now?
Would he have killed with just another Grim Reaper?
I'm pretty sure. It's like Grim Reaper, Grim Reaper, Grim Reaper.
Plus frames? Yeah, didn't want to deal with the flash kick there, so just down backed in that situation.
He has a big life lead.
Yeah, maybe you should have bet it, honestly. Just to say, like, if it works, then you have more information. But now, if I'm the Gordo player, I'm more afraid of the next EX Mortal side of the situation.
But, uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
That was a reset. We blocked those. We're chilling. No. He's about to lose.
He might. Cycle turns over. Uses it immediately.
Oh, he didn't die for it. And he's Fantex. No. Well, now we know he probably should have tried to spend some meter there. Who knows? Maybe we're right, maybe we're wrong, but maybe you should still try. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it probably felt good in the moment to not down back there because it feels safer, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, rebeat 5C, so it didn't get a combo off of it.
Scary. Well, no combo off the low to the ground jump C. Reaper? Oh, that gets a combo, no.
I think, who did we see in this matchup before? I need to remember, but I saw a lot of Rusty Nail when I was watching that.
He's sliding under there. Charge 3C goes under the A ball from that. A sim knockdown?
Yeah, that's the threat of CS. It gives you the opportunity to do other things because of the wake-up timing.
My man held up and press force function. That had to be like a 30-frame decision.
Plus frames?
Waiting for Itoki to, yeah.
There it is.
He has a pretty massive life lead.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because the entire match, Noxus was looking for that flash kick. Like, literally the entire match. And then it happened right when he least expected it.
It's funny because it's one of those things where, hey, I want to bait the reversal. That gives her turn back and makes all the space. But doing so means that you kind of forfeit a lot of your options when you get the knockdown because you're looking for the one specific thing. So you're so like locked in on this decision that everything else becomes easier to. You're more easier prey in those situations.
Like, neither player is playing on level 1, but like they're still playing on different levels, which I think is causing this issue for Noctis.
Gets counter hit knockdown to the corner. Gonna have to eat this gem setup. Set. Time to guess, bro. No,
nice roll.
I'm gonna roll, but he tried to press 5C and he got met.
All right, Cycle gonna turn over for Noctis though, so that's a big win in the defensive opportunity. Nice!
Dash
what a
5B.
button press!
I mean, 5B does move him pretty far forward, but he did dash 5B for that. Overhead? Ooh, we're holding down back because we want a flash kick, but that's an overhead.
Yeah, definitely good to throw in overheads on the flash kick characters.
Boom, gets a knockdown, gonna pull up. Yes, Cycle, so you can do chain. Woo! Oh my god, he pressed no buttons. CS, let's go!
There you go.
Don't drop. Please don't drop, thank you.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate missed gold throw. I think maybe because he got hit by 5A, he thought it was like, I got hit, and wasn't thinking about pressing buttons at that time.
I2C, small combo, doesn't get the confirm there. That's a little bit hard if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Veil off. He's going to help him win the cycle, too, so not only going to get this little bit of extra damage as well, but looking good here on this option, or in this Oki situation.
What? Oh, it's an overhead. Yeah, you got to stand up for that, fam. You got an assimilation ender.
Oh, this looks so good.
If he gets an assimilation, he wins here.
Nice. I love going for the 2-2A there with the meter back up on it.
He got hit trying to jump, bro. He did not want to get assimilated again.
I know.
He was like, I'm terrified of getting thrown again. Stop it, please. So it's game number 3 now. Noctis looking way more. All right, I'm sorry. My bad. I'll stop talking right now. You take it over, Sam.
No, you are right. Noctis even himself on camera there looked like, all right, I'm getting back into the hang of things. Like, feeling a lot better after that game, too.
Oh, backdash away. Uses the rest.
Yeah.
Batista 2B got buffed in the previous patch in March, so, you know, it's kind of bigger than it used to be. Uh-oh. Stagger. He waited to see the shield start up. That's crazy. Helped.
Oh, guard thrust.
That didn't look like it should hit that way.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it auto-corrected or not, to be honest. I don't know which way Noctis inputted it.
Oh,
pick it up. Very
nice.
nice.
Assault jump B into the landing 5A.
A little scrambly there in that game from both players, actually, but get out opportunity to stabilize it. Well, I guess Hirosuke will be able to first. Disco ball party time.
Get one more mix up. Noctis being really patient there, choosing not to swing.
I think you take that throw.
Yeah, because you get out of the last setup and you don't eat a combo afterwards.
Oh, there it is, the Rusty Nail.
It gets enhanced when he has Warple, so his Rusty Nail is bigger, hits a little bit further. That's a lot of damage. God, the lead.
Oh,
trying to
very
jump.
Nice.
Got stuffed by 4B. Big confirm coming through. Oh, it was a setup. He won.
That's a cool setup.
I don't think it's a setup. I think he actually just dropped the combo.
Okay, even if he dropped the combo, it feels Noctis was ready for it. Like, as if he dropped the combo there before and was like, I know exactly what to do. Yeah. That's a part of playing fighting games. It's like knowing what to do when it doesn't go the way you think it's going to go.
I wholeheartedly agree, because there's a lot of situations where a scramble occurs and you're just lost. And you're like, what was I supposed to do there? And then, you know, you find out later through experience, you make better choices in those situations.
The assault from Hirosuke won them the cycle, too.
Uh-oh. Time to chase Batista with a lot of meter and cycle.
That was a big gold throw. And I think Hirosuke's cycle or CS is there because they're not going to win cycle. That's Celestial. Oh, no.
I mean, he has to hit her first, but he's getting zoned right now, so he might lose Celestial. He'll lose Celestial, but he'll still have the normal Warple cycle.
If he can get cycle to turn over, I think that's a big enough win.
He got Celestial again! Come on, bro.
No!
He's getting
no, wait a minute, time. Gets another chance. Doesn't get the combo. Has 200 meter to work with.
Let's go. It's time to win, bro. He can win the cycle. Was that a setup?
No, I don't think that was a setup.
I feel like that was a setup. I don't know why. He can still win, though. He has cycle. He has 100 meter. He might send it, though, because he feels like he's desperate.
Throws right before the fireball, which puts you in prox guard, so you're not moving backwards. That's tough. That's tough.
Proximity guard is still one of those mechanics in fighting games that does come up in those situations where you're trying to walk back, and the move that's in your space that activates it causes you to just stop, put you in a blocking animation, and it's something that if you're trying to create space like walk back, it kind of forces you to stop. You can't do much about it unless the game has a mechanic of do this out of block stun, do this while you're stuck here. So it's kind of tough. You have to be like, oh, I'm stuck here. I have to figure out what to do right away. And those situations don't come up very often, so it's one of those things you have to try to play a lot, have it happen more often, and just be like, okay, this is happening, I know what to do.
We did mention to some degree that the Batista player base isn't what it used to be because the character is not as strong as it used to be. So a lot of characters, I mean, we've also got like, what, 5 or 6 characters introduced since then?
Yes.
So, you know, kind of nature with these games.
We're about to get some more.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which one?
Izumi.
I know.
What?
I was asking you.
Oh, you thought I was going to tell you something else?
Maybe.
No, I wouldn't.
What does he know?
I say I don't know, but I be knowing.
Izumi is really cool. I actually got to try her out at Anime Expo. Yeah.
Oh,
at Anime Expo. So I got to sit down and play the press buttons for a little while. pretty unique in the sense of, like, I think she sets up in pretty different ways, and I think her neutral's pretty cool. But we'll see what people do, because people way smarter than me come up with dastardly things for characters.
You got me out there, fam. I would have been like, hey, this character's actually messed up.
She could be. I think she could be messed up. The way that, like, some of the things work, like, it could be definitely, I think if you find the structure, I think the character can be really, really, really good.
Hopefully, when she drops, we will have, like, maybe a small patch about, like, some balance things that
I'm hoping so, too.
Because, you know, some characters got some buffs that I'm just like, nah, you didn't need that. You didn't need that.
What do they give Akatsuki? I can never guess what they give Akatsuki because they don't want to give Akatsuki new moves. Right? But they always give him some weird thing that I wouldn't have expected, like the new Parry Super.
Yeah.
I would have never expected Parry Super to be a thing.
But they're like, just reuse the animation and add it with meter. That's all you got to do.
It's so funny. Everybody else gets new animations except for Akatsuki for some reason.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, I already have all of this from forever ago. Oh, this next match is funny. This next match is funny. So Ryojin, Mr. Third Place at CEO earlier this year. I'd say he's on the come up of the last couple months.
Yeah.
He did well at Combo Breaker. He got 5th. He's also one of the terrorizing high players on net play. He has a very, we'll say, freaky style. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way I can put it, bro.
If this is the first time you've seen Ryojin, you're like, oh no. But you're right. I think at one point during the first set of Pools Beer commentary, I expected what I see from Ryojin a lot more, which is like a lot of air orbital, right? To bait throws and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And other high players don't do it as much as he does, and it's very strong. So we'll see if that comes into play. Makuchin on the Linné.
Another character who I feel like a lot of people don't. Oh my God! Punish the landing.
Kind of got lucky with the 5A starter, to be honest. It could have been way worse.
Oh, combo drop. See? I'm surprised Ryojin didn't spend meter there, but I guess Mako-chin was also thinking the same thing. Shielding to get some grid. You got to be a little careful, though, because...
oh, that's footsies. That's footsies.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Dash C is footsies.
Hold on.
I didn't say it was very hard footsies, but it's footsies.
You have to be specific when you say things like that. You have to give quantifiers. My man's backdashing when he has no grid. What is he doing?
High player.
That's not safe, brother. What are you doing?
High player. They just, like, backdash like 8 times and lose cycle. They don't care.
Oh, he ducked too early. That is an overhead. He tried to get the fuzzy duck, but he did a little bit, oh, God.
Whoa. Thought they were closer to the walls to get the 6C ender.
Nope, no shoes there. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, get a combo off of this. Very nice.
That is the benefit of having chain shift and a 200 meter with a comboable IW afterwards. Yep. Hey, what? Huh? What?
I don't know. Just got hit.
Okay. All right. That's what we're doing out here. Gets it down.
I'm out. Goodbye.
Yeah, grounded fuzzy base game. Yeah, sure. Oh, he did mid-screen rising jump A. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I didn't get the combo, but 1 cycle. So that's really big.
2-2X? No. You can see Mako-chin trying to dash up into maybe... All right. This did not think it work. But I was going to say he's going to dash him to 5C, 2B, 2C range. Oh.
Yeah, I think Ryojin's moving a lot, so it's making it harder for Mako-chin to just, like, move forward. So I think Mako-chin's, like, trying to think of different different ways to run in onto Ryojin.
Oh, Mako-chin has a cycle. You're okay eating that DP. You're not going to lose off of it. You have a good life lead still. Oh, my God, he's saving it.
That's a big win, honestly. Ryojin not having the life lead, but runs into the air EX Kuga, unfortunately. However, did have to spend it. Minorly for Ryojin. If he gets the hit here, he's going to get meter for super, and then he's going to be in a really good position. There it is.
Max range 5A. He has to not drop this because I think he just takes the record ender, makes it combo simple, gets a bunch of meter.
Nice throw attack. Veil off. Going to win cycle for it, and especially after the shield whiff.
He just decides to rip the meter. No low shield from Mako-chin. Just defending. Oh,
that almost comboed.
He got him to stand tech. Oh no, he's going to eat so much damage. Hey.
This Vorpal is so critical.
4,000 damage exactly.
Just let him spend it.
Oh, he's trying to space out his movement.
Nice.
He thinks he's nice.
He does think he's nice, but he is kind of nice. Ryojin's kind of nice. He's looking really good. That backdash got Makichin to just spend the CS on absolutely nothing. That was the win right there.
Yeah, he was kind of cooking. He was getting freaky with it.
That means you know, especially for as a player, I know if they spend CS on Wake Up like that, they're stressed.
Yeah,
they don't want to lose.
They're like, you're gonna put a button here, but you have no prior information that they will do it. You're just kind of hoping that they do it.
Makichin wins cycle, especially after the combo here. Doesn't get the 100 necessary just yet, so gonna go for the steer ender.
Ryojin kind of chilling. He's making space with the shields. He has to be careful he doesn't get mixed into a green shield situation. What the? Are you kidding me, bro? Oh, he got hit though afterwards.
Oh, if he comboed off of that, I would have lost it.
Oh, that does combo because of the EX. Oh, Slice DP. Is he gonna get out the corner? Well, okay, he got out the corner somehow. He is.
I mean, if you don't deal with this, if you don't deal with Ryojin consistently, this will throw you for a loop.
Bro, he's getting
Oh,
freaky.
no.
He actually survived the Ryojin freak. It's crazy. Bonk. DP? No, he's just holding down back. Makichin's trying to make sure he can't move. Ah, it looked like he tried to miss. He tried to anti-air the jump, but he didn't get it in time. Push the corner.
Cycle just turned over. Oh! There it is. Cycle, that was so crazy.
He could have.
He did B version.
What is Blood doing? Oh, he won!
Oh, that's me!
He won! What is he doing?
What is Blood doing?
He's mind controlling him, bro.
Ryojin's pretty good at that, though.
He is.
He's got some pretty strong mind control.
Oh, no confirm? He was kind of just dialed into the repeat string. Oh, no!
Oh, my God. I'm telling you, if you haven't played Ryojin before, this will throw, especially the way that the Japanese high players play, this will throw you off.
Empty low? No, he backdashes the reversal attempt. There's the CBO frame trap attempt. Bro, he's going ham. No!
Oh, no. Nice block on the guard thrust, though. First time he's shown that option.
Mid-screen knockdown incoming. So let's see what Ryojin decides to do and wake up. Takes the throw.
You'll take that.
Oh, my God. The DP that could...
3B! Nice and simple. Please don't dash afterwards. Just hit the 3 buttons again.
Nah, he's
scared the crap out of me.
I told you he's getting freaky with it, bro.
Great stuff. Ryojin takes that pretty more convincingly than I expected, to be honest.
I agree.
But maybe speaks to how well we think Ryojin's doing lately, because I do think he's been doing better than what he's been doing 6 months ago.
Yes, it helps that when he went to Combo Breaker, he got top 8.
Yeah,
that's not an easy tournament to get top 8 in, especially when it's a little bit more condensed. And players like Knots, Snappy, Yona did beat him though. Let's go New York. I just gotta throw in bias.
Of course.
Bias is fun. It's fun in games,
No,
especially when you win money.
You gotta be here for your boys.
Especially when you get money on commentary for betting on them. For that, I mean, I won the money. That's
there you go. That's all that matters.
You know what also matters though? This Chipotle extra match we got coming up for you guys. Chipotle once again bringing us back extra matches that you might not get to see because they might have been run off stream. They're going to be for today and tomorrow, but make sure you tune in. They're so gracious. They're very, very nice to do such a thing to give us another stream setup.
Yeah, which is really awesome. So getting more matches, less downtime for you guys. This one's going to be pretty good. We got Suika versus B-Man on here.
So Suika, in case you didn't know, he's the one who runs the Undernight server.
Yes.
So without him, we wouldn't have a good Undernight server. So shout out to Suika. Suika getting pretty far in bracket. I don't know where he is exactly, winners or losers, but I know he's doing a run right now.
Yeah, so in losers here right now, this is a 2 matches away from qualifying top 24 loser side. Damn. Maybe didn't expect to see B-Man down here because this might be a little bit sooner than we expected. The quality player that B-Man is. So this will be really interesting, and I don't know if he wanted that, but Suika will take advantage.
That was most likely supposed to be like dash fireball, but because you were tapping forward first, your 2-3-6 becomes 6-2-3. I love fighting game with birds. Stuck in the corner right now, holding defense. Yeah, look at Suika's pressure. He didn't win this cycle, but he's kind of flexing right now. Oh, counter hit 2C with the gem explosion. This is going to do mad damage. Dash up.
3K, double gem set. It's going to give B-Man the opportunity to press a button and does so.
Suika does have the cycle now, so he can change shift. Oh my. Grid thrust. Okay, clean. what is bro doing? He's spinning meter.
Yep.
Oh, he actually did DP in the gap from the overhead. I'm just going to do it again. Suika does have to be a little bit careful because once Hyde has a lot of meter, he can...
Yeah. Just saying. Yep, laser. There you go. Uh-oh. Baited it out, though. And baited it out and got the win on the round. That's a double win.
He kind of just T-posed on him. He asserted dominance, and B-Man was just like, I don't know what this android child is doing. Oh, my God. Stop it, Suika. Stop it. Stop. I can see him smiling. He's having fun. He's having too much fun. Someone stop him.
B-Man, stop him.
I don't know.
Can't let him do this.
You can't stop someone who's having fun versus someone who works hard. What's that meme go? Oh,
probably close enough.
Are we gonna side switch off this or no? Let's see if Suika got these. Nope. He's gonna take the mid-screen knockdown. Gem set. Hell.
Oh, that was gross.
Gets a side switch. One more confirm will do it for Suika for game number 1.
Well, the veil off was big. Suika had cycle, so definitely a scary situation for B-Man.
Ooh, late cancel. There we go. Get you to stay in the corner. Suika's going to hold down back for quite some time. And okay, I'm a liar. Just did it.
Run in jump FF.
The thing about it is her force function, that force function got buffed, so the hits remain after it gets rid of projectiles. So it's more consistent with negating a projectile and still keeping your turn with the hits. And when you change shift it, you get like a high-low mix-up because you're floating in the air.
Yeah, it's very, very good. And you see a lot of the Batista players actually sort of gravitate towards that at the mix-up rather than the B-drill stuff because it's a lot safer and it's a lot easier to implement into your game plan. You don't have to hold charge. You can do it on a run-up, which is really good.
Oh my God. He's just asserting dominance by dashing up to his force function.
Nice block from B-Man, though.
Oh, Green Shield doesn't decide to throw it. He's just trying to make sure Suika gets pushed towards the corner. Hey.
A lot of good shielding from Suika. Gets the trade combo, yes.
They got the slam knockdown. Use the steer ender. Trying to win the cycle. Not going to get it. Oh, no. Suika has
still got Celestial.
Oh, that's real bad because he's about to get 200 meter. Uh-oh.
Disco ball from downtown. Still got locked down. Got hit low, but doesn't get a combo off of it. Mind controlled. Mind controlled. Like a moth to a flame, straight into the bright light.
Oh, my man's not holding buttons to attack. He's just trying to get out. He wants to leave.
Stop laughing.
He can't hear you, man.
You're playing an important match.
I mean, it's important because he's having fun.
If you've had fun, you
won. Oh, this video. I've had enough of your shenanigans, sir. Whoa! Hey. This should be like 5K? Yeah, this is like 5K. Sheesh! Gets the steer ender knockdown. Goodbye, sir. Well, he's not dead.
Well, he spent all his meter on it, so.
He still does like 4K off this confirm in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, high corner combos are so strong.
He hit him twice, by the way.
4.2.
He's dead, by the way.
4.2
I love Under Night Ember 2. Let's go. I say that was good reactions by Suika. He just dumped 200 meter, by the way. And we back that full screen and get away from the disco ball setup. Ooh.
Yeah, but neither player has meter. Nice escape from B-Man. This is big. Like I said, high damage in the corner. Very big.
This is a chain ship. Oh! Stan Tecker!
Oh, no. This is a bad situation
This
now.
is a lot of... If he gets thrown, he's probably dead. Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
So now B-Man ties the score up 1-1. He just dumps the immediate Sevo meter.
Yep.
And I'm impressed by B-Man because the first game looked like a wash.
Yeah.
It was not handy for him at all. He had to try to scrape back in. Oh, God.
Yeah, I think Suika's another player to some degree that might be difficult to sort of play against because he does kind of play very vibes-based, for lack of a better term, in my head right now. He just kind of lets it rip and sees if you can deal with it.
Oh, speaking of letting it rip, counter hit 2 C-star for Batista does good damage. Get a corner carry and maybe get a gem set up here. Let's see.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, she should not be doing
this
that.
4K.
Maybe she needs it. You're dead, by the way.
Nice. Good stabilization on the combo. Make sure to get that drill right at the end of the disco ball.
He gets more damage, more meter for all the hits. Where's she going? Land safely.
That's kind of a big loss for B-Man. That's all of the meter that he has. And if he gets hit again, he's not going to build anymore before the cycle.
He just bet it again. Damn.
That's such a scary DP because now Suika has meter, he has cycle.
Doesn't get mixed. Oh my God!
Combos off of it as well.
Well, it's counter hit high 3C, so he kind of has that privilege. But you saw how he was facing the wrong way and the 3C went the right way. That's safe, yeah. Oh, he gets the 3C side switch. And he dropped the confirm, and he's about to lose. Does he go past? Oh, it doesn't matter because it hits on all sides. A hide!
Oh my God.
He is omnipresent, my friend. That was kind of sick, though.
That's what's kind of sick. Demon got out of a bad situation there. It's not great right now. Suika still has a tiny meter advantage.
Let the flash kick rip. Gets rid of the gem. So now B-Man's trying to, get Suika closer to the corner there. Decides to CS, because the cycle just ended when he CS, so now he can fight for it again and get more meter if he wants to.
Yeah, it was very quick, though. I was surprised to see him not even try to use it for a mix-up opportunity.
Oh,
that's tough. Oh, my God.
Eating 10% extra damage, now 20%. Last chance, Suika. Yeah, throw does kill because he gets a throw combo. Time to guess. No TRM, we tech those.
Nice.
DP?
Yeah.
the run-up throw after getting your throw text being like -7 into, I'm just going to change it.
Yeah.
I'm there. Oh, he's popping off. Where is he going? Someone get that man.
Oh, he almost fell off the stage.
No, but he's got good balance. And now, as you can see, we're gonna in a few seconds we're gonna go back to the stage. We're gonna have our next match coming up. It's gonna be Trista versus Ace still?
Yeah, Trista versus Ace still.
That was a good.
That was a good match.
Extra Chipotle match that we had going on over there. It's funny because like Suika's a very animated person.
That's a good word. That's a good word for it.
I had to think of a very nice way of saying that.
He's a very animated for better, by the way, because
complimentary.
Yes, because we do need people like him, especially Uni. A lot of us are pretty
This
stoic.
person's doing their Uma rolls and they're not on camera, by the way. Can we put that on camera, or is that like a breach of? Oh, they're rolling. All right, everybody, let's go.
Maybe in Vegas it's okay.
I heard the rolls are worse in Vegas. All right, come on, show it to me. Show it to me. Get that 3-star. 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 No, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. Oh, that just that just means that all your decisions in the match will be better. You got all your bad luck out of the way now.
I was about to ask, are you a bad luck out of the way now, or are you okay? It's over.
It's downhill from here. I like to think this is maybe you could think of it like that. When bad things happen to you earlier before the nice thing that you want to have happens means there's nothing bad that should happen to the nice thing.
That's right.
It sounds like cope.
It's 100% cope.
All right, bro.
When bad things happen to you, you deserve
that. Whoa.
Because then the good thing will happen, which you also deserve.
What if the good thing doesn't happen, though? What if it's just nothing but downhill after a while? What if you're just in a constant hole and a void?
What if it's futile to make it out of this endless abyss that we live?
All right, we can't be talking like that, bro. Like, people are going to need to see their therapist after this. We don't want that. Oh, BD throw.
I see my therapist after every hide match.
Come on, bro. This is like the nicest thing that can happen to you all day.
Getting throw comboed?
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It builds character.
It builds character.
Yeah,
oh my
that's
God.
also not safe like that.
No, not
I don't
at
know
all.
why Trista did that. Bomb, get the knockdown. Pull up. Ooh, the dash sheet doesn't connect for the steer ender afterwards, but it's fine. We tech those. Oh,
Nice.
got you trying to stand tech. But yes, Celeste, you did. 20% extra damage, baby. Yes. Steer ender. IW.
Very nice.
That's
good combo structure.
Yes, exactly. That's what I like to see.
Yeah.
You were right. We're going to see nothing but good matches. Oh, boy.
Try to let it rip.
Oh, you got-
delay dash C.
That prays off your reactions of, I don't see anything, so I'm going to press a button.
Yep.
Then you kind of get counter hit and you explode. Two-way stagger. Oh, no. The grid break back into the corner. Not going to gain any grid during this duration, so you can't press the D button, but we block overheads. And we can tech throw still. But right now,
one cycle.
DP. Get out the corner. Get out the corner. No, just dash up throw and swap sides.
Yeah, I got that dash up throw because of the previous dash C.
Oh, Ace still doing really good. Gets the side swap as well. Ace still playing very well. Staggering a lot of pressure, trying to bait out any reversal. Oh, damn, look how many.
Nice. Doesn't set. Doesn't set.
There
Sets
it
that
is.
time.
Counter hit, nothing. Oh, that backdash was probably trying to bait a dash with throw. No, you didn't hold button attack. You could have lived. No. Wait.
Yeah, tried to maximize the situation there.
I really thought she was going to hit the ground and we're going to have another goofy situation. Oh! Assault through Thanatos, gets a clean hit. Push the corner. I'll be spending 100 meter or nah. Nope.
Yeah, gonna get this nice knockdown here. Oh, delay air orbital.
That feels real bad.
Yeah, especially how much damage this is.
That was like 4K before Vorpal damage. Ah. Oh, throw reject miss. You're dead. CBO incoming. Anti-IW. Oh, maximum.
All right, relax. You didn't need to do like half of that combo.
No, he had to.
He had to show him off.
Showing off does mental damage to your opponent and also boosts your mental health. Doing swag combos boosts your mental health.
It doesn't for me.
Wait, what do you mean? Why?
Because it's a means to an end. I want to win.
Yeah, but what if you win with style? That way you boost your own morale.
It's W's a W. But that's what I'm saying.
That's
not me.
Not all W's are created equal, bro. My grid.
That's what I say for my L's.
All right, bro. Okay, bro. Ooh, push the corner. Hey. So now Ace still in a good spot, but Trista, how did that not combo?
Mashing
CS.
Mashing CS and block stun.
That's a top player trait, by the way.
That is. Another invalid combo.
Please hold buttons attack. Please hold buttons attack. It's okay. Oh, the 5B retaliation. Wait, you're dead.
He's dead. If he wants to. Because he can choose not to.
CSIW, get some meter back during animation.
Yeah.
But yeah, Trista's confirms are kind of nasty. Oh. Hey, thrust into EX thrust. Full confirm. Push the corner. Bum, bum.
There you go. What's the set? It's nothing. Got DP through it.
No!
Oh my god. Acil, head in hand, eating another air orbital.
So push to the corner. Oh, you're dead.
If it don't broke.
Huh?
I messed that up. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
No, you should have said if it don't broke, don't fix.
If you don't broke, fix.
How we're good do?
Not good well.
Bad sometimes, fix now?
Fix now? If you fix now, you win game.
Game win good better later?
Game good. Game
also
good
also
sure.
he yeah. Because he did his rolls, but he's gonna roll again. I guess we have time for this, okay. He wants to. He got a bad roll, so that way he won his set. Come on, the service.
You are.
He's mastering.
This is such a such a fighting game player.
Keep it in focus. Keep it in focus. Don't move it. He's rolling again. He must have money if he's rolling like this.
Somebody must stop the Uni2 community.
I mean, I agree. All right, everybody. Are we gonna get that 3-star? Are we getting that 3-star?
You can't win the set and roll and then also expect for it. Like, do you want everything?
What if he wants to get this out of the way so he can? Yup. He just threw so.
All right. Well, you better win the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. What if he gets top 8 because he rolled twice and he didn't get what he wanted?
But if you won, then you're cooked for the tournament.
No,
would you risk that?
No, that's why you roll again. Because if the roll is bad,
you shouldn't have this tournament in Vegas. It's making bad decisions.
Well, technically that's not gambling on stream. What are the rules for gambling on stream?
I think we might have to look at the rule book for that one. While we do that, quick sponsor ad break.
Don't go nowhere.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Hello and welcome back to Evolution 2025. We're here with Under Night 2 Round 2 Pools. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
Sammy Fish. More Uni2. And it's been so good actually. It's actually been better. It's actually like it's so nice that it feels like I sat down and I went, okay, today every match is fun today.
That's true. Every match has been fun.
Every match has been fun. Yeah.
It's nice to know that when you have a game with a sort of community like Under Night, usually you can trust people to perform to a certain degree, and you're not really disappointed by their performances, unless they actually have a bad performance, and you're just gonna ask them, "Hey, what was that? What's going on?"
I think pretty much everybody, at least from the United States, from NA, has played within reason. There's some people who are maybe played a little bit better than I expected, and I'm happy for that.
Brickaday?
I would say that, yeah. It's like, oh, where has he been for 6 months? Or, he hasn't showed up into a tournament, and then he just shows up and he bodies everybody, and then he leaves. We don't see him for 3 months.
That's the mark of a top player.
Yeah, yep. So, can I say that? No. But that being said, yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised by how well the NA scene is doing with more international contingency coming out this year. So very happy for that, and it's definitely always been sort of like this is the point where we meet the NA and JP, right? Yeah. And this is the time where we get to face against each other. So to have it be a little bit better than I expected is good.
I agree. Speaking of which, we have another JP talent coming up.
Yep.
Back up again is Wanatabe Sacho. He's going to playing against Vile. Vile, a New Jersey Merkava. So I don't know. Well, I think most Wall players think the Merkava matchup sucks, but I feel like some Merkava players think the Wall matchup sucks. It's really weird.
It's definitely one of those where you dislike that both players have the option to constantly challenge you.
Yes.
Right? Like they both have options that keep the other in check. Like Ground Wave is really good because it makes it that you can't press things like 5C. But at the same time, as soon as he gets into the air, then Ground Wave's really bad because he can swoop in. So it's like, there's a lot of rock, paper, scissors involved in a lot of moments there.
Speaking of, he's just going in. What? He's just flying at him.
Got the first hit here. I mean, Shacho, kind of one of the wilder Wallsteins, I would say.
I would say he plays with a purpose.
The purpose is to get in that ass.
Ooh. Oh,
there it is.
We're in the air.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh, hard to confirm.
He tried to dive kick, but walled 1A is actually huge. Speaking of huge, 2-3-60 coming through. Full confirm.
Hit the combo. Yes.
Bam.
Still one cycle, unfortunately.
Oh, no! EX command grab, scooping up the force function. Oh. While being patient on defense.
Oh, yeah. A little too greedy on the triple rebuy. Like, needs to put in a couple buttons in there. But maybe Shacho just reading for the future. Still wins cycle, though. So this is not going to kill in the defensive situation. It's pretty scary.
Set up the worms to make sure you can't move. That's not...
Why did you do that? He was in the air.
So you also have the sentiment when people throw when I'm in the air and as I land that they're mad people?
Yeah, I'm in the screen paused. I'm in the air and he threw.
I'm glad we share the same sentiment.
Nice whip punish, honestly. This is gonna give a combo.
He just mashed that, bro!
Nah, I'm nice.
No!
Every hit I meant to do. Ooh, every time I get counter hit, it was an input error.
Back tech away. Just change up on the overhead block.
Oh,
oh, he's getting reset. He's getting sauced. Send help. Clean shield. Dash B. No confirm.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dead.
Nice. Double stagger on the 4A there. Gets the open up on after the second one. Shacho takes the first game.
So Sacho looking kind of comfortable. He's just meeting Val in a lot of places where Val is trying to. Oh my! Did that anti-air? Did that punish the line recovery? Bum. Gonna get a small knockdown here. Flight mix-up. No, we roll out. Bye.
Yeah, represent it early before they get metered.
Ground wave chain shift to get your way in. And now you use a lot of normals to snipe Merkava from jumping. That was so meaty. Oh my.
Nice. Pretty much any option from Shacho in that situation would have gotten eaten by 2360.
Ooh. He was mash and roll there. He was not. Yeah. He was trying not to read what Val was doing. He was just, I hope he put a button into the roll.
Doesn't quite get the 100. I think he wanted it, and hopefully trying to get the shoulder super, but gonna use it right there. Keeps the pressure going. Mashes that EX command grab and block stun.
Got the shield to get the frame data to do so. He's gonna assault. Chase the back tech.
Yeah, that was a great bait. I think Vile's shown that he'll let those rip and just the dash empty into nothing.
There's the VO to get rid of any more wall pressure. That's an overhead. Dash up A buster. Help! Oh!
Nice backdash.
I'm surprised he did that effortlessly.
Yeah.
It feels like he's practiced that.
JP's got quite a few Merkava players.
That's true. And they're all strong. Ooh, the 5B assault confirmed. He might be nasty. Steer ender. Flight mix-up. Go low. No.
Oh.
Super late jump A.
Yeah, good situation to be in here, especially with the cycle turning over in Vile's favor.
Delay wake up. The worms will still activate. Help! How'd he get into the corner?
Built him off into the corner. Command grab.
That did 2.5K. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, you can't do that versus him. CS? IW? Is this about to do like 5K?
4.2? 4.1.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's still a lot of damage. 4A, 1A.
Ooh. Counter poke 5B. It's my turn. Does he get the side switch or he keeps midstream?
He needs to get this combo to just last a little bit longer so he can win cycle. That was it right there with the steer ender.
Oh,
very nice.
Do you call Merkava 5C footsies?
It's kind of footsies. It's not the fastest super long range button in the game.
Is it like 11 frames or something?
It's still pretty good.
It's something like that. Oh my god, the god press confirmed. Stuck in the corner. Help! He's scary! Double overhead. VO, I don't want to block no more. Ooh. That throw's going to do 20% more damage because of the veil off state. Shields the jump A, gets the punish with the A buster. Very nice. Oops. Gets clipped for dashing back again.
Yeah, win cycle though.
Val's probably going to...
Nice.
Salt jump A chain shift.
Oh!
He did dive kick whip in the mash. He saw Breaker Dave earlier and was like, I could do that.
I think that's just instinctual for Merkava players.
Oh no.
Doesn't get the combo.
Ground wave, ground wave. You can spend an EX if you're not careful. So Vile holding on to his defense. He's not flinching anywhere. Oh. Sacho does have the life lead. Yeah, he tried to counter poke.
Oh, I would be very afraid to do that.
He tried to.
Nice.
I thought he was going to Oh, he couldn't get the cancel in time. Oh, he's sending it.
Got him to waste CS though. I think that's kind of a big win for Vile.
He's about to win.
Got the hit. Pick this up.
EX? No, he's not going to have the cycle, so he's going to play the range game, but I think Sacho's just going to try to send this because he has so much meter. But time on the clock as well is scary.
Kind of another wasted CS though, to be honest.
He almost lost the cycle, but
oh my god!
He's dead!
No!
He was so scared of having the block wall IW, steer under IW, and that is GG's. Wanatabe Sacho moves on the top 24 loser side.
That feels kind of bad because I think Vile showed really strong patience there for a really long time, and I think the game plan was working out. They made him waste 2 CSs, which is like a super big win. But I think the third one that came around, or at least maybe in the middle of those in the situation, I think there should have been some sort of urgency, some sort of play towards Cycle, because Shacho felt like, I think, that if he was going to constantly win Cycle, he never needed to press because he had the life lead. So it didn't matter, right?
Yes.
But wasting that CS, super big win, but you got to do something with it afterwards. I don't think Vile did enough in that situation to warrant Shacho getting aggressive or making mistakes at least.
Because it's tough. A character like Wald, he has the normals to kind of contest the space that Merkaba wants to fly in. So you don't want to float anywhere, get counter hit, he gets confirmed, and you're like,
it's like easiest 2C in the game, right? Yeah.
So you try to play off the fact that your limbs are better than his, they go further, but you saw Sacho trying to counter poke them a couple of times, and you're just, like, I saw you react like, he's trying to hit him with
trying to kill him.
He's trying to like doll some Street Fighter 4 nonsense.
Yeah.
And it would have been really funny to have that happen. You would have popped off.
I would have popped off.
I think you would have knocked over something.
It's hard though in this game. It's not like Street Fighter where you like leave lingering hitboxes as often in this game. It's like you have to be on the ball for those sorts of stuff, and it's really, really difficult. Which is why the characters with long range switches like that are so strong.
Yes. Okay, that is the last match we have for you so far today, up until top 24. We are in top 24 now, so theoretically, we should have nothing more or less of the best for everybody for the next set of comms.
Oh, it's going to be nothing but amazing from here on out. But we will reduce it to 8 tonight. And then on Saturday, we will have your top 8. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back with top 24.
Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025. It is that time of the night here for Under Night 2 Top 24 action. We are going to have 8 players ready to go into the arena tomorrow. Calling the action, of course, is myself, Cookie, with the GOAT himself, Sammy Fish. Sammy, how has your day been so far?
I have been blessed to be in the best seat in the house for some of the best matches so far. They have either been super high level or super fun.
Yep.
And either way, it's been a blast. So it's going to continue on here for Top 24. And we've been just whittling it down. And I'm going to say I am so surprised to say how many JP players are on the loser side.
Yes! Oh my god, another one in the last Top 128 when Rockhawk took it over Shacho.
Yeah?
We were actually talking about that matchup a little bit beforehand. Because Rock has a lot of experience with walls, and he knew what to do.
Yeah.
But that last round was real sloppy, and Rock knew it as well.
Definitely the stress of the situation, I think, definitely got over the both of them. But Rockhawk came on top and is moving on, but just pretty much every match here, top to bottom, winners or losers, is like a top 8 match anywhere in NA.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
It's such a brutal bracket from here on out.
It's crazy. And I mean, it's like the loser side is ugly. The winner side, though, is some pretty surprising people, I think, have slipped into the winner side. Obviously, you got your 2GIG, you got your Defi, you have BB, which, thank God, because he needs to win 1 and he makes top 8.
Yep.
He will not get blocked out this year. We will see him in the arena tomorrow. I swear it.
I think it's really big for BB for sure. Like, this is, I think in my opinion, Defi and BB have been kind of struggling back and forth to say take the top spot in NA, right? It's been back and forth pretty much ever since Uni2 started.
I mean, BB took Beach Episode over Defi.
Exactly. And then Defi took, what's it called? Crap, was it Combo or CEO? I'm trying to remember.
It was not Combo Breaker, it was CEO.
It was CEO, yes.
Yeah.
So it's...
I don't think Defi went to Combo Breaker because it was Big Black and Knots again.
Big Black and Knots, that's correct. So it's been a back and forth thing, and I really want to see both of them continue on through the bracket and maybe decide who's really the better one at like a top 8 EVO's position.
I mean,
that would be
if we don't see it here, there's a real chance we see it at the ARC World Tour Finals.
Also possible.
All I know is, like, I know Defi wants to go. I assume if BB does not qualify here, we will see him travel a little bit for it if Frosty's doesn't end up working out. But to see both of them in Korea would be awesome.
That would be incredible. Yeah, I think out of all of the players in the United States, absolutely those two deserve it because they've just been so consistently good. I'm not just saying like at their heights, but also just consistently have been top 2, top 3 in almost every bracket that they go to.
I mean, without a doubt, the only thing that BB didn't perform at was Climax, where he got put into losers early and then ended up getting like 25th or something. It's kind of a crazy because it was right after he got sponsored.
The curse?
Sometimes it'd be like that. But we do have a loser side top 24 match coming up. This person on the player 1 side, Nega Reaper, ended up taking out AC. Ended up taking out Lid, not AC. Ended up taking out Lid 2-0, which I was kind of surprised about. But I guess the Tsurugi is a little too much. But OmniD is up on the opponent side. I think losers top 24 has to win, what, 3 or 4 sets?
Losers top 24 has to win 2 sets, I believe.
Oh.
But this is the big one. Nega Reaper beating B-Men in order to get to that spot. And that one I was very surprised with. Nega Reaper actually got dropped in by KFL.
He beat Miyagi Muteki as well?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Blossom
Nega
as
Reaper
well
has had
is
a
very
run.
strong. Yeah, this is a run for sure.
Damn.
Definitely deserves this spot for how many killers they had to go through.
Yeah. And on the other side, Boston Blue Beat's very own OmniD. Silent also sponsored by Boston Blue Beat this weekend as well. So 3 Uni players are all sponsored by Boston Blue Beat. Shoutouts to Dink and the crew over there. J2C finds the mark. Nega Reaper with a great hit to start. Half health already on Omni.
Yeah, has cycle as well, so going to spend the meter here for the good knockdown. And then can spend the CS for the mix-up. There it goes right there. Nice block from OmniD.
Okay, we're keeping it slow. Not overextending, but hey, the rising JA, I like to see that. Celestial on the side of Omni as well, which means there's a whole much bonus damage.
God, how much bonus damage was that? And it was like
about to be
halfway
plus
through the
600.
combo.
Just 595.
Oh.
Uh-oh, it's about to be another plus 500, plus 600. Yep, and we just got Celestial
turns
again.
Over. Yep. Oh my god.
Those plus 700. Damn.
Oh my god. 4.5.
He's taking 4.3 and 4.5, and he's about to die to a grid break throw. That was Shades of Sonaru. Look like Shades of Sonaru. Jade 236 actually ends up working out. This should be enough to kill. You have access to Sivo and Iwex. Yes.
There you go. Very nice.
Oh, wow. Nega Reaper coming back after 2 huge combos from Omnidig. Not enough to take it up around. Doesn't have any meter, though, so round star 2360 is not a real thing.
It's not often that you win a round when your opponent gets Celestial back to back.
And does 2 combos on you. Just 6-6B Merchant.
Another Celestial for Omnidig.
Nice DP.
Gotta make it mean something. You kind of don't want to spend the 200 before you spend the Celestial here. Oh
just
my
DP
god.
again ends up working out.
Oh, has to spend it before the meter. That kind of hurts.
You are not nice. Getting 2B, 5B into second hit, 2C into full combo. Eltnum players are not nice. Oh, what a fuzzy 2A mash.
That was like
You're
perfect
crazy.
space 2A.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Doesn't get the combo.
No reload either from full screen. I wonder, what is he afraid of? What is he afraid of from Troy High School Musical? Running out of bullets?
Yeah, I was about to say, he was at 9, so he couldn't do double 2-2B.
What is happening? Oh my god, the 60
that's it.
to find the mark!
Oh.
He just immediately goes into Iwex Omni! Oh, locking in. He moved forward a little bit. I can't believe Nega Reaper taking game number 1. This could be a real chance to knock Omni out of the bracket in 17th place.
Reaper looks like the more stressed one.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't been the cleanest games, I'll admit. But a dub's a dub, especially when you're getting into top 24. You'll take any win you can get. Boom, boom.
Wake up. I mean, it's a very fast option. Okay, we baited it that time. We get the gunshot counter hit, which means this is one of Eltnum's best starters, which means they're about to eat like almost 5K if we spend 100 bar here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 4.8 goes for the reset. A little bit of Nega Reaper back on Nega Reaper action, but Assault ADP, the best OS crush in the game yet again.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to spend meter afterwards too, so Omnidig going into this next one with a lot. Gets a hit once again. This is already looking much better.
Do we Dolphin here? Do you show me the Dolphin?
Yeah, I think
we
so.
get a Dolphin, okay. Not enough to secure the cycle, gonna be a little bit short. Does get a great reload here.
Oh, I'm surprised press buttons on Wake Up like that, to be honest. Gets away with it though. Omnidig has had the most of the control of Grid.
We go into Dolphin yet again. We get the 25-cent refund. Next hit does kill. 6B is scary, 6C is scary. Wake Up EXDP, just gamble it. We are in Vegas.
There's no way they found a way to box act around each other like that. That's...
Looney Tunes Under Night. Looney Tunes Under Night. Baits out the VO. We just committed to it. Should be enough to get the kill. Should be enough for the game. The Looney Tunes action no longer. I know Omni was bouncing around in the chair after that interaction where Cutting Sync just whiffs.
Tsurugi legit did a Mika mix-up.
Yep.
That was crazy.
Did he switch colors?
Yep.
Oh my god. Nega Reaper, known as one of the net players who does go around switching colors. He's got a few custom colors on net play that he ends up seeing. Goku, I think, is one of them.
I don't like it. Pick a color and stick with it.
We can't. We got to go for the mix-up. This color is, I won't lie, one of the ugliest DLC colors we've gotten in Under Night's history. Oh, drops it. Drops the reload. The J2C ends up working out. Reaper going to go for the side switch here. We just go for corner carry. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just carrying here. Get the damage. Yep. Good knockdown off this as well. Yep. Back down. Back tech into the corner.
Nice 5A. I like that. Immediately challenge on the end of pressure. Vorpal cycle to Omnidig.
Yeah, just a couple of FFs just made it a little bit easier for OmniDig to get that one.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
She goes for the hard knockdown. We guarantee that. 3.2, not too bad where you're going. Not anywhere out of the corner. 66B finds the mark. Should be enough to kill off of the 100-meter spin. It's going to be short.
Yeah.
It's actually scaled like crazy. He has one bullet in a dream.
Yeah, unfortunately, only needs that bullet. Anything. Oh my God, we're back. Oh! Oh no!
Oh no! No! Ends up dropping 16, not enough for the reset. We do get some meter refund, but the ricochet bullet, enough to go through the armor. Not a great timing for Nega Reaper. Omni on set point.
Oh, that could have been so much damage.
Boy! Hits him with the end of the surfboard. Toradora action.
Oh!
Yeah, it's
not
really
the
hard
whiff
to
that
whiff
they
punish.
wanted, I think.
Really hard to whiff punish those OSs.
Yeah. Caught the backdash?
Nice, gets the big damage combo here. That scared me a little bit. He was a little too late on the 214, but still 3.8, not too bad.
Oh my God.
I can't believe that actually counter hit. I can't believe that hit the JC because there was no charge JC.
I don't know if that was JC's fault or 3C's fault.
Uh-oh. This might be his fault.
Switch, yep.
Time to guess for game.
Papa.
Guess for your tournament life right here.
Yeah, do something that's pretty strong and safe in that situation. Nice, yeah, and the spacing. Well reacted by OmniDig there, and this should be the cleanup.
Should be enough to kill. Easy peasy. Omni taking it 2-1 over Nega Reaper. 2360 does not have any armor, so the bullet is going to shoot him right in the face. Omni continues on and loser side.
Yep.
That was a little close. I won't lie to you.
That
first game was...
Yeah,
that first game made me scared.
That first game made it look like OmniDig was kind of like drowning a little bit, but picked it up, and I think it looked really well. A couple of big drops from Nega Reaper, though. I think that dropping that VO combo hurt so much. Like, at worst, would have been a throw kill away from winning, and that's but that's tough, unfortunately. But still a really good positioning. We were talking about, we didn't say it because I was just showing it over. Beat B-Men to get into this spot, which is a huge dub. So had to go through their killers, and yeah, that was just a good tournament from Nega Reaper.
Yeah. Speaking of, another Japanese hide killer is coming up. Trista, who's been really showing out actually at this Evo. I've heard of them a little bit in the Japanese scene, but nothing like this. I mean, top 24, I think loser side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, not too bad. Guaranteed at least 17th, but kind of has his work cut out for him because you got the Brazilian machine in Nox coming up, the Kaguya.
Yeah, Nox has been really fun to watch. I think I had a lot of question marks on him because we don't see as much from Nox as we do some other players. Even we get to see a decent amount from the JP players for the ones that actually stream a lot and stuff like that, right? But Nox, on the other hand, this has been the majority of my watching of Nox's gameplay. And I've heard, right when we saw the seeds come up, I asked a lot of questions about Nox because it was one of the questions. I was like, I haven't heard much about this guy. And now I'm like, this guy's super good.
Yeah. He
very,
had
very impressed.
Very standout performance last year at EVO. Him and Lid were the two Kageyas in the bracket. Both of them did very well. Nox kind of like showed up last year at EVO. So no surprise for me that they're in top 24 loser side here, but depends on how far you can go. Because Trista is also here, and Trista had to go through some big names as well.
Yeah, that's pretty much the rest of the bracket for you.
Let's see if we can lock in. Doing the button check. Getting this out of the way. Trista taking off the bucket hat. That's how I recognize them in the crowd, because they're wearing the bucket hat. Trista really testing all of the buttons. We're getting that button test in.
They just played on stream like not too long ago, too.
Listen. Nox is just staring at the camera. What's up?
There you go. Appreciate
Trista is testing all of his buttons.
Appreciate Nox keeping us company.
What up, Nox? How you doing? There we go. Trista's finally done. Wow. That was a little tension. That was a little tension there.
All right, so this is the other match here.
Shacho took it over Silicon. Crow took it over Hudosiki. Now another Japanese team kill with Crow and Shacho. We need that one on stream. Who's ever stream running, I need Shacho and Crow on stream. But all right, game number 1, Trista versus Nox. JP versus Brazil. Brazil.
ICS, yep. Something Nox does quite a bit. Those stagger
Nice.
5As has decent range for an A button.
Jump back JB, awesome. We get the full hit confirmed. We push into the corner. Let's see if Nox does not drop his setup this time. We got it.
Yeah, no tech to mitigate some of the pressure there.
No, TRM. Great tech from Trista.
Oh, that was tricky.
Backdash, Nox still won the cycle off of that. Nice, gets the hit. Don't have any meter to be able to win though. Oh.
Yes, all right. Nice 3CA, counter hit, gets a combo off of it as well. Already in the corner too, so this is going to be good damage.
Nice, goes for the pogo, over 4K. This is actually a guess for game scenario on a great counter hit from Nox's side. Or from Trista's side, I should say. What a mash! What a 2v mash! Fair enough.
Gets Celestial, keeps all the money into the next round. That's a pretty big win.
Round start, A, Rekka finds the mark. We go into the C Rekka for the full combo.
Spend meter for the setup as well? No. Maybe a little bit too expensive for Nox's taste.
A little too early on that throw as well. Gonna give Trista the Vorpal cycle and control of the corner. Yes, ADP.
Woo! Got the hit.
Oh my god, throw. Four frame defensive option.
Boom.
Yes, TK Pogo. The counter hit too is massive. You're dead, by the way, if he decides to spend it all.
No, not quite. Gets the roll, gets out of dodge. Oh, yeah. Ever present in that range, especially with meter behind it.
2TB catching the backdash, so good for Trista. Nox really couldn't find a footing in that round at all. A lot of the Oki setups just not going their way. Yo!
Second hit was actually out too far. Rarely, if ever, happens. These are huge buttons, both hits of 6B. Nox with all this meter, yes.
Great usage of 4B there. Love to see that. Huge knockdown. We do get the Vorpal cycle. We do get a setup if we choose. We're choosing.
I think we spend it here. We want to get the good knockdown.
Yes, it does low crush. She does a whole flip. Of course it low crushes.
Yeah, spins meter again. Yes, cycle turns over for that as well. Very nice.
Almost lost the Vorpal cycle off of that steer ender. We still got it though. Nox still in control. Stagger Rekka finds the first game for Nox.
Extremely strong round from Nox. That was structured front to back there on that round 3, and we'll take the game for it. Yeah.
Nice. Oh no.
Missed the combo that time.
Yeah, that feels pretty bad because you really want to get a tempo advantage, I think, going against Nox in this situation. We do have the Vorpal cycle, a little bit of tempo.
All right, there you go. Gonna get the combo off of this as well.
100 meter too.
I can't believe he built 100 meter.
Lost the Vorpal cycle. This could be potential meter for Nox. Whoa! Force function. Like to see that.
Yeah, not a bad time to go for it when you have CS behind. Doesn't spend the meter just yet.
Oh my god.
Got another character with the privilege of having to or being able
Both
to
of these
combo
characters
in the corner.
have a throw combo in the corner.
Oh god, felt it again. Oh, yeah, guard thrust to save their grid.
That's actually a lot of damage. Gonna be great corner carry too. Decides not to go for ADP into C Rekka. Huge chip damage as well. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Turnabout's fair play. Trista does the same and gets the first round here in the second game.
Whoa!
All right. Relax.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Relax.
Full screen run up assault finds the counter hit, but a dropped combo from Nox means we're not going to get any set play.
Try the laser.
Forward F150. Whoa. VDP would have been very scary in that situation because I don't know if there's really an extended hurtbox on A-Rekka.
I was thinking Palebringer, but maybe didn't want to.
She can also super. Because
That's
it is
true.
a special.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
A-Rekka
yes.
with cancel into super.
You are
Yeah.
correct.
ADP again. Gets blocked by the grenade, so no 3C to stop, but the 6-6C to find the counter hit should be enough to tie up the games. Give me that infinite worth. Gyre Vortex, or Gyre Vortex, however you pronounce it. 1-1.
What's a gyre?
I don't know. What's a gyre? Why is it G-Y-R-E?
Oh, missed a knockdown off the increased jump C.
Whoa.
Oh, nice. Stop the stagger pressure right there with the 2A. Very nice button press. Gets the meter as well. Oh my god.
Oi, not enough for the shimmy-ya, shimmy-yay, the A-Rekka, Bari out. Nox does have the Vorpal Cycle, about to have a 100-meter. Where are you going? You are not running away from me.
Nice block. Oh my god. No, not quite. Doesn't do the last one.
I don't know if Tailbringer was intentional there, but that feels kind of bad if you're Trista. 100 meter
really
doesn't kill here, but you can infinite worth. Yeah, Nox going to secure that. That's a round lead, which means if Nox even loses the second round, that's still econ.
Why are we just round start running forward?
Round start, full running forward, up in your face. Trista does find the hit, gets some corner carry. Do EX Rekka here? No.
Oh.
Great shield from Nox, but it actually ended up working out for Trista.
Oh my god. Oh. Easy 3.5. Wake up CS. Doesn't see anything, unfortunately.
What a 2C. We're out. We're in. Okay, we can choose to set up off of this. You are going to get a bunch of meter off of this combo.
Yeah, just trying to make this last for as long as possible. Oh, a huge grid break!
That's an extra 10% damage, by the way, while Trista is in the grid break state.
Yeah, and also guarantee cycle for Nox. Oh, whoa, what a timing on the 2A!
All right, now we absolutely get, okay, EXDP. I like that. Nox does have the meter. Final game, final round for these two players. This is loser's side, so only one player can move on. The Orbiter from full screen is not going to work with the EX Rekka. Nox finds the first blood in this round.
This next hit needs to go well for Nox, though. They need to build that meter necessary to make it threatening. They're going to do so with the throw. This is a great situation. Nox also gets cycle for them.
We get a meterless set off a throw. We get another meterless set in this situation. Next throw combo does kill.
All the resources necessary to make it happen. What in the world was that?
Oh my god, Rekka finds the mark. We don't believe though.
Oh my god.
EX Rekka again would be scary. Orbiter gets stopped with the CS. We get a 3C. We finally get the combo. Trista finds some footing. Never mind.
The combo. That's so, they would have been able to carry to the corner and been really scary. Cycle for Nox. That's huge.
You can't throw anything. Never mind, I lied. Forward F150. Yeah, immediately laser because you know you can get whip punished.
Cycle. Trying to get a chance to use it. The forward movement. Nox gets cycle once again and takes it over Trista.
Just one. Nox got it. Trista knocked out in 17th place.
Wow.
Brazil moves on in the bracket.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
What the hell is that? That's a stick. What was that?
I don't know.
That was a massive box, though.
I'm trying to remember. What was the white and blue boxes? What is happening?
What am I looking at?
That is one of the, that's like one of the, that's the TE plus S, right? Or whatever?
I don't know what's going on.
I think that stick's getting replaced after this
Probably.
tournament.
It's probably old.
that tournament, that stick's getting retired afterwards.
Yeah. I know Silent, funny enough, also had stick issues. I think one of his buttons broke while he was fighting Knots.
That's tough.
Kind of looked rough. I'm not going to lie to you, because like afterwards he had his head in his hands and he was just so
it's
sad.
like you don't want to lose like that, right?
Yeah.
You want to put on your best effort. That's tough. But, you know, part of the game also is the equipment and stuff like that. Becomes more and more of a thing now that we have more different types of equipment.
Yep, it's getting up there. Speaking of different types of equipment, we have the man coming up to the stage with the most different equipment. It is significantly built different, and it also needed to be changed for this bracket.
Why this bracket specifically? What did he have to change?
He had to change his MX plus up or MX plus down to only be up. So he no longer has a mirror function on his stick right now.
That's good. Now
Just for right now, because someone, according to the ruling, said that his stick was messed up, and then Evo agreed, so he changed it.
Okay, well, one step down. Now if we get rid of the 2DX buttons.
Bro, he has 3 or 4 A plus D buttons, which is crazy. Man just trying to tech throws with his toes. Like, I said it earlier, like, he could just, like, he can bend over with his nose and tech a throw with how many A plus D buttons he has on his stick.
Oh, man. At what point did he just start bringing, like, foot pedals?
Imagine one just like the wire coming out of his stick just leading to a foot pedal, like some rock band foot pedal. But on the other side, you have Knots, a.k.a. Randy. Typically a Seth player, but has been playing Wagner a lot of this bracket.
Yeah.
And I think going into this matchup, it's not too bad. But 2 Gigabyte is a force to be reckoned with. Probably the best Carmine we have in the States right now. Uh-oh, but a 5B finds the counter hit. Knots strikes first.
The throw. Nice, that was a really important shield.
Whoa, 2B to catch the 2-1-4 is crazy work from 2Gig. Do we see the Blood Prison? Nope, EX command grab, yeah. Side switch back, you get a free bomb.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
One bomb is all is necessary.
He is in meter penalty, so we're not going to see the 2-2-C, but we are going to see a bomb set.
I was talking to Fox earlier about how good I think the Carmine players have gotten at being greedy with the rebomb setups.
Well, it's because you can't really press anything.
Yeah, because it's scary, right? But we didn't see that early on in Uni2. This
yeah,
has become
but he's kind of like doing bomb release into another bomb.
Oh, but I hit you!
That's the Kimone special. That's
I
the Kimone
hit you!
special. Kimone, did you know that Nero's projectiles stay out when he gets hit? They do. The Kimone special. Love to see it. Carmine yet again coming up big for 2Gig. Takes the first round.
Yeah, not unfortunately lost some meter there. Got sniped out of their super. Meter's super big for this character.
Whoa, actually caught 2Gig mashing there. Great spacing trap from Knots with the CS there. We get both buffs off of the 2C. 5B steer ender. 2-2C. Uh-oh, you're dead.
8 the stagger.
Ah!
Oh, no. Another opportunity for 2Gig. Has the, oh, right into my loving arms.
He pressed something in reaction to that super flash, but I don't know what it was.
Oh,
uh-oh,
no.
And he has like a third of his health back.
There it is.
EXCP not enough to kill. Do we get the Vorpal cycle? Yes, we do. Enough to kill.
Oh my God, what a throw. Had the lead on cycle there, so you didn't really feel like shield would be a threat, but that was just a great read from Nox.
Oh!
This is going to be a lot of blood.
Yeah, I don't know what 2Gig ended up inputting there. That feels pretty bad. Okay. We just do that into nothing. We lose the Vorpal cycle.
I can't believe he won after being broken, still won it.
Yep. Okay, EXDP plus 11.
Combo, yes.
Blood Prison. Incoming double bomb set. Oh, just one. We don't. Nice. I like that.
We're
I
out.
dash block.
Oh
But
my
hey,
God, I ran
there's still
into
another
it.
bomb there. 2Gig taking game number 1.
Yeah, some of the situations around bombs, I think, caught Nox in ways that it probably shouldn't have. But nonetheless, 2Gig was able to take the first one. Still feeling it. I think the sticking, yeah, was the first one to re-up. I think it feels like playing the Wagners for the matchups where Seth can't move as well.
Whey! Yo, FF, the buffs, by the way, he almost could have got a combo off of that. Man, that's so much health gone from Randy already. He's dead. You just died.
Yeah, so meter turn or
this
cycle
is Carmine
turns over.
damage.
Gonna have to super here as well.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think you absolutely take the kill there. So it's above 5K. Shout out to Carmine. Oh no, 4.8. A little less than I thought. 2 Gigabyte on set point, and this is a top 8 winners side qualifying match. 1 round away sits 2 Gigabyte from sitting winner side in that arena tomorrow.
Yeah, already a great start here. Nice blocks from Nods and a great punish there.
Yeah, dive kick ends up getting blocked. should be the Vorpal cycle to Randy. Gets double buffs as well with the 2-2-C.
Trying to not eat these staggers once again, but not a little bit of a break there in the pressure.
Do we spend the infinite worth here? Absolutely, right? Is it enough to kill? Carmine has a lot of health. Just enough. 4.7k from the Wagner.
Good thing IW does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
However, you see that 200 on the side of 2Gig, you're a little bit scared. Oh, no confirm off of that. Good shield.
Nice.
Grace run under. Knots gets the hit as well. This is huge.
The delayed 5A to make that work was peak. Trying to bait out of stand tech. Does have the Vorpal cycle on hand, so Knots can play a little wild.
Nice once again.
Guess for game. It might actually be a guess for game.
Don't do anything. Yeah. Oh no, got the cycle with the assault.
Yo, the wheel into the bomb set. It's so BG's every time.
Oh my god, the 200 meter. Oh no, combos off of it, yes.
Is he?
No, drops it.
Oh my god.
That's it. Easy peasy straight into the IW.
You gotta feel bad if you're 2Gig there, because you found one of the potential best starters you could have in that sequence that could have led to potential throw to kill. And Randy with the wake up 5B finds the counter hit in the scramble. We're not done just yet.
Yeah, felt like it was all Knots majority of game 2. 2Gig finally found that respite and then immediately threw it away. No respite just yet there. 2Gig with the grid break, unfortunately, means they're not going to have a lot of time to play the cycle. That throw doesn't matter.
That throw matters.
That throw definitely does. It secures the cycle for Knots.
Oh! 214 finds the mark. We have a meter advantage too, which means 2Gig does not have access to a reversal. That's a reversal. Yeah, just wake up, jump, air assault.
Yeah, didn't have meter to do anything with that, so shred miss for nothing. Finds the hit afterwards though.
2C counter hit, 2A, 2C, my beloved.
I was about to say, do we go for command grab here? Because we can, back tech.
Force function is very scary here. Bomb is still there, but the bomb is gone, yo. She was like a bullet. All of a sudden, reversal of fortune. Knots is on set point.
Dash C! Gotta worry about the meter on wake up. Doesn't have any meter to speak of for Knots' side. Got the hit, was a little bit too far for confirm. Nice confirm after the rebeat from 2Gig.
2C, 2A whiff. Doing my taxes. 60 could have comboed into Blood Prison if 2Gig was ready.
Got the throw. Nice throw tech. Secures the cycle for Knots. Uses it immediately, trying to regain control of the situation here.
Change the future to play some neutral. 214C.
Cycle's going to be for 2Gig.
That was actually really close off of the shield with that J6B.
Closer than I expected, actually. See how long Knots wants to wait, and he's waited enough. Finds the hit.
Not enough to kill. He needs one more mix.
But he's going to get cycle.
Throw combo does kill in this situation. Should be enough to kill with the throw combo. We do have CS. Knots takes it 2-1 over 2Gig. Finds themselves in the arena. Winners side tomorrow. He's got 3 buffs, by the way. Knots has 3 buffs. He's got sword buff, he's got shield buff, and he's got LASIK eye surgery buff.
Did you get that recently?
He got laser eye surgery. That's why he's not wearing any glasses.
Well timed.
He can see everything now. He can see everything. He can see the frames. Damn straight he can.
Oh, man. Well, I'm a big fan. SoCal sort of kind of.
SoCal sort of kind of.
In top 8.
Technically, in some way, shape, or form, that was SoCal versus NorCal.
It was?
Because they still claim 2Gig as NorCal.
And we still claim Knots as SoCal. We're gonna, until he stops winning.
True. Until he stops winning, and then it's just,
and it's, you know,
I no longer want to play with you. He does Andy from Toy Story.
Unfortunately for Knots, he's continuing to win.
Yep.
And he's really good. And I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. Top 8 for Knots. That's a big dub for him. I'm really excited to see him on Saturday.
Yeah. But before that, we do need to cut to a quick ad break, so don't tune out of the stream. More Top 24 action is coming at you in just a couple of minutes.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Hope that wasn't too long for you guys. Welcome back. More top 24 action for you guys. Oh my God, this has been already so good.
Yes.
I'm a little still amped for the Knots dub, but like still.
We're supposed to be unbiased.
If it wasn't over NorCal, maybe.
There's some more there. Listen, everyone enjoys a little bit of bias every now and again, especially if you can make it funny. There's a reason that Yipes makes it so funny when Tri-State players are playing the video game.
It's especially good for us, though, because we hit the 4 corners of the United States,
yes,
right?
Yes, we do.
Between the 4 of us. So it's like...
Oh, my God, we do.
Yeah.
SoCal, NorCal, New England, Florida. Jesus. Well, not New England, New York, but...
Yeah. Don't let him hear it. He didn't hear it.
He'll get over it. New England's a better region anyways. We got 2 gig. But on the stage right now, your previous EVO champion, your previous ARC World Tour champion, Sonaru, versus the man of the hour, Revert, who ended up taking it 2-0 over OmniDig, which we saw on stream a little bit earlier today. I was talking to him about fighting this matchup, and he's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I didn't even think I was going to beat Omni 2-0. He's like, that
really?
shouldn't even happen. He's like, I didn't even believe in myself to beat Omni.
Why?
He told me, he's like, I told him, I was like, in most circumstances, I have Omni taking it over you. He's like, so did I.
I don't know. I'm such a big Revert fan, though. Like, I like Linnea as a character, and I like Revert more as a player.
Yeah,
right?
fair enough.
So, I mean, we're seeing maybe the warm-up on the same character could help you going into a guy like Sonaru.
It's all right. This is where Revert throws Sonaru off of his game. Because if Sonaru wins, he has to fight Wagner. So you try to use a Linnea to confuse it, but the 2B finds the counter hit for Revert.
Yeah, the defense already looks on point for Revert. I saw a couple of good shields there.
Great throw. Half health already. The wake-up DP, though. We're a gambler. We're in Vegas, baby. Sonaru is known to play the slots. Great shield. On 6-6C of all things, Revert is mind unlocked. Afro is prepped. First round to Revert. Holy East Canada.
What's he got in there? What does he know?
Who knows?
Oh! Normal jump C!
Hold on. I just took mental damage from that one.
Nothing fancy about it. Hold 9.
I got debuffed for that one. Oh my God, another throw. Revert is cooking right now. Great tick throw again. One more away. The Assault JC grid break. 1 game away. Revert could put Sonaru on loser side of the bracket and secure top 8 winner side.
Okay, I need Revert's showing a lot of emotion right now, and understandably, this is a huge moment for him, and I think he just needs to take the seconds that he could right now and just relax a little bit. It's working. It's working. The plan is working.
Listen, I'm just saying, strike throw merchant right there. Game number 2 coming at you.
One of the best in the game for it.
Oh. Could have been a huge combo. Great tech on the throw from Sonaru.
This is where experience is going to matter. Sonaru's been in these positions before.
2B into nothing. Revert with a quick look back. Sonaru with massive lead right now. Still grid break set state. So an extra 10% damage along with the Vorpal, another 10%. Nice. 6XP into nothing. Gets the counter hit throw.
Running forward. Oh, we shift the shield.
We got it that time. We got another chance. The 5C finds the counter hit. Revert is going to have the life lead.
This is going to be a good situation. Spend Kuga on this? Yes.
Yeah. Helmbreaker, guess for game.
Whoa, got the throw. Pixel of health. Cycle in his favor.
Doesn't CS. Nice, great tech on the
God.
throw.
Oh
my God, oh my God.
One more.
One
more.
round away. 1 round away from putting Sonaru in loser side of the bracket. Okay.
All right, gonna confirm off of this. Very nice.
That's 100. That's 100 meter. We got 100 meter.
Nice block.
Oh, really bad shield. Great VO. Ends up working out. We get the overhead.
Oh,
goes straight into the
immediately. This is big
4K,
damage.
4K. 4.5. Holy hell.
Still has cycle to work with as well. Faking the 5cc. Got another huge grid break. That's 20%.
Assault JC, Grid Breaker taking 20% extra damage right now. Assault J6B is on the table. It's one guess away.
Oh, what a great shield from Sonaru. Saves his life, especially after the grid break.
EXCP, I actually think, kills Sonaru here. The 5A, he's not afraid. All it takes is one more throw. He gets the low into the EX Kuga. Sonaru is getting put on loser side. Revert, top 8 winner side.
I genuinely thought at some point, especially after Sonaru started strong in game 2, that Revert's emotions might get the better of him. But when he took game 3, I really, really felt it for him.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Revert might be the best player in NA. Revert might be the best player in NA. Off of that back alone, Revert with the 2-0 over Sonaru.
That is not only a feather to put in your cap, but a great argument when we're going to have that conversation.
Oh my
We're definitely going to have that conversation after EVO, though.
Oh my God.
Because
oh my God.
Everybody else that we have that conversation for the best in North America, are up in the next 2 games for you.
True.
So you're going to see everybody. You're going to see all the nominees. And it's up to you to make that decision.
You know what this means?
What?
Top 8 winner side will all be NA players. There was not a single Japanese player on top 8 winner side at this EVO.
I could cry.
There's not a single Japanese player in top 8 at this EVO.
The level that NA has gotten to will never cease to amaze me.
Holy!
And it is truly and thoroughly off the back of players who love this game, care so much that they'll play against their rivals consistently to get better.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Not what I expected for your top 24 winner side, especially with a 2-0. It wasn't even close though.
There was outside of one moment, it wasn't close.
It wasn't close.
That was Revert being a monster, and good man.
All I'll say is 1 year ago, his flight got canceled and he couldn't make EVO. That's all you need to know. He could not make it 1 year ago.
Yep.
That's all you gotta say. He wasn't here last year.
And even then, I would have said back then he was probably one of the best, if not the best. Now it's like, at this moment in NA Uni, absolutely the best LNA player in North America. Absolutely. And he showed it off. He showed it off.
Where does that put him in? Where does that put, so who does Sonaru have to play?
Yeah. Folks, by the way, you know what this means?
No way.
We went from possibly having 3 JP in top 8 to 2 because not only
it's guaranteed 1.
Guaranteed 1. But what I'm saying is Crow had to take out Hitotsuki afterwards. Then they had to play Watanabe Shacho, and they took it over them. Now Crow has to play Sonaru. Just team kill after team kill, or countryman kill, I should say. But I mean, you know, they're not necessarily on the same team. Just because you're from JP doesn't mean you're not. You're all on the same board. But still, I mean, it's definitely a fight.
Yes.
So it's for them to be in this position, it's definitely a talking point here.
Well, but coming up next, another top 8 winner side qualifying match. One of the people with a lot to prove at this EVO and at ARC World Tour, Defiant, Boston Blue Beats' very own Defiant, going up against Snappy.
I think Snappy has a lot to prove too, actually, because I think that Snappy is in that echelon where I think I would put Defi and Big Black, right? Snappy's reaching. He's very, very close. Like, the amount of times he gets close, consistent top 8 placer in almost every bracket that he goes to now. It's like you have to start wondering when he's going to take games over the likes of Defi, over the likes of Big Black. It has to happen now.
All right. Let's see how this goes. Snappy on the Wagner. No chaos to be found. We are sticking to our guns here. Defi has been on the lawn all bracket. He's still got it.
That's also a surprise, right? I actually thought, you know, Defi's kind of been a random select monster for quite some time now. And
I saw Defi playing Ogre in casuals, and I asked, you can play Ogre? He went, maybe. And then I see him on stream playing Lawn. I went, all right, gotcha.
Like, pretty much every tournament has been, like, Defi on high a lot, too. Like, we haven't seen it just yet, but it's been working out. The lawns look clean. That takes first game.
30-second first round. Almost a perfect, pseudo-perfect. Defi in control right now, gets a full combo with the EX Fireball off of the low-hitting Rekka.
Yeah, looking good so far. Snappy with the meter necessary. It's a good shield here. It's going to force Defi to get aggressive, and that's a great shield and punish.
Nice fuzzy mash. Really like to see that from Defi.
Well, gonna get the throw here.
Or from Snappy, I should say, not Defi. Uh-oh. We might find a fuzzy mash here.
Nice block. Oh my god.
The patience.
Oh, Defi's so locked in on the blocks.
Oh no. Doesn't spend meter on guard thrust there. Interesting. Let Snappy get away with 2 buffs.
Yo.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
I won't lie, his decision making is making me confused. Wonder how it makes Snappy feel.
4 throws. 4 throws took that game.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Defi's pretty locked in on the blocking right now. The high lows were all taken care of, but the throws are working out.
Great shield, doesn't tech that throw. The throws are coming in. Snappy tying up the rounds here. Means they might have a read. Uh-oh. Nice fuzzy mash.
It's like, do you want to continue to throw them? Because, like, 4 in a row, you have to think they're going to expect it at some point.
Yeah.
But, like, are they just conceding the throw? Who knows?
True. Taking the throw. Oh, no.
Oh, in the corner, too. Snappy does get cycle, and they're not dead. So there is a chance still.
C2X set. Trade on the 5A. 2C, the rich white girl sweep finds a trade in their favor.
Yeah, that's big, especially with the meter behind it. Tried to get cycle there, dropping the combo a little early. Doesn't get it.
Icicle raid.
Oh, what?
Tried to 5B, 2-1-4C. Maybe if it was a little bit faster, I think you actually win that exchange, but gonna be close. Not enough to kill. Oh, no.
The patience.
Oh, no. Hold on. This top 24 winner side is going nasty right now. Snappy with a game lead over Defi.
There's no way we get back-to-back upsets.
Yep.
Right?
Change the future, finds the hit. Not like this. Okay, Rising JC finds the mark. Love to see that from Milan. We push all the way to the corner because he's got the best corner carry in the game. Oh, it doesn't even go for it. Goes for the mid-screen set with the 2-2X. Who fuzzy mashes there? Who is he?
Snappy. I mean, maybe playing with an extra bit of confidence because a lot of these recent decisions have been working out.
You're dead off of that. If he, oh no, that's plus.
Defi needs to win this. Defi needs to win this. After spending that meter, they would have been at a severe disadvantage going to the last round.
2-2X set. The shield,
Yeah.
again, another Vorpal cycle, too snappy. You hate to see that. Nice force function. 5B just finds the counter hit. Defi with a round.
Maybe expected Defi to run up a little bit farther, but that meaty 5B worked out.
Plus frames. Gets the overhead in the grid break.
Oh.
I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know what Snappy was doing, but that extra 10% and a massive grid advantage. Wow, that was cool.
Oh, got hit right before cycle turned over.
Yeah, again, another Vorpal cycle, too snappy.
200 meter, gonna spend a bit of that. Oh my god. Gets the VO. Nice, doesn't even give him the opportunity to spend the meter.
That's the hard part, is that Lon has no metered reversals, so even when you super cancel there, you can't get out if they're doing an EX reversal. Nice run up 2A. Finds a massive hit. We are gonna get a setup here. We are gonna secure the Vorpal cycle as well.
Long combos just take so long. Has so much control of the cycle. That's Celestial. Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. Plus 450 on that throw, by the way. That throw did 2.7K with the flower hitting as well. 1-1 in the set.
That did as much as some characters' 5A starters.
Yeah, 5A starter. Defi shaking it off. Defi letting the... I thought Defi was about to do the All right, finds a great 5BB confirmed. Snappy now in the corner. We can fight for the Vorpal cycle. We can also lose the set. That should have been a grid break throw, but ends up getting the low Rekka instead. Ends up working out. Defi with cycle control. Defi with a combo drop.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, we said that in game 1. Defi started off strong and Snappy was able to pull back the whole game. Now looking good once again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Force function out. Plus frames. Goes for the 2-2C. Whoa, fancy, slows the corner there. 2-2C set again. You're holding that. Plus frames off of the frozen vine, gets the assault. JC, Defi on set point.
Defi structured that offense really well there. It felt like there was no real good place to actually CS. This is set point for Defi.
All right, finds a huge hit with the Rekka there. Gonna push into the corner. Do we get a 2-2X set? Yeah.
5Bs. Trying to find that opening there. Cycle for Defi. Huge run up 3C.
Yeah, run up 3C OS ends up working out. Double buffs on the side of Snappy. Gets a hard knockdown as well.
Whoa,
yeah,
reversal throw.
4 frame.
The roll.
Side switch. Yeah, gets the plus frames as well.
Scary.
Oh my god, 4C clipped on the end. All it takes is one guess.
Yeah, this is bad because you're going to get the good setup.
A throw combo kills here. Or a throw with flower kills. Oh my god, just assault JA into the 2A. Defi taking it 2-1 over Snappy, finding themselves winners side of top 8 for tomorrow.
You can see the emotion on Defi. I mean, for all of us, I would say we're thinking Defi's getting top 8,
yeah.
But it's obviously a different thing to actually play and work for it.
Yeah.
And Defi's looked really good.
Yeah.
Really good. There was a moment of scare. Snappy played really well in that game 1, but Defi definitely pulled it back.
Yes, he did. Mans is feeling it right now. Just a couple of sets away from taking the tournament. Can they lock in tomorrow? But I did want to comment. So for this next top 8 qualifying set, we got Breaker Dave and Big Black.
Yep.
And we talked about how on commentary we have the 4 corners right now that come into play. If Breaker Dave wins this, we have the 4 corners in top 8 winner side. Because you got NorCal.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, no, actually, because not to SoCal.
Not to SoCal.
Yeah, but because Breaker Dave is SoCal.
Yeah.
So if he was NorCal, it would have been that.
Okay,
because
yeah. No, you're right.
Revert is East Canada, Defi is Florida.
Yes.
So if you had one NorCal representative in winner side top 8, it would have been the 4 corners as well.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Sorry, NorCal.
Mans had to take a shot. Mans had to take the shot.
Top 2, I mean, two for SoCal? They'll have to work for it, though. Breaker Day will have to work for it. I mean, Big Black, quite possibly the other best player in North America. It's him and Defi, right?
Yep, for sure.
And we'll see. I feel like recently Big Black has maybe shifted the way that they've played. I feel like in the last couple of tournaments I saw Big Black has been way more taking the throw. Like that's a shift that I've seen from him as a player, and it's worked out because it doesn't stop him from winning tournaments.
No, it does not. But we're going to take a quick ad break. So you will see it in just a couple of minutes. Do not tune out of the stream. More Uni2 Top 24 action here at EVO will go on in just a couple of minutes, so stay tuned.
Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, guys. Uni Top 24. We're very close to getting our top 8, so it's gonna be just blood for the rest of this one.
Yes,
we've already seen some blood spilled already, I would have to say. The big story of the evening so far, so now we're already dropping down the losers. Gets one more opportunity against Crow. We'll see that in just a bit, but we got one more to decide on the winner's side. Next up, we got you, Breaker Dave versus Big Black.
This will be a really good set. I know BB, so close to the arena last year, ended up in 7th place, losing to Defi. Now has a real chance to make top 8 winner's side this year for the arena, which would be absolutely crazy how things have shifted in the last year.
Yeah, and I think, you know, especially last year, we thought, you know, Big Black definitely has a really strong contention to make that top 6 at EVO 2024, but he looked better than he did last year, like by a large margin. Like he's a deadly player this time around. And unfortunately, I haven't seen a lot of his games, so I'm not sure how he's feeling, how he's looking. But to see, I mean, top 8 winner side means he can't be looking bad.
For sure. I think BB has been probably playing some of the best Under Night I have seen him play in a while. He's very, very locked in today. There's not a lot of mistakes other than combos, which he's known for, so it don't matter. But he's playing very, very locked in today. But he had to play this matchup earlier in his path because he had to fight Crow.
Yes.
So he played this same matchup earlier, but Breaker Dave does not play the way Crow plays. So I'm very interested to see how this goes. There's one thing I can give Eddie, though. That man just knows when to mash super.
There is a timing on this guy that is unlike anywhere else. And I was saying, pretty much in every game that Breaker Dave plays, you have to learn how to play against him. You can't just play against the character. Oh, that's a lot of grid.
Oy, speaking of a lot of grid, it's a lot of damage extra. Plus 300 on that throw. The 5BB honorary overhead. Love to see that. We are in meter penalty, so I don't think we're going to see a cocoon here, but I do think we see a setup.
Yeah, Big Black is not one of the Byakuya players who spends it on every 100. They usually like to stock before they spend it, especially considering now they want to, kind of take 200.
Now they can kill.
Oh, yeah, now you can kill.
Yep. Yeah. That's one of the good benefits of stocking in that situation is that if you find that follow-up hit, you do have 200 meter to potentially go into any like infinite worth or veil off infinite worth that you can. So good round one to Big Black.
Gives you a lot more options for the kill as well. Any of the scaled options are still available to you for kills as well. Big Black gonna get the hit here. Gonna build a lot of meter off this combo, but not quite enough to get that 100.
Great shield from Breaker Dave. The 4B is going to find the punish as well. We are going to see some worms coming out. Never mind. That was all part of the plan.
Yeah, looking for some sort of defensive option from Big Black there. Didn't see it. Breaker Dave pretty content. Nice snipe with the 2-2-C. CS for the combo as well.
Huge. You are going to be in meter penalty. I do see a web setup coming here. No cocoon. Okay. You got a full combo from that.
Yeah, and they're going to get cycle for... Oh, okay. Oh, no, got the shield. I'm actually surprised that shield was in time.
The BB shield, the ball time ends up working out. We do have the purple cycle. So I was going to say CS reversal is a thing, but blocking the dive kicking to getting a 5A punish is another thing altogether. Big Black taking game number 1.
I think there was some sort of intention for Breaker Dave to see like a whiff shield with the whiff dive kick right in front of him. And I think the 2A, the idea in their head is like you press the 2A and it's too late to do anything about it. But unfortunately, maybe like a frame off or something like that.
6B finds the hit, round start. Breaker Dave yet again in the corner blocking Byakuya pressure. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Breaker Dave's a roller, so that's definitely a red.
A
read
serial
right
dice
there.
roller. Great huge hit. Get the low. We are going to see a cocoon set up here if BB decides to go for it, but it doesn't matter. The backdash to bait out the stand tag. Big Black 1 round away from top 8 winner side.
I usually give Breaker Dave a lot of credit for being great at adapting to his opponents, but he might not get enough time versus Big Black to do that.
And trust me, if he loses this, he has to fight Omnideek.
Oh my god. There you go. 2-2-C. Children helping out. Nice throw tech. Gets rid of the children as well. CS, back up. Big Black just down backing through everything that Breaker Dave did.
Nice. We're going to get the back throw here. You can get the web set. I like that. Huge bait. Going to fall into the web. Maybe prorate a little much. Can we find the cocoon set off of this?
Yeah, should spend it here, especially with all the resources they have. 25 refund as well. Oh, no. Wasn't able to get a combo off of that one, but still in a great position here. Great throw attack from Breaker Dave, just getting in the air, trying to find some space.
Oh, you're dead. 2B into the immediate Stevo. Big Black recognized it far too ahead of time. Should be enough to take it. The infinite worth. Big Black. Top 8 winner side for Under Night tomorrow.
Man, all that time spent on how Big Black is feeling at the moment. I mean, crisp is the feeling.
Played great. This is like probably the most consistent and locked in I have seen his gameplay in the last several tournaments. And if there's one tournament you want to do it at, it's probably one of the biggest tournaments of the year.
Yeah, there's something to be said about the stage and what it could do for your nerves, but I mean, also secondarily, Big Black got to do that last year.
Yep.
You know, for unfortunate as it is that you missed the stage, for the top 6 stage at EVO 24, it does give you the experience to have the, how to deal with those feelings at that moment, and you carry that on into this year. So great stuff. That was the cleanest match you'll see in top 8 so far, and man, that means we're got our top 4 on the winner's side locked.
Do have our top 8 winner's side locked in. So the next 4 sets coming up will be your top 8 loser side matches. 4 sets away from finding out who your top 8 is in the arena tomorrow. So make sure you stay locked into the stream right now, because this next set is one of the few Japanese players remaining in the bracket.
Yep. Stineko's up here next versus 2GIG. This will be an interesting one.
Yes.
One of the things I give a lot of credit for 2GIG is the structure in his gameplay. It's usually very sound, and usually 2GIG thinks a lot about how to play high percentage.
Yeah.
There is a type of player that you are when you're a Mika player that kind of breathes, that loves that kind of to play against those type of players. To know what's going to happen next because it's high percentage means you can counter it efficiently if you have the resources, and Mika can make you pay for those sorts of things.
Mika has a lot of good changes in this recent version too that make missiles very hard and very scary to deal with. So I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Tsuneko has a chance to put Japan or another Japanese player in top 8 tomorrow.
Yep. There'll be at least one guaranteed with Sonaru and Crow playing for a loser's top 8 spot.
Yep.
But this is definitely the other possible one here.
Are we going right into it? Yes, we are. We are ready to go. Starts off with air missile. B missile can be plus at the correct heights. It's only plus like 2 or 3, but it's enough, especially against Carmine of all characters. Okay.
Do it again. Just goes for buttons.
Throw loops in my Street Fighter?
Not this game, too.
Oi! 2-2-X finds the mark. Not enough to kill, but I guess for game scenario, next throw does kill.
Yeah, not the worst, because if they do get it, and they do.
Oh, now that was a cool setup. TKB missile to whip into the 360C. I don't even want to know what that input looks like.
Thankfully, Uni TKs aren't too hard.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually one of the nicest TKs in fighting games.
Oh, you know what it is? It's probably 2-3-6-9, and then you just complete the circle.
Oh.
Yeah, it's probably 2-3-6-9, and you complete the circle. I would not be surprised.
No Tech trying to mitigate some of the pressure there.
Another bomb down.
Nice veil off. Saw him in the air.
Dynamite. We're in there. That's plus.
Oh my god. Oh!
Imagine if that actually grabbed him out of that. That would have been crazy. Oh my god! The missile falls into the bomb. The infinite worth will be enough to take the round. Both players going into the next round with practically 0 meter. Wait.
Dash up for both players, but 2GIG is one that gets the throw and gets the hit afterwards.
Assault JC hitting on the other side. My beloved Multi hitting rising or falling special moves. Or normals.
Oh my god. What was that concentrate, 2GIG? Oh my god. He got his button shielded and concentrated. He's like, I'll just win cycle,
Double
whatever.
force function combo falls into the bomb. We are going to get some more bomb setups. You're not going anywhere. Good time to lose.
Yeah. Carmine players, especially because roll is a decent option in this versus the bombs, are especially aware.
Yeah.
So they're pretty confident in walking back slightly and being in that range where it's very easy to react to the roll and get the throw.
Tsuneko playing on the back foot. Doesn't bait on the shimmy. 2A, not enough for the punish, but that's that assault is going to secure 2GIG the cycle. Oh, whoa! 5BB! Ends up working out.
Yeah, just enough range.
Yeah, okay. That was a super late bomb set.
Yeah, get cycle. Very nice.
EX missile far enough away. Still has 100 meter on the side of Tsuneko, so we start off the offense. How will 2GIG get opened up?
Woo. Gets a hit, but no confirmed.
Footsies is how he gets opened up.
Cycle for 2GIG. Doesn't get the combo off that rebeat.
Whoa. You got a tornado?
Oh! This is bad.
Yes, it is. FF, you're gonna delay, yeah. Bomb is right under you. FF again. Bomb is now right on you.
Fail off, run forward.
Nice block on the cross up with the missile there. No meter on the side of Sudaneko.
Oh no, the backdash lost cycle.
Tornado is gonna go so crazy with no meter.
Caught the, oh no, too far. Oh, no confirm.
It's so close. Yosoya so far. The assault secures the cycle for 2GIG. Bomb is right on you.
Oh.
Spacing trap. Did not shield the 2-2X. 2GIG on set point. Run up 2A from Sudaneko. Not out of the woods just yet is 2GIG. Okay. Rising JA. Not really something you see from Carmine too often, but having access to that dive kick does make the Rising OS not too bad.
Oh.
Okay.
Hits on cross up
yeah.
and oh, doesn't get the full combo there. Still has cycle, still has meter. Runs straight into a button though.
Oh, the EX missile to catch the backdash. Sudaneko says, I stopped my combo early to win the purple cycle, but it is still my turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're not dead.
No, but they're going to secure cycle after everything. Yeah. Crystallize, get the double bomb set up, win cycle once again. 100 meter left.
Missile
Blocks
out.
it. I'm out.
Nice double bait with the missiles there. All it takes is one mash from Sudaneko. No shield on the assault.
Oh, now any button will do. 2GIG had to spend his blood to make sure to get great offense.
Tornado is scary. Do not commit to the tornado, but the missile ends up finding it. Sudaneko with a delayed pop-off because he didn't think the missile actually hit.
Oh!
That's a huge damage starter, by the way.
Dive from downtown.
Great stuff. Gets the corner as well. 3.2K. 5B counter hit keeps 2GIG in the corner.
Nice. Not biting on that.
Oh no, the 2C ends up whiffing. It was 5B, 5C, and the 2C whiffs. Curse you, Mika, for having such short limbs.
But 2GIG does get the hit. Crystallize. Double bomb setup. Still in transfer, so hasn't been able to fight for the cycle.
Well, it's not going to matter. You're winning the cycle off of that. Guess for game here is 2GIG. A lot of damage on the table. Bomb set.
The throw. One more. Well, tried to keep the pressure going there. One
missile
more.
Again. It's not enough to kill in here. You need to go for one more mix, I think. Wait a minute.
It was
oh
enough.
My God, Mika, just enough to close it out. Sudaneko tying up the set 1-1. Oh my God, okay, you're the GOAT.
Oh, doesn't get the combo though. Yeah, and shield from 2GIG. Gonna be able to win the cycle even after the throw.
Yeah, but he doesn't know meter to use anything with it. But 2C, 2A rebeat works out so well. Does he go for the side switch? No. Keeps it mid-screen, gets the bomb set. Force function makes it scary.
Cycle, I think they CS because they didn't think they were gonna win cycle and then still got a decent situation off of it.
What a
Had to
5A.
spend meter though, so I don't know if that's all that good now, especially with Sudaneko right on top of you.
Oh, okay. Gets the stand tech. Not too crazy for 2GIG. Builds 100 meter here, but yeah, goes for the health advantage. Yeah, you needed to EXDP there. But the EX missile again finds the mark.
All things said and done, Sudaneko will take this series of events the way that they went, especially with cycle in their favor.
Surprise, no CS spend on the 2-2X there. 2C finds the mark again. 2C,
That was
2A
big.
rebeat.
That was big. Pretty much nothing was in favor of 2GIG. Was in the corner, didn't have cycle, didn't have 100%. Taking that was a huge dub.
Oh my God. The rising JA from Sudaneko. All it takes is 2GIG. 1 round away. Has the meter advantage. That didn't feel intentional, but we do have Celestial on the side of Sudaneko.
Try to waste as much of this as possible. Yeah. Mangar back.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh, this is gonna hurt
Look
so
at all this
much.
plus damage.
Oh my God. Oh, didn't even do all of it. It still got a combo's worth of damage.
What? No cancel on that? Surprising from Sudaneko. I like that. Takes his turn after the 2-2X gets blocked because he saw that 2Gig did not mash on it before. Gets the side switch, yes! Gets the cross up in the corner with the missile. Tsuneko, one interaction away from taking the round. Uh-oh, final game, final round here.
Didn't have to spend meter as well. Both players going in with a hefty amount of meter. 2Gig can find that hit. No, Tsuneko takes the first blood.
With that 2-2B round start from Tsuneko, huge hit. Uh-oh. 2Gig's defense may be failing here.
Oh, got the whiff punish.
Yeah, you can't get a combo off of that, so great recognition from Tsuneko. Gets a side switch on the other side, plus frames with the magic missile.
Got hit. Not going to be dead just yet.
Nope, guess for game though. Reset is scary. My god, the fade back jump force function! Tsuneko qualifying top 8 loser side. 2 GB in 9th place here at EVO.
Mika in top 8.
Mika in top 8. 2 Japanese representatives making top 8.
Mika in top 8?
Mika in top 8. I'm just saying, she got buffed. She's a good character. There's just not enough people to play her.
Honestly, I agree. I feel like finally, it's taken a really long time, but I feel like the character with enough buffs has now finally fleshed out to play a play style. It's chaotic, but it's good.
Yes.
Like, it's worthy of being played in tournament, I think, and Tsuneko definitely showed it off. That's a top 8 qualifier.
Honestly, like, in my head, I had that matchup as like 2-0 2Gig.
Yeah.
Because Philip is very good, plays a very good character.
Yep.
But I will say, Tsuneko straight gapped.
No,
that straight gap.
There was both of those with a 2Cs was like just eaten up because just the fade back into one of the few characters that can do options that immediately whiff punish like that, right?
Bro, EX Missile did so much work, so much mileage off of EX Missile.
Yeah, that was that. I think to play against somebody like I think also Tsuneko plays like a maniac as well, like leans into it.
Yeah, okay.
So most of them do, but I think that there was a lot of like expert decision making there that made the difference.
Yeah.
I don't think many other Mika players would have taken it over 2Gig because there's a lot of stuff there. I'm taking the whiff punishes, the forcing the mix, a lot of the little bits and pieces that got cycle. All of those were important.
I mean, I will say though, 2Gig's choice to not go into Blood Prison as much as he, I guess, didn't, because he didn't go into Blood Prison a whole lot. He just went for knockdowns into Bomb Set, and I'm like, but you get the wheel. The wheel is so free, and it works against Missile, because it actively trades with Missile. So his choice not to go into 2-2C in those setups, I think, really cost him a lot of Oki that Tsuneko was disrespecting.
There's a lot of people who won't do that. They will just constantly go for 2-2C every single time. 2Gig's one of the ones that will make a decision between doing that and actually doing EX command grab as well to constantly keep the health up. And, you know, you might be right. That might have been the decision breaker right there.
I mean, if I have broken set play, I am routing into my broken set play every day of the week.
Maybe.
But coming up next, we do have a match, but we do have to hold off on it because we need to take another quick ad break. Do not tune out of the stream. We do have more top 24 loser side action coming up for you, so please stay tuned.
Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know. Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. We hope you didn't tune out of the stream because we have top 24 action for Uni2 here. We are filling out our top 8 that is going on tomorrow, so hopefully you have been enjoying the action. I'm Cookie, joined by Sammy Fish. How are we doing this weekend, my guy? How has your top 24 been so far?
It's been better than I expected. I expected fantastic gameplay. I really did, and it's gotten surprises. It has just storylines up and down.
Yep.
And one of the stories here is that Sonaru, our last EVO champion, is in losers fighting for his life against a countryman, Crow.
Yep, this is going to be a crazy match. Guaranteed 2 Japanese players on the loser side of top 8. And the funniest part is they have to play each other round 1, top 8 loser side tomorrow. Yep.
They did this themselves.
I guess that is the case. Looks like they are ready to go. No button check required. We got it done in the ad break. Crow versus Sonaru. Only one can make top 8 loser side. Sonaru looking to get the EVO back-to-back. But Crow looking to find a top 8 slot themselves.
Nice. Kind of a test for Sonaru early on. How ready is Crow? Nice. Whoa, big grid break. Right as the cycle turned over too, so Crow doesn't get the opportunity to use it.
6xc ended up catching the backdash. This is so much damage, by the way. Shout out to the 10% from the grid break state. And B, command grab, finds the hit. Gonna be one guess away for Crow here. Assault JA is scary.
Yeah, gonna get this great knockdown. Reload.
We gotta get the Eldnum in top 8 tomorrow for the reload chance. I'm just saying, that's the first round. Sonaru needs it too.
This will be one of 2 opportunities for that. So it looks pretty good for Sonaru there.
Nice. Run up throw.
Trade.
What a trade. They're mashes. They're mashers. Great shield, but not going to lead to anything. That's so much meter, by the way.
Yeah, didn't get anything super valuable off of it. I mean, the meter is great, but you really want to hit there. Sonaru is going to be one to find it and get cycle as well.
Crow loves low flight JA as a neutral tool. Man goes to it every single time. It's so interesting to see. Yeah, so now Crow very scared of the potential CS on the throw tech, so he's not pressing any buttons. That gives Sonaru free reign to just do 5K in his face. Plus 800.
Well, yeah, good reaction to the assault.
The drop combo feels extra bad, but finally no Vorpal on the side of Sonaru means Crow can run the game plan. The win condition is out.
Oh,
the win condition is gone. The 6v finds the counter hit. Sonaru 1 game away from top 8 loser side.
It's unfortunate because you didn't want to press a button to let Sonaru win cycle in that situation.
Yeah.
But at that point, then it gives Sonaru the ability to get rid of Children. But you can't not go into Children because you need an opportunity to win the game.
That's the win condition. You put the win condition down.
So that it was such a tough scenario for Crow to find a way to get to that cycle. And I think if they got the cycle, they would have won. But Sonaru recognized that really well and got aggressive.
Nice. Puts the worm down again. Run up throw from Sonaru negates that. 2C finds the huge counter hit here. Again, the Vorpal cycle to Sonaru. I love this routing.
Bum bum. Yeah, Gets a throw.
Uh-oh. Guess for game. Next throw does kill. It's going to be 20% extra damage on that throw, but the dive kick from Crow finds a side switch in the whiff. He has a chance to play the video game, but he has no meter, and now he's back in jail.
All right, the roll. EX Sync is going to clean it up. Set point for Sonaru. Crow has not been able to get started on Sonaru, not in any meaningful way.
Nice tech on the throw, but Sonaru wins the Vorpal Cycle. Immediate mash on the 2B, finds the counter hit. You are eating so much damage for this.
Bum bum. No.
You ate 4K for that.
4K, good knockdown for a reload. Checking the movement, try to get the cutting sing. Nice pickup!
Yeah, great pickup with the 2B there to keep them floating in the air. Great stuff from Crow. We are going to put the win condition out on the board. You're not escaping me. Oh, that's a DP though.
Nice. I think now that he's, oh baby.
He just air throw OS'd him out of 6-2-3, which is crazy. Can we get the little babies off of this one? Looks like we can. Great routing from Crow.
Yeah, Transfer Sato though might give up cycle.
We don't need that. We do
no,
need
won
it. Guess. Ooh, great recognition from Sonaru. Nice throw should be enough. That guaranteed does every single hit of that throw without you spinning anything on the stick now. So that is always going to do 1,700 regardless. Whoa.
Nice. Gets a punish there. Even a meter penalty, just gets over that 100. Jump back, dive kick.
Sets it on the dive kick. Gonna get the side switch off of this. Gonna lose the Vorpal Cycle. Feels kind of bad. The worms are still there, but cutting sync finds the mark. Bad setup from Crow.
It just covers that angle so well. It's very tough for Merkava to get away.
Nice, yeah. Delayed VO to beat out the command grab. I like that. Puts the worm down as well. You actually just lost.
Close.
Should be enough to kill. Sonaru gonna clock in top 8 loser side over Crow and has another chance to defend their EVO title tomorrow. And a pop off, of course, from the GOAT himself. Sneaking in loser side. The Eltnum finds itself in the arena. The reload chants need to find themselves in the arena.
Well, it's guaranteed. Let's see how many of them we get.
True.
But that was pretty handed. It felt like Crow was like inching their way back into it though. Like towards, I think it might have been a little bit too late because it felt like it was happening around game 2, round 1. But like at that point, Sonaru's things feeling really good. There's a couple of drops and a couple of really gutsy moves from Sonaru that kind of like sealed the deal there. And to me, that's what makes Sonaru different from most other players. Is he's not afraid to do that full run-up on Merkava to get the win because he just reads the player so well.
For sure. But we do have another match coming up for you. I think they're actually going to restart it. Yeah, okay. I saw Breaker Dave on the wall.
I mean, that's not surprising in the sense that Breaker Dave's been a Wild Steam player, but we haven't seen it this weekend. So I would be interested to see that because I think it'd be weird to break it out now. But
he's hovering it, but on the other side, we do have a Chipotle extra match coming out for you. Chipotle extra match is back this year, so you get more games like this one. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering you a chance to catch matches that you might have otherwise missed. This is another top 8 loser side qualifying match. You have SoCal Breaker Dave versus Miami Omnitique. They're both south in their own respective states.
This is true. And yeah, the hover on the wall scene. You know, it brings a lot of questions. Did he feel like Merkava was just the main? Was Wallstein always an opportune pick for Breaker Dave throughout the weekend? It just never happened?
Shimmy into 2C is crazy, but I wonder if he thinks into the Elk matchup that Wald might be better.
I might agree, actually.
I feel like that was supposed to be command grab, but he ended up getting Rising JA instead.
Yeah, the other question is, you know, for not playing it all weekend, or at least not on stream, how warmed up are you on this character?
Pretty warmed up from the looks of it.
Looks pretty good so far.
Assault, charge JC to the whip to get the command grab.
Oh.
Oi. Okay, bail off in response. I like that.
Yeah, spends it on...
Still plus on the assault. Breaker Dave decides to mash. Gonna be the Vorpal cycle, I think, over to Omnidig. Maybe one more interaction.
Ooh. Yeah, just getting aggressive on the offense here.
All right. Gonna be one more hit.
Kill?
Yeah, throw should kill in this scenario. This is not enough to kill. Throw should kill in the next one, but Assault JA is also scary. Just run up throw. Perfect timing from Omnidig taking the first round.
Breaker Dave might be happy with that last interaction specifically, just because he didn't get to CS and take all the meter with him. But now Breaker Dave has 200 meter and needs to show some sort of offensive pressure.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that jump back doesn't help him on the cycle.
Plus frames. Oh, ends up getting the hit. Maybe that's better for Omnidig because maybe the Oki is not as good. Maybe he just tried to mash, maybe cutting sync through it. Didn't end up getting it. Breaker Dave in control of the corner. Oh my god, the hit actually secured Breaker Dave. The Vorpal cycle is a huge combo as well.
Yeah, this is a great starter. Gonna spend most of it in transfer state, so see what he wants to do here. Yeah, just let it rock. Oh my god.
Yeah, I am letting it rock. Wake up 6-6C. I'm getting out of this pressure. I am securing the Vorpal cycle as well.
Oh no, doesn't complete the combo there. Mashing the DP. Not quite there. That was a big shield for Omnidig as well. Has control of the cycle.
Oh my god. Just a bullet into the CS. Gonna lose the next Vorpal cycle. No, we try to fight for it, but the wake up DP from Breaker Dave ties up the rounds.
That was very, very smart, because you know Omnidig wanted to play for cycle, so he wanted to put something out in front of him that kept him from doing that.
How did he fall into that? He is so big. How did he fall into that? He got hit gunshot, like, not even chest height. That man was airborne, and he still fell into it. 6-6C finds the overhead.
Oh, okay, drops it. I mean, dropped it after 2.8, so still got the majority of the damage.
2.8 in a dream. Uh-oh, 6-6B. No cancel into the throw. Omnidig finding the rhythm, but the 6-2-3 is going to find the mark for Breaker Dave. Do we go for a reset? Yes, we do, but the DP from Omni. Ready. Huh?
What?
Huh?
Instant jump to CCS?
He did like Rising J2C. What the hell?
It works.
Hey, cutting sync does go through. EX command grab. This is going to be very close to a kill. I don't think 100 meter does it, but the everywhere.
No, doesn't have enough time to IW.
Uh-oh. This is really bad for Omni because all it takes is one guess to go wrong, but the 4-2-1 into the throw. Omni is one game away from top 8 loser side. Boston Blue Beats' very own. I think I see Dink behind him cheering for him. Shout out to Dink, Michael Dink the GOAT. One of the camera ops here at EVO this weekend.
Gets it thrown to the corner. Good shield. Yes, trying to keep him locked down. Oh, doesn't get anything off it. Once again, Omni pressing buttons and getting away with it.
He's going to give 100 meter to Breaker Dave, though, so we do get the chance for a reversal. Yep. There it is, and we get a full combo off of this with 2-3-6C. Secure the Vorpal cycle. Surprise, Breaker Dave not going for the God Press. Rip the DP immediately. With punish?
Yeah, maybe he had to do it with a gunshot to stay safe overall. Oh!
He got the full combo, the red beat. Breaker Dave not teching. The 2C delay finds the hit for Omni. 1 round away. Top 8 loser side.
Breaker Dave just trying to find some footing. It's not happening.
Boy.
Oh, that's not going to help.
Uh-oh, that's not going to help. I thought that was actually going to be a full combo. Okay.
All right.
Not going to get the Vorpal cycle. Yeah, great delayed tech there from Omnidig because grid does not shift when you're in that knockdown state. So great recognition from Omni. That it was not intentional. That's going to be a lot of damage, though.
I mean,
3K off of an overhead like that.
For what it's worth, you know, going to get the hit, and that's it. Well done.
Just enough to take it. Omni with the pop-off. Another Florida representative finds themselves in top 8. Boston Blue Beat finds themselves another representative in top 8.
Representing 2 more players for the tournament and 1 extra one getting into top 8. I think that's money well spent. Great stuff to them.
Dink is right there. That's the GOAT right there. He's putting the money out for these players, so shout outs to Michael Dink for supporting the Under Night player base. 3 sponsored players here at the event with Silent, Defi, and OmniDeeg.
Yeah, and Silent showed up pretty strong as well. So, I mean, it was great showing from all of them, regardless of what happens in the future. I know they want more, and we'll see how much they can get tomorrow. But for now, OmniDeeg moving on to Eltnums, to Blossom Boobly.
Yeah, and has to fight the winner of this next incoming set. A NorCal team kill with Mario versus Snappy. Could be the potential Wagner mirror.
This is every NorCal dogfight.
Yep. Yep.
This is every NorCal dogfight. How many times have I seen this matchup specifically? And this one's going to matter more than all of those put together.
And we are going to see the Wagner mirror. Both players locking in Wagner. So this will be a very interesting match. Who is the better Wagner? Mario, who's been sticking with it from the beginning, versus Snappy, who plays Wagner on the side while maining the Chaos.
That being said, Snappy's Wagner's looked extremely strong this weekend. It's definitely prepped for Evo. Gonna get the first hit here, too.
You got the true OG versus the replica. Uh-oh. Speaking of, Snappy's putting in work. 6B counter hit is a lot of damage. I don't think it's enough to kill. It's going to be just short.
Tried to go for it.
I like that. Because this means that like any normal you press now will kill. You don't even need a combo, but you get the grid break throw with a perfect in round number 1.
Yeah, especially with Wagner buttons. Some of the best stagger windows in the entire game across the whole kit.
Some of the best no cancels in the entire game as well. 5C no cancel is very scary. 5B no cancel is very scary. 6B no cancel is very scary. Speaking of, 6B finds the hit. We go into Steer Ender to secure the Vorpal Cycle. Great stuff from Mario.
Yeah, has a lot of control here.
Plus frames. No guard thrust.
Oh, that throw very big for Mario. Gonna spend it right before the cycle's up. Give Snappy the cycle.
That was crazy, by the way, the timing on that 2-1-4 to catch Mario in neutral. Going for the 2-2-C, we get double buff again. We get the burn as well. We spent both buffs to get the burn. There's going to be so much extra damage.
Oh, no. Needs a little bit more. Slides in with the 2C.
Enough to kill. With IWEX, absolutely enough to kill.
CVO.
Okay,
all right,
should be enough to kill. Went for the very, very optimal CVO routing. Tied up 1-1 apiece. Snappy with the meter lead, though.
Yeah, unfortunately has to spend a lot, and Wagner loves her meter, but got to take the rounds where you can get them.
Absolutely. Especially with players of these of this magnitude. There you go. Keeping that 100 meter means he gets a full hit confirm here. What a DP from Mario.
Oh, the little bit of a stagger there. Snappy looking for the opportunity to respond.
Wagner 5B, one of the best 5Bs in the game, especially on counter hit. You love to see that.
Looking for a defensive option for Snappy. You don't see anything there. Dive, trade, combos off of it!
Oh my god, 2-2-C actually ends up trading the scales very, very poorly. But that is another setup and a double buff for Snappy. We bait out the stand tech.
Double jump for FF. It's such a good tool. CVO. Clean it up.
It's going to be close. Not enough. You know what? I'll give that one to you. Wagner damage is absolutely crazy. 4.7 just on the end. The Infinite Worth and Snappy up a game in the Wagner mirror.
It's depth. There's a lot on the line. Not just the top 8 spot. I think a lot of pride as well for coming from the same region, for playing the same character.
6B does find the counter hit for Mario. Round start, just a casual 3.6K and full corner carry. Dash to a massive from Snappy. Great defensive read there. Goes for the double buffs, goes for the side switch as well. I want player one side. Mom said it's my turn. Not what you wanted. Absolutely misinput.
Yeah. It's not the worst drop in the world considering it's still damage, but you know, when you're playing on a thin margin here, you want all of your meter to be optimized.
Should be enough to kill with the EX.
Yep.
Okay.
All things said and done, Mario will be happy about that round.
Yep. Not too bad. Really in their favor in that one. 6-6C finds the counter hit from Mario. Yet again, another round start that goes in their favor.
Has the meter to back it up. Do we spend it here? Yes.
Don't like that. That's the bad touch.
Oh, veil off. Runs forward. Great shield from Mario.
That's footsies.
That was footsies, but Mario does win the cycle. This is good. Oh my god.
That's so much damage. Yo, you took 5K, you took exactly half your health for that, and you got Wake Up with the 5A double buff after the Infinite Worth.
You get exactly one more opportunity. Wake Up CS.
Yo! Oh, the Wake Up 3C from Snappy. Snappy is 1 round away from sending Mario home and booking a ticket in the top 8. Uh-oh.
Trade? Oh my god, I can't believe he didn't combo
It was
off
a Monopoly
of
trade, but didn't end up working out fully for Snappy. Lost a little bit of money on the rent there.
Nice throw tag.
Celestial.
Oh my god. Okay,
He's
got hit by it.
it.
It's not the worst scenario for Mario. After you get out of this, there is a good situation for you.
2-2X. Get the burn state going.
Has to spend it on Wake Up with 200 already in store. Win cycle again, though.
Okay, now we can play. Decide to go into 2-2C. Yeah, just goes for the Infinite Worth there. You can get double buffs off of this. Just goes for the side switch. 6B finds the counter hit.
Yeah, they're going to get the 100 meter off of this as well. I wonder if they want to spend it here for the better knockdown.
You get 2-2C for the burn? Yes, you do. It's going to be a lot of damage. Throw is not enough to kill with the overhead set up into the steer ender. Mario is making it competitive. We're going to the 3rd game.
There was a potential really scary situation there after he spent CS and didn't get anything off of it, where a lot of that meter kind of went by the wayside, but Mario made really good decisions towards the end of that last round. Keeps themselves alive.
Oh, 5B ends up whipping. Nice dash throw from Mario. What a wake up with the 2B though is crazy.
Both players have been pressing some very important interrupts.
Yeah, nice DP. If there's one person to know the counterplay, it's their own character.
No Tekken takes advantage of it. Mario also gets the side switch as well.
God.
Once again, Snappy with the interrupt.
Dash 2A is so good on characters that have 2As that are that fast. Orie, I'm looking at you.
Cycle for Mario. Really important here.
Again.
Oh my god. The amount of times that Mario's been hit with cycle is actually becoming such a problem for him.
He's going to get hit again, and all it takes is 1 from Snappy to put themselves on set point again. Nice. 5A cancels out the CS. Uh-oh. You're dead off of this. If I was Mario, I'm absolutely spending this.
Maybe they didn't think they could?
I
mean, I would have
it doesn't
too.
matter. Okay.
The greed, it's going to pay off. They're going into the next round. They're going to the set point with 200.
W greed on the side of Mario, 1 round away from reversal of fortune, but the dash 5C finds the counter hit.
Pressing that button a little bit earlier, both players have been dashing into that space.
Huge damage, by the way.
TP once again. These have been working out for Mario.
No shields at all from Snappy. Ends up ceding the cycle to Mario, but it doesn't matter. 6-6C finds a huge hit. Do we go into the 2-2C here to get the bird? Yes, we do. TP again. Yeah, Infinite Worth. Okay, you can do side switch off of it like you did before. Yep.
Cycle's going to be guaranteed for Mario
Guess
off that
for
throw.
Next hit confirmed for Mario does kill.
Oh my god, press buttons there. 5B! The button of all time. CVO. Clean it up. Mario. Going to be your last person in top 8.
That OS from Snappy there when you got the up back shield, even Mario winced when the 5B connected. I think they knew what they wanted. Mario stayed tough and endured up into the end, and now qualifies top 8 loser side here at EVO over Snappy, and 1 long hug for a lost brethren here in the tournament path.
It's tough, man. I mean, especially for these two who are playing against each other week in, week out.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, like they're the ones who are pushing each other. When the other top player in your region is the one you're constantly facing against your rival, he's your main motivation to get better. You want to beat him, and they've been going back and forth.
Yeah.
And to have to meet for the final spot, it hurts. You know, you're happy to see your boy go through, but, I mean, you've been training for it as long as they have.
Yeah,
and
sure.
You got to feel for NorCal on this one. You know, they're like the older brother. You know, you want to tease them, but they're still family.
True.
Right? So I feel for them. but at the same time, you should still be pretty happy you got a representative.
True. I mean, there's a lot of I shouldn't say that. There's 3 Southeasterners in this top 8.
Yep.
Represent.
Yep.
Florida, baby. 3 players from Florida all in the top 8 side.
Florida has been on the up and up for Uni2.
Yes.
So, I mean, they deserve it. They deserve it.
Speaking of, when we are ready, we do have a top 8 graphic for you to show you who ended up making this top 8. Of course, on the winner's side, you have Knots and Reaver. Why is he repping Japan? And then Defi and Big Black. Of course, that could be a grand final set in Defi and Big Black. And of course, they would see each other in top 8 winners side round 1.
So yeah, that's going to be Canada for Reaver. Knots and Big Black representing the United States on the winners side. Just a great mix of players here as well, showing off all the different regions. So it's very nice to see. We have a good a good representation of what Under Night looks like, especially what the numbers looked like at EVO as well. And I can't wait. I can't wait for tomorrow. This is we don't get a lot of opportunities to get everybody together and decide who's the best among us.
Yep. And
this is one of those moments. So who is it going to be? You're going to have to wait until tomorrow to find out.
For sure. Hopefully you all enjoyed Uni today at EVO. Hopefully you enjoyed Top 24. Top 8 will be tomorrow at 2 p.m. PDT. So for those on the East Coast, it is 5 p.m. right when we get out of work, but it doesn't matter. It's a Saturday, so you shouldn't be working. But hopefully you enjoyed Uni today. Hopefully you enjoyed me and Sammy on the mic. Listen, you can't get them all right, but thank you very much for tuning in. We will catch you all tomorrow for Uni Top 8, so make sure to tune in. But for tonight, have a great night. Get some rest. We'll catch y'all later. Peace.
That's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Bye.